Hello, everybody. Welcome back to day 2 of the Peach Belt Championship Valorant tournament. We're starting off with our 5th place match to decide 5th place in the losers bracket. We're with seed number 4, Lander University, and USC Aiken at seed number 6. I'm Drowsy. This is,
Appa.
yep, and we're both from USC Aiken, and we are about to get into the game now. And how are you feeling about this match going into it, Appa?
With my unbiased opinion, USA can stomps. But with my biased opinion, obviously this is going to be a really, really great match. USC Aiken is a strong competitor. So is our opponent, and I'm just excited to wait and see what happens.
Yep. And we might be able to get some info on the map bans, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. All right. So USCA banning banning bind first. I like that bind. I keep mixing
It's
up
okay. It's
bind and
okay.
band. But I like the ban on bind from USCA. They wanted to like avoid the closer maps. They know Lander likes playing in those like closer quarters, playing like just hit and run, just go in, take that site real quick. And then Lander's just gonna ban Fracture, the weird one.
The weird
USCA,
one. Yeah.
the Fracture's the odd one out. If we're being honest, like Lander chose to defend on Haven first, which is I like that.
That's a good
Um,
option.
yeah, yeah. Haven will be a really fun match to spectate with the 3 points. They could go anywhere. And I know USCA, they play attack on Haven very slowly and they'll just poke and prod at the map. And looks like we're going into agent select now. All right.
All right. So we have. Ooh. All right. They haven't picked yet.
Lander opting for the Astra instead of the Brimstone.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Yinga on Breach. I'm gonna love that all week, and I've been talking about the Breach picks.
The breach picks.
Oh yeah, they're always fun to watch for me.
I'm a Neon fan, and I can't wait to see Carson dominate with
Oh
Neon.
yeah, you might have a good game. I gotta remember all these players. They
Yeah,
just woke up about an hour ago.
yeah, that is true.
So everyone's a little tired, a little sleepy, but we're gonna do our best. USCA was sure of their pick.
Looks like Lander's still deciding. 25 seconds on the clock.
I just heard some locking calls from Lander.
All right, let's
All
head right
right,
in.
looks like we're going into the map. Starting with Haven, USCA on attack.
What's your favorite map, Drowsy?
What's my favorite map? Oh, that's a good question. I I'm a big Bind fan, really.
The one
Or
they banned?
Breeze. Yeah. Either Bind or Breeze as a Viper main.
Oh, Viperman. Oh, I get
Yeah.
that.
Well, Bind isn't great for Viper. I don't want to spread misinformation.
All right, looks like USCA can. Everybody has the default, while Nitwood it has Ghost, while on Lander the majority has Ghost and one person has default.
USCA going for a very strong A push right here. All grouping up the main. Lander with the standard 2-1-2 defense. That's gonna get picked. And yeah, nice. One's gonna stun and slide in,
Very strong approach by USCA.
and USCA is gonna take site. 4v2 in the post plant. See if Hamby is able to make something out of this. It's gonna be difficult with the smokes down both heaven and CT.
And with everybody there, it's going to be tightly packed.
Yep, USCA is watching all angles here.
Oh, that's gonna
Shark
be.
Dog's coming out.
Ooh, good shot by Alchemite.
Ooh. I'm gonna catch out Lax Diversity.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah,
gonna catch out
Alchemite needs.
Inarius. And Nitwood's
Nice.
gonna close it out.
There we go. Nice attempt by Alchemite, but good round by USCA.
Yeah, nice double kill. Gonna start our match off 1-0.
There we go.
I'm
It's
really
getting
bad.
exciting.
I'm bad with words.
It's all right.
Hey, just like the players, we woke up an hour too.
Oh, that's
An
true.
hour ago too. But I do want to talk about how Neon both got plant and the defuse.
Mm-hmm.
I not
And the defuse.
and the double kill. So she's already ahead of the curve on her ultimate. Oh, it looks like
like
Lander's table is falling off
falling
of the
off.
stage.
Hold on.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna pause the match. That seems like a big problem.
Yo, where are they?
Okay.
Holy crap.
Huh?
Alright, we're gonna have a pause there. Alright, looks like we're headed
Oop.
right back in.
You're gonna take garage, and Arya's getting the bomb down. USCA taking control of C site as a whole.
Quick
You're gonna
technical
1v2 in
difficulty
garage.
there, but we're right back in.
Oh, Yinga's able to get the spray headshot.
Trade for trade. Hamby gets a nice kill. Gets that corner. Oh, good shot in
Double
the
swing
back.
on Arias.
2-on-2.
Both USCA players playing long with the plant for them.
Very risky.
I don't actually know how I feel about them playing long with Spectres. And Astra's gonna go to try to smoke it off. Ooh,
Nice,
C-Tank is gonna
nice
close out
kill.
the round with a nice Spectre headshot. Well done by USCA.
Right? Looks like Lander has a slow start, but if there's one thing about Lander is that they can pick up really, really fast.
USCA is actually opting to force buy right here with 3 rifles into
Right.
USCA's full rifle round.
And Lander is just decked out all with the Vandals.
Yeah, maybe Lander won't expect this triple rifle buy by USCA.
Oh yeah. Oh, it looks like Ragnaring. A Korhaj? Light shield buy.
As soon as the round starts, we're going to see some action in B mid. The chamber's going to rotate towards garage.
It looks like USCA is all spread out right now.
USCA is going to be rushing through short A though. They got a lineup and a one-way.
Yep.
Ooh, and Sintego's going to get the flick headshot, or not headshot.
And
Rhino's going to get the double.
it's a double kill.
Smoke's coming down from USC Aiken.
Right, USC Aiken's down 2. Jets on site.
Looks like USCA is going to rotate away.
Nice call by USC Aiken. You know, usually when they rotate, they don't commit.
But you see, Lander's already rotated and ready for them
Yeah.
on B site.
Hey, maybe we'll see a double rotate.
Ooh, Stim Beacon coming out. Diversity planting right now. And USCA is going to get the bomb down.
Alright. Looks like
Or
Nitwooded took
1v3.
one for the team.
They're very low though.
Yeah, looks like Nitwooded took one for the team.
Diversity going to flash?
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh,
Diversity with the
wow.
double kill. Diversity with another flash maybe?
Okay, if he doesn't get a kill right now, he doesn't.
Diversity knows it's half.
Oh,
and
nice kill by
Alchemite's
Alchemite.
gonna get the headshot. Well played in the
Well
1v1.
played, well played. All right, this is exciting.
Looking like a close match so far. I don't know how I feel about USCA's force buy last round,
I
because they
think,
knew Lander was going to go into a full rifle round.
yeah, I think they should have saved.
I agree.
All right, so this round it looks like, yep, they're rationing with the Spectre, a Ghost, and defaults USC Aiken. While Lander, is it that the Sheriff?
Yes.
All three with the Sheriff and one.
Yeah, both teams gonna just go into a save round now after that full buy.
Yep. A fake by Chet.
Ooh, Tango with the
Oh,
ult. Ooh,
gets
Kasakage's gonna
taken
find him with
down.
the stinger. Ooh, a
Ooh.
double kill. But USCA is gonna take 3 for their 2.
All right, USC Aiken's on site, watching every point right now, and they just planted.
Akamai playing heaven again. Oh, and he's gonna be able to spot an Arius.
Revealing area.
One
Maybe with
enemy
the
remaining.
recon. Ooh, and Alchemite's gonna get the triple to clear outside. Just raining lead from heaven.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna bring the score up to an even 2-2 now for USCA and Lander.
Like I said, Lander with the slow start, but they're putting a fight right back up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it looks like a heavy buy from Lander with 4 people with. Oh, same thing with USC Aiken. But even though they bought, Lander's economy is great right now.
Oh yeah. Yep, we got full rifle rounds.
Nice suppressed by Lander on Inga.
Now, Brimstone on USCA's side does have his ultimate, so we might be able to see a little post-plant play. Maybe some lineups with the Molly. Little Brim ult. Yinga's gonna work his way up. Breach entry.
Looks like Lander.
Let's see, Tango's just slowly inching up A long right now.
Yeah,
About to peek the jet.
Lander's all spread out.
Yeah. Oh, and C Tango's gonna neon wall in the site. Oh, and he's gonna get a spray headshot.
30 seconds left.
But Kasakage is gonna find 2 with the 2 headshots actually on USCA.
Alright, 2v4. Let's see how USC Aiken responds.
I believe USCA plans on just saving since they don't have Spike. Yep. Looks like Lander's gonna be calling a timeout. You saved the day. I appreciate you.
Back on
We
mic.
have audio.
There we go.
Now, what do you think USCA is talking about right now?
Honestly, the- um, it's a good question. Maybe some strats.
Perhaps.
Because currently, right now, Lander's offense, or sorry, defense is pretty strong.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Landers spoke about during their timeout since they did take 3 rounds in a row just to call that timeout.
Yeah,
Maybe just calm themselves down a little.
yeah, to get back in their game. But
Yep.
all right.
USA's economy not looking great currently. USA looking to play up grass right now.
Get lost.
Ooh, what a
Ooh,
nice
C-Tango with the
headshot.
headshot on Hamby, and that's just gonna give USCA the clear signal to just enter sight. C-Tango's gonna get another headshot as well.
Spike
Looks
planted.
like they just missed Ragnar. Oh,
Ooh,
nice headshot by Mac and Smash.
gonna make it a
Enemy
2v3.
remaining.
Oh, Alchemite's gonna find the headshot on C-Tango. 1v1. And Alchemite's gonna close it out.
Alchemite's just always there, ready for the small
Yeah,
picks.
he's just dominating in the post plant right now.
Yeah, we saw him back on Haven, raining it down, as you said, from heaven.
Oh yeah. USCAC presses their scoreboard, sees Alchemite alive after they plant the bomb, and they're shivering.
That works.
We've got 4 ults up on Lander's side, 3 on USCA's. We've got both chambers. I want to see some chamber ults coming out right here.
Oh, that'd be exciting.
Oh yeah. Especially since USCA is challenging long into this chamber.
Ooh,
And C-Tango's gonna find
nice.
the headshot. That's one less ult for USCA to worry about. Ooh,
Inarius
there
gets a
it
good
is.
try.
Oh yeah. That's gonna give USC the advantage in this round.
4-3.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Ragnar. Now it's tied 3-on-3.
And Ari's with the Molly to Molly off. Alchemite. Or Smack and Smash actually. No, I just got the wrong name. No I didn't.
You're good.
Yeah. I'm tired. What can I say? Astroval's gonna come down. That's gonna force USCA to peek into it. Oh,
One enemy remaining.
Brimstone Wall coming
Oh,
down. The 1v2.
I need it. Pulling them in.
it looks like they're defusing.
Player standing.
Oh, USCA is gonna be able to get the
USCA,
double kill on the defuse.
wow!
Swinging through the
Inarius with the
Astroval.
double. That is
Okay.
amazing.
USCA is happy about that one.
Mhm.
That was well done. Maybe that is just enough to swing the momentum in USCA's favor.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
Very
they'll
good.
need to take one more round to just ruin Lander's economy.
Tell you what, they're within reach. Just one round, and it's all tied up.
Oh yeah. It's anyone's game still.
You want to play? Let's play.
Looks like LAX is watching that site. See, Tango goes right in.
Yep, see Tango's gonna try to get a pick. Sova drone gonna come out. Get a knife. And Lander's just almost full rotated to B site now. Chambers gonna go back to anchor C. Ooh, Sova the arrow's gonna come out.
Oh, he gets one kill.
Ooh. He finds Anarius. That's gonna make it really hard for USCA to enter the site without smokes now.
LAX getting off on that. Oh, do they see? Ooh.
A jet ult. Oh, and she's gonna find Yinga with a headshot.
Not in USCA's favor right now, the way that Lander has their.
Here.
Oh yeah.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Oh,
and another
wow.
headshot over the box by the Jet.
10 seconds left.
Jet is just looking for another one.
Oh, Jet wants it all.
Oh yeah. Diversity is just gonna.
I'll tell you what, though, in
Use
terms of
it.
basketball, that was a lockdown defense right there. Just saying, they could not get past LU.
Right there.
Going into this round, we still are seeing a chamber ultimate on Lander's side. He's been holding on to it for about 3 rounds now. The KO knife's gonna spot all of the USCA. Alchemite's gonna find the Narius.
Oh, Hamby with the double kill.
Hamby with the double kill. Can he find the third? Oh, and his own Astra Star gonna concuss him. Hamby is just playing Overwatch right now. Maggot
that
Smash with the flick headshot.
Oh, Nitwit with the double kill.
Ooh, the
Ooh.
spray transfer.
Nice attempt by Nitwitted. But Hamby's double kill just took him by storm. Alright, looks like Nitwitted with this.
Lander's table about to fall again. Looks like we still have that chamber ultimate.
I mean, Chamber is just saving right now.
I don't know.
And Lander's economy is just great as ever.
Tango, Chalgy Rylar.
Oh, he gets a couple good hits on him. 19. Oh, Nit would have taken down.
Ooh.
C.
And me with a double on Yinga and Nitwitted. And the triple kill
Heavy
finds
triple
the
kill. Oh
headshot.
my goodness.
Oh, and Arias with his own double kill back. His own
There
triple
we
kill
go.
back. C Tango's gonna find the headshot. And
Right.
USCA has control of sight. Hasakage gonna try to work his way in through garage.
Ooh, USA might not see this.
Concealment.
Still's got one smoke.
Oh, and
Oh,
C Tango's gonna find the
she
headshot.
could
on
not.
Kasakage.
Kasakage could not get that gun out in
Yeah.
time.
Gotta go.
As Yinga says, put that knife away.
in Inga we trust.
You got 3 ults from USCA here.
Oh, this is gonna be a game changer.
C Tango
There.
gonna get spotted by the KO knife.
Watch out.
Try to find his own pick mid.
Careful
He's
here.
had some success so far previously. Oh, and we're gonna see the chamber ult come out.
Alchemite's just. Ooh, you can't wait to peek that one.
Ooh. Diversity gonna spot the solo with his knife. It looks like USCA is gonna rotate away from that.
Smart play because Alchemite's right there, ready to take them down.
Yeah, he is just ready.
There.
It's fiending for that kill.
Oh yeah.
Still got the 5v5.
Maybe we can see some breach utility coming out.
They don't see Kasakage on the side,
Ooh.
ready.
A.
Oh yeah.
Oh, double kill, triple
Kasakage
kill.
with the triple kill. The
Quad!
quad!
Oh my
Kasakage's
goodness.
good 4K to close out that round.
Last round
Knew
before
that
the
angle was
switch.
gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, the USCA just needs to communicate their corners better.
Up I go. Right there.
Kasakage calls for chat to clip it. Landers University is just their economy is just head and shoulders above USCA right now.
Oh yeah.
USCA, they're forcing. They're trying to find something here.
USCA just had to pay for gas, so.
They're not that poor. We have a USCA Neon ult right now. I'm excited to see if he's able to. Oh, and he's gonna get the headshot on Reinor. Oh, Hamby.
Oh,
gonna find a
Hamby's right
headshot on
there.
Yuga.
Great angle on Hamby. He's looks like
Oh,
USCA.
C Tango with the collat.
Ooh, C Tango taken
Oh.
down. Hey, 3v2 right now.
Teleport
USCA running to A, taking full control of the site. Both Lander players. Ooh,
Oh, Hamby with the
Solo
ult.
coming out. Solo
Oh, he
gonna
gets the
find
kill.
diversity. That's gonna make it hard for USCA to, or it's gonna stall USCA a little. Allow Lander to rotate. And look at that, it's Alchemite in the post plant. There's the Alchemile.
No, I think that's Might.
Okay.
Last
It
player
might be one of those special
Nitwit, it should have stayed on Alchemite, but
Oh, and the Brimstone ult's gonna come out.
Ooh.
And Alchemite's gonna get the triple. And Lander's gonna get the defuse.
yep. Alright, looks like Landers doubled USCA in terms of rounds.
And that's gonna end that first half.
Let's see USC on defense. Maybe something will change.
Yeah.
What do you think USCA's problem is right now?
USCA, I'm seeing them play well right now. They're getting their picks. They're getting on the site. They're executing. I think their main problem is the post plant. They're
Post
not
plants.
holding their angles. They're not holding their corners. They're not checking their corners. They need to just like communicate better as a team.
Right.
And we're gonna hope that their economy can just stay afloat.
Right.
Landers for the first like 3 or 4 rounds that first half, USCA's economy was on par with Lander, but as we went farther into the match,
They got
just-
greedy.
Yeah, and they paid for it.
Literally.
Yeah. Oh, and a Hamby shock dart's gonna find Yingo.
Oh, double kill by Mac and Smash.
spike planted.
Narya's trying to play through the smoke. Gonna see Reinor.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Alchemite with the headshot through the wall. UCA trying to find something here. Lander's gonna force buy. Ooh, I saw Reinor thinking about getting a bulldog. He wanted it. And Lander's dancing up for a D push. Got Sova playing on A. Probably getting a recon dart. Ooh. Oop, and they're gonna spot Nitwitted. And an Arius. Sabrichi took coming up, stunning too. The The 2v5. Oh. Inga trying to utilize Peeker's advantage. Neon's trying to work her way back up behind them.
See Tango goes back. He doesn't see the person. He doesn't see Alchemite, does he? Oh, he
Oh, and
sees
he's gonna
Alchemite.
check it. Oh, and Reinor is gonna find them. Kasakage is gonna push towards Yinga, and that's gonna close out the round.
Lander 3 rounds away from the win.
Yep. Now this round should be USCA's full buy round. I don't know why Nitwitted doesn't have the money. I don't know what he really purchased last round, but might not be great. That's leading back to what I was talking about earlier about economy.
Yep.
Especially since if Nitwitted did have his rifle, this should be a really easy round for USCA since Lander is just bonusing with their Spectres. Since all 5 lived.
See Tango gets some good shots on Lander.
Lander's just working their way up through A short. Flash coming out. Astro coming out.
Inga gets Mac and smashed. Lander's on sight, Ragnar planting.
Remaining.
They get the kill. Ooh. Nitwitted by himself.
Oh, and Hamby's gonna clear him out.
He was just in a bad position right there, getting off the picks.
Oh, and Yinga's gonna be calling the timeout. What do you think they're thinking?
I'm telling you, man, I don't know. It's just the level of energy and ferocity that Lander's putting as soon as they get one kill and then they rush that site.
Oh yeah, they see those picks as openings basically. They pick someone off A and they take it.
See, I think one other thing that USCA needs to do is actually communicate more, because I can
Yeah.
hear Lander communicate. We're not even that close.
Yeah. USCA, I think they need to just like do a full econ reset too. Just like go for like maybe Ghost this round.
Right.
No Spectres. They know they're not gonna beat the full rifles unless they can play Spectres and play close corners, but they're gonna be at a disadvantage because they are in the 4 Vandals and the Phantom.
Oh
And
yeah.
all full armor. Yep, looks like they're gonna go Spectres. Thinking. Oh, whoa.
Oh wow. And Arius with the Vandal. Nitwitted
Yeah.
with the Vandal.
UCA, and they're going for a force buy here. Smoke's gonna come down from an Arius. No.
See Tango pushing in.
Yep, UCA's playing
You can see
attack
Tango.
on defense. There you go.
Okay, where was Hamby looking at? That was free.
Ooh, and then Lander's gonna get their own triple kill back.
Right when it was USCA's advantage, Lander was right there just to answer back.
Yep.
Nitwitted alone again.
In the 1v3.
Again?
Yeah.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, I really don't know why USCA decided to force buy that round. Ooh, gonna get spotted by the KO knife. Reinhardt's gonna swing and get the headshot on Nitwitted.
Match point.
Don't tell me USCA is about to try to full buy again. I'm gonna have some words with them after this.
Oh no, we're gonna have some
We're
words
gonna have some
together.
words.
All right.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm slow.
Right there.
It's
What's
match point.
Right
Oh,
Yeah, of course they're gonna full buy.
let's have
I
some
should
words
pay
together.
Yeah. You're supposed to catch me on those.
I got you. Sorry, I was caught lacking.
Yeah.
All right, USA with the smoke.
Now, a lot of Astra Stars is coming out in C. A lot of utility. Nitwit's
Oh,
gonna find
Nitwit.
one in the corner.
trade-off. Hamby taking both
USCA's
angles.
players playing behind. C Tango's gonna find the headshot.
Hmm
Go, go, go. Sock it.
You might be able to see a neon ult here.
Here we
Chamber
go.
has no teleport. Oh, and neon's ulting. Oh, and Arya's gonna find Rhinor. C Tango with the ult on Alchemite. C Tango's gonna start defusing. Kasakage is gonna try to work his way in.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and he's gonna get the double
what
kill
a
to clear it out.
clutch by Kasakago.
People, come on now. I'm anticipating my
Lander's gonna
congratulations.
take that first match, 13-4. Alright.
All right, so let's review here. I
We're-
mean, what?
How are you feeling? Coming
As
out
a
of that?
USC Aiken fan, a little hurt, a little sad, a little bruised up.
Yeah.
But as a fan of Valorant, what a great match.
It was a good match to watch. I loved like watching that first half.
Yeah.
USCA was hanging in there. They were head and shoulders, or not head and shoulders, but they were like neck and neck with Lander there.
And then it became head and shoulders.
Yeah, then it became head and shoulders. I do want to point out, Yinga didn't have the greatest game. He went 2-16 that match. Not amazing. A little bit of a 63 combat score.
Who's up right now? I'm pretty sure C Tango is up right now, right?
C Tango did go 19-13. He top fragged for USCA.
Oh yeah.
C Tango, I loved seeing those just entries with him. He did really good just taking sites. He was just really good at getting his picks and calling the take sites. I really do think he commanded those first few wins for USCA.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Arias just keeping strong. 12 for 15. But I remember last round, the game before, he was their top damage player. Who were they against? Who was USCA going against last round?
Kennesaw
Kennesaw,
yesterday?
yeah,
Yeah.
Kennesaw. And Arias is staying strong and
Yeah.
very surprised by English, 2-16.
Yeah. Well, I think we are going to take a break before the first match. We
Short
will be
intermission.
back in about 5 minutes or so to start our second match.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for watching. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
This is Appa and this is
Drowsy.
and
Welcome back.
Are we saying the same
Do you
thing?
wanna go?
You want to go? No.
I got it. Alright. We're back with match 2 of USA versus Lander, following Lander defeating USCA on Haven. We're gonna go into Ascent now. Ascent being like the tournament favorite for the entire conference. I feel like every team has been practicing Ascent.
Yeah.
And USCA at first we tried to ban Ascent, but later in the season we were just like, if you can't beat them, join them. You know.
Exactly.
Looks like we're going into Champions Select now.
Oh, USCA Jordan or Inga going right for Sova, right?
Oh, whoa! Why isn't it with hovering harbor?
Isn't that the new character?
Yeah, I don't believe we're supposed to play harbor.
I hope he doesn't choose Harper. Maybe he's making
Yeah.
a
There we
funny
go.
joke.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe he's muted. You might be memeing a little.
For the memes.
For the memes.
Or see, Tango hasn't queued up yet.
I did overhear USCA talking about trying to go for like a more defensive
Approach.
team comp. Since they're starting on defense, they just want to
Right.
take this half for their own. And we're going to be seeing C Tango thinking about Neon again. I'm excited for that.
So what's the advantages and disadvantages of not having a healer on your team?
Not healer. So normally not having a healer allows for like most teams sub it out for, the Sova for recon,
Choose your
the chamber for more like sentinel. He's a sentinel.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
And we're in.
Uh, yeah.
Ooh, I like this map.
Yeah, we got a little pass through real quick.
I always like to wall that off right there.
Oh, the little beam man right there. Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
play Sage.
Yeah.
My man.
But I hit Radiant, no cap.
What rank are you right now?
You heard me. Radiant.
Are you?
No.
Last
Bronze.
I checked.
I'm,
Did you hit bronze?
I'm about to hit just one more game and I'll hit bronze. But
Iron
currently,
3
Iron
champion.
3,
Look
you
at
already
him.
know.
He's that guy.
Yes, sir.
Looks like we're gonna be starting it off. See Tango feeling confident after that first match. He's going with that sheriff. I'm ready to see it. I'm here for it.
I'm here for it. Yep. Oh, we got two ghosts with Alchemite and Hamby. I think Alchemite and Hamby are their best shooters.
Oh yeah, they're really good. I also seen Kasukage show up.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday they had him on Viper actually. I really wish we got to see a Viper map. Maybe UCA take this. I think we're going to Breeze. We'll be able to see his Viper.
All right. Good. Good econ by
Econ.
not econ. Sorry, recon.
Recon.
Yeah. One of the cons.
Rhino playing close.
Ooh, that's a dangerous angle.
Ooh,
right
and
there.
Harry's gonna get dinked through the smoke. But Mac and Smash also low HP. Smoke's coming down from Lander.
Oh, it throws in the
Ooh.
bomb.
It's gone.
Ouch.
And Hamby's gonna trade Nitwitted.
This is not a
Player's
good angle.
backside very low.
Player standing.
And there it
They're
is
just
with
gonna
that
clear him
one.
out. D10 He's gonna try to take back the site.
Planted.
Oh,
Oh.
and the stun doesn't land in time. Rhinor's gonna get a triple kill on the first round with the frenzy.
It looks like both the teams are getting lively right now.
Oh yeah, they're both getting loud. I do remember yesterday Rhinor. He is a big fan of the frenzy on pistol rounds.
Right.
I've seen him taking it, and you don't really see it a lot, but it's one of those little forgotten guns that, like the stuff like the Sting or the Bucky, stuff a lot of people don't use, but
I
in
mean,
the right hands.
I get you. I mean, with LU on offense and USCA on defense, Ragnar is just taking up all that D in the end.
Oh yeah. I agree. Smoke's gonna come down from USCA. Interesting not to see a one-way.
Ooh, trade off with Mac and Smash. Alchemite gets taken down after a kill.
There's a bloodbath on A site right now.
See, Tango just ran into that one.
Lander just took control.
Spike planted.
Oh. He's gonna do a little bit of damage to Kasukage. Oh, and Hamby's just gonna swing out and get a little headshot with the Spectre.
Little spray.
Now this next round should be USCA's full buy round. Yep.
Yep, there we go. 3 Vandals already off the rip.
Oh yeah. Open C5.
Yeah.
Just remember that last half or the second half of the last match on USCA's full buy round, Nitwit actually didn't have enough cred. He was running with the classic.
Yep,
You hate to see it.
really do.
The USCA is going into this third round with the economic advantage.
Yep, their USA is not down. They're still hanging on.
Oh yeah.
Too close to call it just yet.
And we do have a neon ult from USCA as well.
Right here.
I mean, Carson's just been going in ferociously. Yeah.
Ferociously.
Yeah, he wanted all those 5 guys.
Scanning ahead.
I mean, who doesn't want 5 guys, you know?
Right? All up on you. Oh, and
Yeah.
Arius with the nice
Oh, and Arius with the spray.
with the
headshot.
nice knee damage.
You gotta remember your digital footprint, bro.
Digital.
Oh, little bump.
Friendly tap.
Looks like Lander's trying to cross mid into A. Yep, Lander's gonna lay down the smoke so USCA can't
30
really pick
seconds
them,
left.
but the Raze is like playing aggressive. Never mind. She's backing away.
Fakes back.
Chamber gonna try to be the first point of contact in the USCA. He's gonna pick one. Ooh, C Tango with the headshot.
A. 10 seconds left.
Careful here.
C Tango gonna try to
Spike
stun.
planted. One
And
enemy
RSA able
remaining.
to get a double kill.
USCA can advantage.
And
on
USCA
this one.
takes their
This
round, their
round.
rifle round.
Nice. There we go.
Well done.
Oh, USCA can hit the gritty.
Wow.
Okay. I mean, personally,
I don't know. I don't know why they would do that. That's a little.
that's a little
toxic. Come
ballsy.
on.
Go, go,
I
go.
guess they're still feeling a little down after Kennesaw did to them, but we had some talks and we were talking about being the better person, but that didn't look like being better to me.
Win in the year and out the next.
Yep, I guess so. For some of them, did you see who did it? It was Inarius.
It was in Arias.
that
that
makes
makes sense.
sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Makes perfect sense.
I'm sure Ying is gonna talk to him about that.
For sure.
Yeah,
Take this.
that one wasn't chill.
Looks like they're all right there
Yep.
waiting that one angle.
The Recon's gonna spot all of them. C-Tango gonna get flashed.
There.
Oh,
Ooh,
just as she
C-Tango
threw
with the
that bomb,
headshot.
C-Tango got that. That was a really good timing by C-Tango.
Oh, Kazakage is gonna trade him out though. And Lander goes, you may take one, but we're gonna take three right back.
3 right back.
The KO dart's
Spike
gonna
planted.
see the chamber.
Nitwitted sprays in that smoke.
Last player standing.
Kazakage gonna get the headshot.
I mean, again, Nitwit is all alone. Okay, wonder what he was doing there.
Kazakage had to get his revenge on Inarius right there.
Yeah, I mean, they just hit the gritty, right? So
Yeah.
Right here.
Or it looks like Jordan Inga stays with that one kill.
Yeah, he's not feeling it.
Not
Spirits
today.
are low. Looks like Lax Diversity is saving his energy for his Rocket League match. Yeah, after that match they played last match, Diversity just had to run off stage and across the venue to the Rocket League stage.
And he took the W.
Mm-hmm.
Shot down. All set.
Lander is just giving a free sight right here. Kazakage gonna spot anyone? No?
Full setup by Lander.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh, and Arias
Ambi
with
gets
that shot.
taken down. Mac and Smash getting both angles right now.
USCA has 5 players to retake the site.
I mean, LAX has not. Maybe.
See Tango about to run straight into Rhinor. Oh, unfortunate.
What did Jordan say?
Gotta put that knife away.
Knife.
Oh, and Lander's just holding all the right angles, it feels.
Remaining.
And Ari's gonna get the
Oh.
headshot though. He's on a 3K. And he's just gonna back away.
Just save. Kasakage's dead.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Kasakage is gonna go for the teabag. That's reasonable and deserved for USCA.
Mm-hmm. Looks like economy's not bad for USCA.
Tactical crouching.
Tactical crouching.
Tactical crouching. Nothing else.
Our USCA is going to.
I've seen nothing but the utmost respect between teams today and
Yes.
yesterday. Everyone's just been very kind to each other so far. I'm just loving the sportsmanship.
Oh, for sure.
It's nothing but love out here. Ooh, lags
Ooh.
with the kill. Headshot with the stinger, actually.
That is very strong way to start off the match. See Tango's ready.
The
But
Tango feeling aggressive. Oh, he's running the gun to an Arius.
Running low.
he's just being their supplier right now.
Yep. Oh,
Oh.
swings into two.
Yep, they didn't want to swing in because Neon Alt is something else.
Mhm.
Free ace if you use it right.
True. Yinga, USCA's last line of defense on B currently. Oh, got the solo ult. Gonna spot Kasakage? Unfortunate. Nitwood's gonna go for the. Ooh, and Arius with the op shot.
30
Ragnar's
seconds
by
left.
himself. Looked like he's gonna try to save, running away, or no? He's
Might go for ace.
rotating.
He's gonna get the pick. Oh, and
Oh.
Arius is gonna get. And USCA is gonna get thrifty there. That's gonna be really good for them.
Oh yeah, and Arius is feeling himself right now. Tied with Carson, or C Tango on kills. I'm really bad at calling player names. Dropping
Oh,
down
you're dropping real names.
government names right now.
I think Jordan did really.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yinga only again 4 kills across 2 games so far. Popping off.
It's popping off. Slow and steady wins the race, right?
True. See Tango gonna find one.
Does he get the other? No, but he waits.
I like how C Tango started buying the Phantom because he's top fragging.
Yeah.
Bro has the biggest ego of his life, but he needs.
Oh,
it.
what
And
a
Nari's gonna
shot by
find the headshot up
Narius.
mid. Ooh, the Sova shock dart almost finds Alchemite.
I'll come out with the rotate.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Rhino
nice
with the
shot by
flick.
Ragnar. And he takes C Tango's gun. Rude.
Rude. That's stealing.
He broke the law.
30 seconds left.
Chamber all peeking down mid.
Looks like advantage for USCA in 4 versus 2, but let's let the guns do the talking, right?
USA's really bringing it together here.
Oh yeah. Ooh, I don't know if LAX sees that.
Ooh,
Last player
an
standing.
LAX.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Round A.
He's gonna swing into the chamber ult.
I have the spike.
Alchemite's got spike.
He's gonna try to plant the spike for the 300 credit, and Arius is just gonna let him do it.
Stat padding.
+1, +1.
+1. Looks like USC Aiken's closing it down to 1 round.
Oh, and he's getting that ult charge point too.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Oh, and Arius with the operator.
That works.
Very ballsy. He really
Sounds
is feeling
Jordan
himself
respects
today.
it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
There.
the neon stun. I'm loving the aggressive play.
Yeah, I mean, C Tango's just been on it right now.
Oh yeah, he is just
Can't help.
not to say he's carrying, but I think
Yeah.
he's putting the team on his back right here, and we got a little lineup. Denarius with the pick. Ooh, Brimstone ult coming out.
Nowhere to run.
Ooh, so ult.
He does not get it.
Shock dart.
Puts out the shark dart. Hamby staying right there.
Not ready yet.
Oh, looks like he might find Inga. Nope.
Oh, he looks away. Is he gonna find this kill?
Ooh.
Ah. The 3v3.
Very
No,
promising.
he's trying to work his way back.
Kazakage sees
Ooh.
it.
Kasakage.
Oh, he
Challenging
gets
him,
taken
right?
down.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Nitwit's gonna find
Ooh.
his double kill. He gets
Hamby
triple.
2v1 right now.
Last
Oh.
player standing.
They need to.
Nitwit versus Hamby.
Oh.
And Hamby's gonna find the 4K. Nicely done.
I mean, with the little bomb thingy. What is it called again? A plant.
The spike.
The spike. Right. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. I'm having a brain freeze moment. But with the spike beeping like that, you can't help but get a little bit razzled.
Yeah, it happens. And it looks like the coach of USCA is calling a timeout. He sees something here. Look at him. He
Oh,
called
yeah.
that timeout and hopped up.
Oh, Mr. Big Brain himself.
Oh yeah, he's got something brewing in his mind here.
I mean, USCA is just 2 games away from being tied.
Oh yeah. USCA economy looking good. Lander economy also looking good. I'd go to say even looking better than USCA's. They might be on like even footing, honestly.
Yep. I mean, well, look at that. All of Landers got Vandals and what's the other one? A
Light armor.
Phantom.
I have full armor.
Yeah, full
No one
armor.
has a phantom.
Oh, never mind, never mind. Sorry, a little smudge on my screen.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah,
called
that.
illusion.
Yeah, the little phantom shaped smudge. Looks like we're getting right back into the match.
Let's see if those coaching inspirational words worked.
Oh yeah.
Hack and smash. Looking off there.
No, I think USCA wasn't actually able to buy the timeout. Was called a little late or something, and they weren't able to buy it. But hey, reset that economy, am I right?
There we go.
Yeah, it worked out. Mac and Smash with the momentum. Movement
Oh,
player.
gets the boom.
Bomb buddy out.
Oh, Boombot. Diversity gonna miss the flash. See Tango gonna find him though through the wall.
3v3.
See if USCA is able to retake the site. See Tango's
Oh,
gonna find
Tango
one.
gets another one.
See Tango on a triple kill right now.
Ace? See Tango with the ace, maybe?
Oh, and Arya's not gonna clear that corner.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, and Hamby with a double.
Nope.
See Tango is just gonna be cornered. Oh, and the shock dart's gonna kill him actually.
Disrespectful. Yep, you can see Lander talking about the shock dart kill.
Oh yeah. They're happy about it.
Yep, looks like the economy right now, USCA's favor.
Oh no. I'd go as far as say Lander is in favor of USCA. Oh, but USCA is gonna find it in off though.
Right here.
And Aris with the op, he's just crazy.
Holding down mid right here. Oh. And Arius is gonna find Alchemite mid with that up. And with this gold gun buddy.
With the
I can smash. I don't work his way. Poking prod at USCA's defense. Oh, smokes are gonna come down. Grimwald's going out.
Mac and Smash puts that little
Oh, Boombot.
boom bot.
Oh, see, Tango's
Ooh,
gonna
see,
find
Tango
the
gets
stun on
the-
Mac Smash. Ooh, Reinor
it.
through the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
So 1v2. It really took Omen a really long time to rotate there. I think he was still on B site when Lander was trying to enter A,
Alright.
and he smoked himself off, and then teleported across his own smoke. when they
Interesting
couldn't
approach by
even see
Nitwitted.
him. Yeah.
Maybe he sees something we're not.
Yeah, he sees a paranoia or gets paranoia.
But if he doesn't see that raise, it's over.
Oh, he's gonna take one with him,
Yep.
but he had some
Oh, there's a
questionable
thief. Mackie Smash is a thief.
moves. Picked up his gun. How dare he?
Alright, right as when USC Aiken was within reach, Lander gets up 4 games.
Yep. Lander with 3 rounds in a row.
I can't help but be optimistic. USC Aiken still got this.
The USCA's got it. That's their boys. We got a neon ult, by the way. Maybe C Tango will be able to find someone with that.
Free
With a
ace?
little aggro.
Free ace, free ace.
Free ace. Do you just see a lot of people ace with neon ults in your iron lobbies, or what?
Yeah,
Oh, he's immediately gonna get picked.
even with the ace out. Interesting.
Yeah. You didn't respond to my question, Oppa.
Oh no, yeah, but sorry about that. I was thinking about it, but yes, I actually do see a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like a normal occurrence in iron.
Just
Huh.
Neon's just going there. Zoom.
Ooh, Nitwid finds smack smash.
Hey, 3v3 right now.
Oh, Nitwid with the
with
double
the
kill.
double. Oh, Nitwid.
Spot
does-
Hamby.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Nitwid
Triple
is-
on Hamby! And USDA is gonna take the round.
Oh man, if I was on the bench right now, I'd be going crazy. But our bench is real quiet.
Yeah, we're on a 3-minute delay on
Last
stream.
round in the half.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's,
It's
Give
okay.
him a moment.
So to the to the 3-minute delay people, we're doing good, guys.
We're we're good over here, people in the future.
Merci.
And Arya's behind another up. I'm happy to see it.
I mean, if he's getting kills, I'm not.
Hey, it's
complaining.
working, you know?
Yeah.
All set up. Teleport.
Ooh, Reinar with the headshot on C-Tango. C-Tango not able to just play with Lander and main this time.
I mean, you do it so many times, they're gonna expect it, right?
True.
Spike planted.
Ever see
LAX
trying to
firing through the
nade?
smoke. Ooh,
Trying to flash?
There.
Nowhere to run.
puts in bomb. Ooh,
One enemy
So,
remaining.
Flex gets taken
ult
down.
coming out. Oh, and Lander's gonna take a flawless victory here.
Switching sides.
4-8.
4-8, 4-8.
There's our bench.
There's the bench. Let's see what.
Our crowd.
They were up there lollygagging.
Lollygagging. And Arius. Wait, did he ult last round? He had an ult. Oh wait, no.
No. He didn't
I'm
ult. He
selecting.
didn't ult.
Yeah, round changed. Or it's half. That was half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. It's
You're-
just
you're supposed to catch me on these
I
things.
got you. I got you. No, it looks like USC Aiken's not gonna buy anything. Jordan or Inga. Jordan. Inga with the half shield.
True. Oh, and
Oh,
USCA is just
Tango.
playing aggro through mid right now. They just said, we want that. They just walked right in. Reiner, look at that with the frenzy, as I said earlier.
Mm-hmm. Alchemite. Ooh,
Destroyed.
interesting angle by
Be difficult
Alchemite.
here. Oh. Closing the door. Oh, and USCA just breaks through.
Spike down A.
I'm liking this. This is
I'm
new.
liking the
This
ferocity.
is
Oh my
new.
goodness.
USCA this is new to me. I've never seen him play like this. Oh, Yinga
They
takes the
killing
jumping
Hamby.
shot.
Oh my goodness. Who is this team?
What happened to him?
Last player standing.
Oh, see Tango coming behind with the double kill.
Oh my goodness.
This is just a new USCA,
Gotta
and
go.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving it. I'm here for it.
Oh yeah, this is nice.
I almost switched jerseys, but I'm here for it.
Go, go, go.
USCA forcing Vandals here. That's interesting.
Oh, did they not? Did oh did
Oh, the
LU did
lineup.
not buy, right?
Yeah, they didn't buy it there. They lost the round, so USCA is gonna buy right here.
I would have at least bought shields.
Nah, they're gonna go full save here so they can buy full rifle.
Oh,
Ooh,
Hamby with the
Hamby's
kill.
gonna get a kill on Tango.
They didn't. Wow,
Ooh,
double
through the
kill.
smoke. Hamby on 2 HP in hell.
Yeah.
He's gonna find him.
Spike planted.
Mackie Smash puts out the grenade.
USCA
2v2.
does have spike down.
Last
KO
player
raise,
standing.
KO and
Ooh,
chamber.
and Arya's
Mackie
gonna
Smash
find
gets
Mackie
taken down.
Smash. Kasakage into 2 of them. Ooh, that's 23 HP.
Oh, it's just an Arya versus
USCA
Kasakage at this
Holding
point.
that spike. Oh, and Lax is gonna
Ooh.
get the pick.
There we go. He just running gun at that one.
Yep. Again, USCA just chose a site they wanted and they took it.
They committed. This is what
Exactly.
we need from this team.
This is what we need, and this was really nice to see.
Oh, it looks
Really
like
better
LU with the full
before
buy.
the final match of the season.
Yeah.
But
Before the double elimination.
yeah, before the tournament, but that's okay.
Better late than never. Alright, both teams with the full buy, but USCA against economy is up for once.
But it's gonna be a full buy into a half buy of USCA, I believe. But look at that, USCA is just playing aggressive again. It's nice.
Satchel out.
Brings
Oh,
tears to
Carson
my
with the
eye.
free angle. Interesting.
Mac and Smash is just gonna check out if they're there.
Oh,
Oh,
whoa. Hack?
Check his mouse.
Here.
Huckemite doesn't know what he's about to swing into.
Gone.
Ooh,
Nice head tap by Hamby, but he gets
But
shot
Inarius
right
is gonna
back.
take it back.
Oh,
Alchemite's gonna
Alchemite
find
gets
Nick
sprayed.
with through the smoke.
Alchemite's been good finding people through smoke.
Yeah, he is. Oh, USCA is just gonna take A site.
30 seconds.
Oh, and Lander just blasts the door. Lax!
Oh, Ragnar from behind. That's gonna be
Remaining.
Oh, USCA didn't expect that. Oh, the gun on the rail.
thief. Thief.
Eesh. In USCA's economy. Let's hope they don't try to force buy here.
Still surprised by Inga right here. I don't know. This is not him. As a as a friend and as a fellow Valorant player, this is not Inga.
Where is he? What'd you do to the real one? Everyone has their days though.
You're right. I remember one day I went to the court. I went 0 for 30. It was bad.
Whoa, there's a crazy lineup. Hold on. Let's see where this goes.
Scanning ahead.
I think we saw this one
Wall?
yesterday. Yep.
Yep. Wow.
Yep. Now the thing is, that one, I'm gonna have some words with them about that one.
Yeah.
I want to see what exactly it all clears.
Oh, nice skin. That camel one looks really good.
The recon.
Yeah.
Ooh, Hamby's
Ooh,
gonna find one.
double kill.
Ooh, Hamby with the triple.
Triple
Hamby
kill.
With the
Oh my
quad.
goodness.
Ooh.
So where
That
are
can't
you
feel
going?
good for USCA.
No,
And as a USCA fan, it doesn't feel good.
nope,
But I'm not biased here.
nope. We're not biased at
No,
all.
no bias. Not one bit.
Let's get this.
Oh, we're gonna go for a replay of that one.
Wow.
Oh,
No war to oppose us.
jeez. It's just nasty. Oh,
Oh, C Tango gets taken down
Mac
pretty
and
quickly.
Smash and see Tango into a little spray off. Mac and Smash gonna check main. He's no one.
Here.
Knows they rotated.
Right here.
Looks like LU's hanging out in mid, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Hamby ulted.
Yeah, little solo ult coming out.
Couldn't find anyone though.
Alka might hold in the corner. Will USCA check it?
Ooh.
Oh, and
and
Arias finds
Arias
the
with the
headshot.
tap. On his head.
Good.
LAX with the angle.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Hamby with the double kill again. Lex with a headshot on Reinor.
LAX is quite literally one
Oh,
tap.
and Kasakage is just gonna walk up behind him.
Yep, he was 3 men came up all on him and
Yep.
he just couldn't take all
Yeah,
of it.
he just couldn't take the heat of the 3 men on him.
Yep. Now me personally I could.
Digital footprint.
It's alright.
You're live.
Gamer tag me. Bet you won't drop the government name.
Let's check the jersey. Little flash coming out from Kasakage. His own
Flash
teammate.
his own teammate.
Oh, he's gonna detect 4 of them. Tango's gonna
Tango.
swing around and right click.
Tap tap. Tango with the angle. I see that if he puts his crosshair a little.
Oh, he's gonna hit the stun. A little flash
Kasakage's
coming up.
view.
Oh, he's gonna get the headshot on Tango.
LAX with the flash. Goes in, grabs the gun. Oh, hope he sees that wall angle. Ambi.
Up behind him.
Revealing area.
Sends in reach.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Ooh,
and he's gonna
head
get
tap.
the headshot, and that's a double kill. Team Ace, actually,
Ace.
from
Wow.
Lander.
Match point.
You get a headshot. You get a headshot. You get a headshot.
You
It's
get a
over right
headshot.
here.
Yep. Lander's just handing them out. Ooh, and USCA is gonna call a timeout. What are we thinking?
A lot of timeouts from teams here.
Yeah, we gotta gather our bearings.
All right, let's look at that. See, Tango's got his ult ready, and there he is with the ult, and we got Nitwitted with the ult.
USCA 6 points down. Now tell me, what do you think they're talking about?
LU's got 1 round before they win it all. So right now,
Well, yeah, they might be talking about that.
Yeah.
That might be a talking point. Could be important.
Yep, full buy from LU right here. I finally see the Phantom. No smudge on my screen, but 4 Vandals, 1 Phantom, and looks like
Yep.
USCA 2 Phantoms and 3 Vandals.
Very nice. Looks like we're gonna get back to the match.
All right, everybody back in stations.
Now, I want to see that USCA we saw those first few rounds.
Oh yeah.
That's what I want to see. But looks like we're seeing.
USCA can whip back to its old habits. Oh,
Yeah.
Mac and Smash gets the pick.
Ooh.
USCA at a disadvantage right now.
Bomb buddy.
Yep.
Ooh, nice. Good shot right before
Little
she sent
spray
out
going
that.
down.
Right.
Gotta go.
Ooh, Alchemite gonna find Lax with the chamber.
You caught Lax lacking.
Mm-hmm. The shots are coming out. Ooh, Alchemite's gonna spot Tanga. And
Ooh,
he's gonna get
Alchemite
the
got that one.
headshot. We got a little spray off through the box. The 2v4 for USCA.
Bro, what did the box do?
30
Yeah.
seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Oh, the
wow.
spray.
Kasakage with the spray. This is not looking good.
And that's gonna close it out 6-13.
All right,
Lander's
so
gonna
it
win
looks
the
like
series.
Lander won the series with the loser bracket.
Yep.
And
Lander's gonna
USCA
take
been
5th.
eliminated,
USC's gonna
right?
take 6th. Our next match. When is the next match?
We're gonna have it pulled up in just a minute.
Yep. All right, and we're gonna have our next match at 11 a.m. between who is it again? Who is it? All right, next
Converse.
match at 11 a.m. with Converse versus Columbus. We'll see you there and hang tight. I believe we're gonna be having some Rocket League matches going on too on the other channel.
Oh yeah, make sure to check that out.
Yep. All right. Thank you for watching.
Thank you. My name is Appa.
Hi, everyone. Thank y'all for joining the second day of the Peach Belt Conference. This is our Valorant competition today. CSU will be facing off against Converse. This will be the first time they faced off in quite a while. I think they were the second game we played. I'm Aislinn, by the way, and this is my caster.
I'm Maverick. Nice to meet y'all.
We're both from Columbus State, so we gotta rep our boys a little bit.
Mhm.
Now, we're really excited to get into this. It's going to be a great match today. Now, this is our second match that we're going to be playing. And we go ahead and we see our bands and our picks that we're going to be playing today. Do you want to go ahead and cover that?
So this is the winners finals because whoever wins this is going straight to the grands. Correct, right?
Mhm.
All right. So yeah, pretty much for the picks and bans, CSU obviously bans Icebox. That's their worst map, and Converse does not want Converse does not want CSU playing on Fracture, and so Converse going with the Breeze pick is probably going to be the best map for Converse since CSU hasn't been scrimming too much on those maps. So Breeze is probably going to be a little bit closer. And then Haven should be a really strong map for both teams. So Breeze and Haven should both be great games. And then the decider map is Pearl, which we've seen Pearl get played actually a good amount this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And so it should be an exciting 3 games. I could see it going to 3. I could see easily it
I could
going
too.
to Pearl.
Yeah.
And so I'm really looking forward to these matches.
Yesterday we saw CSU playing Pearl and Fracture against KSU.
Mhm.
Now Fracture is our most dominant map, as we've seen before, and Pearl is definitely up there. So it's exciting that we'll be playing it once again today.
Mhm.
Now we're gonna go straight into the character select. We have a bit of a different lineup. We've seen some changes whenever it comes to Breeze. Now we have Hoodie on Jet, Hot Dog on Viper, we on Sova, Soup Lizard once again on KO, and Pate on Chamber. We're used to seeing this lineup, except for the Jet. This is very new to us. So we're gonna see how CSU is able to strategize around it, how they're able to just add this character to their team composition and
Mhm.
succeed with it.
It's not too surprising seeing a similar team, the same team comp here from both sides, since
Mhm.
in most choices it's either going to be a Jet or a Neon as the duelist, and then the only other swap would probably be a Fade for the Sova, but Fade's
Right.
not that kind of. But depending on team choice. So since they are the same team comp, I'm actually excited to see how they play different on offense and defense.
May the
Since
better agent win, honestly.
Since like just a default or like a defensive hold, just a slight difference could allow for either team to just take full advantage of it. And so both team setups should be pretty strong, and I'd think somewhat similar. Like both teams should be using the KO knives early round, and both teams should be making sure to get used to those cooldown abilities. So I'm looking forward to see all the
Mhm.
the pushes that we get from that, hopefully, and some hype moments. You know what I'm saying?
We do, as we've said before, have the exact same team composition. So may the better agent win. That's what I'm thinking in my head. We're just gonna see a battle between these two teams.
Yeah, a whole lot of Viper diffs, whole lot of chamber
Yes.
diffs.
We're definitely gonna be calling those out. Now we are gonna start off with CSU attacking, and they're gonna go straight in to a B push. It looks like. Now Wildfire is gonna be up through elbow. We're gonna
Converse
see.
pushing heavily through mid and then playing very passively on A. So they're just super heavy site retake for both, especially for B site. And CSU is taking full advantage of that, getting onto B site super easily. Ooh.
We do.
Ice getting 2 picks on the push in.
Wow. Now those were our first 2 kills of this game. Bring it to a 5v3. CSU Paint Mob is able to get a pick with the Headhunter onto Icy.
They want to get the spike down, but they know Converse is watching them, and Converse is trying to push the
Oh.
execute back on the site and fully taking it, fully clearing site.
Wow. A great round coming in from Converse. I think that was a really fast retake. Something we want to see, well, from CSU fans. Pate was able to get that 1 pick with the Headhunter, and that's why I think Chamber is so important, because he has these, pulling out his pistols a lot faster compared to pulling out like a Classic or a Ghost. So just being able to get onto site, get that spike down, and then immediately be able to pull out your gun is something that I think is really important, and that's why it makes him such a great character, why he's in almost every game that we play. Now we are going to start off with Converse being mostly on this A side, but they're going to rotate very quickly as the Viper wall goes up, giving them, they know now that they're going to be on this B site once again. Now those 2 Viper walls are going to slow them down quite a bit. That doesn't start Icy and Arctic, though, from getting these first 2 picks, along with Wildfire. Blizzard was able to pick off 1, but CSU goes down once again. Another sweep from Converse.
Yeah, Chambers just been playing. He's been playing in elbow, and so he was able to easily get that flank on a B site, and they just pinched CSU. It's their 4th round. They have way better guns. They had best better positioning, and that Viper wall was good to be able to get on the site, but the defensive Viper wall also allowed for them to sit in that little cubby on the right side of B, and it allowed them to just, as soon as the walls went down, they were able to get picks right there. And so that was a little bit dangerous, but definitely worked out, because if they lost those specters there from down to classics, that could have been a lot different of a force round.
Now Converse does have 2 Guardians. I'm excited to see how that goes. Honestly, Guardians to me are hit or miss. They could either be a horrible gun or they could be something that gives you a 4K. It kind of just depends. Now CSU is going to do a force buy, and this is going to put them in a very sticky situation if they were to lose this round. Now the Viper wall isn't going to be able to go up since KO did go in with the knife. It looks like we might rotate around, actually.
Yeah, after that knife hits 4 people, it's definitely a little bit scary to try to push in the site since they know you're going to be there. But still deciding to execute out since they know they do have better guns.
Now Gonchas and Icy both have the Guardian, and Hoodie is able to get the kill onto Icy. That's really important because we've seen Icy do a lot these couple rounds. Now Hoodie is going to be backed up in this corner, and that's going to give Gonchas the opportunity to just get in behind him. 1v2 right now, and a double peek, and another round goes to Converse.
That was really good util being put on site. Both the flashes being put back on site to be able to stop them from being able to take CT control. Since with the better guns, if they were able to push back to McDonald's with all their guns, that definitely would have been a lot more dangerous. So the aggressive play early on was very smart, since now Converse has full guns and CSU is forced to do like some sort of like a half buy kind of here, kind of like a save, trying to get 1 or 2 picks, get spiked down, try to get money for next round most likely.
Yes, we see a couple sheriffs coming online. They're going to go right off the bat, deciding not to go for this B-site push as it hasn't been working out. Instead, going for more of a mid push that's more leaning towards A. We'll see how this works out, because it looks like Converse has a pretty good hold on this A site. Now Icy is going to flash out and just spray a little bit through the smoke through Blizzard, and we are just going to push up mid a little bit more, watching this flank.
The 2 and CT decided to rotate onto A, except they realized no action on the A site after the Viper Orb went up, realizing they should send at least 2 back as well. Since they are down 1 person, it is a little bit harder for them to have the knowledge, but the chamber is pushed all the way down through hull so that they know there's no one deep A main. So they're probably going to have their Sova rotate on back to B as soon as they see contact.
Now Icy is going to go ahead and molly off and knife. Oh, but he's able to get Hoodie down.
Hoodie got super separated on site as soon as that Viper wall came up.
Really just stuck in another corner. Now Soup Lizard, it looks like, is going to go for a rotate along with Hot Dog. Now we'll see if Wildfire is able to catch them as they start to rotate through mid. Oh, and it's not
Oh, he
looking
sees
great.
both of them.
Remaining.
Yeah, able to get the big picks back there. That was a
Now
great
it's
flank by
Pate all
Wildfire.
alone, but Pate goes down.
Lurker getting killed. Not so good of a force round.
See, in my opinion, I think that Converse doesn't necessarily have the strats like CSU does, but they're just able to go in and gun these people down. I don't see any formation that sticks consistently with Converse.
Yeah, their defensive hold is doing really well though. They just have the Viper wall on B, and they can swap whoever they want to have second
Right,
on
exactly.
there, and they're able to rotate freely since they know they have that for retake regardless.
Exactly, and that's why it makes it so difficult for CSU to be able to bring these back, is because they don't know, they can't find a strategy that Converse is just going to continuously do. Now Gonchas is going to get tagged. Now they're going to fall back just a little bit as CSU tries to get this mid presence there.
Trying to do a split onto A, but getting caught trying to walk through doors right there.
Gonchas is going to have the op right there. If anyone peeks that, it's going to be detrimental.
Yeah,
Especially considering the fact that we're already at 5v4.
Hot Dog and Soup Lizard are in a very bad spot on mid because if either of them tries to push in or get Hot Dog out of there, they're gonna get opt. And the rest
Exactly.
they can't push through A main because they know there's people there as well.
Right, we usually see Hot Dog on Neon whenever it comes to this map, so he's usually just able to make these quick dashes, but he's going to be unable to now since he's playing Viper.
You see trying to slow it down and hopefully make Converse think that they're gonna be trying to flank around and go back to B, but Converse is not falling for any sort of misdirection.
Now Hot Dog is able to get a pick onto Blick, bringing it the numbers even now. But Wildfire is able to pick off too, Pate and Wee.
30 seconds left.
Now he is on the rotate, he is on the flank. Soup Lizard just going to spray through these doors, trying to connect. He's able to get one, let's see if he's able to get the other before they fall back. That's exactly what they do. He did take a lot of damage from that.
Wildfire on another fast flank. He's trying to get through. And Gonch has the op, he's just holding doors.
Oh, that's whenever the dash is so important when it comes to Jack. He's able to dash. Oh, and Hot Dog, a beautiful headshot onto Gonchas, getting the op down, but Art gets him down as he runs around that corner. Oh, a 5th round going to Converse. CSU not able to get anything on the board just yet.
Yeah, Converse is heavy holding it down on defense. Their rotations have been really smart recently. They've been having their chamber. He's been flanking him like almost 2-3 rounds, and he's been always getting those picks, always taking that map space. And so CSU has been really struggling to try to get that mid presence. On that last push there, they put the Viper orb. They had everyone try to go through, and as soon as they try to start executing, they get that pick, and so they're forced to have to try to slow it back down. And then it allows Converse to get fully set up. CSU in another tough round here as well with the weapons. Wildfire once again going for another flank as they try to execute on the B site.
Again, CSU trying for this B push. Jet is going to be blind. He is still going to have that off, I'm pretty sure. Now Wildfire is able to get 2 before Soup Lizard gets the pick onto him with the Sheriff. Bunch is getting another op kill. Now Pate is going to rotate slowly. He's got his crosshair on the Sova. Oh, 5 bullets left in the Headhunter. Soup Lizard has to fall back. There's nothing he can do. Blitz gets Pate knocked down. Now it is Soup Lizard to see if he's going to be able to get any picks. Spike is just in the middle. He's at 8 HP. Falling
Yeah.
down through elbow through mid.
That doesn't spot him, but they do know that he's probably going to be sitting in the elbow or main area, so they're simply holding one watching CT, one watching tunnel, one watching main, and they know as soon as they find him, they're just going to all swing at the same time.
Look
in
at
a
this
tough spot
crosshair
here.
placement.
Spot him A main, or spot him B main.
Oh, and Soup Lizard goes down. Gonchas with another kill on the op. Now CSU is going to start calling timeout, as they're just going to need this time to regroup and figure out what is going on. Now CSU does have a pretty good amount of money in the bank, considering the fact that they are 6-0 right now. They're going to be able to buy full next round, but it's still not going to be best for their economy. I think they're going to go for it anyway. CSU is not afraid to force buy, as we have seen before. I really want this op to get out of Gonch's hands.
Yeah, so they're gonna be in a full gun round next round, and so it's gonna be a matter of where Gonch is gonna be playing with that op, since he has been rotating around a little bit, and so wherever Gonch is the site you're not gonna want to go, because they do have the Viper wall, but Gonch playing as Jet can easily just get a pick and then dash out behind it, and
Right.
so they're going to need to use like util, like they need to knife, they need to Sova Dart, they need to drone, they need to make sure that they find out who's playing where and where Gonch is and flush him out of those areas, because otherwise, the last two rounds have shown if they keep dry swinging him, he's gonna get those picks every time he hits those on land.
He does.
He's been hitting those heavy on land.
Right.
Yeah, and they definitely need to also stop the flank from Wildfire as well. He's been
Oh,
really
yeah.
like pushing through Hall, pushing through A main, like able to find where that weakness is and flanking through it. So they need to make sure to have a chamber trip going
Right.
these spots where they're gonna get flanked from, or have one person play back as like a lurker or just like a holding for him.
Chamber is most often the flank player. That's the player or the character they put whenever you are flanking. Now Hoodie is going to have his knives. We're going to see if he's able to use these this round and do a little bit of damage. He does have a rifle though, so I'm wondering if next round he's just going to go with the knives and try to save money. Now Pate does have his ult along with the enemy chamber as well. CSU just getting their presence known on B and then just backing up, rotating through T-spawn. We're going to see if they're going to fully commit. Oh, and Pate Mob able to get the pick onto Wildfire.
Okay, great holding right pyramid right there. Able to get that pick off, so they know that they're going to try to start rotating over onto A, trying to make sure that take that man deficit. And CSU knows that, so they're heavy stacking on B. They're about to execute on the one player staying on B.
Okay, will be all alone in this, and that knife is going to pick him up. He is going to have the off though, but he's going to miss that
op, 1
shot.
HP.
Now Hoodie's able to get that off down. Hopefully they'll get it into their hands. Hoodie's just making sure that all these sites are clear.
Viper ult coming out, and Hoodie sitting on that off angle, which should be really good for him. They're going to be mainly looking for pushing through that Viper ult. They're probably not going to check behind the boxes on the wall.
Hot Dog having this ult is really important, especially whenever it comes to stopping Converse from getting this retake. Oh, a great trade coming in. Another trade, just back after back. Now Arctic is able to get a third kill onto Pate. Oh, but Hot Dog able to clutch around. Finally, CSU gets one on the board.
Arctic swung through that cross like a beast. That was really impressive. Able to pick Hoodie, kill the other person on the cross, and then able to swing. What was it? Pate sitting up A main. Great crosshair placement, great shot, but not able to stop Lucius Hot Dog in the Viper ult.
Now, if we look at the scoreboard, we see that all 5 of CSU's players have 3 kills each. I think that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
They all got their 3. So now Hoodie is going to go ahead and, or not Hoodie, sorry. Wee is going to go ahead and drone in. Sanchez has his dash ready.
Yeah, simple default coming out through CSU, more heavy on the B site, but Converse is really aggressively pushing through A, and with the jet smoke on that trip, they have passed Pate sitting in Hall, so he does have a big flank going on here. They do notice that he's here though, so Pate is starting to walk through Halls, trying to get that flank going on Converse. He might be able to get the Sova and the chamber that are sitting up in Nest.
Yeah.
He gets the timing.
And that's exactly what happens. Does he know that the other player is there? Now he does, and he's able to get him down. Pate Mob getting 2 beautiful kills that round. We're going to see if he's able to keep up this momentum as he continues going to flank, but Blitz gets him down.
Spike planted.
Now they're just going to fall back into this elbow. CSU, 4 players. Converse only having 3. Not too big of a difference, but it's the fact that CSU has 2 great ults that they could use at any given moment.
CSU has a lot of good util, and that off angle coming in, working this time.
Now 1 is left, and it is Icy all alone. Now we do know that he's a great player. He's really been pulling his weight as he's able to get this first pick on a Hoodie. He's going to flash out, but Hot Dog gets him down. Hot Dog coming in with a second clutch, 2 rounds in a row. CSU is finally feeling it after this timeout, just wanting to get back into the game as quickly as possible.
Yeah, seeing how the momentum changed after that timeout, it would have been good if they could have called that earlier. Definitely. Anytime you feel your opponent's like starting to get momentum, definitely needing to call that timeout to give yourself a little mental reset and be able to
Right.
discuss what has been going on.
Yeah.
Because now Converse is the one having to force buy since they don't have enough money for everyone to have full armor, and CSU is sitting very comfortable with all their money.
Oh yes, very very comfortably. As we see, two of their players have over 6,000 credits.
Converse with a heavy three players playing elbow, trying to fight Hoodie. No trades being made. Hoodie gets gaunch. Great use of his knives there. Yeah, they were playing very widespread default. I would imagine they're gonna try to start pushing on the A side now with that Sova ultimate. Wouldn't be surprised if they try to play lineups.
Blitz is going to be holding mid right here. Just oh, he gets smoked off. Now Wildfire is going to be sitting back sight onto B, just behind pillar.
It looks like Converse is sitting, hoping CSU is going to go for B since that's where they have their man advantage. But on A site, they're just trying to get the Sova contact, A main, and the Viper indoors, just playing very slow, playing for retake mainly.
Now the problem is Hoodie only has a classic now. He's out of his jet knives as CSU decides to go to a rotate onto
30
A.
seconds left.
Pushing very slowly.
Yeah, Pate
VU
able
figuring out
to
what's
walk
going
through
on.
A main. He's very far up. I wonder if he's going to be able to check nest.
Pate
Oh, Pate
gets
has
up
a
just
huge
as Sova
timing.
gets down.
Huge timing
Oh, that
from
was
CT.
nasty.
Extending, probably trying to get more, but he decides to back off. It's probably the smart move right there. There's two
I'm
coming
sure.
from. Ooh, the doors killed by the Molly. Big Molly by Soup Blizzard. And the last two are coming from CT and Pate. Looks like he knows this.
Remaining.
Able to get the second one. Wildfire. Probably just trying to play for an exit here since it's 5v1.
Spike is down. And Hot Dog. A flawless victory from CSU. Hot Dog, I think he's really pulling his weight with these final picks. I will have to say, just coming in and finishing it off. Now, as Converse feels a little bit more pressure, they're going to decide to call this timeout.
Yeah, CSU absolutely did a great job with that timeout as they realized their weakness was watching the flank and not having a lurker themselves. And so they were able to have Pate go through halls. They're able to have players walk through mid. They're able to have people like take on that A site. As we saw that last round, Pate was able to get all the way into nest before Converse would even notice. And
Right.
so trying to divert their attention with the four-man pushes that they have been doing every round to be able to allow someone like Pate, allow someone like Hoodie or we to be able to try to move their way around to mid or into CT somewhere is definitely going to play their advantage as Converse is playing very aggressive in certain spots. If you're able to find that timing, if you're able to find that little gap, that's very, very much going to allow them to secure rounds much easier to pinch all the players on site.
I hope that CSU continues to keep up this momentum and they just continue to do these things like watch the flank, get these picks onto like Wildfire. I think those are really important because Wildfire is doing insane, I will have to say, especially whenever it comes to these flanks. Now we see Gonchez possibly once again going in with the op. Pate Bob decides to go for it. They have plenty of money to spend. They're just going to full sin, full buy, full op. Now when we look, we only have two ults on both. We only have two ults online, the Viper and the Sova. Now, the Sova would be really good for intel, but I'm sure they're going to hold that off until a little bit later.
CSU heavy stacking up elbow. Probably going to try to execute on the B site here. And that is where the Converse Viper is. So I'm wondering to see if he decides to save the ult or if he tries to use it to prevent CSU from pushing on a B site. They're starting to walk up.
Push up nest. Are they going to spot him? Oh, he's unable to do anything to Soup Blizzard, but Blitz is able to get Hoodie down. Soup Blizzard getting the trade back onto Blitz, just avenging his teammate.
Rotates coming in. All four coming from CT here. Spike is down, and CSU has heavy util. But Gonch is able to pick off the 20 HP Soup Blizzard. Starting to push out through onto site. The Viper wall sitting heavy CT is going to be tough for CSU as it allows Converse to have a lot more space. They're dashing in the backside as they're getting picked off from Hot Dog.
Hot Dog is able to get a
two.
second. That is a 1v2.
As Pate with the op in main, it's a 1v1. Pate has the op and he has all the open space to be able to swing onto him. But Ice is able to get the headshot onto him as he's swinging with the operator.
Wow. Just a really unfortunate timing. It's really hard to get those shots in. You don't ever know if they're on or off the bomb. But a great try coming in from Pate. He was definitely able to hold them back that round. Now I see.
Great kills by Hot Dog backside, but you
Oh,
know
yeah.
the trades coming in from Converse was really amazing. And I understand the Viper wall into to just cover McDonald's was good because it allows them to push on the site since they were coming from tunnels. But the sad thing is that prevents them from having so much of the wall hitting onto site. Since if it's covering more on site, that's better for stopping the retake. But in that situation, if they had walled themselves deep like that, they would have, been stopping themselves from being able to see, pushing on the site from tunnel. And the mid aggression coming in from Ganj, getting
was able
the
to get
knife kill,
one.
which is really heavy, but being traded on himself.
Now Soup Blizzard is going to get that op out of their hands, but he's just going to decide to drop it further back. Pick up the Vandal because that's the safest option for them right now. Not a lot of activity going on right now. We're kind of stuck at a standstill. We'll see if Hoodie will come face to face with Arctic. Arctic has a great hold on the angle in Nest.
The Viper ult coming out this round on the B site, so the only option they have is to push through tunnels or to push through A site. So I'm imagining that Hoodie might either try to play as the lurker here, or he's just going to group up with his team and execute onto A. But A is where the chamber does have his op on.
Now Hot Dog does have this op in his hands now. He just decides to go for it, which is something we usually don't see whenever it comes to characters like Viper. But Hot Dog also plays a lot of chamber, so I'm sure that he's going to be able to have the ability to get these picks off, even if he is playing a different agent.
As they start to push through doors, Ice is watching it, but he's not able to get. He's killed by Hoodie, but he's dashing on a site. Chamber TV's out, making sure to survive with his operator. As he's getting the kill on a Hoodie. Oh my gosh! And pulling out the Pocket Guardian and getting 4. Oh my gosh! Wildfire. The amazing TP off to start, getting that off angle on stairs, killing all the players of CSU.
That was huge.
Wildfire is strong on this CT side.
Now he is going to have his ult, but he's also going to buy an op anyway.
Converse having 2 ops picked up from the last round. They had the op from 2 rounds ago, and they picked up 1 from CSU right there. So regardless of site, CSU is going to have to use their util to be able to flush the op out.
You want to play? Let's
now this
play.
is last round before the switch.
This is going to be a very dangerous push from CSU regardless of where they go. The only options they have is doors or tunnel to hope to not be seen by the operator. But Blitz getting the pick on elbow. No trade coming up from CSU. Pate's able to walk up hall though, as CSU starting to rotate back onto A site. It's going to be really important here for Pate to be able to get that pick onto the chamber. He's going to need to make sure to try to open up those doors or shoot out that trip to, get the attention off of A main as they start to walk out.
Right. Now Wildfire will just be holding right behind this pyramid.
Almost putting the smoke out. They're going to start executing. Chamber TP's up to play safe. Wildfire getting the pick. The Wii coming out. He did have Sova ult, so that. Oh my gosh! And getting a beautiful wobbing on the Hot Dog.
Now Pate is gonna get 1. He's gonna get the second as well.
Last player standing.
Bring it to a 3v1 now. As Ice was able to get the pick onto Pate. Now it's Soup Blizzard sitting backside. He's gonna be knifed, and he goes down. A wall bang coming in from Blitz, bringing it to 9-3. Please work first. Please work first. I did have a conversation about this last night. How I don't think it's real, but. Whenever it is real, it's real. If that makes any sense.
Happens just enough to where you can believe that it's a real thing. But Wildfire is a dog on the op. He is getting pick after pick after pick. It does not matter.
Okay, we're going into this side switch, so we'll be fine. He won't be able to have the op for a couple rounds. Hopefully CSU will be able to bring it back.
Hopefully he calms down by then.
As we're waiting for this round to start, I want to look at how far apart CSU is from bringing it back. They're going to have to win 6 games, or rounds, not games. We're not streaming that long.
Yeah, dude, we'd be here all day.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, they need 6 rounds in a row if they want to bring it to 9-9.
Yeah, and that's something we want to see, of course.
Converse heavy on the A here. All 5 going through A main. The Viper Molly is stopping the push heavily. I wonder if Converse is going to try to still end it on A if they're going to try to rotate out, as they don't have very much. They don't have very much, if at all, map control. The only spot they have is A main.
CVU deciding to just push back or fall back. Sorry. Now we do have to remember that this is CVU's match pick or map pick. There we go. We'll see if CSU is able to bring it back.
Viper is starting to try to lurk up through halls.
Wildfire just going back and forth around this pyramid, trying to get that pick on the hoodie since he knows he's low.
Yeah, they've just been jump swinging on pyramid, just trying to keep making sure that they're still A main, and they do know as that KO knife's gonna come out, it's gonna spot 2. I can't imagine CSU trying to leave.
Now Blitz is
The
going to
Hall
come face
fight
to face
finally
with
coming
Wee. They just decide to rotate out.
30 seconds left.
It is smart for them to try to rotate, but it is very dangerous as they gave up the entire map, so they had no control over it. Oh, and the flash coming in through from Soup Lizard, but not able to get the pick, and Wildfire shooting through the wall.
Now Hot Dog is able to get this kill in return. CVU finally getting the spike down.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left on the clock. Now Pate once again is going to be pushing through arches. We're going to see if this works out in his favor or if Gonchas is going to be able to get him with the Sheriff.
2 holding CT. They know they're both there as they start to swing out.
Gonchas able to get the first. Pate able to get a second. Or
Up on
a
his
kill,
wall.
but Gonchas was able to get
Blocking
it.
a crossfire, 2v1.
Bringing us to 10-3. Converse having a heavy lead on CSU right now.
It was a great job for CSU to be able to stop the flank coming in from Blitz, but it did not matter as they gave up so much map control. As Converse was sitting A main the entire time, but they never tried to have a flanker, have someone sitting in an off angle. So definitely needing to try to make use of that would be to CSU's aid, as they really need that right now as they're down 7 rounds. Converse coming with an aggressive force round, buying a Vandal.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and push up through mid just a little bit. It looks like they're favoring this A site, though, and that's exactly where they're just going to decide to push so far. Hot Dog's able to get one before Ice is able to make the trade through the wall bang.
Someone's coming in from main as well. Door is
Arctic
open.
And we going to come face to face right here. Blitz is going to start to plant the spike, and he gets it down.
The Vandal sitting in a very aggressive spot. It's probably the last place that you would want it, because that's the best for CSC to be able to have a chance to get it. Be able to get the pick on Pate. Swinging to get one more, and he's able to get Soup Lizard.
Wow. Just how quickly he's able to move there. Now it looks like CSU might decide to save instead of going in for a force. We see a couple of light shields. CVU, on the other hand, going in for full shields and just an array of guns.
A wide variety of guns.
All over the place. We got some Vandals, Guardians, Stingers, Ghosts. So they just want to get this foot up on top of CSU. They just want to continue to have it.
I think Converse trying to put a fake A dart.
And it worked out in their favor. Sorry about that.
Converse easily taking on site as Columbus decides to rather retake the site rather than just die. It's better to just try to retake with weak guns than hold site with weak guns.
This angle that Gonchas has right now on mid is going to be really important, but the thing is no one is going to be there. That everyone's just going to be pushed back through arches and through on. Whoa! Wildfire getting the run and gun before he runs
The double run and gun!
Whoa.
Wow!
Whoa! With the Spectre.
The Spectre running coming in.
Wow,
And
because
then
the
mad
spray
work.
pattern. The spray pattern for the freaking Spectre is already crazy enough. You're running with it. Just having control.
Wow, the double wide swing as both players are flanking.
Oh, unfortunate. I honestly think that was just a great play from CVU's Wildfire.
Yeah, that aggression.
I can't even be mad at him for
Yeah,
that.
I can't even blame him for that aggression. I mean, he's truly just feeling it.
He's going 22-7 right now.
I wonder if Woody will jump swing this pyramid spot, or if he's going to try to peek it and take the fight.
Another
Getting
wall goes
knifed.
up just in time. 2 Viper walls up, actually.
Columbus has 4 here to try to stop the push, but Converse is already onto site.
Sanchez is gonna swing right into Hoodie if they decide to make a move, and that's exactly what happened. Hoodie just walks right into it. Oh, Sanchez is now gonna dash up, or updraft up, smoke him off. Super Blizzard.
But
trying
West is
get
able to
kills
get
and
2
knives.
picks. 2 Pixis players are trying to leave. And they know that there's one right pyramid, they know that the chamber is just TP'd out.
Mhm.
All the Converse players trying to back up off of site. We're just trying to play for the bomb. CSU has their knife and 1 flashbang available. But Ganj gets the kill, but West is able to get the swing.
Enemy remaining.
Wildfire gets Pate down. Now it is.
And the
Oh,
poppin' swing, the wide swing from Wildfire, able to secure, not letting them defuse the bomb as Converse. 13-3 on CSU.
yeah, a great attempt. Or honestly, that was just a great game from Converse. I will have to give them that. I can't even be mad. Some of the strats they were pulling, just able to get those picks. Wildfire doing absolutely amazing. That
That was some amazing aggression by Converse on those defensive rounds. They were really able to find the weak points and able to flank around and get a lot of those kills from flanks and just pinching the players. And CSU,
not afraid to push at all.
yeah, not able to get enough rounds to even have money for guns. They were sucking a lot of force buys and half buys that game. Converse taking a very, very strong lead right there.
We did see CSU though start to learn as we continued on with the game. They learned to get rid of this flank whenever it comes to them attacking. They were just able to learn more. So I'm sure that they're going to take what they learned in this round and take it onto the next map. And I'm sure that Converse is going to do the same thing as they learned from CSU. Now, the next map will be Haven, so that'll be interesting to see since we have seen CSU play that one quite a bit. I think Converse is doing great right now, and it sucks to say, but they are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, CSU's definitely did realize about the flanks in later into that game, but Converse was still just very, very coordinated in their retakes and where when Columbus was on defense, Converse would push on the site and one player would get caught out from CSU or they would get util dumped on or they would just be put in bad spots where they're going to get killed by the Converse players.
Yeah.
So CSU definitely needs to work on their positioning, whether or not they're going to fight on site or if they're going to just play for retake. But communication like that is definitely going to be happening in this break in the next game.
I would really like to see more retakes coming in from CSU. I think that's something that we're really good at whenever we're able to get these maps. So now Haven will be our map pick. So, and we have seen before how good CSU's retake is whenever it comes to Haven. It's one of my favorite maps to watch them play.
Yeah, the combo with the Breach and Neon is something that Columbus definitely likes to pride themselves on. It allows them to take Haven pretty confidently. So this should be a good match because I know that Converse has played on Haven a good amount as well. So this is definitely going to be a big clash going on here because both teams are going to want to win this very heavily because whoever loses is going to have to play one extra match going into the losers bracket.
Yeah. So we will see y'all in a little bit. We are going to take a little bit, let the players rest, and we'll see y'all soon.
Appreciate it.
All right, and we are back from that little bit of a break in between matches. We're moving on to the second map. Not nap. We're not taking a nap, which will be Haven. We have seen CSU play this quite a bit. I'm not sure if we have seen Converse. I know that it is CSU's map pick. And if we are to go to a third round, it will be Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
So we also have seen CSU play a lot of that. So I think we have pretty good chances of being able to bring it back. But the way that Converse is playing right now with these aggressive retakes, just not letting CSU just get off the site, I think is going to be a really big factor in this game.
Mm-hmm.
CSU just can't get these retakes in.
Yeah, Converse has really been the aggressive team here. They're definitely trying to flank around. They're trying to get these fakes going on. They're making sure to use util on all the spots. And then even when it is just like that 1v1, Converse is focusing really hard on taking those ones and winning them, which they've been doing a lot.
Mm-hmm. Now we are about to move into the agent select, and here we are.
Mm-hmm.
So now we see Hot Dog on Neon instead of Viper, since we saw him last round. I do prefer him on Duelist. That's just my personal opinion. Now we do see an Omen coming from Converse. We see some smokes on Bind more than we would on maps like Breeze, but I was kind of surprised to see an Omen. We're going in with our smoke that we have would be Astra, which Hoodie will be playing.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Icy might lock in a Yoru.
Mm.
Oh, maybe Sage.
Yeah, the difference between Omen and Astra have a lot of different benefits because the Omen, he has the rechargeable smokes, so you can have a lot more smokes in one round. But Astra, on the other hand, she has the suck and the stun, which allows her to do a lot more with the placement because she can place her smokes faster, but she has a lot more cooldowns on all of them. And Omen has a lot more smokes in total, but it takes him a little while to get him out there. So it depends on what type of Haven that you're trying to play. And Columbus definitely wants that Astra since they're going to have a lot of aggression coming out from Lucius Hot Dog on the Neon. And then I would assume Converse is definitely going to, Converse, their play is get that flank going around, get,
2 and 3, 2, 1.
Get somebody going in. So their Omen is definitely going to help them with being able to have lurk smokes going out wherever they want.
Mm-hmm. Now CSU will start off attacking once again. Or wait, I might be lying. Never mind. CSU is
Converse
defending.
on the attack.
That tripped me up for a second. It's the C. CSU, CVU.
Oh, the one letter difference. The dyslexia. It's too much. I can't handle it.
Oh, we'll get there one day.
Converse with a very, very aggressive a default here. Just probably gonna try to take a lot of A main space very slowly. With Columbus very much just playing that retake on an A site, trying to heavy hold on C. And Hoodie's definitely gonna be hearing them pushing from the A site as smokes start coming up, and the exit's gonna come out as well.
Yep. This means that CSU is immediately gonna start rotating. We see we already moving in with Soup Lizard together through B. Neon shortly behind them. Hot Dog. Tabor, it looks like he's gonna go for the flank.
And Converse they have no wall, they have no Omen blind. They used a lot of util on that retake or on the site take, but no one on Columbus was even there. So Columbus absolutely has the util advantage right here. It's gonna be good to see how well they use it.
Getting CVU to just waste that util is really important, especially whenever it comes to retaking the site.
And Peyton Hot Dog getting those kills on that flank, and the only last one's alive. A great retake from CSU.
Oh, wow.
They have the 3 push out from CT at the same time they have the flex come out.
A great,
very,
exciting
very
pistol round.
Very strong pistol round, yes. A lot of really good util coming in from the retake there. Very smart from them to play retake on the A site.
I think Converse wasting that util right at the front is really important. Led to a CSU just just being able to get in there. I think I need another energy drink.
Yeah, last night went pretty long. It's hard to get that energy going.
Yeah. And then, of course, our first game started at 11, so I'm usually asleep.
Yep.
But I'm sure we will be able to make it through. Now, CVU is going to go for a push through. Looks like Brass.
And Converse with the buy here is actually going to be surprising. They're really trying to force this, trying to get there. They're not trying to let Columbus get a single round going easy.
Right, they don't want SU to get too much of a heads up on them. Now they're just gonna spray through the smoke, and Gonchis is able to get the spray. Now Soup Lizard is gonna come in, do quite a bit of damage to Blitz there, and they're gonna be stunned. Gonchis is just gonna spray through the smoke heavily before Soup Lizard.
Able to get
finally
two.
Soup Lizard down.
Able to get 2 and dash out as his teammates trade him. Hot Dog coming in from backside.
Oh,
Oh, runs out of ammo, but he knows it's 1v1.
Ah,
Ice is able to get the strong 3K right there.
a 3K on stage. Do
Yeah.
have to say, done such an early round.
Yeah. Really good trades for his team right there. Very, very good job. Very unfortunate for Hot Dog running out of ammo
Yeah.
there.
I genuinely think that could have been a great play. Just coming in with the slide. He was stunned.
Yeah, in that situation, maybe waiting for Pate was the right move there. Definitely the right
Right.
move there.
Even if you're wanting to rotate these quickly, it's still want to play with your team. You want to get in, but you want to be able to communicate these things as well.
Yeah, playing against Converse, you know, CSU is definitely going to be scared of early rotating because of that flank player, and so it's going to be very important for them to know when they can't start, you know, rotating. They don't want to pull the trigger too early. And Converse taking that C site, just, you know, Columbus completely backing off, which is a smart thing to do.
Now Pate is going to be sitting on top. It just decides to teleport out. CSU is stuck in CT. They're walled off from garage, and they do only have pistols.
Go, go, go.
Hot Dog doing a bit of a jump peek, just deciding to dash in a little bit. They know that Gonchis is going to be right there, sitting in that corner. Oh,
Able to get the head
beautiful
dink.
headshot onto, yeah. Oh.
Big flashes, big headshots, but when, you know, you got the classic, can't do too
Yeah.
much with the headshot.
Especially considering the fact that CVU had great guns there. They had the Headhunter coming in from Wildfire, and then Gonchis had that Phantom. Now CSU is going to go in for a force here.
Yeah, so Columbus now has guns versus Converse is, you know,
Kind of saving.
Yeah. And so Converse is definitely going to be, you know, probably pushing a site here very heavily.
Yeah.
Columbus is going to be fighting for that A main control this round, not trying to let them get anything going here.
It looks like CVU is going to be going for a push, but they're just going to play it slow now. Hot Dog and Hoodie are just going to dash right in.
Here.
Hot Dog getting a great spray down through A main, knowing that there's going to be at least one player there. They're going to be holding this cross.
Now Hoodie is just super pushed up onto A main right now. Waiting patiently. I'm sure he doesn't want to push to the Astra Smoke just yet, and it looks like they're going to rotate onto C. Pate will be there waiting.
Pate's watching that long as they're starting to put the smokes out as the Ice T's coming out, if he's going to be able to get that one pick.
Pate
Securing
is able
one
to
and
go
CPing
ahead
out.
and get one. He's going to teleport back, try to stay alive for a little bit longer. Now Blitz is just going to spray through that smoke and get the spike down at default. Ice goes in with the res.
Yeah, this could be very important getting that Sage res out of the way so that, you know, it's going back to a 5v5 regardless of how many guns you have. As long as you have that numbers advantage, that could be a very, very big hint.
Now they're going to have to push in, and they're going to have to push in fast. Wee is able to get that.
Great taps from Wee.
Right. An arc able to get two, but Soup Lizard is able to get two as well.
Converse with really big picks coming up from the CT push.
Oh, and Wildfire is able to get Soup Lizard. It's Hoodie in a 1v1, but Wildfire gets him down. I'm not even sure if Hoodie would be able to have enough time to defuse anyway.
Yeah, they really held that CT exit right there. That was really strong by Converse. They were able to take all of them out, regardless of them pushing out all at the same time, even with Util coming out.
Now it looks like CSU is just going to buy Sheriffs and Light Shields. Meanwhile, CVU is just going to full buy. Now Jet is going to decide to back off because she does have her ult. Decide to save that gun money for another round. Hopefully she'll be able to... Well, she's hoping to do a lot of damage with these knives. Going to go ahead and be super
The updraft
aggressive.
for mid.
Wildfire able to get the pick onto Wee right off the bat. CSU was a little bit distracted by Gonchis dashing, updrafting. But he's going to be holding this with a Sheriff. Hot Dog goes down since he's so pushed up. He's going to go ahead and smoke off that, or pull them in, sorry.
Gonch starting to walk up. No, there's still one on B side here. Securing the kill.
Oh.
So he's going to be able to have this pinch on CT side.
Soup
But
Lizard
Soup Lizard
able to
is
get
waiting,
the pick,
watching.
though, bringing it to a 2v4. Now
Yes,
Spike is planted, and they're going to send out some shock darts. Try to hold them back for a little bit longer, play for time.
With that chamber ult, this retake could be possible, but with the crosses going on and with the amount of time left on the bomb, this could be very close.
Oh, super unfortunate.
Ice playing directly close to the wall, waiting for them to break through. That's very smart, since they know they had worse guns.
Now, Converse is looking pretty good in the second map.
Mm-hmm. And a much earlier timeout than last time. Very smart by CSU.
Right. I think it's a really smart choice for us to do that right now, considering the fact that there is a pretty big difference. Now, CSU was able to get that first pistol round, but after that, we're struggling quite a bit. Now it looks like once again CSU is going to go for a force buy. Now we is going to have a good amount of credits, but Hot Dog and Hey
Running on
will be
low,
struggling.
running
Yeah.
on empty. You gotta refill the gas tank.
Yep.
Yeah, the Sage has been putting in a lot of work on this attack side.
Yeah.
The walls for holding has been huge, like especially on their C and A takes.
Oh yeah. I think that having a Sage is a great thing to have on this map. She's really good whenever it comes to certain places. Especially, I would also say she's really good on B whenever you just want to get that side and quickly just
Yeah.
wall off from CT on A side.
Because on Ice's 3K round, they were able to put the wall to completely block off right side, and they were able to just fully use util and swing through the left to take side.
Yeah, exactly. That's when Sage walls are really important. Now, Sage, I wouldn't say she's in the competitive meta.
Mhm.
I definitely wouldn't say that. We don't see her being used a ton, but when she is used used to the best of her ability, I would say.
CSU doing another A main aggressive push here, which is really smart. But they're backing off as they don't hear or see anybody.
Ahead.
Converse comes out with the dart on CT.
Pate's able to get it down. Cody's gonna go ahead and smoke off this Omen Blind coming in, but unable to connect with anyone. It looks like Pate is just gonna decide to give up the site and push the garage or through CT. Now the Rolling
The
Thunder comes
quick
in from
pre-shot.
Blizzard. Oh,
Trying to
Blizz
take
able
retake
get
site
one.
fast.
Now they have a pretty good control of this site. Spike is still with them as they rotate back. Not being quiet by any means.
They know they can't push C site, so it looks like they're going to start trying to walk back towards B, assuming it might be an A take. But smart use of the dart and grass there is that it forces the player to stop themselves from being seen.
Mhm.
They know that there's a chance of them rotating to A site, but they also know there's a chance of them trying to come back to B.
30
Pate
seconds
resetting
left.
up those TPs again.
Yeah, Pate is just deciding to stick to this C site, which I think is really important considering the fact that if they were to give it up, just TVU would have a great control of this site. Now 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Pate is able to get one.
And because of that dart coming out, he knew to call out for them coming back C site, so he was able to get that one pick, able to get that team to come back,
10
able to
seconds
try to
left.
stop getting the spike from getting planted down.
Oh,
That
it's
breach
able
util
to get
getting a
down.
big hit. It's a 2v3. They know that there's one CT.
It'll be Wee just sitting there, and he goes out with the drone. He gets marked. Or Gonchas gets marked. But Gonchas is
Columbus.
able to get him down. Now
Columbus
Ice,
using util to try to retake site, but they're both coming out of garage and they're holding a crossfire.
Enemy remaining.
that's a 1v1 with Soup Blizzard versus
1v1 and
Gonchas.
Soup Blizzard's able to clutch it. Great swings out from garage. They were holding a cross angle, and then Gonch had to reload. He had to stop swinging. It allows Soup Blizzard to be able to walk out.
I think them getting that round is super, super important because it's just able to get rid of that deficit between the two scores.
Mhm.
Now, instead of worrying about what would it be?
Yeah.
A 4-point difference. It's only a 2 now.
Mhm.
Or wait,
Yeah, 'cause
math is
it
not my
would
strong-
have been 1v5. Now it's 2v4.
math.
Yeah, even with winning that last round, Columbus is not able to full buy this round, so it is going to be tough. Since Converse has a huge money lead right now, because even if they lose this, Converse will still be able to buy next round. So Converse is not worried at all right now, but Columbus is in a very, very bad spot. because of that neon aggression on A side, Converse has not been able to do anything A main since the first round, so they've just consistently been going for the B and C or for the fakes. Drone missing Pate on the box up top, so he still has that great off angle. Probably gonna be able to get the jet coming from garage.
And that's exactly what happens. And Arctic doesn't know he's there either. He might have teleported out. Yeah, that's what Pate did. Pate just decided to teleport out to CT.
Yeah,
Pate
full
is gonna
rotates
push
coming
up
in from
more
CSU
slow.
here. Spray down the backside as the Sova using his ult early rather than waiting for the spike
Retake.
tap. That's honestly pretty smart since he knows that there's 5 there. And Blitz able to TP into the spawn, able to get the pinch with his teammates from CT.
Hot Dog, though, able to get a kill with his ult. Now, is going to be all alone. Oh, and Arctic is able to get him down.
That was actually a really good C-hold actually with that early Sova ult forcing Columbus to have to push back from CT, allowing their Omen to be able to teleport into spawn. That's really big for Converse, as they now have all the guns and all the money, and Columbus is looking like they're only gonna be able to buy 1 gun or like a very small force buy.
Right. Not looking super great for CSU right now. I'm really hoping that they're able to come back from this. Now Hot Dog is going to pick up the Marshall. Wow, and Neon with somewhat of an op. Now Pate is going to be playing very aggressively.
Yeah, early
on this
aggression.
side. Wow, this is some aggression that we're not used to. He's going to run right into them, but Gonchas is able to get him down before he's able to teleport out. Now Gonchas does have his ult. I'm sure he's just going to dash in. He's able to get a pick onto Hot Dog now. He is alone other than who's going to be sitting back. Now goes down. Blizzard able to get Till though before he goes down to Gonchas. That's Gonchas' 4th kill. Is he going to get an ace this round?
Going against a pistol, Ganj is able to get the ace.
Does.
No one checking that right side of sight, but it still doesn't matter as Ganj is able to look down and get the kill after his teammate goes down.
Wow, I have to give it to him. That was a great play. He didn't even have to use his knife there.
Yeah, Ganj really just aggro, getting in there, getting the kill on Pate, who's overextended. That was a really surprising push from Pate actually. Like they've been going grass and C aggressive every single round, so I was really surprised to see that he thought that the push was a move. Which I mean it was, as he got that space there, but since he placed a teleport down early, he was not able to get out in time. Yeah, Ganj with a huge ace there.
Now we're going to see if CSU is going to continue to do these aggressive A pushes, and it doesn't look like we're going to, since there's been a lot more pressure on C. Now Hoodie is going to be on A alone, Blizzard being the closest, and he's going to be sitting near B. Just waiting for the call that CSU needs to push in.
And Util coming out, executing onto A site. And A site is clear once again, so we'll see if Columbus is able to fully retake it like they have in the last rounds. As Wildfire, once again, is on the flank, but Columbus does know. They do know about him. Able to get the pick.
Yeah, a great assist coming in from Blizzard, just stunning him so Hot Dog is able to get the final pick there.
Double duck dropped into heaven and getting the pick on the Pate.
Oh, a clean one, I will say. Now he is gonna drop down and be stunned. Blitz is just gonna spray through, and nothing connects. Now this Astra Divide, Cosmic Divide, is gonna push him back just a little bit. Gonchas.
Columbus was one in hell.
Only one. Yeah. Icy's able to get to them, but Hot Dog and Hoodie. Now it is just Icy left, bringing it to a 1v1. He's gonna fall back. There's not time. I don't think there's time. The Astra Wall's gonna go down.
That Sage with a huge wall, getting the 4K again. That wall and Icy is just so valuable on the team.
Dare I say, Battle Sage.
Battle Sage, literally, like
Really?
they get the pick in heaven, they just back off. It's a 5v4. Icy is able to wall off the left side, and when they use the Astra Wall, able to play aggressively onto it. Columbus they were holding great crosses onto the Astra Wall for the retake, but it does not matter.
I will say again, I think that CSU has great strategies, but I genuinely think that CVU has the gun advantage. Their players are really amazing at getting these picks early off and just consistently getting these kills.
Yeah.
There goes the dart, and Pate is ready for it as he immediately shoots it down, blinding, but he's actually going to be sitting up top.
Keeping out early, not even trying to go for the pick there. Very respectful for the execute on site.
See, that is what scares me, because CSU hasn't been doing super great with these retakes in this game. Usually it's their strong point whenever it comes to maps like Haven. Now Wildfire's gonna swing and immediately get the pick onto Wee with a headshot.
One more in
Low
garage,
from
looking
Hoodie.
like they're able to get the wallbang headshot. Garage is completely clear. The Wildfire might try to walk through window there, but Hot Dog is able to get the flank around.
Last player standing.
Clearing
Nice.
long, clearing Cubby. Like in a 1v2 with the Guardian, he knows that they're both backside. And the
Now-
Omen TP, huge Omen TP there.
Oh, and he goes down. Blitz getting the third of that round. Third kill for that round. See, the problem is before Blitz was not doing hot. I mean, I think he had only had 0 kills about what was it, like 3 rounds ago? But now he's just able to pull this back and get these picks once again. Now he did have 8 assists, which is impressive.
That'll whack.
Now looking at this economy, CSU is going to be in a bit of a pinch. It's not not great by any means. Meanwhile, CVU can buy for days on end.
Yeah, CSU is in heavy poverty, while Converse is living it up. Bad and bougie.
Yeah, no one is going to be on this A site.
Yeah, they've been trying to, because I think what Columbus is trying to do, because of the conditioning from the heavy A pushes every single time, they hope that by putting that smoke up in the A main, they're gonna Converse will assume that they have a player pushed up in A, so they would respect it. And I mean, it has been working up so far. They've just been playing retake on A site. That B wall comes out, and Converse is able to fully execute on the site, as no one's sitting on B or A site. Both sites are completely clear. Gon's trying to push out through A lane because he's able to get picked off by Hoodie. Hoodie is traded out by Arctic. Converse has a lot of control on the B side here. They're gonna be, no matter where Columbus pushes from, they're gonna have a pinch.
And that is really what's scaring me right now is what can CSU do to be able to tap this spike. And CSU is going to start to get the defuse. Backs off. Just a flurry of kills going on right now. Oh, and Wildfire is able to get the final kill onto Hot Dog with this wardy force. Oh, just bring it 2-9. Can we get the 3-9? Can we get the 3-9?
3-9 curse didn't work last time.
Oh, maybe we got it in them this time.
Yeah, Columbus does have they have the Turtle Force and they have the neon alt ready. But they have no guns, so they're gonna be able to play a little bit more aggressive on C with that Turtle Force. But Converse knowing that is going to be going heavy A this round.
Yeah, hopefully there will be more aggression towards A, but I don't think we're going to see it from CSU. They're just going to do a fast push onto A. Now Hoodie and Super Blizzard will be close, but everyone else on CSU is just sitting on C. Hopefully Pate will be able to go in for the rotate of a sentry, though, the flank of a sentry. Now Gonchis is going to go ahead and dash in, just spray, just to be safe.
As you can see, and he decides to go back into heaven again, missing the updraft though, so he goes back, goes down the hill. Columbus coming in for that retake. They have, looks like 3 players going from heaven. No flank from Columbus. So the Converse has the Sova, slowly flanking back around. On his teammates to chill out, just play for your life.
Yeah.
Columbus doesn't start to execute quickly. They're gonna get caught out by Arctic. Looks like Arctic is probably gonna get the timing on these 2 players in CT.
I honestly don't think
But he gets spotted out by that recon dart.
Oh,
able
he's
to get
able
one.
to get one.
Able to get
and
2.
Hoodie finally gets him down.
Get it out by Hoodie, but it's a 3v2. Hey, jumping out of heaven, able to get 1.
One enemy remaining.
In Hoodie. It's a 1v1. Does he know that he's
No
backside? And he
time.
doesn't. Oh. Now it is
Switching sides.
2-10. Oh.
210 for side swap. Columbus
Yeah.
gonna have to go big here if they're gonna want to bring it back. Yeah, Converse was able to get 6 rounds in a row. The Columbus they're probably gonna be hoping that their attack is gonna give them a hot streak as well.
Yeah. We're definitely going to need some consistent rounds coming in from CSU. If not, it looks like we might be playing. I don't want to say it yet.
Yeah, a timeout would be good here. Get that
Timeout
mental
would be
game going back.
awesome.
Yeah, Gonch and Ice and Wildfire, they're big hitters.
Oh yeah. Now Hot Dog just gonna flip them up just a little bit, just dashing in, waiting for Soup Blizzard's stun and Wee's dart. Pate's teleporting, Ash with smoke.
Waiting for the full shebang as they push on the site.
Yeah.
And Converse with the full 4-man push through A main. They're going to have 2 flanking and the rest coming from Garage and CT. Columbus knowing this, they're going to have 2 players come back. Pate's able to get the headshot.
Wee's going to play a little bit aggressively here. Going in with a double swing, I think that's what they're going for. But Wildfire's able to get the pick on a hoodie.
Yeah, winning his fights on site. Both players with
Dodge
1
is low,
HP
but
long.
so is Pate.
Enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Hot Dog's 1v. And Hot Dog with the flick,
Oh!
able to clutch that out.
Bringing a round onto the board for CSU. That's exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of fights going on. There's one fight going on CT. There's people fighting from Garage. There's people fighting from Long.
Honestly,
bloodbath.
it's so funny to me when I'm casting because I want to call it a trade, but then there's a trade after a trade after a trade, and I just it just gets to the point where it's like there's not even trades anymore in this game. It's
Yeah.
just these kills going back and
They're
forth.
Teammate dies swing. Teammate dies swing. Teammate dies swing.
Yeah, I mean that's where this aggression really comes in. Now
The
Wildfire is gonna push up. He's gonna be struck by the bolt and teleport out.
Converse playing aggressive on that C site. Rather than playing retake on site, they're deciding to hold long aggressively with the judge in the chamber. Lump's deciding to rotate early, but Jet is able to get the pick from Sewers.
Not even wanting to risk it. They're just gonna go ahead and rotate right in.
Converse with a quick rotate as Columbus is executing on the site. Avoiding the Astra util. Archic's able to get the pick.
Oh,
Completely stopping the push.
a 5v2. Is CSU gonna rotate out? Where is Spike? Spike is down.
Converse has Spike and they have a cross angle. And going for a knife, Arctic. Almost getting the knife kill.
Thankfully not. Thankfully not.
Thankfully not. Arctic says, y'all boys got it. I'm going for the knife.
I'm going for the knife. Y'all
He
can handle
believes
this one.
in his teammates as they've been pushing heavy.
Here.
Yeah, Converse is not afraid to. Columbus's defense has been looking like fully retaking each site, but Converse is very aggressive on site. They are fighting back hard on site, trying their best to avoid every little piece of util they can. As 2 players are pushing down through long. Let's fight Wee. He's able to swing and get one. Trade by Sage.
Now Ice is gonna go ahead and get that wall up. Fall back with the Guardian. Oh, giving him a great sight. He's able to see right over that wall. He's not gonna be stunned, or he is actually. Took a second there. We're gonna see if they're gonna break the wall.
Yeah, Ice is in a really bad spot on C-side, but with the slow orbs, he's able to stop the rotate. But Wildfire walking down through B, able to pinch them from grass.
And now it looks like they're gonna go for a double swing. CSU finally gets onto site, but Ice is able to get Soup Blizzard down with the Guardian.
Enemy remaining.
Wildfire with that pocket Guardian. But he's stuck in a really bad spot here, able to get the one.
Oh,
Knowing
he's
there's a second one
extremely
CT.
low.
Wildfire going around for another flank. Wildfire willing to take the time to look it around.
Oh,
But
and-
Ice with a good shot.
oh, with the Guardian.
Ending out with a Guardian 3K.
Now we are going to be at match point now. Looking at this economy, CSU, it looks like they're going to go for a save. Oh, are we really going to see an Odin and an Op coming from CVU?
Bold.
Bold.
Yeah, Converse's their players are just not afraid to take that contact. They are not afraid to push in, not afraid to take that swing.
Yeah, I think CSU, compared to the two teams, CSU plays more methodically, and CVU plays more with like run and gunning, but it works in their favor, and I have to applaud them for that. How does it work in their favor? Wow, a great pick coming in from Pate Mob with the headhunter right onto Gonchez. Now that's going to be really important.
Yeah, CSU being able to get that one gun, so try to take that gun difference down a little bit, making that presence A, but starting to back it up.
Yeah, but we are going to have CSU just towards A. Are they going to know that Blitz is in this corner? Oh, what? Lee is finally able to get the kill onto Blitz, but not before Blitz was able to get the pick on the hot dog. That's their duelist down. Chamber and we are both low. Arctic able to get the pick onto Weez. He is so low. Now Suplex are just gonna go in with that
Sage
stun.
wall from Ice, popping up, and Hoodie's having reload in hell.
It's Pate against the world. Do they
Hate
know where
on that
Pate's
flank with the
coming
Guardian. Arctic having an idea of him flanking around with the Odin.
from? Oh, GG's.
Able to block peek him with the Odin, able to get that kill. That is 13-3. Is that both times? Both games 13-3 from Converse?
Was it more than that? Huh. Well, that was honestly a great game coming in from CVU. They were just able to completely decimate CSU, which sucks.
Yeah, it
Love
sucks
to
for us,
see.
but you know, good job Converse, of course. They definitely played very aggressive. They had a lot of good coordination. Their
Yeah.
flanks were on point. Their timings was on point. They're
The
aiming
fact
great.
that they're
Great
able
for
to
them.
play aggressively, but they're also able to play as a team is really important to me, I think. Now CSU is going to do a lower bracket run. We'll see if we're going to be able to make it back to the championship, and hopefully we will see y'all there. Props to Converse. I gotta give them that props. That was a crazy game. I mean, whew, those picks just back and forth, back and forth. It hurts. It does hurt, but we got it coming
Yeah,
back.
a lot of Converse action. We're gonna be having a lot of was it MWSU? We're gonna play against at 5 o'clock.
I'm not sure yet.
Oh, we have they have their match going at 2. So
Yeah,
whoever wins
okay.
the match at 2 is gonna be playing
We
us
will
at
either
5.
be playing KSU or MWSU. We will find out. I'm sure y'all will be continued to be updated with everything that goes on. All right, great games, and we will see y'all at 2 o'clock for the lower bracket runs.
I can't use that.
And flash.
All right, hi everyone. We are back at the Peach Belt Conference. Today we are watching MWSU face off against KSU. This is our first lower bracket game. So this is going to be really interesting to see. Right now they're fighting for a place in the finals. And if they do end up winning the finals, then they go to championship and face off against Converse, who is currently first seed.
Yeah, and Kaisu had a heartbreaking defeat yesterday against Columbus. So hopefully we'll get you guys back after this game. Missouri Western, although apparently beat you guys last.
Oh,
Apparently at some
yeah.
point beat you guys. So I've always telling them not to worry.
Yeah.
Although I don't know how much Columbus was trolling.
I think. Well, I can't say that.
I mean, at that point, it didn't matter. Columbus was like 7 and
Yeah.
was like 5-1. So it's like
Yeah,
there
exactly.
was no way to get above.
Yeah, we were kind of joking about insta-locking Yoru, but then we did it and we lost.
Yeah, no, we locked Gary against. Oh, not we locked Gary. We locked Phoenix against USC Aiken last time I played.
Mhm.
We're looking at the maps today. So today we have an interesting map. We banned KSU banned Bind, followed by Fracture banning
Um,
MWSU banning Fracture, then KSU picking Ascent.
now
Then
we
we
do.
got
Yeah.
we got Haven picked by MWSU, and then Breeze, Icebox, and the Decider was left to Pearl. So
We have been seeing a lot of Pearl action lately.
Pearl's a good map for us.
Yeah,
Kicking it off into
I
Agent
will have to
Select.
give that.
We need to just like switch seats. I'm like on this side of actual KSU.
Yeah. I'm not. Well,
You're our rep
I guess
now.
I'm Missouri Western's caster for today for this game.
Technically. Well, you didn't say you're a caster.
Yeah.
We got some regular picks now, and KSU not Dagan not picking the Neon instead of picking the Jet this time. So that's one of our biggest changes in the roster. We were kind of like, it's time to switch something up a little bit after yesterday's games, and we beat Aiken, but we lost to Columbus, and that I think snapped some reality to them in there.
Mm.
We spent a long time in the hotel afterwards, just kind of thinking up new strats, thinking about what to do.
Yeah.
So we're not losing to you guys a fourth time.
We'll see about that one.
Fourth time.
Now, we did see that BMAC is actually playing Raze. We have seen BMAC before on Reyna, if I remember correctly, which is something we usually don't see in the competitive league. Usually, Reyna is just one of those duelists who isn't touched. I wouldn't say she's in the meta at all. But it was exciting to see how BMAC was able to use her. I think we've also seen BMAC on Chamber as well. So BMAC definitely leans towards those duelist characters. I call Chamber half a duelist, honestly.
I mean, he basically is. He's just
Yeah.
he's not that great of a sentinel. He's kind of everything.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we were talking about Reyna not being in the meta. Well, Reyna's not in the meta for a very good reason because Reyna is kind of useless in the meta. When it comes to team play, Reyna is a very individual player.
Mhm. She's definitely self-fragging. Now KSU Dagan is going to go ahead right into A main, or B main, sorry, and get that pick right off the bat. Just going in, showing their presence, not afraid to show that they're trying to force control of this site while their KO sits back.
Yeah, they took the B main presence super easily. Astra Stars coming down, blocking off that CT. Dagan getting another kill, I believe, through the smoke spam, so that's gotta hurt. But Graf currently sitting at very low HP, so if he gets tagged once, it would be very poor for him. Ryan finding straight lanes and falling BMAC, yeah.
BMAC going ahead and mollying. That's going to take a lot of damage, and it's actually going to get the kill for him. Now it is a 1v2, but the KO is low.
Yeah. Okay, that's KJ.
Oh, KJ. Wow, MSU or MWSU Looney able to get a beautiful 3K there, clutching the round and getting the defuse.
Oh.
Wow, that was a really great comeback.
Yeah, KSU losing the fight back into right at the entrance of B main. They lost both players that were there holding off due to the Raze nade and just a lot of Raze took coming in. So that kind of did a lot. You can see Looney again, just kind of. I don't think Houston was just not ready for it. And Graf being low HP, he's not much he can do. He has to swing to try to get the trade, and then Looney getting that flick off.
Now, I will say that util use from KSU in the very beginning was absolutely amazing to see the way they mollied, the way they smoked, the way they stunned with that Astra. Like, there was a bunch going on at once, and that's just how they were able to get onto site so fast. I want to see more of that coming in from KSU.
Yeah, and KSU probably heartbroken after they basically won the round as a 4v2, 4v2, and they kind of just fell apart in the end there, and there's not much they can do now. So now they're kind of just forcing a Nico, just kind of chilling out, seeing if they can find anyone, seeing if MWC makes any mistakes, kind of push up and get aggressive here.
Mm-hmm. Now it looks like those Dagan and the Astra will start to rotate through T-spawn, try to collect with their teammates. Now the problem is, I don't think it's necessarily a problem, but we see often in these games that some teams will just drop spike in mid or and main sites just to figure out which direction they want to go with the push. It could either work out really well in their favor or really bad. Um, now, Acelic is just going to be sitting here on the other side. Now it is going to get smoked off, and once again, it looks like KSU will be going in for another rotate.
They have plenty of time, 40 seconds on the clock, if they can make it through that mid without anyone showing. But their Omen is currently jump spotting over the well, so he will see someone if they go through. Although I don't think he did. Just that timing was just so clean that Looney did not catch anyone as they went by, but that's going to be quickly discovered by the Roomba.
Now BMAC just falls back. He gets full flashed, and this is whenever KSU is just going to decide to push in. Oh, BMAC able to get one with the Spectre onto Ryab.
Alright, yeah. Ryab trying to get that early position, but not really. KSU, the bomb is going to go down, so that will give them that money, and that's all that really matters. KSU just needs to take out a couple, probably on the... hoping they pick out some, get that eco away. Damo taking out one, greatly taking out Justin on the trade. Fights going on, fights galore. Dagan is going ham in hell currently.
Acelic getting the final pick onto Dagan and bringing them to 2-0.
Yeah, a very good round, all things considered, from KSU, taking a lot of those weapons out. Bulldog, Spectres. So now, yeah, so the Bulldog barely get recovered there, and well, MWC will have to buy here or just save. KSU will be able to full buy rifles this round, especially very important that Dagan, their duelist, has full util here, has shields, armor, and everything else. Wow, I meant to say shield and Vandal, but
Right now we look at Dagan versus BMAC, the two duelists, and we see how their KDAs are the exact same, honestly. They're both extremely talented duelists. I'm excited to see them face off.
yeah, and they're both filling, and while they both may be duelists and the KDAs are the same, they are filling very different roles for their team. Dagan is kind of being he's getting in there, getting the kills, while BMAC on the Raze can be seen a lot more as a kind of a staller, or just kind of get that chip damage off of the Raze nades, bots, and anything else that they can use to try to resist the KSU push. But not much is going to be used right now as KSU pushes their way into A main, taking the site. Tool falling to Ryab for the first kill of the round.
Going for a different play here. I'm not sure if I've seen this before. I'm wondering if it's just a better strat. They do have the Astra star on it though, so I can see how this could work out in their favor. Now Looney is going to be on top of Heaven along with Chamber. We're in a 5v4 situation right now. MWSU being one player down.
BMAC finding Dagan though, getting that revenge. Straight lean finding Justin. Damo finding two more. It'll be a very close round. The two post-plant players are still alive, so they could hold MWSU off that bomb, and Straight lean taking the chance. Grap finding him instead. 1v2. You've seen Looney do it before. There's still a bunch of util down on that bomb. You got the stars, you got the mollies, and that steers the round for KSU very easily. But KSU losing a lot of players that could do work on their economy.
Right. Now I think that KJ is actually a very interesting character to see in this game. I mean, you haven't really seen her before, but she's really good at sites like this, especially whenever you're playing her with Astra, who also has those stuns, who has those stucks. You could just use those nades to the best of your ability, especially since they're you're just shoot them off whenever.
Yeah, definitely. KJ is very good at locking down the sites whenever he gets on. Whenever we get to the defensive side for KSU. Like, you go to B and there's KJ, you don't really want to touch it because you have to walk to the hallway of death, or you have to gamble walking across the entirety of the site to try to go down those stairs. Either way, it's going to be a very rough time. See, like, trying to take first contact, taking some damage, falling off. KSU pushing up, getting that advantage, taking that B main control, making sure they're clearing these corners. That was one of our big things last night. It was a lot of the times when they didn't clear corners, Columbus was sitting in them, and well, that's not going to happen today.
Now Dagan is going to push through with his teammates. It looks like they're going to rotate once again towards this A side, but it did work out in their favor. They have plenty of time, 50 seconds left on the clock. Now Grappa's just going to slowly back off. Try to play for picks here, I'm sure.
Yeah, keep making some noise for this team. Try to just drag as many players away from the A side. And look, right now, it has worked. There are no players currently sitting on A. The only other two players that could be of resistance are currently sitting in tree. No command pops. denying them any abilities to slow them down. KSU needs to take this chance to go in, using the fade eye to go out, pushing sight, planted in that back sight once again.
I'm sure that MWSU expected for them to push through mid through catwalk, but instead they just decided to go through all the way through their spawn, which worked out in their favor. Right now we're going to watch MWSU try to get this retake back, try to get try to be able to defuse the spike.
Yep, MWSU taking out Grap in mid, revealing the flank. JMO, I don't think he's ready for this flank. No, he's not, and the Showstopper coming out. Dagan finding a lot of kills until he's taken out by Tool.
This is going to give them a great push onto the site as 2 are back site. Oh, wow. Bringing us to a 1v1 now. Fade Eye not catching him. He swings, and Looney is able to get the kill.
But Looney does not have enough time. His bomb will go off.
Oh,
yeah, there
wow.
you go. 0.97. Casey Houston, the clutch master himself, clutching it up for KSU. Just distracting. That's all he needed to do. He just needed to make sure the bomb went off. A win's a win, no matter if you die. Of course, it would have been a lot better to go into the next round with rifles, but I think Houston had condemned himself to death, holding that held position, making sure nobody touches that bomb. MWSU forced onto an eco this round, but KSU at the same time. Couple Spectres, couple pistols. Dagan probably popping that Blade Storm this round, and JMO just stuck on the. Getting surprised by the Showstopper has now been forced onto a Spectre.
Yeah, I will have to say that Looney on Omen is absolutely popping off this game, just getting these crucial kills. But KSU, sorry, is just able to bring it back.
Yeah. KO Knife denying Dagan of his abilities. Instead of waiting for it to go away, decides to push us in. Straight Lane catching his head. Most of KSU swarming the site. They know Straight Lane's back there, so they're waiting. Houston finally taking him out. KSU on site. Cool. I think what's happened there? They spammed through the wall?
Wow. KSU rare up getting 3.
Right.
And then Ryup, yes. And JMO just JMO?
JMO.
JMO.
Not Jimmo. JMO.
JMO, I'll get it one day, I swear.
Okay.
I swear.
I don't know. It's like a Celic, a Celic.
Oh, is it? I call it a Celic.
I think it's a Celic.
A Celic.
I was calling it a Celic though, 'cause I just.
And then it's Straight Lean? Straight Lean?
I would say it's Straight Lean, yeah.
Okay. There we go. Houston.
Houston, Justin, whatever.
We go by all different types of names here.
And they're all pretty much the same. Knife finding 2 players with KSU on B main, so they know this. They know that the KJ and the Astra are there.
Celic is going to continue to push up though, just not backing out. He is going to have his TP ready, but he's unable to TP before Dagan gets him down.
And that's unfortunate. And no, this being a land surprise, I think that was a ping differential there. The TP went off, but he did not get through with that, or it's just the way Valorant works. I don't know. I haven't actually been able to check the things.
Now Tool and their KO doing something that we normally see CSU doing. We usually see Soup Lizard and we holding back CT. And so it's interesting to see other schools do it too, because I think it is a really good strat that should be used more.
Yeah. He was just kind of holding back. He managed to draw 2 players away from the B side. DMAC on the flank. I don't know where the turret was. Probably not placed. Oof. That is not good. KSU now kind of trapped into sight. But BMAC is now getting flanked, and he is the flanker. So this could become huge from JMO. They don't know. JMO has to hurry it up. He has to get in there faster. Otherwise, his team is falling one by one by one. Graf currently stuck in that back site. JMO fighting 2 from behind. 1v1. BMAC has the nade, has the Roomba.
Now BMAC is at full health. That nade is going to get him just a little bit. He's just going to Roomba out.
That's enough. Nade coming in. Bam. Damaging kill!
Wow!
Oh, almost completely without damage, but takes the Roomba, losing his armor. But JMO spamming through, finishing off, flanking the flankers. They were not ready for that.
That is a great shot, just to sit back, spray through the wall, just try not to get much damage taken to you, because you know he's not going to come off. He's just going to continue spraying through. He doesn't want to get off of that site by any means, or spike any means.
Of course, yeah, you have to stick to spike. You have to at least get that half, and I believe BMAC thought he could probably just stick the whole thing, but the ping is good and from the team, and it finds JMO just knows where to put the bullets.
Now it looks like the ecos are pretty much at the same level right now with what they'll
Looking like
have
it.
next round.
Steelic though, trying to next round, yeah, they'll have in the same rounds, but this round, MWC is on an eco.
Oh, missing those shots right there.
I'm more concerned the fact that Ryan didn't move,
Oh,
and
I
that
hope we don't have any lag.
I don't know. That might be an issue. I can see him from here, and he's putting up some hands, very confused what is going on here. He just kind of got swung and yeah, missed all the shots, but Rhea just couldn't react, and
Yeah,
I think there might be something coming up here.
right
There's
now.
something happening. That's not right.
Yep.
Although KSU now being pulled into now a 2v4 as rifles have been picked up from the side of MWSU. Uh, looking for our TOs. Issues have arisen.
30
I don't
seconds
know.
left.
This will be a very interesting. We might be seeing a replay here,
Yeah.
just possibly, just because anyone could see that Rhea could have shot him and ended up not.
Dagan is able to get the spray through the smoke though. Try to smoke off that Sova dart. Or sorry, what was that? What did you smoke that?
It was a Sova
Okay.
dart.
Oh, they got Sova down. Okay, there we go.
Oh,
Whoa!
BMAC
A
coming in.
beautiful nade.
The lineup.
And there we go. MWSU getting another round on the board, bringing it closer. They're going to be at 3-4 now.
But we will be taking, I believe, a tech timeout here.
Yep.
Something went wrong.
Just give us a couple minutes while we figure this out.
Me. I believe if I mute here, it should be good to just go.
A beautiful image of Chamber right here, I must say. Yeah, we're just waiting for this tech pause right now. Thank y'all for your patience. Of course, this is a lane event, so things are going to happen. They're going to happen at remote events as well. You know, that's what we get for technology. We love technology. Sometimes technology doesn't love us as much as we love it. So just a little tech pause. I could, I could.
I don't know if we can. It's giving me a big, I don't know. So, I don't know if you can restart the lobby with yeah, I mean, yeah, we can do that of course. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and due to some tech issues, or welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Due to some tech issues, we will be taking a small break. One of the computers froze during that crucial moment, so we will be taking a break to resolve these issues, and we will replay. I believe we will be replaying the round. So we will see you all shortly after the break, after everything has been fixed.
Okay. Yep. All right, everyone, we are right back into the game. I just wanted to say thank y'all all for your patience. It is really, really, really appreciated. Now we got everything fixed. Everything is back to where it was before the computer decided to die on us. But here we go, right back into round 7.
Well, actually, no. We are rolling back the round. Is what we're doing. Yes, we are back at the top of round 7, where MWC was on a thrifty round.
Now Grap did just get a great kill onto a Selic. I wasn't sure if it was gonna come out of that.
Yeah, I don't know. The body teleported and then it was dead, and I was like, oh well.
Now Dagan and Astra are gonna be pushing upside a little bit. They do know that MWSU are sitting back in CT. Now Looney is gonna have a great hold on Garden right now with the Stinger. That is the only problem I see that we're facing.
Oh yeah, he has to get the shot. He has to get the shot, and has to have that Stinger discipline to be able to like shoot the head three times to get that kill.
Yep.
But I guess he's just gonna walk on by. KSU Grab finding another kill back on B. Yeah, ready. KSU now all over the A site, planting in the back plant spot. MWCU on the retake with nothing but Stingers and Sheriffs. Looney finding Grab though, picking up a rifle, so 4v3. DMAC killing another one. Dagan finding one more. Running for his life after the Omen paranoia. the only player with.
Looney is going to be pushing up through door, and he gets the pick right off of the entrance.
2v2. Yep, the only one left alive. JMO with the lineup.
And he's able to get it.
5-2. After that rollback with everything working in order, KSU takes another round off of MWSU. Very strong round from KSU there, showing why they just why we needed that rollback. Not too mean, but we need every round we can get.
Now we're gonna go back into this next round, looking at the buys. Right now, both economies aren't looking great, but they're still able to force. We do have Ryab with the Stinger, or not the Stinger, sorry, the Bulldog, which is one of my personal favorite guns. Oh, BMAC is completely blind, and he just aims that. Oh, that was so unfortunate, but a great flash coming in from KSU.
Well, actually, no, that was a team flash. That was
a team flash?
What they were doing there is KO, that's play. KO flashes over into tiles while some player rushes down. That flash will pop right above all the players' faces in tiles if they are there, and then they can have the position. But KSU was all in A main, and they are all over site now too. And this will be
so he just flashed the raise, and that ult went to a waste.
Yeah.
I'm
sure MWSU will be looking at that and trying to practice that and get the play all sorted, because that could have been a very critical play for MWSU if KSU was even there. So
now that Sova ult was doing a lot, just tearing KSU like out of that hole that they had on the site. They had to move around a lot. They had to give up these positions, but they get right back into it. But Aselic able to get another pick with the Torty Force. BMAC able to get 2 right after that.
Yeah, but Rhea behind everyone. Oh, Aselic doing the 180 and taking out Ryab. Very nice retake from MWSU. They kind of basically cornered KSU onto the site. They killed the 2 people. Oh, they killed the 1 player playing in A main while Ryab was hiding back in the cubby area. Players walked on site and just kind of wiped them out. Ryab did not take the swing to kill the 2 players that walked up. So.
Right. Now that was. I still can't get over that team flash with that Raze ult. I think that is super unfortunate.
It's just how it happens sometimes. The professional VCT players that do that play are actually like they practice that play every day, so they are known. So just a case of MWSU might need to put more practice than that, just in the timing.
Now Tools Recon Dart goes ahead and gets destroyed right off the back. He's going to send a couple shock darts in, using up his utility. All he has left is the owl drone.
Dagan falling. Selic used to his dash into the dash switch, so he just managed to spam the smoke and kill Big, and it's very unfortunate.
Oh, BMAC just being faster than Houston, but Houston was able to do a lot of damage onto him. Out of distance ammo by himself, sitting back corner, getting rushed by all sides, and BMAC is able to finally get him down, bringing it to 4-5.
A very close game with KSU and MWSU. Although that was the eco for KSU, so now with rifles in hand and a couple of ults ready, we got the. I said without the Hunter Shearer used earlier was probably a misplay for MWSU, as now KSU Grap he has the lockdown, so he can just plant that lockdown, and MWSU basically has nothing they can do to counter that ult. But also you could also be seeing a no command rush coming out of JMO here, shutting everything down on the B site. MWSU pushing up A here heavily, but KSU was all the way over on B.
Now KSU is going to push in fairly quickly. Houston getting injured a little bit by that shock dart. No one will be backside. They have full control so far.
The huge part of that though is the null command did actually pop that round. Basically giving KSU that a free B site. Grap not planning the spike, not knowing you think he had it. Finally getting that down. I believe they're threatening the lockdown, which might be used to help counteract MWSU's aggression. Looney getting some information with that into the shadows. Selic killing JMO.
It's just this constant back and forth right now between these two teams, and finally able to finish it out with a kill onto Dagan.
MWSU.
Oh, sorry. Now it is tied. MWSU and KSU. They're just gonna have to fight to win up each other constantly.
Basically, and one thing I'd like to point out is this KSU is constantly he's being able to take these sites very well, but MWC was just kind of falling off and just letting them take that, and it's constantly being this 5v5 having to retake here, where MWC can just overwhelm the defenders or the attackers that now are defending the bomb plant, and when they're all trapped in sight like that, there's not much momentum, there's not much they can do, so MWC can kind of just rush in, they can flash, they can smoke, they can do whatever they need, and KSU, if they don't have an answer for that, they will just fall. There's nothing else that they can do.
See, right now it's just KSU. They're amazing at getting onto those sites so quickly, as you said, and it's just MWSU just having a strong retake, especially on that B site.
Definitely.
I mean, it's good on A, but I feel as though that is where the retakes are the best for MWSU on that B site, because they're just able to push through both sides of the site and get in, get out.
Definitely, and if we once again want to look at what's called the ult economy of the game. Right now, MWSU has nothing really queued up. BMAC is 2 away, but besides that, there's nothing else. But KSU, on the other hand, still has the Blade Storm available, the lockdown, and now off that last round has the Astral Divide ready, and they are 1 away from the Nightfall. So we could be seeing in this next round. Next round will be the last round, I believe, but it'll be very close, and anything can happen with these ults here.
Going right into it, Selic able to get a pick with the op onto Houston. Grap is going to go ahead and put that turret down and push through mid. Looney will be waiting for him now. Dagan is going to go right in with these jet knives.
He was looking for that op kill, updrafting off the stairs, trying to get the elevated position, but Selic was hiding in the backwards position. Like the fact that Justin, being one of the first to fall, that takes away a critical piece of utility with that Fade Eye. You no longer have that. You no longer have that ability to see the enemies on the site. Right now, the only utility available like that is JMO with his knife, but JMO's threatening right now. Looney is holding a very close angle. I don't know if JMO is ready for it. I know something's close, but can he get him? No, Looney taking out JMO here with the headshot.
There's going to be a lot of action coming up on this A side. Dagan able to get a kill with these knives now, but Straight Lean is able to get the trade.
Very close. Dagan is so close. Whoa. Dagan with one more. In the 1v5, basically. 30 seconds on the clock. There's some time to work with here.
Oh, wow!
No!
That was such a close try. Dagan was able to get 3 there before he goes down to Looney. I will really have to applaud him for that. I think that was really impressive that he was able to get those picks so quickly. Surprised he stayed alive for that long, honestly.
He was very close. Yeah, I believe he thought he'd gotten the kill onto a Selic there, but I went for the transfer on a tool, caught tool, but not a Selic, and then I think a Selic just kind of shot off, and Dagan got really unlucky at that close of a range. The op still hit him straight in the chest.
Mm,
Not.
are we?
So it's coming to the last round. KSU, they have a bunch of ults that they need to use this round, or else they will not be using them. You cannot bring ults in the next half.
No, Selleck is going to go ahead and be pretty aggressive whenever it comes to pushing mid with this op. Usually you like to see them fall back towards Pizza a little bit, but he's just going straight in for it. Raya will be there waiting for him, but so Jimmo just deciding to fall back a little bit.
I said KSU, knowing that there's an op now, we're choosing not to take these initial swings, making a Selleck have to fall back. JMO did notice that Selleck was down mid, so they're kind of playing around that, thinking he's still mid. But Selleck has basically completely retreated and given that space back to KSU. In fact, he's completely left mid. There's no coverage right now. If KSU ran up mid, there's nothing that anyone could do to stop it.
It's honestly looking like what they might be doing right now as they decide to start grouping up near mid.
Straightly trying to get that jump peek into mid, but it's denied because of the jet smoke. Throws his knife, but it is instantly broken, so now they know. But will KSU be ready for Selleck to be holding this position? They know the player usually plays tree, so they might. Yeah, they're choosing not to go here. They're walking up mid. They realized this opportunity that they've been given to avoid the op, and to avoid all the players. Jet smoke coming down, giving them time to cross. Still, with a bunch of ults available, the Astral Divide, the Nightfall, lockdown. Oh, no more
BMAC
Astral
able to
Divide.
get a great kill. That Cosmic Divide doesn't get the chance to go up this half.
And they're fighting too. J-Mo taking out BMAC, Houston taking out Straight Lane. The only they need. Oh, I said there. Yeah. Oh, Dagan upset. He jumped when he went to grab that spike, so he couldn't get it down. And the Selleck realizing this at the time is just holding them, sitting back in mid. 7-5 half. MWSU taking the lead over KSU. Very unfortunate. Just a bunch of bad things happen there. Sure, just having to the jump button, and it's just not what they need at that moment.
Yeah. I really think those ults could have helped a lot, but as soon as they were online or about to be used, they were immediately shut down because MWSU was just able to get an attack onto that. Make sure that they're not detrimented by these ults, because that's exactly what could have happened.
Yeah, definitely. I feel just they took advantage of the space they were given, and they very well took that, but just they couldn't lock down. They couldn't make the site in the time, in the short amount of time that they had.
Now Dagan is going to go ahead and smoke off mid and then go for a quick push, getting the headshot immediately.
That's how that play is supposed to be done. You get down mid with the flash. So without any bad timing, that's how that works. Basically, nets you a free kill, but Dagan not having the ability to get out of that chamber slow. He falls, but making it a 4v4. But I feel JMO took out Dagan took out a very critical player here with the KO. That limits the flashes, that limits that knife locking down. So they are very lacking in the info department, all except I believe just a Sova Dart. No flashes, but the Omen blind to get out of the smokes.
Reb's going for a bit of a jump peek, just trying to clear out this B site, figure out what's going on. He does get smoked off, and that definitely gives them a lot of intel. He goes in and decides to pull them in.
But they just kind of walk through. All of MWSU is currently on the catwalk, just stuck in backside.
Houston able to get 2 headshots right there, and now he's going to push forward, but Tool gets him down.
Duel on 12 HP though, 3v2. Rehab finding a Selleck. Oh, what can he do at this moment?
And there
Not
we
enough.
go.
I said KSU. I don't think you're thinking of that into Columbus and so far in this game. They have not won a pistol round. They've won them against Taken, but
That was funny to hear. I'm not sure if y'all were able to pick it up, but Dagan goes, "We won a pistol round" at the top of his lungs on the stage.
I'll say, well, they should have won the first half one, but just kind of unfortunate circumstances happened. But 6-7, very close game indeed.
Yeah.
MWSU getting that. Yeah, they got bomb plant down, so now they will be forcing up Spectres and Stingers. So I don't know if KSU will be ready for this. Looks like MWSU might be going for like a bit of a mid rush combined with maybe a player or two up. Or not mid rush, a main rush with a player up mid. Or not, just kind of they're sitting back. They're hoping someone pushes, but no one will.
I'm sure that Looney is just gonna watch this flank, waiting patiently to figure out the best way to go. And now the Astra and KO have pulled up, but MWSU is moving in through Cat. Dagan will be holding this angle with the Marshall. We'll see if he's able to connect anything as he just peeks back and forth. He gets spotted. Oh, he's unable to make any hits connect before he gets shot down.
BMAC with the running gun. A fight is ensuing in the A main area. Bomb goes down. Houston taking out BMAC. BMAC tries to push that heavy control, but not enough. KSU with the lead advantage here. Selic on very low HP, tool back sight, but they do not have bomb. JMO is holding that bomb down in A main. Grab coming behind. Tool stuck on site. 9 bullets in his magazine.
He's definitely going to have to reload because, I mean, there's not much you could do.
Oh.
And there we go. Grap gets that kill. The reload coming in to ruin his day.
Yes, definitely taking a lot of armor off KSU, so KSU will have to rebuy all that armor. They have force, but they will still have the economy, and well, off that force, MWC losing now has student eco themselves. This could be giving KSU 2 rounds basically back to back off of that, as they have to recover their economy. KSU forcing up as well to kind of counter, so they're making sure they're staying ahead in gun position. So this could be it'll be a very interesting round coming up here with the eco.
And they're going to go ahead and push in. Houston getting a great fade util there. That Haunt just lighting all of them up. And they watch as he pushes in. BMAC getting a... Whoa, he's just satchels in and get those pick onto Houston. But poor Grab was able to make the trade.
Well, Grab made the trade, then fell straight to straight lean. Looney holding that close position. Always about to swing out on them.
Oh.
Not enough. Dagan finding 2. I think he found a Selic when he was spraying on Looney and actually killed a Selic first.
4 HP though. Now
MWC on very low HP as well, 43 HP. Down in some armor. Rehab coming in, getting 2, finishing off the round for KSU. KSU takes the lead once again, 8-7 off of that. They keep both Vandals too in the hands of the team. So MWC, they will have to, in this next round, they will have to do something. This will be a very solid rifle round as most players can buy. Dagan only one away from his ultimate here. They might try to go for aura play, get him that blade storm. So before that, MWC will take a timeout. They need to know that they're down. They need to discuss game plans and see what they can do on this attacking half to get back ahead and win out this game.
Right, we're just going to take a little bit of a timeout as things are very close. I'm sure that things are extremely tense right now. I know, I'm on the edge of my seat. The way they're just constantly going back and forth with these rounds, with these picks. I mean, you can't really get a trade in this game because if one falls, 3 more fall behind them. That's the way these players, I think, are really going about it. Like these wide swings, just swinging together, double swinging, even triple swinging at some points. Just wanting to play for these picks and get them down to hurt this economy and hurt their numbers.
Exactly. They are, both teams are playing in a very, both teams are playing in a team-oriented way. They're sticking together so that they can always get those back and forth. Otherwise, if when you're playing comp and you have one player going off alone, he dies. Well, there's nothing you can do. But when your players are all sticking together, one player dies, you can very easily find the trade. And then, when there's 3, and it's a whole team fight with each other, it's just gonna be back and forth. There's no way we can keep up with trades and names.
Right.
And like that.
It's all over the place sometimes, really. But I mean, better than having a really dry game.
That is true.
Now a lot of util going out. Chamber going in with the slow. Sova with the dart. KO, I'm pretty sure he went with a knife. As they rush down mid. Grap is going to be there to meet them. Grap is blind, but Straight Lean is able to get the pick.
KSU playing a very A-heavy side. As MWSU is just about to run down mid, run down that B main, kill Grap, and take that B site. 4 players are hiding, not hiding, but are rotating through their spawn. They know nobody's in the mark. They have that free position. MWSU all stuck on site here. Might be seeing
I think this is going to be a tough situation for KSU to get back in. They have, or MWSU not only has the numbers advantage, never mind not for long. As we start to get these kills going, I was going to say I think they're going to have a hard time just being able to push in, but they're 3v2 right now. They're strongly confident. Both have pretty good health.
There's the number evens. Houston finding players. I think they know they're both back in sight.
Last player standing.
Spots one. Straight lean. Low HP, but drops it.
Oh,
It's like Juicer dropping into the sight line of straight lean. Although the bomb is about to go off, I don't think even if they got both those kills there, it would have been very close on the defuse.
Right. A great try coming, and once again we are at 8. Another timeout right now. They're really just wanting to work on these strategies as things are getting closer. This is
A very, very close match.
yeah, and the fact that they're fighting for their spot in this competition still, if this team loses or if either team of these lose,
It's that this is the elimination match for
there
both
we
teams.
go. Thank you.
Whatever team loses this series will be going home after this match. Whoever wins will be going off to face Columbus State, and whoever wins that will be going off to the championship. So both teams have to fight, are fighting for the right to stay here in this tournament right now.
Yeah, so this is definitely where the pressure comes in. I mean, you don't want to lose so early on, but at the same time, you know, someone's got to go home.
Yeah, definitely. If everyone could stay, it wouldn't be that much of a tournament.
Yeah.
Closing off this timeout, KSU currently holding on to the Blazestorm, the Nightfall. MWSU just with the Null Command and the Hunter's Fury. Very close ults all around from on the side of the Tour de Force or the Showstopper. But KSU within 2, within 1 of their ults as well. So we'll definitely be seeing a lot of ults popping off within these next few rounds.
Now Dagan is going to go ahead and do this push as he did before, just going right in. I wonder if he's going to catch anyone there, but he decides to back off. That would have been great, a great 2 picks for him to get there, but he just decides to fall back, decides that no one's there.
Definitely, yeah. He did shove MWSU off of that side, forcing players of Selic and Tool to rotate back around towards the A site. Up in the Null Command, they are coming in, and they are coming in hot. Grab sitting back site with nothing but a shorty. Turns around, and BMAC takes him out from behind. BMAC using not to get aggressive and go in. Jamo holding very close. You hear the door going down. You hear the shots. KC's all stacked up there, ready for this retake. Fade Eye is ready. Waiting for the door to break. Said Rehab going back and Rehab actually taking out a Selic back in mid and getting a free rifle out of it.
Now this is really going to be it's going to be difficult. I really think this is where they should use the Nightfall. They don't know where everyone is.
Last player standing.
So Rehab finding one with the Vandal, but falling almost immediately. Dagan
All alone, able to get one, but he goes down.
I say he takes with his last knife. He takes the head of Looney, but the KO knife comes in and denies him his ultimate his Blade Storm, which means he does not get to be able to just kind of spam it at the next player and has to force both the classic. And in that time, he falls to the other player hiding in hell.
Now we do see him now deciding to buy an op, leaving him with only 50 credits left, which is, you know, a bold decision for him to make. But I'm sure he's feeling confident right now. He just wants to get these picks in. KSU really wants to win this round to get their economy back on the board. I'm sure MWSU feels the exact same way.
I'm sure, yeah. And then Hunter's Fury coming right off the rip, right off the start of the round, finding no one though. However, don't know how much using that like that was probably the best choice. I think they're trying to use it to clear out that close triangle, but they didn't use that timing to get onto A site, which is in full retake position from KSU, but MWC is just not pushing in. They don't know. They have no information right now. They're holding on to all their utility. They're just waiting for something to happen. Waiting for KSU to get antsy.
See, the thing is, we see a lot of aggressive plays coming from both of these teams, so it's nice to kind of watch them go for slow pushes instead. I'm just deciding to take their time.
Definitely, and Dagan holding on that the mid cross, so they know. He spots one, decides not to take that fight. Houston then peeking out onto Aselic looking up, waiting, trying to get a pick off on that Opper. But Houston Dagan calling for help. Justin swings out behind him and finishes him off.
Now Looney is just going to be exiting catwalk whenever they decide to peek. Now Rayab is just going to spray through. His location's going to be revealed. His presence detected. Now, VMAC able to get the pick onto Jimo.
So that was a heartbreaking kill right there.
Yeah. That really was...
Rehab!
Whoa!
Dropping in sight, finding 3, Grab finishing it off on straight lean. I'll say Rehab there almost denying the showstopper. He put 2 bullets straight into the chest of the Rays as he came satchely in, but realized it's not worth the fight
Push no button.
to
Save the day.
try to fight that showstopper any longer as there's other players behind him. But he falls back and then advances once again, taking out 3 players. Definitely the right play there. Putting us at a 9-9 half. Very close. Whoever wins this round will be sending us into the double digits. And only then it will be three kills only, or 3 rounds only, until one team wins.
Now it is best of 3 though, so we are gonna have to watch a
That's
couple more
true.
maps.
Win
We're
this-
gonna
win
be
this
here a
map.
while.
With this map. It looks like the tour de force coming out on the side of Vaselic, as this is an eco for MWSU. Tour de force could be is the deciding factor in this match. If he finds players, if he finds kills, that's what matters.
Oh, Dagan just not connecting right there, but he is just gonna decide to sit up, and
Choose a very off angle that most players would not be able to swing him on. MWSU
Now
waiting
Vaselic-
out the KO knife.
he does have his ult as well, just slowly clearing this corner. And Dagan is too fast. He gets that pick, shuts down that tour de force, so it can't do any damage at all.
This leaves MWSU in a very precarious position as the rest of them are just holding on to the sheriffs. And while they still can very easily kill all of KSU with that, it's just going to be a very hard, as with that tour de force, one shot, it's over. It's close, it's very fast. It's just that is your deciding factors on rounds like these.
Dagan getting a second kill with this op, and now it looks like there's a lot of pressure starting to come in from MWSU on this A site as they begin to rotate over. Just not pushing just yet, waiting for them to all come together. They're just waiting for the Sova to regroup with them before they decide to make a move so they could use his intel.
Yeah, and but even if they push in and they get that Sova dart and they get that Sova dart, they're not going to spot anyone. And as they go in, they're going to be fighting the KJ utility, the Asher utility, the bullet spams. It is going to be a very hard kick through MWSU, but they walk through and they get that bomb down. Using a lot of help on the side of the KO though. 5 before retake. The null command coming in from the side of KSU, limiting their ability straightly. Shot in. Dagan finding the op kill. Thinking for the 360 there. Ooh, Dagan with 4 crispy kills. Taking out Tool that was hiding in hell.
Wow. 3.
Dagan is getting hyped up here. And
Yes,
you know
he is.
For it.
That's a voice we're hearing over ourselves.
That's the power of half a box of tacos from Taco Bell. Man, we literally pulled up Taco Bell, and this man buys a box of 12. Eats half of them.
Wow.
Like, even the rest of us, like, some of us are pretty, we're heavy eaters, and we didn't even order that much. I ended up giving him one of my tacos as well. So now he has 6 tacos and then chalupa sitting in the box back at the hotel. Actually, no, I think it's up in the. I think it's up. No, it's
It is on stage right now.
now.
He's just saving that for a snack after game.
Mid-round
snack.
taco, exactly.
Now there is going to be a lot of activity going on in A. Some mid presence from MWSU, but Nima's going to fall back. Ryab's going to spray a little bit through the wall in CT.
Yeah.
Man, I want a taco.
They were pretty good. So the rest of us, the student or the athlete bathroom store, are going to be having a rough time later tonight.
No, a Celtic goes and gets a pick now. Dagan just chilling with the op. Looney is able to get the pick onto Houston. Dagan, once again, with this op, he's just popping off, but sadly...
It goes to the wall. Again, the curse of Dagan. Always finding these connecting shots, but they just go through the wall. Ooh, Looney holding that mid play, but closed in by Graf and Rehab. Both players very low HP. They have to play this right. They have to get these one taps. If they don't, their health is just not for them.
A Celtic, or Graf just walks right into a Celtic's crosshair, but Ryab is able to get it back with a 3K.
Man,
Getting 2 at the end right there.
Man flicks from B main to B site and just ends the round, putting KSU 11-9. Yeah, 11-9. Picking up that op, bringing it into the next round.
Yep. You definitely didn't want WSU to get their hands on it. They're definitely not going to have enough to buy an op. They're force buying this round, while KSU has a lot of money that they're able to use to their advantage. Now, Ryup does have the Cosmic Divide, and KJ does have her lockdown. Now, KO, on the other hand, has his ult.
Yeah, NWSU, they need to win this round. If they don't, it will probably be the end of this Ascent map. As going into this next round, if MWSU loses, they will have no ability. They will have no major weapons to be able to help them out. They will most likely not have Vandals. They will not have Phantoms. They will not have Ops, Odes. They will be stuck onto a Deco. Ooh, Dagan just barely missing the shot there. Here's them rushing down, falling back, running away. He has to hold his own life. So finding JMO. Dagan
Oh,
taking out a straight lean now stuck in the middle of no man's land. Losing HP as they're trying to get him down.
he's not going to have enough time to be revived as Dagan is just holding this angle. And there he falls.
They went for it. Selleck went for the revival, but it was just not enough. But now he's in a very interesting position as he's currently just sitting in the smoke in the middle of B. I don't know if they know he's there or not. I would assume that they do, but right now they're not worrying about him. But actually, I don't know if they do anymore. Working his way up behind him.
Now, right now, they're not afraid to make some noise as they decide to retake this site. A Celtic coming in for a bit of a flank.
It's like he has to make the choice here. Does he go for the rifle, or does he go for the kills, or does he go for the lockdown? He goes for the lockdown, saving his two teammates on site, but it is not enough. KSU taking him out. Rap taking everything out. He knows Aselic is behind him, so we'll finish him off, sending this into match point on side of KSU. 9-12. NWSU, they actually looks like they're able to just barely scrape together a couple rifles here. I'm assuming at the cost of utility. I say light armor all around. We got Bulldogs. And there's no really major ult available. 6-8 on a bunch of players, and then straight lane 1-7. Just used it. On the side of KSU, though, we have Bladestorm ready. We have Astral Divide. Well, that's probably the only two ults we will see this round.
Dagan's still having a great hold on this op. We're going to see what he's able to do with it. Now, BMAC is going to go ahead and satchel in right off of the bat.
Trying to get that advanced position on the op that he assumed was there, but the op is not. WC pushing out.
Oh, he gets vulnerable, slowed, and then he gets
mollied as well, and then swung by Jason.
Yeah.
EMAC is having a really rough time. Still on site, finding 2, finding 3, having to reload, but Rhea gets the trade-off. And that's
there
over.
we go.
That's it. 9-13 half for KSU.
Wow.
A very
that was
exciting game. Very high.
Very intense. Just back and forth for a long time, but KSU was finally able to bring it back. Now this means they have to win one more map until they face off once again for the 4th time.
I believe that map is Haven, if I'm not mistaken. So
yes, it should be.
So we will have to go to a break, and we will see you guys. We will see you guys back here in a few minutes after everyone kind of gets their mentals together, and we will see you guys and KSU versus MWSU.
Hi everyone. You go.
Okay. Welcome back to the PBC. We just had the first map of KSU versus MWSU. KSU winning 13-9 on Ascent. We are now moving on to Haven with KSU starting on the defensive side.
Yeah, now we have seen Ascent a couple times from KSU. Now, I'm not sure if we've seen a lot of Haven. I know that CSU and KSU faced off on it yesterday, if I'm correct. So.
Yes. Maybe. I think no. It was the decider that we never got to.
There we go. Okay. No. A lot of players have a love or hate relationship. Not both. A love or hate. Whenever it comes to maps like Haven, because there's just like 3 sites. You know, it gives a lot of.
Oh, Haven. I think you meant Ascent. No, yeah. We played. No, we didn't play Haven. No. I don't know. It's been a long day.
It has been a long day. This is like.
It's only the start of the day too.
Yeah, we got like 2 more streams after this, but we'll make it through. Basically. Anyway, now we look back at the agent select now.
Oh look, I'm on the right side this time. Yes, nice. Production. I love you. That or they're just starting defense. Yeah, I had a couple changes coming through. I believe on this side. Oh yeah. Maybe I don't remember. There were tease changes. Maybe that's not Haven. Maybe that's not the map. I don't know. Maybe I'm spoiling too much for the match against CSU. But I didn't say anything actually. I don't know. It might be. Can't remember. I was kind of hands off. I was kind of in the meeting. They were talking about stuff, and then I kind of left, and then
Yep.
was doing other stuff.
Now, we do see two pretty different lineups from what we saw before. Now we see a neon on MWSU side, so that'll be interesting to see. I wasn't able to catch who was playing this neon agent, but I think she's a great character to play whenever you're on maps like Haven, because that wall, that runway, just really helps separate the sites, allows you to get in as quickly as possible. And that would be BMAC, of course, on neon.
I said they're duelists.
Yeah, he's definitely the duelist player for MWSU.
Actually, no, I do remember the change. The change was that Dagon is no longer running neon. It's instead switched to the Jet on
Okay.
this, or is Raze, one of the two. But yeah, Dagon is now running the Jet instead of whatever he was running before. So one of the first times to see him. BMAC rushing in, getting that flash. I got the timing down for that one.
Yeah, just not afraid to push in right now. And BMAC puts this runway up, as I was talking before, gives them a great access to the site, and he's going to decide to push back up towards CT and get those picks. He gets one with the Frenzy.
With his very low HP. KSU on the flank as well. Getting figured out. They know that there was one, but I don't know if they'll expect both. KSU just not turning around right now to actually fight the flank. Well, they're being pushed in on both sides.
Oh,
Dagon having to
Dagon.
reload there. 2v2.
Now Dagon is still considerably low, and he goes down to a Celic.
Houston, shooting bullets in a dream, has full HP. Goes within garage.
Oh, a Celic gets a third kill for the round, starting us off with MWSU getting this first pistol round on Haven.
Then a very strong one from that. Acelic picking up 3 kills there, netting himself quite a bit of money. We might see a decent, maybe. Oh, just a bulldog. A bulldog. I was thinking maybe it might buy a rifle. I would light armor rifle there. If you go kind of nuts. No, it just sticks with the bulldog. 2 bulldogs. Bulldog coming out of Acelic and out of straight lane. 3 up here holding a shorting garage. That is the average smoker play. I mean, that's what you do. You
Yeah.
3 kills. The eye, Fade catching 3 players. They know where they all are.
Dakin getting this dash ready. He had his crosshair on that KO's head, on Looney's head, but he just decided to back down.
Well, and then very critical, the knife there went by. And, oh, that was such a good position from Dagon, but couldn't end as MWSU backed off the site and Dagon was not ready for it. The knife missed Dagon, so they did not know he was in that corner at first. He was waiting for more to push up, but then they fell back.
His dash did run out. Now, this seaside is absolutely clear, the closest person being Astra in garage. And as we said before, she only has a shorty. We'll see if she's able to make any moves with this, or if she's just going to have to wait for her teammates to get in, get a pick, so she could switch out her gun, something like a Spectre.
Definitely, and this time we got the Chamber, Acelic on the flank, watching it.
Duel gets 1.
He gets 2. J-Mo
Wow.
turning out on BMAC though. What's the damage? That shock dart's gonna find the final kill. Straight lane's gonna transfer. Get Dagon and grab there.
Tool coming in with some amazing utility, getting that shock dart kill. I think that's whenever agents like Sova are really important, because not only are they absolutely amazing on intel, it's also those damage points.
Definitely trying to get the highest ACS in the lobby, trying to get that match MVP. Although KSU now coming in with rifles, a lot of light armor though. The economy's not in the right place. I'm sure they have all their utility and they have light armor, but with vandals and weapons like this, I don't know if it'll actually make that much of a difference if they have light or heavy. MWSU, bulldogs in hand, the Spectres and 1 sheriff still in the hand. Cool, rushing it down on B. They are taking B and they are on it.
Now the stun.
They're taking the aiming control. Something quite different than what you normally see in like regular Valorant games. You smoke off by the sides. Take that aiming control. It gives you a bit more space to work with as well. A lot of players are going to be having to fight for that. Acelic taking out Ryan. Scrap the trade though. Dagon finding straight lane.
Dagon going in, getting another kill as BMAC was blind.
Oh, this is a very interesting plant spot for.
Oh, I think Dagon misclicked there. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I'm sure he was trying to get on top of this site, but he was unable to. Looney able to get 2 with the Spectre in the third.
3
Now,
win the 1v1.
Rap is going to be blind. He's Teleports out, following him around, and
Oof.
grab, able to get that final
And, but
kill.
I don't know if I don't think KSU has it. Didn't get
No.
on it just in time.
There we go. A third round goes to MWSU.
KSU not clearing on that backside, electing to walk around to check the front side first.
Mm-hmm.
It was very costly. As much of their players low HP, the Spectre was enough to take them out. KSU calling the timeout as they need to calm MWSU down and they need to figure something out. They are over 3. They have lost the round they were meant to win.
Mm-hmm.
They need
That's
to figure
losing
something out.
2
Yeah.
pistol rounds and a bonus, so that's definitely hurting their economy quite a bit now. MWSU is gonna full buy. Now it just depends if KSU would rather save or if they'd rather force buy it just to try to get some picks in, try to get a round off of MWSU.
I find that with the eco here, that will be kind of hard. So maybe we're playing for the next round after that. Or well, we do have some ults almost ready to be online on both sides. Dagon 1 off away from his Bladestorm. MWSU 1 away from the Hunter's Fury, 2 away from the Tour de Force, a couple more away from the KO Omen and Neon's ults, but they were close. So these extra few rounds, the ult will start to be popped out here. I think definitely they might try to play around the Bladestorm this time, try to get it to him. As if he can pick up that Bladestorm, that could be that's another one of those ults that's very critical to the round. If it's played right, it can win you the round.
Mm-hmm.
That basically takes eco and makes it so you're fighting at least one player with a rifle or basically with a Vandal that can shoot 3 times as fast and hits twice as hard.
Right. Now, KSU could have forced bot just a little bit, try to get some more than just Light Shield and Sheriffs, but they just decided to lay off, play it safe for this round.
Yeah, MWSU holding down that mid. They are not moving up. They're kind of playing it slow. KSU smoked off the top mid, so maybe they're expecting that push, but nothing came.
Yeah.
KSU kind of just holding back. It looks like MWSU might be stacking up for maybe a garage rush here.
Yeah, it looks like the Ashtarayab has a good flank going on. He's going to come face to face with them pretty soon, or I wonder if he's just going to sit in this corner and wait for them to rotate because I'm sure they're going to be forced. No one is on this B site.
So choosing instead of going for the garage, going up into B. Rehab trying to play hoping that they're going C and hiding in that corner, but nothing. Now they know they're going on to B here. Rehab making that play, going around.
Mm-hmm.
About to make contact in garage. A fight ensues, but kind of both back off.
A Celtic able to get a kill, the first blood of the round onto Ryab, who is on that flank.
Damo finding one on the straight lane. And having to fight. They know that there's a bunch pushing up on them. Houston very low HP here.
And he's going to push out,
Grab
even though
on the
he's at low
flank,
HP.
Oh,
Wow. BMAC getting those 2 there, and a Celic.
a Celic, yeah.
A Celic, yeah, there we go.
Not a Celtic, a Celic.
Finishing the round out now. A Celic right now is at 6-1. And he's got money to spend. Grap is going to force buy an op and Light Shield. So they're definitely going to want to get these picks to make most of what they can.
Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, ult's starting to come online here. Grab 2 away from Tour de Force, but more importantly, the Rolling Thunder, the Bladestorm's online. You got the Tour de Force, the Null Command, and the Hunter Fury on the side of MWSU, so we might see a play coming out of those. I would have assumed that this round this is the buy round.
Mm-hmm.
Spam. BMAC taking a little tiny bit of damage there. KSU very heavily stacked towards the C side. MWSU realizing this and they're kind of falling back. They realize that a lot of Kennesaw is over the C site. Although inside Kennesaw you have Grap. He's holding that up.
Oh.
Finding one, finding the Hunter's Fury, so no post-mine potential from him with that. Kennesaw gonna start rotating as Missouri. I thought it'd be easier to say, but apparently it's not. Missouri was pushing into A, but now they're falling back. Kennesaw on the rotate. I think Kennesaw realizing that they're not pushing A anymore. Celic up in mid.
He's going to have another player coming, Dagon, from his other side. Is he going to check?
Well,
He's not.
Well, I think Celic was Getting the
Yeah.
water there. He's getting closed in from both sides. It's both Ryan, Ryab. He was yelling at me earlier, but that Ryab and Dagan was closing in on both sides. 3v4 retake.
Looney just gonna
4v3 retake
teleport
we kinda
out.
saw. No
Looney
command being popped to the side of Missouri. Kind of resisting them. Resisting KSC's pushes, as there will be no flashes, there'll be no dashes, there'll be nothing. Flash, no dash. No nothing. Straight lane taken out Ryab. Coming in 3v3. Grab finding straight lane. Last two players in garage. Dagan finding Looney. Last player stuck in garage. Do they know? They have to know.
Oh,
Ooh.
and Grap with the op kill, finishing out the round, bringing it finally 2-1 for
Yeah.
KSU is going to have to take this momentum and carry it with them in these next couple rounds if they want to pull it closer, if they want to close in that gap. I'm sure they don't want to go to a third round.
Yeah, the third map, yeah, definitely. I mean, I wouldn't either. They got some time. We have some time to catch up on them. We don't have time to slow down. So Kennesaw probably gonna take this up. If they win this round, Missouri will be forced onto an eco. So if Kennesaw wins this round, it'll basically be a 3-4 half, or a 3-4 half of the first half, 3/4 quarter, I guess. Then I guess it's over a quarter at this point since 12 rounds. This is round 6.
Fractions are hard.
Yeah, I'm not good at math.
Me neither.
I didn't almost fail math for nothing.
BMAC is going to be pushing up through mid just a little bit along with the chamber. I think they're going to go for a garage push, and Houston will be there to meet him. Looks like we might actually decide to go for B.
Oh, they're kind of just hanging out. They're waiting for the KSU push. And Grap did push down that C long, but ended up realizing that maybe that's not the best decision and kind of fell back. Smoke going out on C, so kind of trying to make a bit noise. Forces Ryab to start rotating Dig and kind of holding that back position. Ryab realizing nothing's really coming of it as Grap pushes into that smoke. And he hears nothing. He sees nothing down C long, so they know they're all stacked up. They know Missouri is stacked up somewhere. Selleck notices something there. Spams and sprays through the wall, finding the head of Houston.
Tool is going to push in along with a lot of his team to just go in, but the Rolling Thunder stuns them quite badly.
30 seconds left.
There's a lot of util coming up from Breach, giving them access to the site.
2v2, very back and forth in this match.
Now,
Ryan has to be careful here.
Player standing.
Oh, Grap was just not in the right
Player
position.
standing.
He just
Ryan
wanted
just
to
had
push
there.
back a little bit.
1v1, Grap with the op. Rotating around, hiding out in garage. Grap trading out his op for the rifle.
Oh, is he gonna walk right into it?
He knows he's not backside. He knows where he is. Bomb is not planted exactly for straight lane here.
We're gonna see if he's gonna
Getting the
go for
half-
it, and he
Grap
does!
finding the headshot.
Whoa!
Grap clutching it out over here. Got the half. He knew where straight lane was. He knew all the information. All he needed was just to find the head. And he did. Straight lane tries to get the peak, but it's just not enough. Picks back up that op. He picks that op back up and going another round. MWSU going into probably Nico, going into a timeout.
That's really whenever it's important to know the timing of the spike. If you have enough time to be able to get in there, get it to half, get off the spike, kill your opponent, and still have plenty of time to be able to get that defuse and get that point on your team.
Definitely. Well, in this half, it looks. I don't know. Let's just look at the alt economy again. It is very heavily stacked towards the side of MWSU. So I'm sure their team cat or their coach right now is telling them they got some stuff to use.
Now Houston, he's only going to be one away from his ult though, so that'll really tie things up.
Definitely. Going into this eco though, or possible eco, that looking at their money and looking at the altar now, they actually might force. Because the Selleck has the tour de force. Straightlane has enough to maybe just get a rifle and light armor. Actually, no, light armor. Tool has enough to maybe get a rifle, light armor. We got the Into the Shadows with the Hunter's Fury. We've got, I believe it's called Overdrive. Got tour de force inside of MWSU. So this could be a very interesting round if they use their ults in the correct fashion. Wouldn't be surprised if I see BMAC maybe pass his rifle over to Straightlane. No, they're just all just gonna buy here in a Selleck using that tour de force as stated earlier.
You want to play? Let's play.
Now, as the round starts, there's going to be a lot of pressure towards A, but Tool is going to go and for fake C site with the drone, but no one is going to be able to be there to see it. This might give them an easy rotate onto the C site. Instead, I think they're going for an A as Tool begins to rotate out along with the KO who has the spike.
Definitely. MWSU smoking off the bottom of the A, allowing them to walk up safely without the threat of an op. As their flashes, I think they were trying to save them for maybe the actual push. And it's already ready for the A play here. Stars are down. Withdrawals 1 star. Maybe trying to see if they'll push up and maybe thinking that Cancel's leaving. That already just missed. That is very. I've done that so many times. I've missed the ground and hit the box right there.
No, he's going to be ready with this flash and the stun. Now he's going to decide to rotate around back. I think he's going to try to get a flank in if he's able to, or just fall back through A main.
I think it's just falling back. Just kind of. Oh yeah, playing that Hunter's Fury, playing the post plant. So Kennesaw they have to make something happen here. They have to find a kill. They have to find something to let them enter sight.
Oh, Aselic gets down, grab. He's getting that off out of his hands, which I think it was a very risky choice to make, to decide to push in with the off, just wide swing it.
Definitely. Astral Divide coming in from the side of Kennesaw. That's supposedly supposed to let them get and decide a bit more, but not much happens of it. Houston in the 1v5.
Oh,
No,
that double swing leading to a flawless victory for MWSU.
Very, very unfortunate. That is gonna force KSU now. That's gonna force KSU now onto the eco. Definitely gonna see the Tour de Force come out on the side. The Grap, Blade Storm come out on the side of Dagon, and Ryan doing the shorty again. He's gonna sit in garage, just doing controller things.
It looks like he could have some offensive pressure here because it looks like they're going for a main push. Pushing through garage, deciding to go to C, and he immediately dashes in.
Definitely. Actually, Kennesaw does not pop the Tour de Force, actually.
Huh.
The null command going out, though, which would nullify anything. Houston being the only one on site. Does not find anyone. Ryan finding a Celic, though, on the flank. Taking his rifle. The classic versus rifle. Apparently the classic wins. Backing up for a retake. 2 players from Missouri falling back down that C long.
2 in garage and 2 in CT. That's exactly what you want to see, but
JMO finding many kills with the rifle with the sheriff.
oh, Looney gets down Dagon.
The ult finally coming out. JMO taking out the third. Looney teleporting to the other side. Kennesaw starting to get on it.
Wow!
Kennesaw
Looney.
lining up there for Looney. Looney just spraying him down.
Wow, I'm sure that they really wanted to just like, so that someone was using their body just to spray back at Looney because they knew he was going to peek, but I'm sure they didn't expect for it to happen that fast.
Definitely, and that also midway through the round, Grab popped the Tour de Force, so now he's down to 0 charges on that. So now we're down that up. Nightfall ready from Justin. So Nightfall and the Rolling Thunder. So this could be a very, very heavy retake round for KSU. Like they're stacking up towards C. MWSU going on the side of A. The teleport was definitely just heard on the side on A site. Dagon finding straight lean, but Aselic trading him out. EMAC already on site. Missouri on site. Exactly that. Kennesaw is playing the retake. They have the Rolling Thunder. They have the Nightfall. Now they're just waiting. MWSU delaying the plant just a tiny bit. That might have been just enough to give Kennesaw time to go up. JMO holding the flank. Knows that one could have possibly come up through there. Grab finding BMAC. First one to the site. Nightfall comes out.
Now the Rolling Thunder goes out, and then Houston pops his eye. Is it going to catch anyone? It is unable to because they destroy it, but that means they know exactly where they are. Looney's still be able to get the pick even though he is stunned. Rab making the trade onto Looney now. Now it is a 3v1, sorry.
But doesn't even matter. Tool does not get close as they just stick that bomb plant. I'm gonna say that was a very I don't know if you noticed that play. It was very they didn't use the Rolling Thunder, the Nightfall winner after they used the Nightfall to detect and either push people off site and detect who's on site. The Nightfall actually didn't pick up anyone because of that, because they ran off site, so that they knew they could push up to that site, and then after that, the Rolling Thunder came out to stun anyone else who's there, and it actually did stun Looney, but stuns don't matter, and he just sprayed down. Anyways, he still managed to get a kill, but sprayed it out.
I think it was a great ult use for both of them. Just being able to work together with those ults that cover sites.
Definitely using the intro ult to actually discover that no one's on site, then using the I wouldn't say damaging ult, but the actual effect, the harder effect ults to actually slow down the counter push.
Now BMAC decides to rotate up towards B. At first I thought we were going for a C push, and their chamber is still there on C long, but I think that B might be their safest option since Sova does have Spike. Now Acela coming first, face to face with Grap, sorry. Axel is just waiting to use this util, using it at the same time as Neon uses her runway, and then she goes in and stuns.
But taking that, once again, take that A main control. Justin trying to peek out on Acelic with a Bulldog, but Acelic taking him out. A very, very hard retake going to be coming in from for the side of Kennesaw. As well, they've lost that A main control, and then a lot of players holding back, and Acelic going very, very deep flank here. I don't know if it'll matter though by the time they get there. BMAC taking out BMAC. Acelic on the flank. Kennesaw pushing in, but I don't know if they're ready for it. The smoke coming in from the side of Missouri actually kind of. Acelic not looking up. Needs to get the pass.
Oh.
No. Pool spams through the smoke, finishes off. Kennesaw.
Player standing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Looney barely.
Unfortunate.
That blast.
Yeah. Now looking at this econ, they're both in pretty tough situations. MWSU is still gonna have enough room to buy, but it looks like KSU is gonna go in with a save.
If when they have to, they have no other choice here. As the next round will be the last round of the half. No ults really on the side of Kennesaw except for the Astral Divide, but no ults will be ready within the next few rounds. So this next round will just be kind of rifles. A couple of ults ready on the side of Missouri. The overdrive still not being used into the shadows. Also again not being used. Ready for the dart, whatever it may be. Flash.
I can't use that. I can't use that.
He's trapped in backside. Not much he can do. He right clicks BMAC and does do pretty penny to his health, but only
Just
clicks.
not enough.
Only gets at that range. The right click only hits the head, not the body. So that's just really unfortunate. Triple
Right.
stacked up there. Look at all those lines coming in. To Acelic, if he tries to swing, it'll just be a bad time. Game-O finding another one in garage, making this a 3v3. They have one rifle, 3 of them. That Fade Eye coming out.
Now each team both has an ult that they're able to use, but Looney gets 2 down, and Straight Lean able to get Houston down, bringing it to 8-3.
Last round in the half.
It's be a very interesting round coming into this. Astral Divide, it's still only the ult available. They get 1 away from the Blade Storm, but on the side MWC, we got 1 away from the Hunter's Fury, Overdrive into the shadows, 2 away from Acelic. So we could see an ult come out from any of those guys. If they get the kills, they farm those orbs. KSU buying an op in the last round. Grap, last can in this joint.
Yep, they have the credits to spend it. They might as well go ahead and do it.
Audience is getting hyped for a round to happen a few minutes ago. So you know what I find so weird? It's like that. There's a delay on that screen.
Right, like
It's like I mean I get it because players could technically just look over. At the same time, it's like when the audience sees the round 3 minutes later, sure they can cheer, but like the players, they want to be cheering. They want to hear the cheering when it happens, not 3 minutes later.
right.
But just how these contacts coming in. Looney taking out J-Mod, Dagan
Oh,
spraying it down, finding one though. Certainly coming up from short,
Spike
finish
planted.
him off.
now Ryab's just gonna spray a little bit, try to get any damage that he can in. Grap is gonna push in with the op once again, which is could go really good or really bad. It kind of really just depends. Now Ryab takes a little bit of fall damage and then gets shot down by Acelic.
They jumped in trying to get that down, but not enough. Grap just with the op.
Wow.
3-9 half, 9-3 curse, probably handling the 9-3 curse on the side of Kennesaw.
Switching sides.
I mean, they went in 5-7 in the last game, and Kennesaw still managed to win out 9-3. So Kennesaw now on the attack. It's gonna be rough. We gotta see something come up from Justin here. I know when he watches this back, he's gonna hate me for saying this, but it's just the truth. 1-11.
It's not something we really want to see.
Yeah, definitely. Especially as the coordinator, that's not what I want to see. But I'm sure he's just second half Andy, and during the second half he'll be coming out. As the attack is always easier than the defense.
Now, Straightling, with those 11 assists, he's also top fragging for MWSU right now, and I said that that's very impressive. Now, Selleck will be sitting on top of that box, close to C main.
I don't know if KSU will be ready for that. Dashing in, he stuns. There's not much he can do. BMAC taking out Dagan. Selleck taking out 2. Straightling taking the last one. Grab taking out 2 on the flank.
Grap is all alone right now, a 1v4 situation.
1v4, but he only has 3 bullets in his Headhunter, so 2 bullets.
The first one is unable to connect. We'll see if he pushes. Oh, and he gets 1. Now all he has is his classic. Flash goes out.
Sticks his head in the corner, avoids the flash. They also don't push in. Straight lean. Low HP.
Oh.
But the spam through the smoke is not enough. 3 and 10. And Missouri now going into the double digits. 3 more rounds, and then we'll be heading to the final map, Pearl. But hopefully Kennesaw can stop them before we get to that point.
I know that our schedule for timing is probably going to be a little bit messed up if we are going to go into a map 3. We had another stream planned at 5, but we might have to push that out until a little bit later. You know, let these boys get a break in before they're thrown into another map.
Not too long of a break, unfortunately, from either side. So
now BMAC going right in. He gets stunned right off the bat. Oh, he's unable to pull his gun out before Dagan gets him down with the classic.
well, Celeste pulling his gun out. He couldn't shoot. Just couldn't shoot back. The stun was doing too much there. But that's a free Spectre on the side. Okay, so and just one better weapon could turn the tide of the game.
Mm-hmm.
They grab the spike and they kind of back up as one player pushed up short there and falls. And well, I guess in that recovery of the spike, Kennesaw also lost the player. They're gonna re-aggress that A position there. Looney in a very off position spot stake, and
Looney is gonna go ahead and smoke it off, but he gets the kill through the spray, or the spray through the smoke. There we go.
Definitely. Well, they are walking through a very thin doorway, so that is probably what got him now. JMO fighting the trade though on that. Only 45 seconds. Kennesaw could rotate here.
Jimmo thinking he got that dart, but he didn't. Now Graf is gonna push in. Oh, he almost had that kill onto the Sova, but he goes down.
1v2. JMO.
9 bullets left in his gun.
Knows where one is. Doesn't know where the other one is. Doesn't know he's in heaven.
Oh, he's gonna get 1. He has to reload immediately. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Spike is still not down. There's 18 seconds left on the clock.
He doesn't know he's in heaven. JMO has to play close to this box. If he doesn't, very.
And there he goes.
Well, and poorly. Oh.
Wow.
Very unfortunate. JMO just did not know he was in heaven. Very close round from Kennesaw there, though. Missouri going to be struggling for weapons in this next one, but Kennesaw will be sitting pretty with rifles and everything else.
Now, the question is, do they have a good mindset? Are they in a good mindset? Do they think they can bring this back? Right now, since we are on a LAN event, they're able to hear the other team cheer. And so I bet that throws you off just a little bit. You have to hyper-focus into the game, leave the past rounds behind you, and just continue pushing forward. I mean, of course, you need to take what you learned with you. But at the same time, you just want to start off with a clean slate. The pressure really gets to you.
Definitely.
Is going to full by here.
Although
See a couple light shields.
At the same time, Kennesaw, they know that the Pearl is very strong, so maybe they're just kind of like, I don't want to say giving up at this game, but might start thinking towards that next game, knowing that they could probably win this next one. And I will say, if Missouri does end up eventually beating them, drive home will. There will be talks. They've been underestimating Missouri this whole time, and I've been telling them not to. Well, they do. That's
Oh, BMAC getting stunned, but then getting killed by Grab.
I think he just dropped out and then shoots.
Yeah.
The bullets just miss. He did take out that trip though, which lost him a piece of vital information. Because now they have to dedicate a player to watching that flank position. Grab. How to make contact in mid, possibly. Straight lean. Does he know he's there?
He does, and oh my gosh, Grap goes down to straight lean.
Giving straight lean that upgrade from a Bulldog to a Vandal. Spike going out on the side of Kennesaw on the ammo crate. Houston holding that. We got two people holding flank here. They know it's Selix in heaven. Flash coming over. 4v4. Push begins from the side of Missouri. One blind coming in, blinding the corner. Sun comes out to stop it. Rib finding 2v2. Houston and JMO. JMO taking a little bit of health off on the side of him. 1v2.
Houston.
Cool. Low HP. JMO still full HP here. They know he's not backside. They know he's front side. They know he's pushing JMO. JMO stops him in his track, and in that round, that gives JMO a rolling thunder, which could be used to help push Missouri off the site in this next round.
Another thing we have to think about is they really just saved KSU just saved them from going to match point, because if MWSU would have won that round, it would have been match point right away, and
match point and eco, and that would have been a very. At that point, that's when you kind of go, well, this game's over.
GG's.
This game's over. We're going to Pearl. We gotta focus in, dial in, and get that map.
Mhm.
But that'll wait another day. Playing on top of the boxes here with Marshall.
Unable to afford an op. He is still gonna have that little bit, that peak there, but it goes away.
He seems once here.
Oh, he's aiming at the legs.
It doesn't even matter. Timing is just not enough. Grab. You can take a little bit of health off of him. Maybe, I think. Can't tell. Dagan walking it down with the Guardian into the short. Kind of stacking up towards A, but so is Missouri. Missouri is all over A side right now. Expecting the push from Kennesaw. They know one player was on C, but that player has vanished.
Dagan's presence now has been detected as people start to rotate over to A site. We see Chamber going around CT, just trying to get there as quickly as possible. Now Grap might come face to face with the Omen.
Maybe not, though.
Like he's just gonna push out.
We won't know. Looney getting Grap in the back there, picking up a free rifle. Oh no, that's not good.
It's a 3v5 situation right now, and Spike is still not gone down. 20 seconds left. Looney is going to be sitting here on C, just ready to get them down whenever it's needed.
With the rifle, flash going out does not catch Looney's bomb. Will go down. Uncontested. MWSU coming in. The 3v5. Kennesaw has to hold here. They have the Rolling Thunder, but that might not be enough to stop 5 players from rushing in. As they have to dedicate a player to the flank. Watch. Emac finding Dagan. Houston finding 2. JMO also finding 2. They know the last backside. He has the Rolling Thunder. He will use it for the 1v1 most likely. Taps the bomb. Taps it again.
Using that Rolling Thunder now.
Out. Looney caught.
Oh!
Stuns don't mean anything in this game.
Wow, Looney is able to get 3 kills that round. Is he going to have enough time to defuse? Oh,
Just
wow.
Barely. No, and that's a prime example. Stuns don't mean anything. He literally just tapped him straight in the head off like it was nothing. Like he wasn't even stunned.
We are now at match point. That's looking stressful for KSU right now. They're going to have to win a lot of rounds if they want to come back from this, but I really think we're going to go into the next map, which will be Pearl, as we have said before.
Yeah. Houston pulling himself up there, getting 3 kills. Definitely, we see more of that. This match might not be this map might not be over. I think. And so kind of spreading out, just kind of waiting, searching for clues, searching for something, searching for a head, searching for anything to give them the advantage over Missouri in this round. Emac, bottom. Ooh, taps his head.
Unable to get him down completely, though. He is at 7 health, very, very low as he decides to fall back from this.
And yeah, Kennesaw is on a Nico this round as well, so They really needed something here, and that is not what they needed. Houston finding a shot to the head, putting in very low HP. Seelick sitting on top of a box, very off angle. I don't know if they're ready for it. I don't know if the Fade Dog will see him up there. He might.
I'm not sure. I guess we'll definitely find out as he's about to send this Fade Dog out, and that's exactly what he does.
Yep, it will, and that will force Seelick to flee behind him. Being caught there by the Soul Snatcher or whatever it's called. Bomb will go down on the side of C. 5v4 retake. KSU on the eco for the most part. Seelick better take contact with Dagan. Gets in that position. Dagan able to get behind.
Oh!
He's holding that garage, but he's not ready for people above him. Straight lane fighting too.
Jimbo just deciding to fall back as Straight Lane gets on the defuse. Oh, Dagan's able to get one. He gets double swing and goes down. Now it is Jimbo all alone, and he goes down. MWSU gets the defuse and brings us to 1-1.
I said, and this was Kennesow's map pick too, so this is heartbreaking for them. As they were thinking this was one of their stronger maps, but turns out it is not. At least not in this game.
Right. Now we are going to go into the third map, Pearl, and this is MWSU's map pick, if I'm correct.
Actually, no. Yes, but no. It's the decider out of 2 maps, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I actually don't remember what the last 2 maps were, but apparently they did not want to play the other one.
Okay.
So now we'll be moving on to Pearl. The pick, at least not the pick, but that's what I would say. That's what KSU wanted. 1-1 here. KSU might need to take a break, get a breather, get some water.
Yes.
They're gonna need to figure out something to beat Missouri here, as that was a pretty hefty loss.
That was, yeah, really unfortunate, but you know it happens, and we will see y'all in the next map.
Welcome back to the Peach Belt Conference here in Florence, South Carolina. We have KSU versus MWSU. Currently, the score is 1-1. We just got off Haven, which was I will correct myself from the first half. That was Missouri's pick. That was not Kennesow's pick.
Yeah. That first map we saw a lot of back and forth action, but with that second map with Haven, I genuinely think that MWSU really dominated there. She was able to have a little bit of a comeback in that first half, but they're ultimately shot down. Now we are going on to this map 3, which will be Pearl. Now this is a best of 3, best of 3 series. So this is the decider.
And it is our first third map of the actual tournament. So far, it has always been 2-0s and 0-2s. So this is the first time we'll be 2-1.
All right, now looking at this lineup, now we see Dagan getting off of Jet and deciding to switch to Neon for this Pearl map.
And here's the actual change that I was thinking about earlier. Grap is now on the chamber. Or actually, wait, no, this is wrong. Actually, I am just wrong. I am dumb, apparently. Ugh, I don't know things. Or maybe I'm spoiling things and I shouldn't be. I don't know. Well, I didn't say what the actual change was. I just said there might be a change.
Okay.
Well, the change was for you guys, so
I
can't say anything.
No, we are going to see BMAC once again on a duelist player. He's going to be playing Phoenix this time, which will be really interesting with the flashes.
First Phoenix pick of the match. Maybe they're thinking they control us a little bit, but
we'll see about that one.
Well, Phoenix isn't a bad pick, but after he's still kind of trolled just a little bit. A tiny bit. He with his new buff recently. He did get a lot better, but I don't know if he's exactly still competitive and viable, unless you are the mythical
CSU hoodie.
Or if you're him, the mythical him.
Himothy,
exactly. So, even if it's a girl, you're still him.
Yeah, Himothy. I am Himothy.
We are all Himothy. Kicking it off. KSU is on the attack here.
So many smokes and slows coming out. Wow. Just like right off of the bat, we're just going straight into it.
Back and forth, 3v3.
Already down to a 3v2.
Oh wow, yeah.
Where did we come from?
Well, I thought we lost I thought we only lost 2 from Kennesaw. I guess not. We lost 3 there.
Now Tool is going to be on stage, and he's just going to hold B connector right now, waiting for Grab to push it. Or Houston.
Or both of them.
Yeah.
Turns
Now he
back.
does push back a little bit, but he gets caught by Grap and gets shot down, bringing us to a 2v2. Now the fade on MWSU is low at about half health, no shield.
Oh, we're getting close. Looney. Oh, we've got to take out Justin here.
Oh!
They were not ready for him to be holding that angle.
Now he is going to fall back, and Spike is going to be picked up, but Looney is getting the kill to finish out the round. MWSU gets the first pistol round.
Back and forth. MWSU taking, Missouri taking a just a strong attack down on B, well, if Kennesaw was going to that B side, so that back and forth was very poor for them. I guess maybe they counter-strateged us just a bit. They knew that we were gonna push B there, so they went against us, and I netted them the win for that pistol round. Also, just Looney being in some very awkward positions definitely still won them the round there.
Now here we are. KSU is going to have a little bit, they're going to be spread out around the map a little bit more than what they were showing before. It looks like Spike is going to go A. A having it in her hold.
Dagan find a shorty here. Kind of rushed it in. Trying to close the distance. BMAC taking a lot of damage from that aftershock there.
Oh, he gets pushed, but BMAC gets him down.
Oh,
Now BMAC is low, but he is going to heal up because of that Phoenix Molly, putting him in a lot better position.
Well, actually, I think the Fade has like 1 HP. That's where all the damage came from. Man, just unlucky people. If he jumped at him, if he jumped at the Fade of the shorty, that definitely would have killed him.
Now Jimmo is going to be sitting in art, just waiting patiently for something to happen.
We're all waiting for something to happen here. A lot of players stacked up towards that A site. 2 players in connector. Grab very low HP.
I think he's still going to push out, though, right after this flash. He's just waiting for the perfect time. Now, Lula's going to go in and get headshotted by Grap right after he slows.
And yes, that was a Sage, and he did not go around to try to heal off his teammate there. Looney taking a lot of damage. Looney falling.
Able to make the trade.
Grab low HP, 1v2. One player is 1 HP.
Oh.
It's just not enough. Straight lane 5 HP. Still manages to kill Grab there. Very unfortunate. But that was, once again, that was the eco for KSU, so still taking out a bunch of people there. Still very huge and critical. And yeah, straight lane will be need to buy armor. Even though he was 5 HP, he will need to buy armor, and that 1,000 could definitely affect the matches later on. KSU going in on the full buy here with rifles. And Missouri, sheriffs in hand, or just nothing in hand. Just classics, I guess.
That's a good spot.
It's just classics are looking like. One sheriff and a bunch of classics.
This is looking like a bonus round for KSU. Hopefully they'll be able to win it if they want to get something on the board.
For MWSU.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Ryan taking out BMAC, though. Falling to Looney. They're going to try to check that rifle. Selleck pushed up. I don't know if Grap will be ready for it.
Oh. Unfortunately, he's not ready for it. Selleck gets the kill with the headhunter. Now we're just going to play it really slow on this B site. Spike still hasn't even hit the main point of the site yet.
Selleck peeking out.
Oh, and
or not. Dagan is ready to take him out. Spike being planted towards the back of site. Holding for the team there. Dagan taking some damage. He definitely saw Cool cross, or maybe he just barely didn't. No, actually, no, he didn't because that new box change. Dagan taking out Selleck, falling back.
Dagan is going to dash out once again, just get into the smoke.
And no Looney's in heaven.
They just want to spread out around the site more, and just not knowing where to spray. Looney in
on the 1v1.
a 1v1.
Looney just
a fourth.
absolutely a monster with that Spectre, finding all the heads. Picking up a Phantom there. Very unfortunate. KSU just doesn't seem to be able to. They can't win the pistols, they can't win the ecos, and they can't win the buy round so far. Something needs to change in these first few rounds to go forward. And
just going into this timeout, KSU is feeling a lot of pressure.
KSU's getting the kills too. They're very
Yeah,
they're getting the
that's the
kills.
thing.
It's just coming down to the individual players right at the end, and KSU just cannot seem to finish it off.
Right. Looney does have these 7 kills and 1 death though. Even
Yeah.
though he's playing this Astra, he's still able to do that, like he did with Omen. On the first map, he was getting amazing picks with Omen, with these smokes characters who usually don't tend to frag a lot, but he's just able to do this. Right, being in the same position right now in Astra.
2 and 3, yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're all looking about the same. Everything's looking pretty even out right now. Whenever it comes to kills, except for Looney, who is just top dog right now.
Yeah. And Missouri having a very like non-conformative comp with the Phoenix and the Sage. As I remember earlier, you were commenting on the Sage. She's not really, often she's not competitively viable, but
right.
And I won't say Tool's making her work right now, but it's only the 4th round, so we have yet to see what Tool can do.
We could see an ace on Sage. Battle Sage.
It's always possible. Ace from anyone.
It's unlikely, but you know.
Oh yeah, it's always unlikely, but doesn't mean
if it happens, it happens. Now Houston is gonna have his Fade ult. The Knight. What?
Dagan push.
I forgot the name of the Fade ult.
Nightfall.
Nightfall. There we go. I almost called it Nightwing.
No, that's a DC character. ASU pushing into Art here, kind of holding an advanced position. Missouri, though, is all over that A. They've already fully rotated almost. One player just kind of chilling out back at B.
Oh!
Yeah, Dagan finding the trade onto BMAC, though.
Art is going to get smoked out.
So they can, but they can. Yeah, they were possibly thinking about covering that rifle, but they cannot.
Face your fear.
One player back all the way back into A. Nightfall not catching. Last player there, Justin finding the kill onto Selic, but very low HP.
Houston definitely faking this A site right now, giving his teammates enough time and enough space to get onto B and get that spike down. He's going for a fast rotate now to get with his teammates. Strength in numbers right now. It is a 4v3 in favor of KSU, but as we've seen, it can go any direction.
I'll say KSU has the numbers advantage, but they do not have the weapons advantage, and that could be what turns the tide. And even then, even when KSU seem to have the weapon advantage, well, I won't comment too much because I do have to drive home with them. Even when they had the weapon advantage, they just not seem to be able to close out the round. Damo holding the front side. He knows someone is.
Oh, Dagan gonna dash in. Woo! Whoa!
A thrifty round from KSU. The ult popping out from Dagan, finding 2 players there. The last one finding Damo finding the head of the last player alive. Be another buy round. Ooh, well, actually, buy round for Looney on the side of Missouri, but the rest of them, not so much, and it'll be a full buy round out of KSU here.
I think they feel comfortable doing this with Looney, which is, I mean, we really don't see it a lot, but I feel he's playing really good right now, so they're confident that he's going to be able to get these picks, and if he does die, then hopefully one of his teammates will be able to pick up his gun. I guess they're just going to rotate through it if possible. Definitely a weird strat, though, I will say.
Yeah, and well, Looney's chilling at I think it was around six grand. So I mean, might as well still spend it. If you lose it, it's not gonna be that. You're not gonna start stagger buying, and well, he might be able to. He might be Himothy with the hero buy. Spray down, we kind of saw.
Dagan rotating in quick. I mean, that's why I love that Neon character, because I mean, it's just so much fun to see her not only be able to rotate efficiently, but also just dash in to get those kills. Now a great flash coming in from BMAC, but he's unable to make anything connect to Sheriff.
Looney finding Dagan. Said he might be Himothy.
Now Houston is able to pick up that pressure onto BMAC, but Looney, another kill.
I say Kennesaw deafened by the Nightfall from the side of Missouri.
Wow, Looney getting 4 that round. No wonder they decided to let him by.
He did in fact become Himothy, so Thrifty right back on the side of Missouri. Kennesaw needs to start shutting down Looney here, otherwise it might spiral out of control.
Wow, 11-2 right now.
I think Kennesaw is supposedly supposed to have the attack side as their better side, and right now they are not showing it.
We'll see if this is able to change, though, because honestly, they might just be feeling more defense today. I mean, you never know until we get to that point.
Quite possibly, and
Now MWSU, their two bottom fraggers, not looking great whenever it comes to the bank, but you know, their teammates have enough for them to buy. Now a lot of pressure going on in mid. This could go either towards A or B site, depending on what they feel is safest, what the best play is. They're going to gather a little bit of intel before fully committing.
Breaking that chamber trip, denying him that info, forcing. Oof, Grap missing his shot onto Selic, but Selic finds him instead.
Now Houston does have a stinger, and that kind of scares me, but he will be playing up close whenever it comes to VMAC.
BMAC. Don't know what that was. BMAC holding very close, ready with the flash, but flash soon. Yeah. Oh, flashes, doesn't matter. Straight lean fighting 2, back and forth. KSU down to 2 players. Sorry, up 3.
Now the problem is they're going to rotate out, but their chamber, MWSU's chamber, has the same idea.
I'm playing back 1 player per site, and then we have Looney sitting mid. Able to rotate to either side very quickly, allowing Missouri to have the 2v2.
30 seconds left.
I think people are starting to clean stuff up around here, so they're making a lot of banging sounds places.
You are divided.
Missouri able to have the very fast just counter take, since Looney just was hiding in spawn, just kind of buying some more guns again.
14 seconds left on the clock, and Spike finally. Oh wow, it still hasn't gone down.
Does not go down.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna have enough time for this. They're not.
No,
they're just falling back. It's not.
Yes, he has to go back and save.
Yep.
Damo not protecting his teammate and just letting him walk in the smoke.
Wow.
Couldn't hear him drop due to the astral divide, so that might need to be something that gets workshopped in that position. We shall see. Rolling Thunder on the side of Damo. Still like having the brute force and the run it back on the side of BMAC, so might see an aggressive play come out of KSU here. Or not KSU, no, Missouri here. KSU stacked up on the B side. Trying to run it down again.
Deegan is gonna get blinded by this fade.
Did you recognize that play though? That's your guys's. That was like comment on yesterday that lost one of the rounds was the Astra Star drop down, pick up, Neon slide across.
Oh, there we go.
That was directly copying you guys, and
y'all could always learn.
Exactly.
I'm sure we've stolen a couple strats.
I would not be surprised that's a stolen strat. And it just keeps going down, breaking the trip. Using a flash though to get in there and break that trip though.
Okay, so Grab might come face to face with Tool right here with the headhunter. We're gonna see if it happens. He's aiming too high, and Tool gets him down with the Vandal. Now Tool's gonna go ahead and wall this off, missing the jump. Let's see if he's gonna attempt again.
No, he's not.
A little bit embarrassed from that first try, but you know.
Kind of saw up into B, falling off and just letting them have it. Missouri's letting Kennesaw have the site.
That stun not hitting anyone there, but a lot of action going on. Ooh!
So the run it back, taking player for free. Houston on the flanks, I think. Ryan finding 1 player. Plenty close.
A 3v4 right now, but the 2 players on KSU are extremely low. Astra still at full health.
Do have the counter abilities, so we'll see some of those rock out, but it's not enough. Versus there's so many players just alive that they could finding 1 though, but it's not enough. The fuse goes through.
Another round goes to MWSU, and they're digging falls.
Kind of slow. They need to start thinking something here. Their IGL juice it. He needs to find a strat. They've been working all day in Pro 2, so it's gonna be kind of heartbreaking if this loses and sends us home. They were so focused on fighting you guys. Well, they might not even get there.
We have some friendly rivalry going on. It works. It works.
Yeah, but I just want to see the end. Gotta get that 4th match in.
We gotta. Now Dagan is gonna go ahead and spray down this wall, get it broken so they can push into Art. He's gonna dash right in, and we switch perspectives onto Houston.
Ashton, they take that ground, they take the art, but there's so many players on A right now.
Oh yeah, it's not looking great for them right now. No one has fallen quite yet though, which I'm surprised about. They're just playing back, playing safe. They're gonna decide to rotate out, realizing that them dying is just not worth it in this situation.
Definitely. Missouri probably trying to take a harder retake here, as they have the astral divide, they have the res, so is there
Now Tool.
Tool letting him by? Dagan seeing him, Dagan taking out Tool, taking out Resurrection, meaning no players will be left alive. Acelic though,
Acelic getting 3!
sitting at the top of the, and he's just not ready for it. Spike going down too. They were just not ready. They're not ready for him to be pushed into the advanced position. The op going down.
Acelic does decide to fall back because they know that he's going to get pushed. Jimmo is going to push up.
Here.
Be very close. Acelic, maybe going for the ace as we were talking about earlier. Only player that could stop him.
Oh, this is a tough situation to be in right now. They know exactly where he is, and they double swing on him. Jimmo getting the kill. DMAC finally getting one return.
Close 15 seconds. Yeah, they were closing in. 1v1. He has to stick it. He has to stick it. He gets it down.
And Looney gets the kill. And he's going to have more than enough time to get the defuse. He now is at his Cosmic Divide. I'm not sure. Oh, he was before. Sorry.
Yeah, he's still holding on to that.
Yeah.
A very close round from KSU. They were not ready for a player to already be at the top of B main. Looney currently going 12-2. Acelic falling close behind at 10-5. KSU, they've been getting these bombs down. They're just they've either been in a bad position for that post plant or they just can't hold on. Coming down to these end game, these last few people at the very end, the 1v1s, the 1v2s.
Right. Now, KSU really needs to make a comeback here. But that comeback might just have to happen whenever they decide whenever they switch rounds.
Definitely.
Now, Dagan is gonna be blind, but he's still gonna rush in.
They pop in the overdrive,
Yep.
forcing his team, giving his team lots of ground.
Oh, Dagan
Finding
getting two right there, just mowing them down.
EMAC taking out Ryan though. That's very not good for Kennesaw as when your smokes players falls, that severely limits their ability to take and hold sites. They still have the fast lane, but after that fast lane drops, what can they do?
Yeah, Neon is out of abilities right now.
Jimmo taking out straight lane, trying to take out Dagan there, but just not enough. Looney taking out Dagan though. Grab with the Headhunter. Pulling up close. Acelic might not be ready for him.
Oh, Acelic just gets the swing on him. Whoa, Acelic able to clutch the round.
KSU just not able to hold on. I mean, it's just hard sometimes, and I don't know. Well, it's only so much I can say. I think Kennesaw's tried to take a bit too many ones and not just double swinging. They're just not like they're just going, oh, well, ping pong. You have to, but they're not just. If you just double swing, they have two targets to shoot at. There's two people shooting at one person. Just take the double swing. I think Kennesaw is just taking too many 1v1s here, and they're just losing. They need to start picking it up here. If they want to have a chance to hold on. If they want that chance to rematch with Columbus.
Yeah. So now, once again, KSU kind of just spread out against the map.
Acelic
looks
finding
like it
Graph
could
in
be
mid
B.
though. Right off the rip. Heavy mid presence. With the falling of Graph, they could definitely. I think they're probably gonna take advantage of that and try to hit that flank.
Now Dagan is going to get blind by that Fade Dog. Another one coming for him, but he's able to shoot it down. He is stunned though. Now Fade
Nightfall.
Right
He knows where Fade is. He saw their toes.
Oh, and they don't know. They have no idea, and they're blind. Dagan getting 3.
That's what we love to see from Dagan. The 2v2. One's on the flank.
Dagan 4.
Looney finally KSU getting another round under their belt. Ryan finishing off Looney. Looney not clutching it this time. Dagan though, the star player of that round, finding 4 players. He sees the Nightfall. He sees the Fade. I don't think the Fade was expecting. He thought he was behind the wall, but the Nightfall puts Fade, kind of leads her forward so he can see the heels poking around the corner.
Oh, that was.
He bided his time, walked up and got 3. He got pulled in the Astra Star by Looney, but he was just like, nope, I'm going to just sit. If I don't move, then it's not an issue. And I just took out BMAC from long range, putting them into the 1v1, though. And then
Right.
Looney falling to Ryan. Ryan finally showing Looney who's the better Astra.
That was a great clutch. Now, as Celtic is going to be sitting back. I wonder if they're going to check this corner. They usually don't, and it works out in Celtic's favor.
I think they thought they did with the fade dog, but I don't think it went completely. It didn't make it far enough. Run it back, going in, trying to counter the push from Kennesaw very quickly. Grab, finding Tool on the flank. They are now going to take this, and hopefully they'll just run the spike back to A, but I guess not.
It looks like they're still committing towards B, which is kind of a weird play in my opinion.
Well, Missouri is rotating. They realize this.
Yeah.
Scrap taking out a player in mid. They might just think, oh, just run to A and then have the 2 players there to counter that very quickly. But now they also know it's 2v4 or 2v5 coming into the B side here. Nightfall catching 2 players. They know exactly where they are. This might be an easy B take for Kennesaw.
Oh, straight lean, able to get the pick on a Dagan. Now that's going to be really important because Dagan has been playing so amazingly these rounds. BMAC able to get 1, but Chamber teleports before he could get the kill. Now it is a 4v1 situation in favor of WSU. Grap just waiting.
Last one left alive, hiding out the fade dog, hoping someone swings that astral divide. They do, but he's not watching.
Oh, is he going to be able to get any before he goes down? He's at 20 health, and Acelic able to get the pick with the headhunter. The headhunter versus the headhunter, and the headhunter.
Just not the headhunter. Not the headhunter I want to see win there.
No, it was a great try coming in from
Astral Divide, cutting KSU in half in their push there.
I think that's really what gave up the round there. That Astral Divide just really cutting them off, putting them in a really tough situation.
Yeah, and then the pull from Looney there also stopping the plant. Houston going for the swing and then is taken out because he was being held by 3 different players. It's very unfortunate. Kennesaw had the 2v5, but just it kind of fell apart at the end because there's just nothing they can do.
Now Tool and Looney able to get their picks right there. Wow, just a flurry of kills. BMAC also. KSU's unable to get any in right now as Grap is sitting in mid.
Last run and half, going to 10-2 half here. Grap finding the first one. Started something. He has a minute on the board. He has plenty of time to work with here. Stage wall coming down very soon. Yeah, he's left alone. Spike sat in the middle of A main. I don't think he'll be expecting straight lean to be that far back. Smoke going down. They know he's towards art because he's not peeked out of main yet.
I genuinely just wonder if he's going to save this round or if he's going to try to play for
He can't.
picks.
This is the last round of the half.
Oh, you're right.
He has to go for something here.
Get those picks just for fun. He's able to get 1. They know where he is.
Seen one player. Seen both players. So enough. BMAC swings out 10-2 half on the side of Kennesaw.
Yep,
Or on the side of Missouri.
There we go.
Very just unfortunate for Kennesaw. They need to hopefully the practice earlier was enough to maybe secure their spot for the defense, and they'll have to work extra hard. They have to play perfectly to be able to win out against Missouri here. Otherwise, we will be going home, and none of us want that.
Yeah, I really wish that CSU and KSU were to face off one more time, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It sucks, but you know.
Yeah, KSU going for probably a similar play, rushing it down B here. Like MWSU, they are not going here. They are going A. There is one player though, maybe trying to get a fake off on B main, but nothing. Straight lean, realizing a bunch of rushing down B. MWSU rushing down A. Grap finding the first kill onto BMAC, picking out one of their top players. Stars go down. Selic finding Grap, but not before losing half of his own HP. Sage though, they might be able to just heal him up, get him back to full. Yep, and there it is. 60 HP falling onto Selic. Kennesaw kind of stuck in a very awkward position. They're all stuck in the back of A. Dagan trying to go for the flank there, but it's denied. So he will have to wrap around and go up to Art, which is that Art is walled off, so he will end up having to go back the rest of his team to main. Kennesaw now starting their retake. Players fall. Ryan finds the trade. Houston left alone here. Finding one. The Selic sitting back in main finally takes out Houston. 11-2. Kennesaw has to do something here. So maybe spent too much time trying to focus on Columbus when they should have been focused on the next match. I think Kennesaw having to force up here as they don't have another option. NWSU trying to stack it up towards that B play. Kennesaw putting 3 on B here. Will be a very fast resistance coming in. Ed Dog goes down, clears out all those angles. Luckily, no players are playing in that advanced position this time. Kennesaw stacked up on the right side of site.
Now MWSU is going to try to get in with this fast. That Phoenix wall is going to separate side a little bit. Sage is going to get hurt, but she goes down. She's unable to complete planting the spike.
And the spike is now on the far side of the map, so they have to use a lot of stars to try to get over to that position. KSU, force is going well so far. They've taken out 2 players. They've taken out almost all their top players. Looney being the only one left from their top. Fusion, Scrap still sitting back, holding that mid play. Everyone's waiting. They're waiting for something to happen here.
Just waiting patiently for something. This is a 3v4 situation right now in favor of KSU.
Missouri needing to get across to get to that bomb, but KSU is holding it back. Straight lane, finding 3 so far. Could spell the end. Being able to recover that spike. Straight lane, go for the ace. Jamo finding Selic. Jamo 1v1.
Now does he know? And he knows, and he gets the ace. Wow.
12-2. Match and series point for MWSU. KSU, they have to do something. They have to do it now to be able to bring it back all the way to the top, or all the way. But KSU, they need something else. Otherwise, they are going home, and you don't want that yet. We're going for the trophy, but we might be falling here.
Yeah, we are now at match point. It's not looking really great, I will have to admit. Now MWSU is going to go for an A main push, and there will be 3 players close to and or on site here.
Expecting this push, the Nightfall probably going to be used from straight lane here. 1 player lurking in mid. Will they expect them? Probably, but will they be able to do anything about it? What will that effect be? Nightfall getting charged and ready, waiting for Looney to get a bit closer but without making any noise. Nightfall going out, detecting a single player. Stun going out. Ryan finding BMAC. In the smoke. Spam is clean. No damage comes back. There was no chamber trip. Chamber is now behind him. The Selic is now behind. Is behind Dagan and behind Houston. That could spell pretty much the end for those 2 players, but instead of pushing, he decides to fall back. Kennesaw knows that they're going towards B. They know that the final push for Missouri is coming in. Will they expect the Selic to be there? Will the Selic take out a player? Looney getting the plant. Grab finding straight lane. The Selic taking out 1 player. Taking out a 2nd player. Missouri in the 3v3. Kennesaw low HP across the board. Low weapons. Looney holding with the Phantom. Ryan taking out a Selic. Ball's in very bad position. Will they expect Looney to be close? They do not. Looney taking out Selic. And might be the end. Jamo stuck in the 1v2. Bomb is ticking down. Time on the line. Series on the line right now. And it's over. Kennesaw getting eliminated. 13-2 against Missouri.
Counts.
My co-caster had to step out for a second, but Missouri now moving on to face off against Columbus State University in the next match at 5 p.m. Very heartbreaking. Being from Kennesaw, this is not what we wanted to see, and it just everything's bad right now. Yeah, Kennesaw eliminated. Missouri Western State University will be moving forward into the final, the losers final against Columbus State University at 5. See you then.
Sample. And live.
Hello, well, welcome to the semifinal round versus Columbus State and Missouri Western Southern University. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Earlier this season, Missouri Western State University did beat us, Columbus State University, in the regular season. So it's going to be an interesting matchup here and seeing what we can do in the 3 maps that we have chosen.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a couple team comp changes. Definitely a different map selection. I think we weren't expecting them to pick Haven here, and I don't think they were expecting us to pick Pearl. So
I'm actually very surprised that we did pick Pearl because we just watched Missouri Western actually destroy Kennesaw State on almost pretty much what 13-4, something like that.
something like that, yeah. Very decisive. I know our Haven is good, and maybe they picked into that a little bit. Maybe they've seen us play it a lot this tournament, I'm sure. Maybe they feel like they have a good read on what we expect to do here.
I know that we're really scared about Bind. We haven't really gone over Bind, so hopefully CSU will be able to take on Missouri Western on these 2 maps here.
Well, they won't go to Bind. Breeze is actually going to be the decider.
Oh, my bad. I see now. I thought we picked it.
We will still staying away from Bind for sure. I think we're about to jump into the agent select here soon.
Yeah. Let's see what they run. Looking like CSU is going to do a double initiator combo. Hot Dog going on that duelist neon. Hoodie on smokes. Pay Mob, I believe, is going to go on chamber here, so it's very interesting.
Yeah, I think we're definitely playing a pretty traditional comp here on Pearl. The Sage pick, I know they just ran it last map, but or last best of 3, but Sage I don't think is typically picked a whole lot on this map, so that'll be interesting to see.
Columbus State will have to watch out for that fade and chamber combo in mid. As watching Kennesaw State, they really dominated holding mid, taking that map control. As the crowd is cheering for both teams here in the semifinals as we get ready to play in the first round.
I think it's going to be a little mini game going on in the background here. Is which team can be the loudest?
Oh, for sure.
I know that Missouri Western is a very loud squad, and I know we're going to try to outdo them here. So
after talking with both coaches, though, Columbus State not really good on their pistol rounds. Neither is Missouri, but we will see who comes out strong here. A lot of bias coming in. I really want Columbus State. I don't know about you.
Clearly.
All right, here we go.
Right
Looks like a 5-man B, but there's 3 going to be holding B as well. And Missouri Western pushes up. A lot of spray through that smoke. Very slow after realizing what's going on with Missouri Western.
Yeah, after that initial push, we see a little bit of a stalemate here. Both teams kind of expecting some more of aggression, but neither one wants to give up the first pick.
Ooh. Chamber being able to take that first pick off of Wee.
Yeah, that's just what you want out of your Chamber player. Taking the first duel, getting out of there, getting your early advantage. Now down an initiator going into the site take is going to be a little difficult here.
I'm surprised that they did not get a pick off or a trade-off there with all of them sitting in B main like that.
Yeah, the Fade just dry swung into there. Good couple kills coming out for CSU here.
Hot Tug with the double.
Actually now getting the advantage here on the site take. So left with 3v2 here in the post plant.
Let's see if Missouri Western can really take advantage of this 3v2 here. I know that they are down 1 in this with their members, but let's see if they can actually come up with the win.
It's actually not playing it for CSU. We're all playing deeper and long. A lot of taps coming out here. They do know.
There goes 1. There goes 2. 2v1. 1v1 now.
Off the bomb.
Oh my gosh, Looney with a nasty headshot off of Hoodie.
Yeah, very well played from him. Never overstepped.
They did not play the numbers right there. They had the numbers up 3v2 and was not able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, definitely a questionable decision to all play long there. I think we had a lot of the site control, and we knew both of them had to retake with really not a lot of info. There was, I believe, a Neon and a Astra there, so not really much for them to get us off any angles.
Unless they use one of the Astra sucks on it. That's the only thing that could have happened there.
Just kind of gave it up and played our post plant. Not a terrible decision, but obviously hindsight's 2020.
Looks like Pate Mob is going to go for that look A main while everybody else pushes down to Art. Tool being able to cut them off with that Sage wall and the slow going on.
A lot of utility baited out though for really not much else on our side. I don't think we used anything there, and we already got out a lot of their stall. So I see we're working back towards B here, but if we do end up deciding to go back A and Pate looks like he's trying to get a lurk off, they might not have much else to slow us down.
We're going to have to see if Pate Mob is able to get a pick.
I think actually that is going to be the call. They're by the time they get back to Art here, Pate should be ready to go up A main, and
he's going to have to watch out those two though with Fade and Astra. Astra sitting backside, Fade on. Oh Lord, that kind of scared me there. Ooh, Fade coming in, getting 4.
Wow. They lined up for him. That's definitely a
Straight
confidence booster.
Lean is on it right now.
Yes, he is. That's not something you like to see early in the game. You do not like to see an opponent building their confidence off of an eco round like that. They are going to let him go for it.
Actually able to get the A's. Straight Lean coming in clutch for them.
That is a great round from him.
And not a good eco for Columbus State. Not even able to get 1 pick off.
Big flawless here. Coming into this bonus, they're going to have 2 rifles, 3 SMGs, full shield, with enough money to buy next even if they do lose here. So great round from them. Confidence booster for their
Look
Fade.
at this lineup. Oh, you hate to see that.
Well, you love to see it if you're a Missouri Western fan.
Yeah. For us, not so much.
Does already pick up his all here. Let's see if they choose to use it. Could be the difference maker here in this bonus round for them. Looks like we're going to stack up towards Belonging here. It looks like it's going to be just a 5-man push.
I was like trying to get that pick off through that wall there. Unable to do so. They have no one on A, actually. Absolutely no one on A. Which is crazy to see with that early rotation.
Yeah, not something you typically see, but on a bonus round, I'm not really opposed to stacking one side or at least committing more towards one part of the map. I mean, they're working their way back towards mid here. Maybe it was a read. Maybe it was just a bonus round call, but definitely working out in their favor as Columbus State has nobody on that side of the map either. So it looks like it's going to be just a 5v5 taking the site here.
I believe both chambers saw each other lurking up there. I could be very much mistaken as Pate Mob pushes up through mid, but it looks like everybody else is pushing.
And that Fade ult does
Hot
come
Dog
out.
going down by Tool. We being able to take off the Phoenix. Pate Mob taking off the chamber lurk as it comes down to a 4v3 right here.
30 seconds left.
Bomb is going to go down. That
Looney taking out Evan taking out 2. 3v1, they cannot play like this. They cannot overextend, overpeak, overheat.
Yes, they're falling back towards long again, same way they did before. I think this time they're going to have a little bit more of a little more confidence coming into this post plant. Bomb is playing the same scenario, very similar situation to what we saw in the pistol round here, but let's see if they play a little more together and they swing this with all 3.
Does not look it. Nice job by Pate Mob, able to clean up with 2 picks. That chamber really coming in clutch. Getting off the lurk from Pate Mob. I don't think if Pate Mob gets that lurk, I don't think they win that round there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it would have been a lot tougher there. That getting a kill on that lurk always opens up the possibility of us to go back towards A there, and that might have forced Mountain Western, Missouri Western, forced them off of B there a little bit. Just that thought in the back of their mind that we could go back to A, even though we were basically 4-man committed to B site there.
See if they can pull it off again as Hot Dog is going in with just a pistol. Actually grabbing the orb so he has his ult here. Could be very deadly.
Very important here. Good for the economy, obviously. We did save 3 rifles last round. We probably could have forced him a rifle here, but if we're able to win this round off of his ult, then it looks great. Missouri definitely were grouped up mid there early on. They didn't go for any aggression, but I think they expected us to fight a little bit for mid. They've seemed to fall back more down to the deeper parts of the site, stacking 3 towards A, but Literally might be walking into their read here.
It does look like Missouri Western is kind of playing an AB-AB type situation where they are predicting or trying to predict where a three-man stack should be on. Actually, the chamber coming now over to A. So they have 4 stacked on A right now with only 1 sitting in Link.
Yeah, I would not like to be a CSU player right now. It seems like almost...
Oh no. Hot Dog going down with his ult, not able to do anything there. Chamber and Phoenix getting 2 picks off of the Soup Lizard and we.
Astra getting a little bit of a call here, but gets mollied off, and good flawless round there from Missouri.
Yep. Again, I don't know why Columbus State decided to go with Pearl after seeing that Kennesaw versus Missouri actually lost that. As we take a quick timeout here to try to adjust everything.
Yeah, I like to see this. I like to see this. An early timeout. Clearly, Missouri is done their homework here on this map. I mean, obviously this is our map pick, but they're very well versed in this map, as we saw in the previous best of 3, and their reads just seem to be really spot on here. They're, stacking the right sites. They're rotating early when they need to. They're not getting over aggressive on defense here. This is really a very, very drilled and methodical play here, and something you definitely like to see if you're a Missouri fan.
I mean, it's going to be really hard for Columbus State to try to understand that they are 4 stacking and predicting wherever they go. So they just need to play out really, really smart here and try to predict where that 4 stack is going to come in. If they're able to go to the right side at the right time, they actually might be able to pull this off. But as of right now, they're just not. They're not drilling it in.
Yeah. And one thing I would like to point out is we haven't seen from Columbus State here, which I'm pretty sure this is going to be the message here from our coach. We just need a little more mid control, I would think. I mean, we're 4 stacking B. We're trying to walk into A. Their early mid presence, when they don't know that, or when they believe there's nobody there, it does allow them to basically just, fan out, spread the map, stack a site, and when they do see any kind of early presence, they can just send a guy over real early. And look at this. This is exactly what we're seeing out of Columbus State. We're seeing 4 mid. This is definitely a counter to Missouri's early mid presence here. We might be walking into another stack here, but
let's see if they can do anything, because they do have 3 Link though,
yes.
Which is very unusual after seeing that they had 3 on site or 3 on A.
Yeah, I think again they're just very, very good reads here. I mean, they're kind of predicting that the B hits aren't working, the A hits aren't working. Let's try to see what we can figure out here in mid, and Missouri is definitely reading that.
Actually, we is already down. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I think we missed that kill. It's unfortunate. But definitely trying to see what we can work here in mid. They get picked early. Pate obviously going to lurk. See if he can pick somebody off rotating. We're going fast start here.
Hot Dog going down to Looney. Soup Lizard killing Looney, but going down.
And just like that, the round's over.
That is crazy. MWSU is really, really, really heating up here on Pearl.
I think that was the right call, though. I will agree. I think I think the mid presence is definitely what we need to work on. And going into a full gun round here, I'd like to see them kind of run it back again. Just figure it out as a team. I think the mid presence, I wouldn't stray away from it just because it didn't work on a half buy, low economy buy. If we can run it back here on guns, I think this will be a good idea.
Here's the thing: Phoenix and Sage now pushing up.
Phoenix flashing out, doesn't see anything.
Fade flashing back behind them, getting the knife off of both of them. They should be able to push through Art now. They have 3 going A main and 2 going Art. But Sage is still there in Art, hiding behind that Astra smoke.
Yeah, I do think this might be a little bit of Missouri Western getting in their own heads now. They saw a lot mid there. They have Fade and Link, but they're still, watching B side. Maybe they're fearful of a Pate lurk here, the Chamber lurk up B long, but I think we're just going with what we called off the start of the round. We're gonna do a split A here, and if it's something they execute on right now, it's basically open.
As Phoenix is trying to rotate back into CT spawn to try to get there and help out Chamber, and Chamber taking out Pate Mob, taking out Soup Lizard as well. That's a nice double kill.
This Sage lurk through the smoke, that's great.
That's crazy. And CSU going down.
Another flawless round from them. This is exceptional gameplay. Great reads from Missouri here. Not much else to say really. They're just really playing well together. They're reading what we're throwing at them, and they're not trying to do too much.
They're
really,
dominating.
They're
just dominating against CSU's offensive side right now.
They are.
As we see that the economy is really, they're semi-forcing here almost with the 2 stingers and 2 shares. But we'll see what comes up here.
And personally, I'm not a big fan of this kind of round. I mean, I believe if we're saving, I'd like to see something a little strange, work something different than what we like to do on gun rounds. I mean, I'm all for the mid presence, like I said earlier, but I'd like to see something fast, something maybe to catch somebody off guard.
And that's what they try to do. They really try to force up into B, but now they're pushing back.
Yeah, they did shoot out that chamber trip.
They did. Paybomb unable to get a pick off, I'm guessing due to a Phoenix flash through Astra smoke.
The chamber lurk out mid here could be dangerous. He's now re-clearing mid after we just thought that was clear. We shot the trip out, didn't see anybody. He's now lurked up through mid.
Oh my goodness.
Getting behind Pate. Even if he doesn't see Pate here, if he calls that B is clear, it'll just be a stack A.
I think he's going to go... Oh, he's going through our spawn.
He actually is going into our spawn. He's got his knife out here, and we're actually going back to B. His team, he did say B is clear. I'm really confident
Hoodie going
about that.
down to him.
Pulling out his rifle at the right time.
Flash coming out. Doing small damage, but not enough to kill. As they push onto B site.
He doesn't think that anybody's made it over to B yet, and it's going to be a shock when they hear this bomb going down.
Yeah. Look at all of them run over to B site as they just realized that it was not A. Just by getting that one pick.
By the time they get here, the bomb will have already ticked 10, 15 seconds. KO watching for this chamber here. See if he can actually get this kill. He does, and that...
He actually does. That's
huge.
huge. That is huge for CSU.
That's a kill they needed right there, and this could be a huge eco round for them if they're able to secure this round here.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Mom taking out Looney. Tool taking out Wee.
Like, I almost...
It was just so fast.
Yes, it was a great read from Columbus State there. Even on an eco.
Straight lane getting Pate Mob. And a nice clutch. As we hear our coach screaming over there.
Huge thrifty round from Columbus State. Huge thrifty round. The economy's now in our favor, and it almost feels like we have the momentum now.
Yes. Let's see if they can really overpower that and take these next couple rounds. Try to tie it up. If not, go to a 7-5. It will be really hard though.
Again, I'd really like to see a change of pace here. We have a KO ult, a Fade ult. That's 2 crucial initiator ults. If we're able to do something quick here on A, or I mean even B long, forcing them into a post plant with Astra Wall, I think it would be a really great opportunity to catch them off guard. Looks like exactly what we're doing. We're shooting out the Sage Wall early mid presence. Leaving the bomb in spawn though, so indicative of that we're not actually trying to do anything fast. Maybe we're just trying to bait them into thinking that we are. Because definitely we're going to have to fall back here and grab this bomb if we actually want to take a site. You see Chamber picking up the bomb though. Working our way towards A main. Looks like it is going to be another A split.
It looks like, yes. 3A main, 2 sitting in art.
Yeah, big round here. I would really like to see an investment of some ults here. We're going in without the Fade ult.
Ooh, Tool getting that kick
2v2
or that
trades.
kill off of Wii.
Going in our favor a little bit. I mean, a 1-for-1, 2-for-2 is always going to favor the attacking side, especially in a post-plant scenario. KO ult was used. Great job to use that ult to take the site here. We do have Astro ult for post-plant. They do have Sage Wall and a Sage Res, so they could get this back in their favor real
Yes,
easily.
they can. They may even take that res there because nobody is playing on site to even cover it.
Yeah, I think they are going to take the res here. Yep, there's
As the res goes up,
The wall's going to come in here soon. Or did you already use the wall?
No. Our Astro.
No wall
Oh,
match here.
there. Okay. Hoodie taking out Tool. Pape Mob taking out a player. Pape Mob also taking out Looney. Comes down to a 2v1 situation. And Columbus State able to overcome the coldness that they had and really heating up here.
Yes, sir. Big 3K from Pate. Big 3K. I didn't realize there. No, we did actually just choose not to use the Astro Wall there,
which is surprising, especially in a 3v4 situation there.
Yeah, definitely. It seemed like something that we would have utilized, but obviously, if you don't have to, better to save it.
We actually want to see a lot more coming out of Hot Dog. Hot Dog sitting in the middle there as the duelist. We really need him to heat up here to be able to get those early entry frags.
Yeah, a lot of times, not to say it's he's the only guy on the team that can heat up, but definitely when he's on fire, it definitely boosts the rest of the team's confidence as well. And we can all see his firing on all cylinders. When he's fragging out, the team's playing well.
Yes. But is it going to be even more crucial because Hot Dog is going to be the one that's first on site because he is Neon. He has that speed advantage against anybody here. So we'll just see if he can really muster up the energy to entry frag here.
Yeah, the Sage pick from Missouri Western is definitely almost like a counter to the Neon. It definitely slows him down. The wall, the slows, kind of limits what he can do here. So if he can work around that, if we can bait out a lot of that Sage stuff, and he can actually get on the sites the way he wants to, might see the tables turn around here. And I think had a long time out there, and I've got to be honest, I didn't pay attention to the economy here. Are they on is Missouri on a save here?
To be honest with you, I don't remember.
Had a whole minute to look at it, and I didn't even take a glance. Again, we're going into.
No, it does look like Missouri was able to buy here.
Yeah, it is a buy round here. This could be their last one though, and definitely, I know we built up a little bit of an economy ourselves, but we're able to pull this round out.
Ooh, Missouri Western up 4-3 here. Hoodie very low. Still has that Astro Wall.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna like to use it here. At least not yet. I think we'd like to see at least one more pick come out, maybe a second one. If we were able to rework the map towards B, I could see it coming out to get the bomb down, which might be what we elect to do. I mean, I think we have to read. There's a couple art. I know they know one is backside as well, so the read might be that B is free here, and with Pate re-exploring mid here, could be a good idea to just slow the round down. 30 seconds left, but plenty of time to get over to B if you need to.
Yes, as we see that Astra and Soup Lizard trying to rush over to B as fast as possible, and Pape Mob still in mid, lurking out, seeing even if he can get a pick.
Yeah, what I'd like to see out of Pate here, I know he wants to go for the lurk, but a little bit of a salesman job needs to be done here. If he can make a little noise.
Actually, the wall goes up.
Yeah, that's a good.
Maybe able to get the chamber here. Gets the pick off, turning it into a 3v3 situation.
Now again,
still not planted for anybody long though.
You see, all of Missouri is in their spawn here, in CT spawn towards heaven, and that kill and link just puts a little thought in the back of their mind that Pate could always be behind him. It doesn't choose to, obviously. He's gonna stay link and just play the bomb, but if he was to go for a lurk here, they gotta think about it.
Sage and Fade going in B Hall. Actually, Sage coming back, watching out for Link. Astra still up in heaven, watching for Pate Mob. Now we see one go down. Sage going down to Pate Mob. Pate Mob able to get 3 there. Huge round by Columbus State University.
Another huge 3K out of Pate. Just what you want to see out of your chamber player. Definitely Pate's going to be the one to kind of light a fire under his team here.
The economy is it's okay for Missouri.
Yeah, they
If
definitely can
lose
squeeze
this
out a
round,
buy.
though,
I think a couple light shields, maybe a Sheriff or a Spectre here, but I mean, very doable. Especially they have a Fade ult. Astra's one off her ult. If they can use that Fade ult to get some early aggression, maybe they can get that Astra and Orb too. It's winnable, definitely.
Yep. BMAC not really buying for anybody. I'm surprised by that. Him having
Look at the
most
change of
money.
pace. We're already up Link. And a
Oh
kill
my
comes out
goodness.
in Link there.
BMAC going down by Wee.
Chamber TP's off, but I mean, really, he's still
He's
low.
He's down.
He's kind of stuck backside as well. Not a lot of
5v3
help.
here. Let's see if they can do anything here. Maybe get a pick off by Columbus State, trying to ruin some of their economy. Because the economy is going to be really low for them after this. Straight lean getting
Picking up 2 in
picks.
CT. That's huge. Bringing it back to a 3v3. Hoodie slows it down a little bit. Getting that kill is huge here. But Pate is going to get picked off in mid.
Oh no.
2v2. Our Fade ult comes out, I believe. Or was that
Yes,
theirs?
our Fade ult.
Yeah, they still have 2 ults for their post plan here. Is again very winnable. I don't know if Astra's picked up a gun. I know he started the round with a Spectre, but if he's picked up a Vandal here, this is about as even as it gets.
Hoodie. Their Astra does actually have a Phantom now.
Big.
Oh, we taking out Looney.
Brings it to
Straight
3v1.
lean coming in here though.
Those are both of them are.
Tapping the
Let's see what
bomb.
he can do here.
Nice by Hoodie.
Excellent round
Good
already there.
play by Columbus State, but really good for Missouri Western taking out some of their economy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you'd rather have the round in that situation, and Columbus State's not saving anytime soon. We got 2 more rounds left in the half, and it looks like we're going to be buying till the next half, basically. So the economy damage isn't going to matter a whole lot. Looks like they are going to force up a little bit here. I mean, obviously they don't want to save too much money coming into the last round of the half. 3 ults, Phoenix ult, Fade ult. Again, I'd like to see some early aggression from them. It looks like that's what they're going to do. They're going to pressure mid. Phoenix ult, Fade ult, get a couple picks here. I think Sage is even close to her ult. This could be a very winnable round if CSU's not ready for this, and they're not.
They push, and Wee goes down by BMAC. Pate Mob actually getting 1, 2.
That's traded out though. 3v3 situation.
Evan or Suplas are taking out Looney.
Have A control. They knew where he was. Fade's just going to go back into spawn here.
It's actually a really good econ by Missouri Western.
Yeah, great round from them so far. Let's see if they can actually get the win here. Here's the bomb go down. Right now it is a 1v1. If he swings out right here, he can get one huge kill. 1v1 situation. Fade with the ult. Only has a Sheriff.
As Hoodie takes him out though.
Great
As they
round there.
cheer on for Hoodie. Nice round by them.
I mean, I have to say, obviously, CSU, great round, winning the round. But in terms of damage goes, I mean, that round was very winnable for Missouri, and that's nothing to scoff at. I mean, they brought that to a 1v1. Honestly, if it's even money there, if he's got a Vandal or a Phantom in his hand, that could have went the other way. So we need to keep our heads in this and try to win these rounds a little more defensively.
Let's play.
As we see here, they're rushing B. There's only 1. Almost going down, 30 HP.
He does get the TP off though. That's huge. That would have been
But Missouri Western are able to rotate really fast, having 3 on B. 1's going B hall, and I don't think that's stopped by that wall.
I think we just.
Oh, that's actually Missouri Western's
Yeah, it was
wall.
almost dueling walls. I think we ulted the Astra ult for us to plant, and then they ulted for us to stop our push. So
Really smart by Missouri
yeah,
Western.
really well timed there. A little bit of a stalemate now. No one really wants to do anything. Again, we're sitting in a 5v5. No one wants to give up the first pick. So we'll see who.
We're gonna have to see if Columbus State will check their corners here behind this wall on B, as their chamber just sits in that corner.
Yeah, I don't know if his TP has come back up yet. I know he TP'd early in the round. He still has.
He
stuff,
doesn't
that's
even
great,
have his
but-
other TP down.
No, he doesn't.
And now they know. Now they know he's
Well, he
either
could
B
be
halls,
halls
and he
up,
goes
yep.
down. Nobody's
down.
shooting down that Fade Eye. As their Fade ult comes in, as well as their
30
Phoenix ult
seconds
comes in.
8 lurking up through mid as he usually
BMAC
does.
unable to do anything with that Phoenix ult.
Pate getting the
Pate
kill.
Mob getting that lurk off of.
Yeah, those Pate lurks have been really crucial here. It looks like we're going to plant the bomb here. It is a 5v2 really. I mean, count KOs down.
Player standing.
We taking out Looney. They're able to pick up
Missed me.
Duke Wizard, but straight lean, getting that pick off a bait.
I can't imagine he does much else in this round. 4v1. Let's see what he can do last round of the half. Obviously, he's going to go for it, but
As a flash comes in by the KO.
just a lot of stall
I mean,
utility here. By the time he's
Even
even
last
able to-
round, oh. It would have been really crazy if he came up and won that. The
Yeah.
Heat might have been able to turn it around for Missouri Western if he did that. But we'll just see as we're going into the half.
Yeah, both teams going to get a little bit of time to coordinate their pistol round strats here. Let's see what Missouri elects to do. Switching sides here, going over to the attack side. Gotta be honest with you, I don't know how great their attack is. I know we saw a lot of their defense, I believe.
Yes, before we went to go practice, of course.
Yeah.
But let's see if let's see, because during the season we lost all 4 rounds, pistol rounds, to Missouri Western. So if we can pick up this pistol round, it would be huge for Columbus State. As you see, BMAC, Sage, Fade as well coming into Art, doing a fast push.
Yeah, I love these fast pistol rounds. They don't have much to slow you down.
No, they don't. Hot dog not concussing anybody. An eye comes out, but quickly brought down. Hot dog in dugout. BMAC sees him.
Getting really aggressive here, and he was
And
punished for it.
The cross
Yeah.
by Hot Dog and Hoodie was insane there. Trying to bait out that Phoenix to go there.
Tool.
Taking out Wee. Eastlick taking out Hoodie actually.
One
Oh.
enemy remaining.
Oh,
Soup Wizard. Huge round. Soup and Pate combining
Huge
for 2.
round. Columbus
Combined
State
board.
actually gets a pistol round off of Missouri Western. Very surprising here, because we were not able to do that well.
Yeah, it was a good pistol round from us there. It was I think we left our KO in Art there, and he was that a KO lurk in Art, or did he lurk up through Link?
I believe he lurked up through Art.
Yeah, that was good. And Pate obviously getting the last 2 kills of the round, huge for him. I mean, he's having a great game.
A gift.
Really, if they're able to shut down Pate, very winnable game for them. I don't know if they know how he plays here on defense.
Let's see here. Straight lane actually forcing. Missouri Western actually forcing up here. Very surprising by them.
Yeah, that's another thing I like to see, actually. I mean, a lot of teams, after you win pistol, you expect them to save. You expect to go up against classics. If they don't show it early and they're not going to, they're going to get a kill.
BMAC getting that kill off a Hot Dog, but Hoodie and Weed getting 2 crucial kills. Tool actually killing Hoodie.
3v3 post plant. This is what they wanted out of this force.
Yes, they did. Ruin their economy. If they can win this, though, it would be huge for Missouri.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Pate Mob killing straight lean. Looney killing Pate Mob. And Soup Lizard killing Tool. They know where he is in this 2v1 situation. As Soup able to get that nade pick off of Looney. As we have one of our own running across in front of the stage, clapping for our team, Columbus State.
Yeah, little known fact, we actually brought a cheerleader to the LAN. One of the only teams to do that, actually. So
Yes,
pretty happy with that.
As he's doing his little cheerleading thing, we go into a break right here.
Yeah,
The economy not looking good for Missouri Western after that force by air.
I have to say, an interesting time to call a timeout. I'm going to assume they're probably going into this round saving. I personally, I'd rather see the timeout come before a gun round. Get everybody squared away for the gun round. Make sure we all know what we're supposed to be doing. Unless they have something planned here for another force, possibly. I mean, they were able to kill all but 2, so our economy still is hurting. Very even money, honestly. I mean, I think a lot of our guys have around $2,300 to $3,200. They're sitting at right around 3,000. So I mean, another force is possible.
But
not something I would choose to do, but maybe they have
definitely not
something
something that I would choose. But if they force, it might be huge for them though. If they're able to come out with this win.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely again would probably catch us off guard. Something most teams wouldn't expect a double force, but given that they were able to get that last round so close, it wouldn't be unheard of. Looks like
They actually go for 4 sheriff, 3 light shield, and 1 heavy shield.
Yeah, so enough to still do some damage. They want to keep our money low, but shouldn't be anything that we can't handle. But I mean, as soon as I say that, we actually only keep 2 specters. We have 2, 3 pistols, I believe, 2 ghosts and a classic coming into this. So, I mean, who knows whose round this is?
Wow. As we have 3 pushed up on B, Missouri Western lurking in mid right now. They may try to get this pick off of. Oh wait, Chamber taking out Hot Dog.
Yeah. The B main push was shut down by their Chamber.
But as Fade there. Fade gets the trade. Late trade though.
All he has here is a Molly and a Ghost. Slow this push down.
Actually getting the Molly kill.
The Molly gets one.
Getting 2 there. Straight lean going down by Soup Lizard as well.
What am I talking about? The Molly gets 1, the Ghost gets 1. So, I mean, and he's still alive.
Let's see if he's able to do anything on 9 HP.
Yeah, his team's feeling guy here to help him out, so he might not even have to take another fight.
We sending in that Fade, I bet, ultimately getting destroyed. Tool getting 1. Soup actually getting Tool with the trade, and Soup going down.
Right down to a 2v1 here.
Hate Mob getting the headshot off of Looney because of that Astra suck. Very, very crucial. Very good by CSU to counter him like that.
Yeah, Pate's having a really good game here. I feel like we're calling his name out a lot.
Yes. Hate and Soup, actually. As we see Hot Dog earlier this season was not happy by his performance and probably not happy now. Let's see if that gets in the mind in the next game.
Yeah, definitely an emotional player. Again, like I said earlier, when he's doing well, the rest of the team's doing well. When he's doing bad, I mean,
somebody has to step up, and we see Paid Mob actually stepping up here.
Not something we saw yesterday, I will point out. Or, no, not yesterday, earlier today, actually, when we played Converse. He was having a bit of a rough game, and I think the rest of the team was kind of feeding off that energy. So, kind of a, not necessarily a role model or a star player, but definitely a voice on the team. And when he's...
Yes, as the newcomer of the year, it sure is crucial for him to stay focused in it.
Yeah, if they're able to, if Missouri's able to bring this back a little closer, 8, 9, maybe even they tied up with 10 rounds, then his mental might become a factor. Very slow round.
As we see
here.
that, yes, we see that. Is that Astra? I believe lurking in mid, which is crazy to see when they have a Chamber. 4 coming up from B main.
It is a bit different. The only thing I'd like to point out here is that they are aware that the Chamber lurks, so having someone else do that might throw them off a little bit. Maybe he plays it a little differently. Maybe he's a little slower. Maybe he's a little faster. So
Mac using his ult to clear sight.
Yeah, bomb going down here. 5v5
Oh,
retake.
nobody's checking behind. That Astra could get 3 here. That would be huge.
Yeah.
Not getting a single one, actually going down by
Wasn't
Wee.
able to get one. That is insane. He had 3 on the screen there. He should have at least got one.
Hot Dog getting BMAC, straight lean getting Hot Dog. Wee actually getting that Chamber.
Trades back and forth.
Straight lean taking out Soup as well. Tool getting out Wee. We see it's a 2v2 situation, 1v2 situation, as CSU is able to pick up that last kill as well as defusing the bomb.
Yeah, Hooding in those last 2, very crucial there. Was a tough decision to res the KO in the smoke there, but
0.4 seconds, almost losing the round actually.
yeah, very close, very close. It's a little bit longer there, and it could have went the other way.
Very much could have.
A lot of ults here for Missouri.
As we see, they're forcing. They're actually forcing right now, making sure that their economy stays high enough to be able to buy.
Yeah, and they are more like a half buy, I would say. I mean, obviously, they're probably expecting to lose this round. They want to do a little bit of damage, of course, but they don't want to take too much money going into what could potentially be the last round of the game. So, not a bad buy coming out from them. Something they can definitely do some damage with, especially with these ults. If they're able to get a kill or two, pulling out with the Fade ult, Sage Res, I mean, this could be, again, very winnable for them. The lurk up through Art here. Looks like it's going to be an A split, and there's not much aggression on the side of A. It looks like they're going to play retake, but kind of leaving
Hoodie taking
on
out
site
Tool.
there.
BMAC taking out Hoodie. Hot Dog able to get the chamber. Looney actually getting
Hot Dog getting traded out. So
it's trade after trade after
yeah,
trade
this is
with
great
Missouri
Valorant.
Western.
Exactly what we'd like to see. I mean, trades again, working out for the attacking side. Bring it to a 3v3 post plant. This is what you want out of a force buy. I mean, this is about as much as you could ask for.
But, you know, Missouri Western actually going to try to get that win off, though.
Oh, of course.
One of them sitting in that Astro Smoke, taking out Wee. Huge.
Great decision.
Pate Mob getting the kill off of BMAC.
Pate bringing it back.
Pate Mob with a crazy flick off of Looney. And there he is as well. Pate Mob getting the last pick.
Pate Mob with a 3K. Name a more iconic duo. He's had like 4 this game.
Yes. Pate Mob and Duke Blizzard able to come up with that win there. It was looking really, really bad there for a second, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
I would like to point out, I think there was a little bit of miscommunication there. I think Hot Dog was trying to play retake, and Hoodie wanted to fight for the site. As you saw, Hot Dog, he got back Flowers, but Hoodie didn't have that option. He was kind of stuck there in no man's land, so they were able to pick him off early. Getting the trades kind of going back and forth, they were able to even it up after that, and of course the gun difference was a factor there, but could have got real dangerous.
We're seeing a quick push by Soup and Hoodie up in A. Getting picked off, though, by Tools.
I think he wanted to get some value out of that Neon ult, but
But unfortunately unable to do so.
the speed of the Neon just kind of makes that a little untradeable. I mean, obviously he's going to be farther ahead than everybody else, and just
Pate Mob getting the pick off of E-Slick. I believe that's how you say it.
Who was that for them? What is that their chamber?
Yep, that was their chamber, which is huge.
I will say that honestly might play into a bit of a read here. When you kill that chamber by itself, it almost makes you feel like they're going to their site, and that's exactly what they're doing here.
Straight lean taking off Soup. Hoodie able to get 2, but going down by straight lean. BMAC able to get that cross.
I think that kill actually came from Link there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so they know where the chamber is. They know he killed their chamber early in the round, so he's going to be coming from B. Long rotate.
As we see Fade and Chamber opposite sides of the map, not knowing where they are.
Yeah, this could get a little
Could have
dangerous.
crossed pass there.
Yeah, I mean, something they should be aware of, that he could lurk up through Flower here. That's not planted for either one of them, so if he elects to stick this bomb, or you can tap it. Okay, now making noise. They're aware where he is. He
Misses that, actually, but goes down by straight lean. Straight lean getting a 3K. Missouri Western is still in this, even though Columbus State only needs 1 more round.
Oh yeah, of course. Absolutely. They're always in it.
They have 4 ults, especially the res, so if they need that, they need to make sure that Sage stays alive as long as possible. Chamber ult coming out early.
Yeah, they have a lot of ults to use here. I mean, something I always like to see, especially in a best-of-3 contest. I mean, even if you are, most likely going to lose, is you're down 6 rounds. It's going to be a difficult comeback if they are going to mount one, but even getting a few rounds here, stringing a few together, making it, 10-13, 11-13, definitely boost your confidence going into the next map, especially whenever it's not your map pick. So,
We see heavy aggression in mid, though, right now.
Yeah. Real slow here. Methodical gameplay, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. CSU's not going to give him anything.
No, we see a very, very slow push by Missouri Western here.
Yeah, not a lot of info on this side of the map, so they're going to have to take it slow, clear all their corners. They haven't aggressed here at all, so...
Looks like aggression is going to start going into A main right here. Very slow. Still at 51 seconds to go. It does look like Columbus State is going to be playing the retake off of A as Hoodie sits it back there in secret.
Fade all looks like it's going to come out.
Fade all is not going to get anybody, though, which is very crucial.
They don't need it to get anybody, though. I mean, that gives them all the info they need. Basically, there's nobody on site. They know they're going to be playing retake. Phoenix all into their spawn there gives them, again, even more info. Flowers is basically clear, so bomb goes down. CSU's going to be pressed
They
for
know
time
where
here.
the Chamber is, and Chamber taking out 2.
Wow.
Soup able to get him though.
Selic, is that how you say his name? Selic getting 2, that is huge. 1 for this time stall, obviously, in the bomb down, but also, you know, obviously getting 2 kills.
Soup able to take
back
out
up, getting 3.
2 there. As the suck comes in. Trying to get that defuse off, and they're going to start Missouri Western going to push through that wall.
Wow. Huge round there. Hoodie and Pate cleaning it up.
Hoodie and Peyton really taking over right there.
Didn't actually think that would work.
As Columbus State wins map 1 versus Missouri Western on Pearl. Very huge.
What's map 2 again? Haven?
Yes.
And that's Missouri's pick, correct?
Yes, that is Missouri's pick. So we're going to see if our Haven is able to... Oh, we're on break?
No, you guys can't break.
Oh, we can break. You want to take a break?
Sure, we can take a break.
All right, welcome back again. Second match against Missouri Western and Columbus State here. Going on Breeze. Same sides as before. We're going to have to see what Missouri Western can cook up because we have not seen them on Breeze, actually. I don't even know.
It's Haven, I believe.
Oh, it's Haven. That's embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is going to be Haven.
Confused.
I believe it's actually their map pick, though. So Missouri's
Yeah.
map pick, even though pretty sure we're equally as confident on it as they are.
Yep. I think I got confused because Hot Dog came over here asking us what map. I said it's either Haven or Breeze, and he goes, it's Breeze.
Yeah.
He lied to me.
Yeah, definitely Haven. He's just as shocked.
Yeah. All right, we see coming up with the Sova. Soup going on Breach. Pate Mob still sticking with that chamber. Hot Dog going on Neon, and Hoodie going on Astra.
BMAC just picked Reyna. I don't know what to think of that.
Hey, if BMAC is nice with Reyna, this could go in Missouri Western's favor with that line. Being able to reach everywhere now. But Straight Lean going really weird here. Straight Lean is not going to go on Fade as he's going on KO here.
Only reason I point that out, I don't remember them playing Reyna before. Did they play it against?
No, they
TSU?
played Neon, I believe. They played Neon instead of Reyna. So I'm surprised that we actually see a Reyna in this.
I mean, obviously it's clear they've been, counter-striding pretty much the whole tournament. Maybe this is again just a counter pick they think they have for us. So We'll see how it works out for them.
As well as Looney is on Smokes, Tool going on Sova, and Eslick. We got the name correct. We actually had to ask the player. Embarrassing. But we see a full Ghost coming out for Missouri Western. 2 Ghosts for CSU. I believe Pate Mob will have his Headhunter.
Revealing area.
Early recon dart going in for both teams, actually. As they're able to get that info that there is some C as they quickly rotate to A with that info from Columbus State, giving up on A site.
Gonna be a free A site.
But I believe that's what Columbus State wants to do and play retake on A.
Oh, we're on attack here, so.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually
we're
surprising me.
just walking into a free site. So 5v5 retake. Seems like we're saying that a lot as well. I mean, it seems like both teams elect to play retake.
Yep, as Reyna almost overhealed there, getting 1. Super Blizzard able to kill her though.
Trade's going back and forth, bring it to a 3v3. Bomb is planted. Good cross here
Nice,
from Graffiti
nice
and Hell.
Nice cross, but Hot Dog going down and Missouri Western able to pick it up. Look how low they are. 1 shot off of both and able to pick it off.
Straight Lean starting off strong again. I know he had a
huge round.
Really great start to the last map. Starting it off again great here. I think he got 2 on the retake there. So again, getting one of your better players off to a great early start, definitely a confidence booster.
It's gonna be real important. I want to see if Columbus State. It does not look like they're gonna force other than 2 frenzies. I'm surprised knowing that most of the teams right now are forcing up on that second round.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams this tournament do that. Again, still haven't determined me personally if I feel like that's a good idea or not, but obviously I'm overruled. These guys, they choose to do it almost every chance they get. So,
if it works, it works.
Yeah, this is something I love to see on these ecos. Something fast, something quick,
something fast.
Something
I thought going down by straight lean though.
Bomb going
Flash
down.
coming out. Looney taking out Wee, and straight lean taking out Soup.
It looks like the bomb going down is about all we're gonna get out of this round.
And Hoodie going down by straight lean.
It was a good cleanup from them.
Hate Mob getting 1 though. If he's able to get 2, it would be a good eco.
See what he's able to do here.
Unable to get another one. BMAC taking down Hate Mob, securing the round for them.
Good round for them. Only 1 rifle lost. Nothing to cry home about. Able to keep your two better guns coming into this next round. You could even keep Tool on a pistol or something and still have money to buy the next round. So
yeah,
looks like exactly what they're going to do. They're going to leave him on a ghost.
And he didn't buy that ghost either, so somebody had a good strat not to use up any more money other than to buy armor.
They're pushing down mid with these forced guns almost, so we'll see what they're able to do here.
And Chamber sitting there, semi holding across there.
Again, electing, it looks like a play retake on a site. If we can figure this out, it might be an easy round for us again.
Yep. Hate Mob able to take out Eslick. Rainer trying to get 1, unable to do so. Hoodie taking out BMAC. Looks like they're going to start rotating back to spawn, going C main. A knife coming down, but not spotting anybody. Are they going to be able to understand that Looney is sitting in that cubby?
They will
As he
now.
shoots down the dart, Hoodie on site. They're
Yeah.
spraying that box. Looney TPing into garage, unable to be spotted by anybody.
Spike planted.
Unfortunate for him,
coming out.
he wasn't able to get 1 there. I think they really needed him to at least get 1 for this retake to be possible.
Yep. That nade almost killing Hot Dog as he's on 28 HP. Flash coming in. They still don't know where Hot Dog is. We taking out straight lean, but before that straight lean taking out Hoodie. Hate Mob taking out Looney, and Hot Dog taking out Tool. Good round by Columbus State, only losing 1 player there.
Yep, able to keep pretty much all their rifles. Full buy coming in this next round. This will be our first gun round of the game.
Hoodie not actually buying though. Not full buying anyways, as he gets that half shield.
Yeah, not a bad strat. Not talked about a lot.
Yep.
Having 4 Vandals on the side of Missouri isn't really, you don't need to buy full shield. I mean, it's going to be one-shot headshot anyway. So a little bit of an opportunity to save some money.
Well, other than the ghost on Looney. Or not the ghost, the Phantom on Looney.
Yeah, that would be a shame if he's able to get a one-tap headshot with that Phantom, but I think I take my chances there.
Yep. Hoodie taking some damage. Not a lot, though. Getting more damage off on Eslick. As they start rotating onto A. Looking like they're going to do an A split. Flash coming out. They're running it down A long. As well as 2 going in or A short. Stun coming. Sova stuck on site. Looney getting Kate Mob. Looney getting Hoodie.
Missouri
getting 2.
cleaning up.
Hot Dog. Oh my
Tool
goodness,
coming out with
Tool.
3.
Hot Dog only able to get 1 there. It was a nice fight.
Yeah,
Tool there getting 3.
I don't know if that was unexpected from CSU. I mean, I know they played retake on it earlier, but that time Missouri opted to actually fight for the site there and played a good cross with the Omen and the Sova, and they were able to clean up all the kills. I mean, only losing 1 person on a gun round is huge.
Yep.
Gonna force CS. You want to save?
Oh, they're kind of forcing, kind of not forcing with the 2 stingers. We see Pate Mob having all 8 shots with his headhunter. Hot Dog fast into B garage. Are they gonna be able to spot out that Reyna that's sitting in garage window? And Pate Mob getting S-lick.
Chamber on chamber violence.
Yep. As we see Wee sitting at C-Long with that bomb. Hot Dog unable to kill B-Mac.
Did a little damage, but the Reyna heal makes it negligible. I mean, still has 28 shield.
4v4 here still. Anything is possible. That knife unable to spot anybody. B-Mac taking out Pate Mob in mid.
Refreshing his Reyna heal as well. That's crucial.
Yes, as he is overhealed now with that 50 shield. Taking out Hoodie as well. Could go for an ace here.
See if they let him have it.
Oh, Soup Lizard able to come back and kill him. But Tool taking out Wee. Straight line getting the final kill. Not looking too good for Columbus State. But we saw that earlier on Pearl.
Yep. Slow start again.
Very slow start.
Needed Pate to step up and kind of put the team on his back there for a few rounds before everybody started to perform. It looks like we're going to take our early timeout.
Early timeout.
Again, not something I'm opposed to seeing. Make sure you got all your players on the same page, especially coming into one of the first gun rounds. I mean, I think this is the second full rifle round.
Yeah.
We looked good on the first one. Lost the second one, and now we're. I think they might have actually like forced/ecoed that one they won on us before. So I mean.
Yes. But we see that there is three ultimates for both sides. Sova ult for both sides. Let's see if they can really do something with that. We're not going to see this chamber ult, I don't believe, due to Pate Mob having a rifle here. But we may see an ult from Soup Lizard to try to get onto that A or B site. Maybe even C site, but it's going to be hard unless he goes through garage. We'll just have to see what happens. Missouri Western playing still out of their mind, straight lean on that 7-1.
Another great start from him. Kind of went a little quiet in the second half there on the last map. Let's see if he can keep up the same pace.
BMAC also showing presence here with that 3K, the last round.
Reyna pick's looking to pay off.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat my words after this.
Yeah, I mean, Reyna's not that bad after that buff. Reyna's eye is able to see any, has no range on it whatsoever, so I'm surprised that they even went Phoenix there on Pearl.
Yeah.
Seeing that how they chose Reyna here.
Definitely a good buff for her. I still think in terms of team play, she's lacking. Not much she can do to support the team, but I mean, if you have a good team around you, then it might not matter so much. I like the difference in team comp, though. I mean, we have a Breach instead of a KO, we have Reyna instead of Neon, so
yep,
a lot of different.
As we see that drone
here.
going down C long here, trying to spot out anybody. Sees Chamber back on plat, or back behind plat, but as he rearranges to get onto plat.
Yeah, this Pate lurk, I think he might be kind of overruling his IGL here, saying hasn't seen anything on A, no presence on A, it's open.
We see that their Sova is starting to push back here. I'm not going to be surprised if they decide to use that silver ult to keep them off from the bomb site, unless Pate Mob is able to get a pick. As Sova goes to window, they are now calling. Everybody is rotating onto A.
Sova looks like he's
going to
pop the ult. We have our Sova ult to counter it. I mean, he could elect to use it here. You know where he is.
Tool unable to hit anybody with his silver ult. As they come on the site, Hot Dog able to get BMAC.
Taking down the Reyna and her ult too is huge. Oh,
able to get another one.
Everyone's in the air.
Soup. Very big ult with that rolling thunder from Soup.
Big rolling thunder out of Soup there. Definitely. Everyone was off their feet there.
Yes. And that's what we want to see. We want to see that. Even though he knew Hot Dog was underneath in heaven, still using that rolling thunder to get them out of their focus really comes clutch in that crucial round.
Yeah, I mean, Hot Dog was a sitting duck there. I mean, if he doesn't ult, it's just a at best a 1-for-1 for us. I mean, he was definitely Hot Dog was certainly dead there.
Flash coming in early to get that chamber out of mid. Very smart by CSU.
Early aggression out of their Omen. If we can get this,
Hot Dog not even seeing it.
yeah, Omen getting that pick and getting out is huge for them. I mean, one taking out the duelist.
Yep.
I mean, kind of let you know where the rest of the team's going to be at. I mean, not a secret that Hot Dog gets followed up by a team. So
Yes.
when you get that kill, it's pretty evident what's to follow, and that pretty much stifles all of our pushes. I mean, a lot of the site takes here when we're running this neon rely on.
Hey, Mom, killing Eslick. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, absolutely. I mean, Chamber is essentially the win condition now. If he can get a good lurk going here, get a kill or two, then he's going to open up the site for somebody else. So see what we're able to do here without our duelist.
I am very certain that Columbus State, even though BMAC is on duelist, I'm pretty sure that they want to get straight lean out as soon as possible, as he has been their top frag for Missouri Western, the last map, as well as this map, as of right now. But BMAC still will show his presence when needed.
30 seconds left.
As we see the plant going down at C.
And Astro Wall taking the place of the neon wall, so still able to get the site.
BMAX sitting at logs right now. Hey Mob unable to kill Looney.
Shutting down that flank.
Flash coming in. Straight lean killing 2.
Hey, round's not over. He's going for a 3K. Look at him.
Yep.
Going through the smoke. Running down long. Snowball's
Not
gonna
able
get
to see
one.
with a
No.
3K going down. Straight lean able to capitalize on this. Like I said, CSU really would like to get straight lean out as soon as possible. Seeing how his aim is just on point tonight.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind. 10-2. I mean, can't ask for a better start.
No, you cannot.
Couple alts here for Columbus State. I mean, we got a neon alt. Really, I mean, there's not a lot to work with. The neon alt's not really worth a whole lot on the gun round. Chamber alt, obviously not worth much on a gun round. So, I mean, sure, it looks like we got a lot
See
of
the
utility,
knife come
but
in. Have early intel by Missouri Western.
that-
They continue to push. Hot Dog able to kill Eslick. Wee taking out straight lean. That's what they needed. But BMAC getting out Wee.
Spike planted.
just like that, site's opened up. 4v3. I like the change of
4v3,
speed.
but really, it's still a 3v3 unless Hot Dog can do something on such low health. Paymob able to kill BMAC.
Omen blind goes in, but nobody to follow it up.
Sova also let Looney getting lit through that smoke. Looney able to get Hot Dog.
We've seen Looney pop off too.
Flash coming
We've seen what he
in.
can do.
Paymob killing Tools and Hoodie getting that last kill off of Looney. Do we see another Pearl? It's 5-3 right now.
I mean,
If Columbus State is able to come back and win this, we will see another Pearl almost, and we'll see. Have to see if Missouri Western can do something better that second half than what they did on Pearl.
yeah, I mean, I've plenty of credit to our coach. Obviously, we've seen two opportunities where there's been timeouts, and right after we've won, consistently 2 or 3 of the next following rounds. So,
Yep.
I mean, after that timeout, we've won, I think, 2
2.
out of 3. So,
Yep. We'll have to
good,
see what happens here.
yeah, good countering there. Good timing.
Looney
on the,
not cussed by that. We'll have to TP out. Doesn't take any damage there.
yeah, that's big.
Paymob able to kill Tool, but straight lean killing Paymob with that trade.
They got their chamber on the flank as well. Let's see
Looney
if they're expecting this.
Killing Hot Dog because he was reloading. Should not have reloaded there. Not knowing where, if anybody was in that smoke.
They did spot chamber on the flank. He's going to give it up and go back to C, it looks like. But the info is all he really wanted anyway.
Yep.
Now he knows they're leaving A. KO can rotate off as well, and now they're kind of falling back into a standard setup. I mean, KO's watching B. Chambers pushed up C long.
Yep. Eslick very, very low. In my head, I would consider this really a 2v3 right now because of how low Sova is, as well as their chamber.
Yeah, this chamber, though, he's unexpected. I mean, they're not going to expect him to be C long here. He's definitely getting one. He might
Taking
get
out
2.
one. Taking out another. And Hoodie going down to BMAC.
Yeah.
Unable to capitalize there.
Yeah, all because we weren't able to kill that chamber lurked up. I mean, he was able to get the info, get away. He got himself in a great position. Even on low health, he was able to make an impact.
And also unfortunate timing by Hot Dog, having to reload, and Looney coming through that smoke.
That's a good spot.
Very surprised that they don't have Chamber fighting on B though. They have him in mid garage or playing on B site.
Yeah, it could be just maybe preference, but also the teleporter setups. I mean, he's able to take an early pick out grass.
Yep.
Get out if he
As
needs
we
to.
see that Neon ult coming in early. Hey Mom, getting picked off by Looney.
Take over him. Let's see if he can survive here. He's getting help from his teammates. Ball's about to go down.
Looney getting a 1-3.
3 now, and he's a little overheat here from him, but let's see what he can do.
Yes. Killing that Hoodie going down, or killing Looney. But Tool able to get the last 2.
Was able to clean it up.
A nice little sweep by Missouri Western right now.
Yeah, great round from them. We saw Looney play really well against KSU. If he can keep up what he's shown us the last couple rounds too, they're going to be pretty tough to beat. I mean, we've seen Straight Lean play really well today. Looney's starting to play well. BMAC on the Reyna. I mean, always
now
a
we
pop-off
see
opportunity.
BMAC, or not BMAC, we see Eslick on
You want
C.
to play? Let's play.
We see Sova and Hoodie, or not Hoodie, but Omen pushing up on A. Hey Bob, getting that early pick.
Getting 2.
Early 2 picks. Huge by Pape Mob. As they quickly rotate to A. Let's see if Pape Mob can get this other pick.
Here.
They must have had a read there because literally they were going to go A and then they stopped and now they're going back C.
Yeah. I'm wondering if they were trying to fake A with that. Let's see if Hoodie can get this pick off of... Unable to with that flash by Straight Lean.
Great flash from him.
One enemy remaining.
We able to get BMAC. Hate Mob able to get Straight Lean. Coming down to a 4v1 situation. And we taking out Eslick.
Good round there from CSU.
Last round before the switch.
As a timeout comes from Missouri Western. I would not be surprised if our coach tells Columbus State University to do a faster push because we are playing so slow on this attacking side right now. We're getting the early picks, but nothing coming after it. And even when we do, Missouri Western able to retake site so easily.
Yeah, I think they're just relying on those, on their retakes, really. If we were able to take a site fast, we would hopefully have, utility up sooner in the post plan as well. So we have a little bit more to slow them down too.
But even still, Missouri Western are able to get those entry frags on that retake and able to clutch up those rounds. As we see, it's 7-4 right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Columbus State would want to go 7-5, but even still, if it goes 8-4, I see Missouri Western possibly winning this one.
Do you know who their IGL is?
I have no clue. As we see a 4-man push. See Hate Mob lurking outside of grass.
It truly feels like they have excellent reads. I mean, look at them. There's 4 on C and 1 in garage.
That's what I was telling the team earlier. That
and look at that.
Missouri Western is predicting where Columbus State goes.
Yep.
As Straight Lean able to get 3 there.
Cleans up, and the timeout pays dividends. I mean, right after it is
Switching sides.
1, 2, 3 round. 30 seconds later, it's over.
Now let's see what Columbus State can do on this defensive side here. We see Looney with the frenzy, BMAC, Eslick, Tool with the ghost, Hot Dog with a ghost, as well as Zui and Hoodie. Surprised that they're actually not going with any shorties and not going with any frenzies here. I'm guessing they want to just sit back, but knowing Columbus State, I wouldn't be surprised if they push up A here.
What I find really strange is that Missouri on their attack side has opted to buy 5 pistols. I mean, that's going to limit your utility usage. Your Omen's only going to have, maybe one smoke and a blind, or maybe 2 smokes, no blind. Your KO's got 1 flash. That's not a lot to take the fight. I guess you really don't need much if you go B, though. So
yeah.
You're just going to walk into B here, and who cares about utility, right, when you're just taking B?
Reina does have that hill, though. Wouldn't be surprised if she's trying to get that early pick. Unable to do so, we getting 2 there. Getting out 2 big frags. Getting 3,
and
actually.
Third.
They're 3 top right now. Hot Dog getting 1. Isla getting 2, though. Hoodie getting the last. Very, very big round by we there. Getting those 3 crucial picks off the 3 top frags for Missouri Western. As we see a Vandal coming in. Actually not. Decided to... Oh, Bulldog, actually. We do not see Missouri Western really forcing up here anymore in this round.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a close game. No need to force. I mean, they come back in the first gun round and win it. It's still a very close game. I mean, they could, take a couple gun rounds off of us, and it's tied up. You never know. So, no need to pressure anything.
We see Hot Dog pushed up really early, getting that quick pick through the smoke.
Check his PC.
Check his... Honestly, we need to check Straight Lean's PC, how good he's been playing.
Yeah, when I see him get a kill to a smoke like that, I'll say it. Straight Lean's kills are just nasty. I mean, he's just clicking heads.
Let's see if we can get this pick, or Straight Lean getting this pick. Now they note that there's 1 mid. Don't see Reina, though. Or Sova. Sova and KO pushing towards Garage. Reina still sitting in B. Outside of B, actually. As we have 3 sitting B. Sova and Neon pushing back. Neon splitting up from the Sova, going C. EMAC taking a little damage. Very, very little. Trying to shoot through the smoke.
Yeah, they're left with 30 seconds here, and they really don't have any map control. I mean, they're going to go back A. Looks like they're going to have to just...
It looks like CSU might be playing a retake off of A.
Yeah, I don't know how much I appreciate this call, though. I mean, they're on pistols. They don't have really much utility left. They've used a lot to aggro B, and now we're just going to give them A. Mama's going to go down for free, pretty much. And, it should be a pretty easy retake, but we didn't have to give them the site.
Looney expecting a dart. There's
the dart.
We actually missing his dart. Paymob getting the kill off of Looney, though. Paymob getting another, and we cleaning up Straight Lean as we see BMAC coming from a late flank, making noise. Getting the kill, though. Paymob finishing up the round.
Flawless. Big flawless.
Big flawless.
He's coming into this bonus. We're going to have 5 guns.
But I'm surprised that Columbus State didn't want to fight on that A side to try to stop the bomb plant before it went down, so they didn't get a little extra cash.
Yeah.
If they do that, I don't think 2 of them buy Vandals here.
I mean, they would definitely hurt their utility. They might still go light shield just to have the full rifles, but the difference between full shield and light shield on a bonus is
not much, but even still, their util would be down.
Yeah.
We see an early knife going towards A as Hoodie backs off, and they're playing 4-man C almost with one set in garage. But it looks like Missouri Western is going to be taking A site.
It's a very similar setup to what we saw from them on defense. I mean, there's pretty much just retake A simulator.
Yes. yes. By both teams.
Yeah, I like what Missouri's doing. They're walking in. They have the read again. They've done their homework here. They know we don't play anybody on A site. They're gonna just.
There comes a flash.
They're gonna fight for link.
But he able to get one. Unable to get to the second though. As BMAC is able to heal.
And look at this map control. I mean, the bomb is down. It is a 4v4 post
going.
plant, but they're in CT
and
spawn.
BMAC both whiffing though on each other, but BMAC able to come up with the kill. Hot Dog quickly trying to get that kill off. Picking up the Phantom from BMAC. We see 2 going up heaven and Looney. Actually, 1 going up heaven. Looney getting the kill off Fate Mob.
Yeah. And do your homework, kids. I mean, this just shows the preparation they've put into this. They knew there was not going to be anybody on A. They walked right in.
Soup getting that kill off Tool. Not enough time though.
Yeah.
Aslick able to get the final kill.
No, I mean, there was 25, 30 seconds ticked off that bomb before they even got to the site. So the retake had to be fast, and there's just no way you're retaking that in 15 seconds with what? Pistols and SMGs?
Yep. Big round from Missouri Western. Able to make it 9-6 right now.
A gift.
Hey, again. Top fragging for the team, playing really well.
Looks like Hot Dog
They get really
and
aggressive.
Hoodie
He did not expect the omen on his right there.
And then because of that that blind that came in from Looney,
Yep.
able to TP across without him knowing.
Yep, absolutely. He did not hear it.
Hoodie taking a lot of damage, trying to get out of there as fast as possible.
Surprised he did get out. Nope.
Getting
Spoke too soon.
killed by the Molly.
I like the idea from CSU, getting a little more aggressive, not just giving him a sight. But
Looney watching for that dart.
5v3 retake here is going to be another difficult one for us.
Dart coming in, but are they expecting BMAC to sit there?
One enemy remaining.
Unfortunately not. Hey-Mob going down by Straight Lane. Soup able to kill BMAC, but it's going to be hard for him. Straight Lane getting another 3K. Someone check his computer right now.
I'd love to see a timeout come up with the issue here.
Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be calling it here.
They are going to be saving this. Maybe they save it for next round. I think it would be important to use it next round. Something needs to change on A. They've definitely got the read on us at A here.
We see small shields coming in, a frenzy coming in as well from We. With three sheriffs. They keep switching up on me. 2 sheriffs, 3 sheriffs now. Columbus State unable to decide what gun they want.
Wow.
Straight Lane getting the pick off of Payma before he TPs, but it looked like he was already teleported.
Huge kill.
Taking that C site fast.
The ult to stop the
We
plant.
able to take out Tool, but
He gets the kill, but the bomb does go down.
yes. They know where BMAC is.
The issue, happy to just wait this out. You're going to wait out the smoke.
BMAC going down to 78 HP.
You're going to wait out the
Now
rain ult.
concussed. Eslick taking out one. Straight Lane taking out another. BMAC taking out one. Straight Lane again with another 3K. Playing out of his mind tonight.
Even pay to run for his money.
21-7 he is.
That's insane.
Now we see that timeout that you called just beforehand.
Yeah, they need this timeout. I mean, what do you think the message is here for CSU?
I think the message is to stay disciplined. I don't see them staying disciplined. They're giving up sight way too early. I think they need to fight the site, to be honest with you. Without no site control, Missouri Western is going to just win this game. We saw that versus Kennesaw. When Kennesaw was trying to take the site back, they were unable to do so with Missouri Western so strong on this attack side on Haven.
Yeah, they did try the A long push there with the Neon a couple rounds ago. Was shut down by that Omen. Let's see if they try to run that back maybe with a few tweaks. I mean, Hot Dog could be expecting the Omen TP now again, and maybe you send somebody up short with him to kind of trade off of him. So I'd like to see some aggression for sure. I'd also like to see maybe just a little earlier rotates because we're like you mentioned, we're kind of just giving them the site playing retake, and we're playing slower on defense than what I'd like to. I'd like to see us kind of take the fight to them. So
Yes.
see what we can do. Looks like it's going to be a C push here from Missouri. I mean, they're all stacked up with that barrier wall, waiting for it to go down.
Unfortunately, I see we maybe possibly go into game 3 unless Columbus State can actually get this attack going on the defensive side. Paymouth teleporting out of C again, giving up sight. Like I said earlier,
Again,
they
he
are
had no
not.
choice. There's nobody there with him. He's by himself.
Bomb going down.
Did
Concuss.
stop it. Quick retake
Looney.
though.
Yeah, Straight Lean killing Pape Mob, Hot Dog killing Looney, Wee killing Straight Lean, as well as Soup killing Big Mac.
So again,
Turning it into a 4v2 situation.
the timeouts from CSU are paying dividends. They are ready right after these timeouts. That was definitely a big call. The 3B early. Again, still playing retake, but instead of letting them plant the bomb, they're playing fast retake, which I love to see.
Soup taking out Eslick. I don't think they want to give up any more guns here or ruin their economy anymore. That's why we see Soup trying to hide on logs while Hot Dog is sitting back checking for a flank just in case.
Yeah, this is good. We shouldn't lose another rifle here.
Let's hope not. As we have 2 watching Garage almost. Hoodie able to clean up Tool. Very, very huge from Columbus State. Only losing 1 gun. As our coach is happy right now after coming off that pause.
He's happy with that.
I gotta visit the astral to place some stars.
Let's see if they go back to it. See if they play that 3B again with the fast retake.
It does look like Missouri Western is going for a small default with 3 going A, 1 outside of C, and 1 sitting outside of grass. Looney teleporting up a little bit, making sure nobody's at Stones right now on A long.
Pushing C. There is going to be a fight here, looks like, between the
Tool.
both Sovas.
Yep. Here comes a drone. Noticing where Tool is. As we see Hoodie sitting up in heaven. Reyna and Omen taking a site. But the bomb is still sitting short. Nobody has cleared short for Straight Lane to come up.
Yep.
Paymub getting the kill off of Eslick. And now we see that the bomb is going to go down here. And BMAC as well as Omen is going to be coming on with... Unfortunately, unable to
Hoodie.
do so. Hot Dog able to get the Big Mac. Hoodie taking out Straight Lean. Looney killing Hot Dog. Soup killing Lizard. Hate Mob able to get the last kill. This is a really crazy round. The bomb didn't even go down.
Never went down. It was so laid up short. He was by himself. KO was by himself walking up short. He's got to check every corner. There's no one there to help him out. So it's going to be a delayed plant. And because of that, it gave us time to push up C long and get that kill on the flank.
I was
And,
really
there was so much.
expecting something from Reyna and Omen sitting in close to CT like that. I'm surprised they didn't use the Omen blind unless he already did so earlier in the round. Unfortunately, Hot Dog able to capitalize on that, and then Soup able to clean it up after that.
Yeah, another timeout coming out here this time from Missouri. See what they're able to draw up. Break out the whiteboard, coach, and see what you can draw up for them.
This is going to be crucial here. 11-8. Again, Missouri Western only needs 2 more rounds against Columbus State to be able to go to round 3 or match 3.
Yeah, and obviously you want to close it out as soon as possible. You don't want to give them any breathing room, but I mean they don't have to win this round. They can save this round and concede a 9th round. Still plenty of time, plenty of rounds to play with. They don't need to force up here. It looks like they're going to, and probably something that you want to do after you call a timeout. You definitely want to execute your strategy as soon as possible. But I'm not sure if I necessarily like this idea. I mean, you got one guy on light shield, you got one guy on a specter.
We see BMAC is the one that's on the Spectre. Kind of crazy that they wouldn't trade out here, seeing that he is their duelist.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely someone you'd want to have on a rifle, especially with the first guy in. You know, it's likely going to go down unless he gets ace. And easily retrievable, usually, you know.
As they push on the B site, getting concussed. Soup able to kill BMAC, like we said.
Yep.
We would want him on that rifle just in case.
Yeah, that gun is right next to that smoke. It'd be retrievable. But, you know, he had a Spectre, and I don't know if that's the reason he died, the reason he wasn't able to get a kill. He was able to hit the Sova, but, you know, maybe you're thinking in the back of your mind that he has a Vandal there. Maybe he gets that kill.
That's like getting that quick pick off of Hot Dog, though.
Good lurk up A site there.
We do see that our Sova is, or their Sova, Missouri Western Sova, is down to 2 HP, no heal.
Does have his ult, though.
4v4 situation, but like I always say, if they're down that low, it's really a 3v4.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do with this ult. He might be able to make his health.
Astro Wall coming in.
Unable to get off the site, so his ult probably will not come into play this round. Hoodie coming out of heaven again. There's under hell. Straight lane.
Straight lane killing 2. Soup able to kill straight lane. Missouri Western able to do something. Tool, even though he has 2 HP, is able to get a crucial pick from Columbus State.
Yep.
A fly could have landed on him and he would have been gone.
Yep. Unfortunate, heartbreaking round there for CSU. A round we definitely wanted to get, and now we see Missouri Western on match point. Pate bringing out the op. I know that's something we've been wanting for a while.
Yeah.
He's been asking for somebody on the op. Pate's gonna bring it out. So definitely the guy you want to have it. You definitely want your chamber on the op. See what he can do with it.
BMAC pushing up on A, as well as the Omen.
Yeah.
Seeing it. Only has one blind though. BMAC had already used. They're on A site early, trying to take this retake. Going down now.
Back to our old ways, playing post plant, 5v5 retake. Yeah,
They're watching for this this recon. I think we is gonna send it to a different direction though.
Amber's looking up through mid. This honestly might get no value if it takes too long here.
Hoodie able to take out BMAC. We taking out Tool. Straight Link getting out Hoodie. Hot Dog able to kill Looney. Straight Link still alive. Actually, Hot Dog able to clean up 3 there.
Big round. That chamber flank just took a little bit too long there. He's a little quicker with that. Could add some impact, but the fast retake from CSU meant the difference in that round.
As we see, it is 12-9.
Yep, gonna force him onto a save as well.
Yep, Columbus State needs 3 here to tie this up and go into overtime. Missouri Western only needs 1 round to take it to game 3. Again, we see Straight Lean, 26, 11, 10. Triple-double by Straight Lean.
Sure, he'd rather just have a double-double. He didn't have those deaths.
Yes, of course, of course. Hey, Mom, trying to get 1. Gets 2! Huge picks off of Missouri Western.
I love that out of him. Sometimes you'll see him get that 1 kill and TP out, but they're staying for 2.
Hot Dog able to also get 2. Making this a 5v1 situation. I'm pretty sure Columbus State wants Hot Dog to stay back so he does not lose that gun.
Yeah, don't want to give him a rifle here. Don't want to lose anything you have to. Bomb's down. You know where it is. Don't know where the Omen is, but you really don't need to. I mean, he's got to come to you, so no need to take a fight here. My money's on Pate to get this kill. He's the last guy that'll probably get it, but he just seems to have a knack for a 3K.
Hot Dog sitting in that corner. Looney trying to do everything that he can to get information, but unable to do so. Actually getting spotted by the trip, so they know where he is. Could
Can't single out a fight here.
Unable to do so.
Yep. As expected. Flawless round from CSU. Money's not going to matter a whole lot. But obviously, important to keep everybody alive there.
Yes, yes. We see Hot Dog actually stepping it up from the last game on this map.
Yeah, everybody kind of performing here. I mean, only person having remotely a bad game would be Hoodie. I wouldn't necessarily consider that a bad game. Being on the controller, you're not really expected to frag out. He's doing his part. He's got 12 assists.
Yep.
Tool, I would assume, is the IGL for Missouri. So, I mean, nothing to scoff at his kills either. It's a really even match here so far.
Especially playing as Sova, which is really, really hard to do.
Yeah.
We saw the Neon and the Astra push up and then push back as fast as possible.
Going back to the retake A. And I think Missouri's just going to walk in, as they've been doing.
Yep. I would not be surprised, but we can see a better retake. Will we see a better retake from Columbus State? We'll just have to see.
This one's going to be pretty hard. I mean, they have a Sova ult. Sova is lurking, per se, with the Omen here, so he's not going to need to use it till post-plant. KO looks like he saved his for the post-plant as well, so this is going to be a very difficult retake. We do have the breach ult on our side, but...
We do have Arena and Chamber pushing up. Hoodie able to get two there, which is big.
Huge kills.
Tool killing Wee. Paymouth killing Tools. Bomb is down. Omen and KO left for Missouri Western.
Double flank is going to pay dividends, I believe, because look at this Omen. He is flanking. They are not expecting him. He sees 4 people on his screen.
Unable to kill a single one.
Unable to get one person.
Looney had the trigger discipline, but unable to act off of it.
Yep. He needed his team to stay alive a little bit longer there. I mean, he was kind of put in a bad situation. He had to get 4. And, I mean, even though he was on the flank, I mean, what do? You get maybe 2. I mean, obviously he didn't get any, but, I mean, there's almost no shot he gets 4 there. So, unfortunate situation for him.
We're going to see a force come up from Missouri Western, but, of course, with this force, they're not going to have that much util. So, will Columbus State be able to counter off of this or not and take it into OT?
Not trying to be a backseat gamer here, but this Sova has saved his ult for a while. I would love to see it come out here. I mean, obviously, you want to see it in a post plant, but just get it off. I mean, maybe you get a kill here, open up a site.
Yeah, I know he's trying to wait for it for post plant, but
I mean, he just hasn't been able to utilize it like that. I know it's what he's wanting to do, but I mean, at this point, it's becoming kind of a hindrance to KO ult into what looks like a B site take.
Flash coming out. Arena's blind coming out. I don't think they're going to be expecting Hot Dog to sit back. Paymob able to kill straight lean. BMAC able to get Hot Dog though, and Tool killing Wee. As they res KO. Here comes the Rolling Thunder that we saw crucial earlier. Paymob able to get 2.
What the?
Going down to a...
I can't even keep up. 5 kills just happened in 2 seconds.
Yep. As we see a defuse coming up by Soup, unable to do anything. Eslick going into overtime. Columbus State
pushing it to overtime. Wow.
Switching sides.
What a round! Seeing 4 kills go back to back like that, and then a 5th, making it a 2v1 for Missouri Western. And Eslick unable to capitalize through the smoke, trying to get the bomb plant to stop being diffused.
Yeah, I think I can hear him from here. Ping it, ping it.
Yep.
I don't know if there was a ping.
I don't think
it didn't look like he was spamming it.
Yep.
Not in the right spot, at least. Unfortunate. Unlucky, really. I mean, right now, overtime, basically 0-0. First to win 2 in a row. Right now, we're seeing who can get to 14 first.
As we see Hate Mob and Soup really coming alive on those last couple of rounds. Flash coming out early by CSU. Being spotted, though.
I like this from us, though. Now we're kind of giving them a taste of their own medicine. Now we're walking into the site, walking into C.
Now we're running into the site now. Hey, getting the 2 kills early.
Too early picks. They had no idea we were even close to the site there. The second we started running, we were already in their face.
Yeah. And that's what we see with Omen and BMAC on that A site when they try to push. They're trying to get in the face early of CSU to try to stop that retake from happening, but unable to do so in the earlier rounds.
They've been unable to capitalize on it. I feel like they've had the correct read. They're just never able to get those kills.
BMAC even while stunned, getting the kill, but is probably going to go down to that aftershock. Columbus State taking this first round in overtime. Huge by Columbus State.
First map point for them on this map.
As we see a timeout going now from Missouri Western.
BYB fam, going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
Crazy voice line by Hoodie.
I didn't hear him. What did he say?
Astra was going off saying that she was going to go do astral stuff.
Oh, okay.
While the timeout went down. Perfect timing, to be honest with you, when it said it.
Yeah. Something I didn't notice, Pate's actually surpassed, I would assume.
Straight lean?
Yeah, for
actually.
probably match MVP here. I mean, 27 kills on Chamber.
Straight lean was popping off in the earlier rounds, but unable to do so in these later rounds.
I mean, really, he's kept up the pace, I would say. I mean, he's 26 and 15, 12 assists. I mean,
you can't ask much for an initiator of a KO.
You really cannot. I mean, he's
doing everything that he can for Missouri Western right now to keep them in this game, but he needs everybody to be an effective player right now.
Yeah, he just needs one person to step up with him. I mean, it was Looney there for a second, BMAC here for a second. If somebody can catch some pace with him, they might be able to push to a second overtime.
Let's see what Missouri Western can cook up here as they push into C. Slow pushing. Here comes...
Drone spots him out.
Oh no, Paymob having to TP back as fast as possible.
I'd almost prefer to see him play a different spot. He's played there a couple times. He's been spotted out a couple times. Not really getting a lot of value there.
I don't really see him playing a platform, to be honest with you.
As
they have two pushed up in the garage right now.
Yeah. They're good with these post plants. They get a lot of map control. See what they can do with it.
BMAC killing Wee and Straight Lane killing Paymob. Huge frags by Missouri Western. 3v5 situation, but could be winnable.
Yeah, they have to concede garage here. So, I mean, it's going to be a full CT retake.
Straight Lane killing 2.
3K for him again.
BMAC killing the last
finishing
one.
it off.
Going into another overtime.
Yeah. Straight Lean. Put the team on his back.
Straight Lean is on Straight Lean. That's all I can say.
It's a family show. Don't know if we can say that. I think it's going to be a C push from the defense here. Chamber KO and I think Brana walking up C. There's no chamber trip there. I don't know if this is just an oversight or maybe just a strat here. Maybe we're going to take A fast. We don't need the trip, but this will be...
Paymob getting the early pick off of tools there. There goes their initiator that gives them the most information that you could ask for.
Yeah.
Paymob TPing out as fast as possible.
Yeah, this trip though is not going to get any value. Yep. Flank.
Getting the pick off of Paymob, unfortunately.
Yeah, he didn't have his chamber trip in a good spot. They were able to flank behind him. Now we've got to rework the map. We've got to push back into our spawn. We've got to retake maps that we already had.
Yep.
Or we run into A. It seems to be the other option.
Yep, they're just going to have to watch out for that. Yep. Those two pushing flank.
Flank, we're going to let them have it.
Looney killing it off Soup Lizard. Turning this into a 3v4 situation.
Still 2 on the flank. They're not on a hurry. This is good for them. They're taking their time. Turn all their angles. See if they're ready for this. Are they smoked off though?
Hoodie unable to do anything to BMAC.
Hot Dog getting 2
but Hot Dog getting 2. We whipping every shot on Eshlik. Eshlik able to clutch up the round.
Dang.
That's not what you want to see.
Another heartbreaker. Sell it getting 2. I have to say though, I mean, he shouldn't have even been in a position where he had to get those 2. I mean, Hot Dog, I think he got 2, maybe 3 there from Hell, which made that round winnable for CSU. It was, I think, a 4v3 retake with 2 on the flank. They had no map control. They were all stuck on the site. Hot Dog just gets the couple and makes it winnable for him. Unfortunately, we wasn't able to clean it up.
No, we was not able to clean it up. Whiffing an easy kill because he was so focused on Hot Dog. Wasn't even paying attention to we. But sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Valorant is a back and forth game where you could whiff shots.
Yeah, especially with dropping out of hell or dropping out of heaven. I mean, you know, if you started shooting at him as he's dropping, it might be pretty hard to carry that spray over. So, I mean, we didn't see the first part of that, but obviously something got his aim off. So,
yep.
Tough kill, tough break. 14-13 for Missouri Western. Them back on match point.
Will we see a third overtime? We can only hope and pray.
Yeah.
I know Converse is ready to play whoever is next after this game. But keeping them cool for a little bit might be a good advantage for Columbus State or Missouri Western because I do not believe that they can practice right now.
Yeah, I think at this point it's been maybe 6 hours since their last game.
Yep.
So we're gonna be warm, fresh. Whoever they play, gonna be.
But our team, either Missouri Western or Columbus State, could also be very, very burnt out after this game.
I'm sure Missouri Western is. They've already played one best of 3 today. I think that went all 3 maps, I believe. This one, very possible to go all 3 maps. Then if they do make it to the final, it's going to be a best of 5. I mean, that's potentially 11 games of Valorant in a day.
Yep.
I don't think I've played 11 games of Valorant in my life in a day.
Well, I have.
I usually get burnt out after about 4. So.
Yeah.
Plus, matchmaking in these kind of games are a lot different. You can play 5 or 6 matchmaking games.
Flash coming in as they push into garage. Soup able to get 2.
A lot of nices coming out from the crowd. There's only 2 kills. There was about 6 nices.
You got to remember they're on a 3-minute delay though.
Looney able to pick up 2.
Esla getting 1. Hot Dog able to kill off Looney. 2v2 situation. Hot Dog going down.
Smoked off is planted for them. They don't have to peek.
But he able to get 1.
That's how able to
and Missouri Western
round.
able to take game 2. We will be back here in a little bit after we take a small break. All right, and we are back on the last match of the semifinal round on Breeze.
Breeze, same sides. Again. Cider map
Sorry,
here.
Coach.
I don't think either team is super prepared for this.
No, I don't think so. As we see Columbus State running a Sova, KO, Chamber, Viper, and Jet, as well as Missouri Western choosing the exact same thing. Oh boy. That last game had me out of my seat. I don't know about you.
For real, yes, absolutely. Quite a banger, as the millennials would say, or Gen Zs or whatever.
What a banger.
Yeah, sorry, I'm old. Yeah, quite a banger.
And what a match, you know?
Yeah.
Columbus State, even though they are higher ranks than Missouri Western in ranks, it really shows how team comp goes into these games.
Yeah,
It does not matter about the rank.
What I'd say about us, I mean, obviously, I think we're a higher seed. I think we're 2nd seed. They're 4th, I believe. But obviously, all of those rankings are taken from the regular season. So, I mean, clearly, the work Missouri Western's put in is
it's insane
yeah.
to be able to upset Kennesaw State as well.
Yep, upset Kennesaw State. Now taking us to 3 maps. Really just showing the amount of practice they put in is, I don't want to say more than us, but obviously more valuable.
Yeah, as we see that Viper wall come in, their Jet doing some crucial damage on our Viper, but Jet almost going down. But before Jet goes down, he kills Beam Hoodie. That's like taking out Soup. Hot Dog able to take out Tools. 3v4 situation. BMAX still on 9 HP. Looney taking out Hot Dog.
Last player standing.
Straight Lean coming in to kill Wee. Tate Mob killing Eslick. Straight Lean getting the last kill.
Big round there.
Huge round as momentum goes to Missouri Western.
The deeper we get into this game, I mean, the more it's going to show who's got the better mental fortitude, who can keep up the pace the longest, and Straight Lean, he's not backing down.
No, Straight Lean is going to be going insane, I believe, once again.
I think he's played
already with 2 kills.
KO. He's played KO on every map so far?
No, he played Fade on the first one.
That's right. This last map he played KO.
See if Tate Mob can get this pick off on the right pillar. Left pillar for Missouri Western. Here they come. Hot Dog able to kill Straight Lean. Huge pick by Hot Dog. Tate Mob able to kill Bill.
Lights opened up. 3v3.
Cool.
Bomb is
Cool
in
getting info
spawn.
about mid doors. Oh yeah, Bomb
They
is mid.
Don't
in
seem
spawn.
too pressed about getting it though. They're gonna.
No, as Eslick is able to take out Hoodie because he was turned around there. Hot Dog trying to get a gun. Getting a crucial Bulldog, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if they... I don't know why they don't rotate it there. I know they still have map control on A, but now Hot Dog being spotted out with that nade, or that recon dart, trying to get naded out. Hot Dog actually getting a kill off Eslick. Knife going down. As they play this right pillar. And MWSU taking it, but not a bad econ.
No. Definitely not a bad round at all. Only thing that could have made it better, probably bomb plant. But CSU doesn't need it. Full rifles, full shields. I assume they have full utility.
Yeah, and we're gonna see something different out of Hot Dog here. Coming off of the duelist of Neon for both rounds, for both matches, onto a controller, and Hoodie actually going on to the duelist as Jet. As we see that there may be a quick 3-man up in mid from Missouri Western. Getting the pick off of BMAC. Oh, sorry, Columbus State going through mid. Let's see if anything can happen. Soup able to spot out a lurking, or almost a lurking chamber. Tate Mob on right pillar.
Yeah, Chamber decides to give up the lurk there. Probably a good decision. Regroup with his teammates. Play off your trades. Play what you're good at.
They do know that Sova is in tube. Hoodie able to get one, getting another. Tate Mob and Soup able to clean up that round.
Big round from Columbus State
As
there.
we do have our cheerleader screaming in the crowd right now.
Big round. Confidence boosting round there. We needed to see one on the board soon and early. So good thing
One thing that we did notice after the last match is Hot Dog's mental kind of looked drained there. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he plays on this one. Like I said, he's off the duelist onto a controller. Hopefully he gets unfazed from it.
Yeah, like I mentioned, he's a pretty young, emotional player. Things are going well for him. Things are going well for the team, obviously. When they're not, the team kind of feeds off that energy. So hopefully he can keep his mental up.
Good smoke by Hoodie.
Team morale can stay high. They're going to need it.
Oh no, Tool being able to pick off Soup Lizard after the smoke disappeared. Hoodie unable to do anything through that smoke.
Traded though.
Is able to take off Looney. But they don't see Straight Lean sitting on broken wall next to the boxes. Missouri Western able to clean up the round with a
Yep.
4v3 that was on site, I believe.
I'd love to see our early timeout here. I think we need to settle everybody down. They're coming out
We need
strong,
that.
winning pistol, winning the first full gun round. Timeout here would be very important.
I would love to see it, but I don't think it's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
I don't think we're gonna get one either. Full buy can come out though. I mean, Pate can drop a rifle to Hoodie. He could ult.
Hoodie's gonna. Yep, I believe Hoodie's gonna ult here,
Oh, yeah,
so he's
Hoodie
just
could
buying
ult
shields.
himself, yeah.
He's a,
See what they can do with it. I'd like to see
even though
again.
if Hoodie ults though, straight leaning will be able to counter it with it tail ult. To
Yeah.
cancel off the knives.
Depends on the distance here. If he ults from
That's exactly what he does. No, he does not. My bad.
yeah,
I thought he used it. I see Viper use her ult though. Hoodie able to get one.
yeah, big kill there. That opens up your mid. Take it
Hey,
into
Mob,
the chamber
able to get
trade.
another.
Yeah.
BMAC spotted out by that recon dart. Unable to go down though. It is now a 5v3 situation here.
Spike planted.
Looney still sitting on A. Now here comes the rotate.
Yeah, I think he was in his ult there for a little while.
Hey Bob, able to do some damage. Unable to get the kill. Hot Dog able to clean it up though. Looney able to get Soup. Then Hoodie. Going down to a 2v1. Looney may be able to clutch this with the 3K. Unable to do so as Hot Dog gets the kill.
Yeah, well-timed swing. Well-timed swing there from sight.
Let's see what will happen here as they're still on a buy.
Yeah.
We will see the op coming out by Eslick.
You want to play?
This could get dangerous here. He's posted on this angle. So we're trying to get him off the angle. That's good.
Got the
Won't keep him off for
doesn't get him
long.
off the angle. Does not get him off the angle though, unfortunately. Just able to call out and know that he's on that right pillar.
Really slow around here. Don't think they want to test this chamber on A. To be honest with you, I wouldn't want to test him either.
Yeah, I would love to see a push on B as they only have a Viper sitting there.
I believe we have our Viper ult as well. So I mean, bomb down Viper ult would all but secure the round.
Both ops for chamber are out. Didn't even realize that Paymon used his. Viper wall goes down on B as they start pushing in. Looney trying to spray through that wall, unable to do so, but Wee is able to get the pick off. And then the Viper ult does go up. Hoodie sitting there, as well as Wee sitting in danger.
Yeah, I like this position here. It's good crossfire on the B side there if they try to come out from half wall.
Paymon trying to bait out as many bullets as he can, but unable to get the pick off of Eslick, turning this into a 2v2 situation.
And they're bringing it back. They've it was a 2v4 there for a second.
Tail ult is huge. Hot Dog able to kill Big BMAC. And Soup Blizzard able to get Eslick. Crowd is going insane right now,
They're going
and that's what we need.
bananas.
Change the momentum for CSU right now. We do see a light buy coming in from Missouri Western. 1 Sheriff, 2 Deegs, 2 Heavy Shields, and 2 Light Shields. Actually, 2 Marshals unless they change it here.
Spike planted.
5v5 bomb planted.
We do see BMAC as well as Chamber push up from behind. There's no trip, really. BMAC missing every knife he could there. Unfortunate.
Last player standing.
CSU able to clean up that round. As we see that Missouri Western is able to buy here, even with that light buy from the last round. We see the knife go down in pillar. Viper wall going down on B, but they do have the Viper wall for the retake on B as well from Missouri Western. 5v4 situation. We see two lurking up in tunnel. Two sitting back, as well as the chamber 8 mob trying to get a lurk on A. Pretty sure he saw two trying to rotate. Very, very slow round. 55 seconds left, though. Knife comes in, doesn't spot anybody.
Let's see if this chamber lurk can do some damage here. Definitely going to keep one off the rotate.
Gonna try to knock off Tools. Unable to do so. Tools wanting to fight it, but now ultimately backs off.
Yeah.
Chamber trying to go as fast as possible. Eslick able to kill Wee. Hot Dog able to kill Eslick. Hoodie getting two. Straight lean getting Hoodie. Straight lane getting one. 2v1 situation here.
Yeah.
Hey, Mob able to kill.
Hard round to win there for him. 2 bullets, low health. And that's going to force a timeout for Missouri Western.
As we see here, going through this timeout, Missouri Western not going to really buy unless they try to do a small buy here. CSU will be able to...
Hard to think when they're yelling like that.
Yeah, it is really hard to think. CSU will be able to buy for the next couple rounds coming up. But let's see if they can really, really take control of this map here and make it 9-3. Maybe 8-4, because we don't want the 9-3 curse to happen. Curse that 9-3 curse.
We've seen the timeouts work for both teams, though, in the past, so we'll see what the timeout can do for Missouri Western
As
here.
we see that there's 2 up in tube and 2 on A site while going down, but it could be a fake as they start rotating towards B. Looney sitting there. Will Pate Mob be able to get this trade, though? He will. Or not trade, this pick.
Yeah, that's their only B defense, so essentially free B site now. Bomb going down.
Clear sight. Unfortunately, they do not have a wall here to cover them. Straight lane trying to spam through the box. Knifing now. Spotting Pate Mob. Getting the kill off of Pate Mob. What a shot.
Got a Vandal in his hands now. He's deadly. Watch out for him.
Hoodie able to kill BMAC. Hot Dog going ahead and getting another pick off of Eslick. Straight Lean getting a pick off of Wee. There's 2 B main. Hoodie able to get straight lean, and Hoodie able to get a 3K to continue this dominant performance by CSU. 6-3 right now.
Hot Dog hitting a stride now. Been pretty quiet so far. Starting off 10-3. Straight Lean obviously doing what he does.
Still so good by Straight Lean. Doing everything that he can.
Absolutely.
Getting the picks, getting the entries. What more could you ask for from Straight Lean, though?
Really not much.
Recon Dart not getting much info other than there maybe 1 or 2 coming up from Tube. As we see the orb going up while Hoodie as well as Soup. Oh no. Is Tool going to be able to get one here? Door is open.
See if he times this right.
Not getting a single one, Tool.
Oh.
Straight Lean able to kill Hoodie though. Trades after trades after trades. 2v2 situation here.
Yep.
Looney able to kill off Soup. That's a huge pick. Hate Mob still alive though. Not for long though with that nade. Looney able to take out Hate Mob with that molly. What a molly that was.
I guess we're going to see a timeout here from CSU. Not a bad option to take one. I think this is their first run they've lost in a while.
Yep.
But no reason not to just get the guys back on track. I mean, you had something good going there for a while.
All I'm saying is we lost that because we didn't want the 9-3 curse. That's all I can say. My biased opinion is coming in. We did not want the 9-3 curse.
What I will say is what we saw from Tool right there was not the best Valorant. 2 people on a screen, 1 guy flashed. Not to pick on anybody.
Leave Tool out of this. Tool is doing Tool things. He's able to get the information needed for Straight Lean to pop off. That's all we can say.
Yeah. I think actually Straight Lean might have been pretty quiet that round. I think that was the rest of his team.
Straight Lean was able to kill off Hoodie, which is crucial in that pop. Pop A. Here we go. Back to the match after the timeout.
Right back in it. Full gun round. Everybody got everything they need for this round.
Yep.
Let's see what we have to do off of this timeout.
That's a good spot.
Hate Mob on the alert. 3 being sent into from mid from Columbus State, but as well as 2 being sent up from Missouri Western.
Yeah, this is going to be the round right here.
Hate Mob able to get a pick off of Tools. Hoodie killing BMAC. Straight Lean killing Hot Dog though. Straight Lean going down by Hoodie. Not after before killing Soup. Looney able to get that pick off of Hoodie, making this a 2v2 situation.
The bloodbath in mid.
Oh yes, it is.
2v2. Bomb going down. You do have sub ult, but do you elect to play for it?
As well as Chamber ult.
Yeah, less valuable in the post plant, but if Sova can manage to get off site here.
While Hate Mob is on Chamber, don't ever underestimate that ult. Wall is going up from Missouri Western, trying to cut off the backside. Eslick getting the pick off of Wee because he was trying to play for his ult.
Nope.
Hate Mob able to get one.
That was the one spot on the flank though, so he's still unaware where this chamber is. Oh, that gives him all the info he needs.
Hate Mob able to get a 3K to win the round. As we have our cheerleaders doing the gritty right in front of the stage.
Big round win there. And I could be wrong about this, but I
I mean, I don't think we've lost a round after a timeout all series.
Other than the one when the round right beforehand. Oh, are you talking about right after the timeout? I got you.
Yeah. After a timeout, it seems like we always secure the next round.
Which is crucial. We need that.
Timeout's very valuable.
To play, let's play.
Knife coming in, detecting Hoodie. As well as Soup, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. Hoodie taking damage after falling off.
I don't know if they assume the Viper ult is on A because of where it was before, but they're walking towards the Viper ult here. And
I
they're
thought able to get a spray
smoke.
down on Looney to get rid of that Viper ult, though.
Wow.
Huge,
kill.
huge kill by Hot Dog.
And our own Viper ult is coming out now.
As Hot Dog almost gets hit by Tool's Sova ult. Bomb is down. Eslick able to get Hoodie though, making this a 4v4 situation. Hate Mob, unfortunately whiffing every shot. Hot Dog able to get one. Hot Dog going down by straight lane. Hate Mob not unable to know what to do there.
2v2 situation, Sub is playing his ult. Anytime bought here by Soup is going to be valuable. Bomb is got half though.
Missing that last shot.
This could be very bad.
And it was diffused.
Yeah, I don't think he realized it was half.
Even so, I don't think he heard the second player able to defuse.
Alright, 7-5 coming in half.
We do see 8 Mob still trying to take over, as well as Hot Dog having a much better game. Straight lane, though, still on top, making sure that his team does not go down without a fight.
Absolutely. He's leaving it out there.
We see going into this half, not much other than Ghost in Light Shield here. Missouri Western trying to actually get a little bit more util this round than in previous rounds. Ooh, little pick of damage from Hoodie as he sits, how Hot Dog likes to call that, on Tony Hawk. Hot Dog able to get a pick off straight lane, which is big. Hot Dog also getting another pick. Hoodie getting one pick off of BMAC. Hoodie not able to get another one though. Bomb still not down. Hate Mob able to get a pick. Soup able to get the last. Eight, 5, and the crowd is going crazy. Hi, cheerleader. As we get waving hands from our cheerleader.
That's a good start. All set up.
Viper Wall going down on A site to cut off anything. The Viper Wall is also going mid for Missouri Western. What a shot!
My goodness, can't even be mad at that.
Frame by frame, I don't think I would have been fast enough to hit that shot.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, thanks. That's like able to get 2 though.
Getting 2. This is a save round for them, right?
Yes, this is a save round.
This is basically nothing but sheriffs and chamber bullets.
I don't even... Did they buy this round?
Nah, they had a sheriff and a few headhunter shots. And 1 Spectre, which might have been acquired from the...
We able to get S-Lick. Still winnable, though.
It is winnable. I mean, we definitely have the util advantage, the armor advantage.
We not checking his corners, though. Oh, Soup able to get one. 1v1 right now.
14 bullets, or 14 health, 2 flashes. What
Soup
a
able
shot.
to get the headshot, getting a 3K. Oh
What a
my
shot.
gosh! It was not looking good for Columbus State that entire round, but Soup able to clutch up and get that round for us.
That is insane. I mean, which shot was better?
I'm not gonna lie.
VMAX, VMAX or Soups? I don't know.
I'm gonna say Soup because he was on less health. A fly could have landed on him once again.
Yeah, I don't know. That entry with the sheriff was pretty.
Someone
tough,
just
though.
had to breathe on Soup and he was gone.
Yeah.
9-5.
CSU's turn to be on the weaker guns.
Yep.
Now we have about 3 sheriffs, 5 headhunter shots, and a vandal, I think.
Hate Mob spotting out that. Oh no.
Unable to get one.
Yep. I
Need
thought
our
he was
B-side
clear.
defense.
They found my trap.
I thought he was clear from that trip, but unfortunately not. As Missouri Western does have that one sitting 2. Will Payton spot him out. Unable to do anything. Looney able to get 2. Looney possibly going down here, which he does. Eslick able to get Hoodie though.
Last player standing.
Re going down by straight lean. Hot Dog trying to reach for that Vandal down to 51 HP. All you can hope and pray that Hot Dog does right here is get 2 more picks. That's all you can hope for.
Yeah. Unfortunate dart for them, but they still
Getting
fought him
one.
out.
Will he hear
One
this?
more pick here would be really good.
Getting another one.
At this point, I'd probably elect to save. Get 2, save their vandal. That'd be worth it.
Unable to save though. Still
That's okay,
huge
though.
round for him.
Good economy damage. Good economy damage. That's going to force him onto a couple light shields, maybe some lower utility.
Yes, 100%. It's not impossible for Missouri Western to come back. Only down by 3 rounds, but as well as Columbus State will have to dominate 4 rounds to try to win this. We do see a full buy other than Looney getting light shield. I don't know anything about the utility though.
Yeah, I think they were able to get full utility, and again with the light shield, I believe we're all 5 using vandals, and Breeze is a pretty long-range map. The light shield shouldn't play too much of a difference.
Straight lean, or we actually getting Looney there. K-Mob able to get straight lean. Tool taking out we there. 4v3 situation.
Yeah, I think we just cut our losses and we back up here, play our sights.
Yep. I do think that someone else goes B though. We're only having 3 on A. As we see that Soup is starting to rotate. Nope. He's still sitting in CT. Checking just to make sure that nobody has flanked. Hot Dog going to go for the rotate.
Deja vu of last round. Unable to get the kill.
Yep.
Gets spotted by the chamber troop.
Yep.
Bomb goes down.
I believe only 1 got suppressed.
Yeah.
They are coming in fast. Hoodie able to get Tool. BMAC getting Soup. Hot Dog able to get 2 there to crit the round.
Big round there. Big round.
Huge round. Only 3 more rounds to go into the finals. I know Columbus State is begging. Everything goes right for them right now.
Yeah, at this point, the least amount of Valorant either one of these teams can play, the better. I'm sure Missouri Western is extremely tired, probably hungry as well. I don't know if they've had more than a 5-minute break in the last 4 hours, so some of these extraneous factors, things that couldn't be avoided, are probably playing a toll on them here. And will be a problem for CSU if we can't get out of this game soon.
Yes, it would be a huge problem.
Slow around here. No mid aggression. No 5-manning B main or A main here.
We able to get that pick off of Eslick. Spotting another one into someone begging on the stage, please don't die. Hey, Mob able to kill off Looney. Straight lean, able to get.
What a shot.
I will wish we could have seen that.
I mean, I know it was tough.
Especially
I
because
didn't have
he
to
was
see it to know that.
jumping. He was jumping.
I couldn't even see the guy on the screen.
Smoke going down. BMAC pressuring in. Going on top of yellow. Hoodie getting the pick, but not without taking much damage. Hot Dog able to get Tool 2 to get the round.
Wouldn't be opposed to seeing a timeout. Yep.
And there it goes.
Exactly as expected. A lot of times I like to think about what the coach's message is here in these timeouts. I mean, I really don't know what I would say in this situation. It seems like they just really can't get a handle on this game. They're getting the bomb down. We're playing our retakes. I think maybe if they pull through some of their Haven strats and they kind of just try maybe to walk in on us a little bit more. I mean, a lot of times on B, we're playing Chamber by itself with the TP off. So, I mean, if we're able to just, or I say we, if Missouri Western was able to just like walk in and maybe take Arches or McDonald's on B, maybe the same thing on A.
Getting real close and personal on this KO right now.
A little bit harder to walk out on A site without getting spotted, but B seems like it's a little bit more open, and if they're able to take more of the site than just half wall, it could help their pros plan out. See what they go to after this.
I'm wondering if Missouri Western could pull off the same thing that we can pull off during those timeouts and getting this next round.
Oh, entirely possible.
It will be hard, though, as of right now, because of Columbus State, how on fire they are, I would like to say. Just able to get the picks needed to win the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, out of the last 12 or 13 rounds, I think we've won 10 of them.
Yep.
So, definitely starting to hit our stride here, which is, again, what you want to see before you head into the final. And it looks like what they're electing to do.
Hey, Bob, he was looking for the trip that time.
I think the kill definitely lets him know to speed things up, but I think the play there was actually just to walk into B, which I agree would be a really good strat. His ult's probably not going to get much value either. It might tag him
able to get one.
out, he gets the kill.
Able to get the kill. Hoodie also able to get S-Lick there. 3v4 situation here. The Viper ult is crucial, though, for Missouri Western. As nope, Columbus State won't really be able to see through it. But they have one sitting out. Soup unable to do what he needs. Hoodie able to get the pick, but BMAC able to kill it. Oh my lord, what a round by Missouri Western.
Yeah, that's a hard retake there with that Viper ult down, especially with the KO ult going off too. I mean, you're not going to get any info into that ult. It's going to be a pretty hard retake. I think BMAC and Tool there combined for 4 as well, so good to see them stepping up. Well, not if you're a CSU fan.
Looks like you're going back and forth, aren't you?
I'm
We
just
for
here for a good
Missouri
game.
Western.
I'm just here for a good game.
And we are getting that, especially on that last match.
Yeah, now, this whole series has been pretty good. This one's shaping up to be a pretty good banger as well.
Oh my goodness. You are a boomer saying banger like that. Flash coming out, Tool able to get Wee. Pay Mom able to kill Big Mac though. I keep wanting to say Big Mac. Pay Mom.
What a shot.
Able to kill S-Lick. Trying to go
Get
for
one and
another
get
one.
out. No TP's up.
His oh my gosh. But he able to get that kill off of Looney.
This guy on site is
Playing for his life.
yeah, he's getting left alone to
As they have
overall. Let's see if he's able to get anything with it.
trying
Oh,
to
he
use
got
it.
off.
Unable to do anything with it though. Pay Mob going down.
Don't think.
Hoodie able to get the kill. 12-7. As all we can do is hope and pray that CSU can win this final round.
Yep. We're gonna see 5 match points here.
As we see Hot Dog on stage right now, coming much more alive.
Yeah. Definitely good for his mental to see a performance like this before a important match.
BMAC getting suppressed by that knife, but not before he gets a kill though.
Whew. Excellent shot there. Again,
I don't think
I don't
Paymob
know.
was expecting the orb to go down due to the suppression on the Viper.
Yeah, and I don't think they really understand the importance of that kill. The B site is completely open.
Yeah, it's clear.
Chamber trip's down as well, so it's gonna force us off of A. At least one body over. Looks like we're gonna send it 2 actually, and
We're sending all 4.
looks like we're sending everybody. So walk into A should be the call here if they see what's going on in the rest of the map.
One sitting 2. We'll see if Hoodie can do anything about that. Hoodie is low, but so is Eslick. Hoodie trying to check his corners. Oh no, Eslick overheated there. Hoodie able to get that kill. Molly coming in from Hot Dog, trying to get them off of right pillar. Wall going up. Soup Lizard able to get a kill through that wall. BMAC able to kill Wee. Hoodie getting straight lean, as well as BMAC. Looney going down by Hoodie.
1v2 for the match here.
Looney taking. Looney
Wow.
getting 3.
3 on the round for Looney is super clutch. 33 HP.
Looney almost lost his gun there.
Yeah.
That would have been really, really bad.
Huge that he was able to save that. Because I think that's going to be the difference in this round. That we're going to be able to get 5 rifles out.
Looney having to buy straight lean there.
Yeah. If we lost that rifle, it'd be... Yeah, it might even force a save on him, but they are going to have 5 rifles. I believe Pate's going to ult here for essentially 4 on our side.
You know what? I am surprised though. Both CSU and Missouri Western not really playing for a lineup. Not a single
Nah.
one have their Viper playing for lineups. It's just surprising to me, honestly.
Both teams are going for pretty quick retakes, so I mean, there's not a not
Paymob
very
able
many
to get that pick
times.
off the straight lane. Huge pick by Paymob. That's like able to kill Wee though.
Able to even it up.
Spike planted.
Paymob trying to get another pick.
Here.
See if he's able to do so. Checking danger. Not really sure if anybody's there due to how deep that cubby is.
Missouri Western so drilled. I don't think they give him anything here.
No.
It'd be silly to peek him.
Paymob, hopefully he checks his corners here. Never mind, Soup is able to do that for him. Flashing. Able to kill 1. Unable to kill the 3rd. Tool. Hoodie going down to Tool. CSU is going to be able to take this round. And going into the finals versus Converse for the best of 5.
Hey, I have to say that was an excellent performance from Missouri Western.
All right, well.
Really nothing to scoff at for them. I mean, 4th seed taking us to 3 maps, overtime in one of them. Excellent performance.
All we can do is hope and pray that Columbus State will be able to come up with a win versus Converse. Converse, as the seed 1, is going to be the strongest team here, as we saw that earlier, facing them earlier today.
Yep. I guess we'll be right back, and we're probably going to hand it back over to our usual casters.
No, I am staying.
Stay tuned.
Appreciate it, you guys.
And
Hi everyone. We are here now with the finals. This is the championship game for the Peach Belt Conference. So today we have CSU facing off against Converse. This is going to be a best of 5. So it's going to be definitely some longer stream.
Longer games, and
Yeah.
with a lot more variety of maps this time. Ooh, Nope, there they are. Going in, Converse coming from the top of the winners bracket. They're the only team that's allowed to ban for the best of five. So they banned Haven and Bind. I don't know how that feels for CSU. They did not ban Fracture, which could bode very poorly for them, as CSU could very easily take the first map off them with Fracture, and followed by Icebox, which is Converse's pick, which we'll set to see. We have Ascent, Freeze, and the final map of the evening will be Pearl. Hopefully, we don't get that far, but we shall see.
Yes. Now, we have seen CSU on Fracture a lot, but the problem is I don't think we've seen the CSU team play Icebox once. So we're gonna see if they're gonna be prepared for this. If they're not, just a play-by-play basis of what will be going on. We have seen other than that, we've seen these maps before, but Icebox is just something we've never really seen.
And we're jumping into it. We're jumping straight into this agent select. We will have we've only seen Converse once today, or yesterday, one of the 2 days. We've only seen Converse once, so I don't know. It'll be a mystery not mystery, but very unclear what Converse will pick against CSU. I don't know how much research CSU's done into either target banning, target picking, target stratting. Just anything else to try to get as much of an advantage over Converse, who went 7-0 in the playoff season.
Mm-hmm. So our audience is very, very hyped tonight. If you couldn't tell from the past stream, just wanting to motivate everyone as much as they can, and I think that really helps, especially considering the fact that we're an LAN event and we're not used to being able to hear people supporting us. Usually, it's just in chat. So I'm sure this is exciting for all of them. So y'all will definitely hear some screaming in the background. That's how it is.
And Kennesaw is here to support most of them. They'll be here for a couple games, so they're off in the audience. I told them I'd call them out, so now I'm calling them out. I say no, yeah, I transferred. Actually, I'm no longer at Kennesaw. I'm now a Cougar at Columbus. So
yep. Go Cougars.
Drawn over just in the LAN event. There we go.
And the reason why we're wearing these mustaches is in remembrance of our fallen friends in WSU. Yeah, we had some good games with them. We really appreciate their support. They're real great people. So
definitely kicking it off into the final first map, into the final first round of a series. Instantly, Goncha has taken out Weiss. Hot Dog finding the trade though immediately. Hot Dog finding the second one, while completely blinded by that Fate Dog.
Hot Dog is going to be really low, and he's going to meet up with Wildfire, and Wildfire is going to be able to get the pick onto him and Soup Blizzard as well. Pate's going to get the trade, but Blitz getting down the other Brimstone.
Cody left in the 1v2 here. Will he be able to clutch out? Spike is not in his possession and it's in a very awkward spot. It's Loki, I believe, coming out and just taking out last member of CSU. First pistol of the series goes to Converse.
Yeah, so far we did see Hot Dog get 2 kills there along with CVU Wildfire. So we'll definitely have to look out for that. See, it's interesting to me that Wildfire is playing on Breach character because he's really good. I'm pretty sure earlier we saw him whenever it came to characters like Chamber, just being able to get those frags.
Yeah, definitely. And well, kicking off into the second round here, it's just CVU is obviously going to buy off. CSU is not going to force up a rifle here. CSU pushing very heavily onto the B arcade side, forcing Loki to teleport away. Pate Mob. You almost saw Loki swinging right into him.
Oh, wow. Now it's going to be Soup Blizzard all alone, but Wildfire is going to get the pick onto him.
Loki bringing down the two front players coming out of heaven there. Although that was expected, it's just the eco. Not much you can do when you have a bunch of plastics running it down. I'd say that the lose pistol round and you're attacking, it's a lot harder. If you're defending and you're having to use pistols in the second round, you can kind of get some off positions and catch those kills like that and get those weapons. But I feel just attacking on an eco is so much harder.
Mm-hmm. Now we do see CSU going in with a force buy. It looks like they're going to switch over to A main this time, pushing that direction instead of B, since it hasn't worked out these past 2 times, just deciding to, adapt to what they're being faced with. Now, once again, Hoodie is going to go in with the flank. That is usually what his Chamber character does whenever it comes to maps like Fracture.
Definitely, and they're not making much headway into this A main position as they're still stuck back in 30 seconds of the round. They're still stuck back. They haven't even made pressure. Now, finally, DSU up in that position. They're up on the site, taking out the first 2 players from Converse.
Wildfire is going to be up top, but Hoodie is going to be able to pick him off.
Finding the 3rd as well. Last 2 players of Converse going up to that same position. Hoodie finding the 4th. Hoodie for the ace.
Oh!
Pate Mom.
Pate.
He's stealing an ace and finishing it off, giving CSU their first round of the series.
Now this is going to put CSU in a better financial position. Now it's CVU's turn to full buy. Also, Loki, is this a sub? I don't think I've seen him before.
I have not either. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out in between the match here.
Huh.
Came in to support the boys. I'm sure he's just as good as the rest of his team, so they're unworried about that factor.
Now CVU really wants to save these guns right now. Hot Dog is going to go ahead and get a pick right off the bat. He's going to stun Arctic. Let's see if he's going to clear this corner correctly. And he sprays through. Gets a pretty good shots through. And Soup Blizzard is going to finish it off.
I said losing Gonchus that early is a huge blow to Converse's team play, just because I know Gonchus, I think, is like their ace in the hole. He's the person the team is built around, I believe. I cannot confirm that, but I will figure it out.
Now we do see Wee holding below Sands. He's going to get mollied off from ropes, but there's no reason for that anyway, because I'm sure he wasn't going to push up there. Usually they like to stick further back in sand. Now we're kind of just at a hold right now as the Rolling Thunder goes online.
It's a very early 3rd round. Loki.
Soup Blizzard.
I said Loki just firing through that stun. Stuns mean nothing. Stuns, come on, Riot. If I'm stunned, I shouldn't even be able to shoot. That's kind of crap.
Now Soup Blizzard is going to be... Oh, and Hoodie just gets the pick, bringing it 2-2.
Dropping in from that drop position. This will force Converse on to an eco round. Not really many abilities on unlock. Loki went away from Pure Force. They don't have any jets or any neon, so the only thing I can work with right now is Blitz. He has the orbital strike online, so if they can get the bomb down, they can probably play a very heavy post plant position. Well, they're on the attack. I kind of they can resist. I mean, they have a very resistant team to baiting. The orbital strike to slow them down, the breach, the raise. There's a lot of utility to slow them and stop them. Like that also that alternatively when an attack use. Do that thing. CVU walking under, CSU walking to resist them. Arctic, how to take that first engagement. They saw his shoulder. Know where he is.
Wow.
Screaming. Wee's taking out the first, taking out the trade onto Arctic there. Those smokes are still up. CSU looking like they're storming into B now. See, Converse giving this up. Columbus gets the bomb down. Hate Mob now with his orbital strike, and Noah, they can now play a very heavy post plant with the breach, the orbital strike, and everything they have.
I really think it's important right now that Pate were to stay alive so he'd be able to do that post plant ult.
We also have the Rolling Thunder, so if you combo the 2 of them together, well.
Yep, and that is exactly. There's one Rolling Thunder online. It is Soup Blizzard. Now Pate, Soup, Wee, and Hoodie are all gonna get a kill right there, bringing us to 2-3.
Very strong. See, Converse now buying up against them. Couple not completely full buy though, as they have light shields. I don't know about their abilities. Pate Mom buying an Odin. As you do. Okay, or not.
He sells it.
I mean,
I'm sure they're just making some jokes right now.
I would love to see an Odin play come through. Just that's the ultimate spam weapon. Drop your own smoke and then you just spam. It doesn't work. Well, you have the orbital strike available.
Now Hoodie is gonna go in. Oh, he is gonna be revealed, and Gotchis is gonna get him down.
Very, very early. With I believe no, he's not using the Tour de Force. I heard the Tour de Force was pulled on the side of Converse. Orbital strike and the Nightfall on the side of Converse as well. Paint actually the same ults across the board here. Orbital strike, Nightfall. Teams can I use this to resist or to push? So we will see what these abilities used for. Looking like the Nightfall we used to retake on the side of Converse. But Yeah, Pate Mom. Look at where he is. He's basically nowhere towards the site right now. And there's the combo.
Oh, Garches is going to be on top of that box and just going to be able to pick off of Wee. Now he's going to swing and get the kill on his Soup Blizzard. We'll see if he's able to get it onto Pate as well. Pate is able to get him down. This is extremely important, but it is still 1v3.
Pate Mob going for the 1v5 clutch. Throws his molly on the bomb, so that does slow it down just a little bit. Not enough time with bot. Very unfortunate.
A great try, though, from Pate. He was able to get those 2 really good kills.
You know, that's kind of the luck. That's the way it goes. That Aftershock really threw Pate off. He had to swing or he had to run, and there's nothing. And he had to swing just because once he swings, he has to start spamming through that smoke to try to get the people off the bomb. In case the molly missed.
Now, looking at this economy, they're still both in a kind of hurt position. Hoodie is going to have to be forced to use his ult here. Well, actually, not forced at all. He has plenty of money, but he's just going to decide to use this ult now.
Could be saving that money to buy an op in the following round, or maybe be able to buy his teammates in case this goes to an eco in the next round.
Now, Gonches is going to be pretty aggressive whenever it comes to pushing this A main site, but it looks like CSU is going to go for B. The problem is they're going to have to watch this flank because Gonches on the flank can really be dangerous, but Pate is going to go ahead and get the first pick onto Loki.
Through the fast lane as Loki was discovered by the Fade Eye, so very critical. I didn't even see the Fade Eye. Wildfire taking out Weiss with the Aftershock. Weiss was stuck on site, I believe. He got stunned.
Now Gonches and Fade are going to go in with this. The Prowler is going to give away their flank, though. And Soup Blizzard will be ready. And Soup Blizzard gets him down before he can even try to use his ult. Arctic is going to get the trade on him.
He tried to use his ult and he was denied. So that's a huge ult that has now been dropped. The showstopper that could turn and break around. Blitz challenging Pate Mob. Hot Dog challenge, breaking it off.
This is going to be a really difficult situation.
Wildfire just kind of spraying it down, knowing that Hot Dog has to swing, so he just sprays. Keeps holding it down, and then, oh, that's the end for Hot Dog right there. Takeda calling the timeout on the side of CSU. And maybe reset that mental. Converse has pulled ahead just a little bit, but hopefully CSU can hold on to that lead. Takeda probably giving them some great ideas. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. They're just going to be learning a lot about CSU and how they play this map.
Definitely.
I mean, right now it's a close game, just constantly going back and forth as we look on the scoreboard. CVU wins 2, CSU wins 3, CVU wins 2. I'm sure we're going to continue to see that repetitive pattern back and forth. I'm sure that none of these games are going to be close. Both of these teams have an amazing amount of skill, an amazing amount of communication.
Of course, yeah. And I'll point out the Nightfall on the sides of on both sides has been held on for a couple rounds, so maybe we might see CSU trying to use that to try to make a little bit of a play coming to these next couple rounds. Maybe wait a round or two and get that Rolling Thunder online combo together. The two kind of rolling abilities like that. Kicking off DVU, kind of doing a very default between 3 players on B, 1 player on A. Kind of your standard ability. A very easy to try to much better to try to retake on A than to try to retake on B. So. Although
I feel like with B, it's so much more open to CT.
I say that, and I'm a liar. Converse pushing up dish here, but
now they are going to be met with Hoodie right there, and Hoodie goes down, so they know that they're going to decide to push through A. This gives Hoodie or Hot Dog, sorry, the ability to just dash in CT. They're going to want to catch them on the flank. Now Blitz is going to be low.
But this gives Converse a huge amount of information, as both teams have just pushed up the north side of the map, and the south side of the map is being pushed, so they know they can only be in the South A main area. So, in fact, they can know that they're in their spawn. CSU not going for the site, maybe they'll go through their spawn back to B.
Oh, wow. I think that's exactly what we're looking for right now, as they're starting to move that direction towards B, or at least Wee is.
I don't know. They're kind of hovering around. I think CSU just needs to run. There's no reason to try to take the site. All the players are just there. They know this. They should know this by now, too.
And it looks like they're going to make him waste his Rolling Thunder. Pei able to get one, but Loki able to get the trade. Now Soup Blizzard is going to go into the stun. Soup Blizzard is going to have Spike in his hands, in his grasp. Now Hot Dog and Blitz just trading back and forth.
2v2
situation.
Loki on the stairs. Superlaser takes out Loki. Blitz the last one alive. Aftershock. He has to move or he's gonna die. Oh, he's hidden in that corner. Aftershock, once it hits the wall, doesn't actually go from the wall. It goes from a little bit out. Drop. They know Weiss is there.
Now Wee is gonna push through and get that kill on the Blitz. I did not mean to push the ducks.
CSU evening it back up to a 4-4 quarter. It's a very close game. Alt Economy looking strong right now in the side of CSU. 1 away from the orbital strike, 2 away from the overdrive. On the side of Converse, no alts on the board, but only 1 away from the orbital strike, which would be huge for the retake potential or the stalling potential. Or if Converse, if they're feeling extra spicy, there are some plays. I mean, hey, you orbital strike right there where CSU is currently sitting, and you force them into that A main position. It could be brutal. You have the whole team there.
Now Loki was just waiting to shoot that, just wanting to let them push up a little bit more. Now it looks like CSU is still fully committing to this site. But, Hot Dog able to get a pick onto Arctic.
The Converse on an eco this round, so CSU can't afford to give them any rifles because 1 rifle could end up being a disaster for them. They're all over A right now. Nothing Converse can do to stop this plant. It's kind of chilling. Don's on the flank. He knows where the trip is. as we could just hear, they know he's on flank.
Yep.
Screamed it very loudly.
Now it is a 4v1. Gonchus is all alone.
With a Guardian too. I think he forced that, but looking at his money, he knows good amount. CSU not choosing to try to fight him without that abilities. Flashy to push out. Double swing.
A double swing.
Gonchas follows. Columbus taking the lead over Converse there.
Now, like I said before, it's just going to be this back and forth motion throughout the game. That's honestly my prediction.
I agree, and yeah, as I was thinking, the timeout comes on the side of Converse. Columbus now pulling ahead. It's kind of time to take a step back, reevaluate, see what's going on. And wow, as I was saying earlier, the alt company is very strong on the side of Columbus. Overdrive, orbital strike, rolling thunder. Those can be comboed very well. There's the orbital strike within rolling thunder. You stun 1 player, you stun multiple players, you take them out. You stun them, you have Hot Dog run in there with that overdrive and just wipe the team. Columbus they really need to win this round. If they win this round, they will be sending Converse onto another eco, and that could lead them to a very strong lead coming out of this half.
Right. I am just nervous that we're just going to see a constant back and forth motion. Once again, CSU has a lot of money. They're going to be able to buy for a couple more rounds. They just want to make sure that they beat CVU here because they don't want to give them the chance of coming back to this economy, as you said before.
Definitely. They win this round, that'll force them to save the next round. And then in that final round, that will be the last rifle round. So if they win this round, they are guaranteed, now I'm not saying guaranteed, but have a very high likelihood of basically taking a 3-round off Converse here.
I'm honestly surprised so far that CSU is going for so many A pushes. Now, I feel as though Converse thought that they were going to push towards B, so this is when they just decide to have full control.
With that orbital strike, though, it will deny the plant, so they have to be careful with that. Weiss pushing into their spawn a little bit, but falling back and holding on to that new... Well, he was sitting on that new ledge on the fracture. Orbital strike burnt on the side of Converse, missing the plant. CSU was aware of this, so they didn't plant in the regular corner. They planted up close.
Super Blizzard ready to pop this ult whenever it is needed, but Wee is able to steal the pick from Hot Dog and also Pate.
The Converse losing one of their main leads into this. Loki finding Weiss. Hot Dog, Hootie taking 2 more out. Fight engage. Converse left with a single player after all of those trades of back and forth and engagement. Super Blizzard wasting rolling thunder. On fire. Fighting 1 man on site. Gets stunned. Hoodie and Super Blizzard. Hoodie needs to escape here, otherwise we're losing. Wildfire.
Oh!
Hate Mob thought he had him, but no. Wildfire swung and got the corner. Through the wall, though. Wildfire would take a good bit of damage. CSU with this pretty strong lead. And after that, Converse will be forced onto a eco, except for Wildfire. He's the only member of Converse left with the rifle.
Yeah.
Converse
They're all
plays-
gonna buy light.
Oof. Gonch trying to threatening a guardian here. He's been crazy with it.
Yeah. So right now, Soup Blizzard has 8,000 credits, and this is after full buying. But instead, he's just gonna decide to buy for someone else. Loki is going to pop his ult.
Off the Tour de Force, a very critical ult. This could be the turning point, but I think Columbus realized this and said they were like, no, we'll go towards that B side. We'll take the fights against the rifles instead of the rifle and the sheriff, rather than taking the fight against the op.
Now it is scaring me right now how pushed up CVU is. They might have to, or CSU is immediately going in for the rotate onto the B side, but they will be met with Loki. Hot dog goes down.
Huge, losing their entry agent like that with the fast lane and just the fast movement. Arctic pushed up with the stinger. He could take out multiple members of the clip here.
Oh, Soup Blizzard just too fast. As soon as that smoke goes down.
Yeah. Smoke dropped at a very inopportune time for Arctic there. He's probably expecting him maybe to be up a little bit longer, give him that chance for CSU to push into it, but no.
Now Wildfire is going to be stunned, but he's still going to be able to get the kill. Soup Blizzard getting hurt just a little bit by that molly. Well, actually, I will say a lot. Now it is a 3v2. Gonchez still alive along with Loki, and Loki has his ult. But he is just going to be sitting up.
Oh!
Soup Blizzard getting a third kill for that round.
Swinging off straight off the plant. Actually, no, he's not off the plant. He's on top. I don't think they're ready for that. Gonchez, last one alive. Doesn't know where anyone really is. He knows one's somewhere on site. Well, and now he knows where everyone is. They know that one's below site, one's coming from drop. I don't know if they know exactly where Super Blizzard is. Ooh, Gonchez with a really nice shot. Buddy.
There we go, and Pate Mob gets the kill with the molly. That's exactly what we want to see.
Exactly. Gonchez thought he was safe in that corner, but Pate Mob said, no, sir. We're smoking you out of this corner. You are not allowed to sit in there any longer. Panorama coming in. Ult economy. It's favoring closer to Converse. This is Fractures with 4 ult orbs. It's very likely we will see the Rolling Thunder and the Showstopper online during this round. Columbus only with the overdrive, and they're kind of close with Weese's ult to the Nightfall, but that might not be enough to win them anything.
Now this is going to be interesting. Hoodie isn't going to push up as much on the flank because he knows it hasn't worked out in his favor before, so instead he's just going to sit back. Sanchez is going to go right in, and he's going to get him down.
There you go, and those 2 ults have now gone online, Showstopper and the Rolling Thunder. CSU pushed, or Columbus pushed all the way on, getting that A plant down. Nothing Converse could really do to prevent that. Hot dog in a really advanced position here. About to take contact with Gonchez. Will he be able to stop the Showstopper from coming out here? Hot dog killing Gonchez.
Oh, Hot dog goes down to Blitz and Wildfire. Or he's going down to Wildfire, and Blitz is able to get the pick on Pate.
We's completely blinded here. Loki coming in behind Soup Blizzard. Not much he can do. Converse take the final round, making this a 5-7 half. Columbus out on top here. Hot dog was in a very good position there, but just, I guess once he killed Gonchez there's not much he could have done to try to get both of them. These sides. Columbus now they have to defend. If I remember correctly, Columbus's defense against on Fracture was fairly strong. So I am worried a little bit for Converse here.
We see this map getting banned so much for us because it is, I would say, our most dominant map. It's really what we're comfortable with, but we haven't been able to play it in such a long time because usually as soon as we get into a game, people want to ban it because they know that that's what we're going to go for right off the bat. So it's really nice being able to play it once again. This is going to be our second time today playing Fracture. Hopefully it works out in our favor as it did last time.
Well, definitely. Yeah, we played it against you guys, and oh boy, did we lose horribly. But that's just how it goes.
Now we're right back into the round. Hot dog and going into a gunfight right now, along with Soup Blizzard, a pistol. Hot dog, oh, Pate, and Soup Blizzard able to get these 2 picks, immediately bringing it to a 3v5 2-player.
But I mean, how much really it's closer to 1v5. Look
Yeah.
at the health. Looking at the health of the Breach and the Brim. Brim's half HP. Breach is just a single sliver of HP left. So
Now Hot Dog is low, but it's not even really too much of a problem because all of his other teammates are pretty much at full health except for Soup Lizard, who should be further away. Now Wee is gonna get a beautiful pick onto Loki with that ghost.
yeah, Loki thought he could be slick, but there was a chamber chip blocking him off. He broke that chip, went up, and we shut him down. Blitz, half HP. My Converse is gonna go back. DSU still just completely stacked up there. Wildfire finding one, but falling.
Only one player falling on CSU's team, bringing us to 5-8.
Very, very nice pistol. That's exactly what Columbus needed here. I'm surprised that Converse isn't forcing much harder. Earlier, when they played against Missouri Western, they lost the pistol and they forced a bunch of like Bulldogs and Guardians somehow. I don't know how they did it. They did. And wow, it was kind of a surprise.
Now CVU is once again forced into that save. CSU with Spectres and full shield.
Converse pushing A once again though, but they're being highly resisted by just a few pieces of utility. The smoke, the stun, that's enough to kind of bring Converse off at that point where they're going to be forced to try to think of a different game plan here.
Now they're going to rotate right into Hoodie's crosshair. And he's going to be there with the headhunter ready to get his picks.
Oh, but he has the sheriff firing back at him, so he has to be very careful there. He'd rather take a close range fight with the Spectre while they're running, but maybe.
Now he gets a good intel of what is going on in the site. He's going to back up just a little bit.
Spots 3 players. That's going to force Columbus to smoke off that B main players. Converse, once again, they just slowed down. Converse taking this very slow compared to their previous matches. Converse is playing this a lot slower.
I think someone really needs to watch flank. I think that's going to be really important right now is Gonchez and their chamber move in.
Loki,
yep. Thank you.
imagine he disappears like the Marvel guy. Converse pushing into site, taking the B site for free. Columbus falling back. Gonna opt to do a retake here. They have the superior weapon, so they can find to give them that plant. Columbus stacked up here. Oddfire spotted close to generator there.
I think it would be better for CSU to play strength in numbers, and that's exactly why they fell off. Now we're at a 3v3.
Wee's finding 2. Wee's taking the head off of Gonchas. The Gonchas buying armor here. Doesn't happen. Blitz stuck alone in heaven. Two players are going to jiggle that angle. Gonchas left alone with the sheriff for 30 HP.
And Hoodie.
Converse or Columbus 9-5. One more round, sending him into double digits. It's a very close match. It's the first buy round coming out of Converse, so Columbus, if they win this, it could be very well almost game over at that point, but they'd have to play the smarter. They've lost now the gun advantage they had.
I honestly think that if CSU just continues to keep up this momentum, now that Bulldog in Wee's hand is going to be detrimental. Whenever we look at the KDA of CSU right now, I know it's not important all the time, but our bottom fragger going 10-8.
That is very impressive. The bottom, not to throw shade onto Converse here, but their bottom frag is higher than the second frag on the team.
Now Soup Lizard, and I think that was Pay able to get 2 picks right there. Wee's going to push in and get that kill with a Bulldog, but he's going to get traded out by a Vandal in the hands of Wildfire. Now Loki's going to be pushed back.
While we were talking, Columbus just electing, since they knew they had the gun disadvantage, choosing to push up there and to get aggressive. When you have that gun disadvantage, that is the better play. Give them that shock and awe factor. You run down, you got the ghost, you got the Spectre. You got the Spectre running gun. It's that simple. So do not recover any of these Vandals though. Elect to rotate towards A.
It seems as though both teams are rotating towards A. Hoodie just deciding to step back towards Canteen just a little bit. Make sure that they have enough time if they are just faking a rotate on A.
When he realizes they're on A, they know they can only go A at this point. Smoke, stuns going on. Rolling Thunder on the side of Wildfire already. Gonna use it. Only gonna catch no players actually. masterfully weave away. Hoodie, find the head of Wildfire. Whoa.
Now
Two
it is just
players.
Loki and
He's
Pate.
gonna follow to the molly. He's trapped on site. Yeah, so that's the really bad part about landing in that spot. Is that one molly will get down there, and you're either forced to swing out, and swinging out without you're not ready.
Hoodie right now. Ian.
He's ready. He's excited. I say they're now. I say Converse now gonna collect a couple rifles. That is a huge, or not Converse, excuse me, Columbus collecting rifles from Converse, and that is a huge round for Converse. I would not be surprised if the timeout goes through very soon, as Converse losing that round is they are now going to be forced to force here, or just forced to save.
See, it's funny to see how the ecos go back and forth as each team gets more pressure as the rounds go on.
I say if Converse can't stop them here, well, this might be a runaway game, because there will be one Converse if they lose this round, will be one round away from match point, and that they will have to start. Something will have to happen, or Columbus will win out this first map.
Right. Hot Dog dashes in. He gets stunned for a second there, but Loki is going to be on the flank. Hot Dog is just going to move out. He's going to put up that wall, separate them off a little bit, and get them. Oh, he's actually unable to stun them. Wildfire is going to go in with the...
Check out the north side of the map. Over towards Drop. 3 players of Converse are all stacked up. They're waiting for someone to walk into their lines of fire. Grip is broken. They know that someone's pushing in. South side of the map has fallen for Converse, so now it's Converse going in. Rifles.
Wow! Soup Blizzard getting 3 there! Like it's nothing!
Soup Blizzard and the... Soup Blizzard Pate Mob, that's all they need. That's all Columbus needs right now. They took out every single member of the opposing side. So that is very strong. Alright. Coming into the 5th round of this half now, you need to start looking towards the ults once again. We have the Rolling Thunder and the Orbital Strike on the side of Columbus. On the side of Converse, we have the Nightfall ready, and are very close with most of the other ults. So Converse might be trying to make a plan here. This is Fracture. There are 4 orbs. If you could just go around the map and farm orbs, you could basically have some ults like every single round. Like you're on a Phoenix, you collect all 4 orbs, get 2 kills, you can have an ult every single round and still be able to actually use it. But obviously there's no 6 orbs, it's all 7.
Yeah. So right now, CSU still has money for days. Hoodie having 8,000 credits at the moment. Wow, just
a lot of money. A lot of money going on. Mula.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if Hoodie buys for Hot Dog here, so they can keep that economy fairly even here, as Hot Dog can't even buy, so. Yep, there it is. Hoodie buys. Hot Dog keep the economy even. Converse in a very awkward position. They can all buy rifles here, but I'm wondering how the utility on their side is looking, as they might just not have a lot to work with here. Maybe they're limited just to a single flash, or maybe they're losing the aftershock. I say Blitz down a smoke. That's critical. Being down, only having your 2 smokes to work with, really delays your abilities. Smoke, they might be trying to go for a spawn to A rush here.
They're going to be met with a lot of force right here. Hoodie's able to get 2 before he goes down to Loki.
Molly coming in to stop them from pushing so much. Columbus. Oh, that is
unfortunate. Now they're just going to push in right after.
Wow, Columbus pushing around. They know that only the last guy can be in tower.
And it's Wildfire.
30 HP taken off Soup Blizzard's head though, but the last 3 remaining members of Columbus are hiding. They're waiting for him. The guy's got a firing line set up for him if he goes back around to rope. It's just going to be unlucky. Or not unlucky. Very hard for Wildfire to win this. 30 HP.
I know exactly where he is. I'm wondering if Pate is actually going to shit off on Molly, but he decides to go in with the kill for the gun, bringing us to match point.
Well, Pate used the Molly earlier in the round to stop it. And combined with the Orbital Strike, that just completely took out there goes Loki's health. Yeah, that was completely gone. It's at match point on the side of Columbus now. First match going very, very heavily in the way of Columbus. Although I feel this might very quickly be reversed on them in the coming up map of Mind. So we have to be very careful.
Now looking at Soup Lizard right now, he has 17 kills. He's top fragging. He's match MVPing right now with 12 assists. I mean, those flashes, those stuns really help you get those numbers up, especially when it comes to assists. Now Hot Dog is going to push in, but he's going to be shut down by Arctic. Arctic's getting two before he goes down due to Pate.
That's like Converse. They took a lot of position up in Arcade, but now falling back. They're going to receive.
Gorgeous! Shot
Rifle
down by
barrel,
Hoodie.
Flash. Hoodie avoids it. Hoodie gets the kill. 3v2. Converse stuck in a very odd position. They do have the Tour de Force available, and they are planting on it, and that will give them the orbital strike plus mollies. So this could very easily be won by Converse. Hoodie has to be very careful here. Looking into that, yeah. Both players falling back to that aiming position. They're just gonna play post plant.
Soup Lizard going in with the Rolling Thunder.
Bro comes out stunned. Converse, they have to bait out this. Yeah, there it is. Bait out the utility very early. Molly could come in as well.
He's going to push them off. Hoodie is going to go in for the defuse, but Blitz is going to be able to get him down before Pate. Now, it's a 1v1 situation.
Dude, Blizzard has to get half here. If he does not get half, there are basically nothing to do. Loki.
He's going to get half and push off, and he gets the kill!
And he gets it!
So Blizzard bringing us to a win!
Defenders.
Columbus State University taking the first match.
That's my boyfriend!
Taking it. Very high fear. Columbus taking the first map and a 13-5 win. We're now Columbus has to look forward to bind, and it's as you said earlier, they have not touched it, so we might see this basically reversed on the side of Converse. So
I'm gonna be 100% real. I have so much bias right now, but this is the championship game, so I've got to do it just a little bit.
Oh, I lost my sticker. There we go.
Yeah, a great first map coming in from CSU. Now we're going to be moving on to Icebox for the next round. We can see how this is going to change, if CSU is going to be able to keep that amazing momentum that we saw in them.
I sure hope so, and I hope, sir, that they can just on the fly their IGL. I believe it said it was Hot Dog. Can think of something to come up with on bind here. They have to think rapidly. They have to think on their feet to try to keep this map advantage over Converse, as very quickly Converse could overwhelm them. But we will be, I believe, we're taking a very short break between that and now. Not long, because nobody wants to be here this late. But,
right.
So we will see you back on bind after the break.
All right, now we are back once again. We're going to be going into the second map of this best of 5 series, and it will be Icebox.
Yeah, I was wrong. I kept saying bind. I was thinking of my own team. But yeah, we'll be going to Icebox, and as the reports are, Columbus has nothing. So we've heard mixed reports, and we might be seeing Reyna.
Yeah.
The worst agent in the game being played fast.
You know, just for funsies. Just throw it out there. I know.
The insta-lock Reyna!
He doesn't want anyone to take it from him.
The insta-lock Reyna. Then we might have Hoodie on the Jet. No, Hoodie on Sage.
Oh, wow.
I think Converse is not happy with the Reyna pick. We can hear some screaming coming from the left side of the stage. Oh yeah, it's real land times. Pick
Yeah.
Reyna.
Honestly, the guys are just having fun. I'm having a great time. I hope you're having a great time.
I definitely am.
Oh, yeah.
My team is out eating chilies, and I'm sitting here casting Valorant. You know, that's just how it is.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, what's more fun, Chili or Valorant? Chili's or Valorant?
I mean,
Don't.
obviously Valorant.
Yeah. I don't spend 17 hours on Chili's.
Exactly. I haven't spent a band on Chili's before, but I've spent a band on Valorant. That is true facts. I know, it's great. Missouri Western, like, yo, you want a bunch of mustache?
Yeah.
Yes.
Our friends.
I have more. They're going on. Getting their photos taken. Anyways, jumping into this first match, you got Converse on the defense. Columbus luckily is attacking, so maybe maybe Reyna might be the play. You never know.
Yeah.
It's hard. Reyna has no utility to slow people down, but Reyna definitely has utility to to get on site.
Oopsies. There we go.
We's taking out the first. He's getting the first kill with the molly, so that's something. What this game is already.
Now Hot Dog goes down. Pate able to get the pick there. Oh, the trade though. Pate able to get a third already.
Wait. Am I dumb? Columbus is defending. I am really stupid. I was like, yo, yeah, right. He's gonna protect. Wait, they're not even attacking first.
Bro.
Columbus getting the first shot. Pate Mob finding third. I was like, yeah, we've lost Loki. We've gained Icy. Loki was a sub because they were like, why not? We'll throw him in. I think they've been practicing with them. They gotta give him a chance.
Yeah.
He came out all this way. Might as well give him a chance.
Right.
So now we're back to the full team. Get Icy. Ice, Sage, kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like Arctic, Sova in Ice Walk. Like, there's so many ironic names in Wildfires. Like the opposite of this.
Blitz kind of gives me like winter vibes. It gives me ice. Like I don't know. That might just be me though.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Blitz. I think a flashing shield from Rainbow Six Siege.
Now Blitz is gonna be playing aggressively.
I think Converse forced on this half, which that's something I'm used to them doing. Converse is very aggressive. We like to force, like to take hero fights. Hoodie's being the hero right now, evening enough for Converse. In fact, taking them in the lead. CSU currently up. They still have the Reyna alive. You have the flank from Paint Mob coming in. The lineups from the Sage. Icy. One in backside. Hot Dog not gonna be ready for him. Hot Dog was expecting him to come over the wall.
Oh, Icy getting 3. Now Blitz is gonna go in for the plant. Pate is gonna be pushed backside, but he's gonna get the kill onto Blitz. Now he has his headhunter out, waiting for Icy to peek. Icy is gonna get on top though.
Spot him. Oh, Paint Mob gets a second round for Columbus. Yeah, this troll pick, they might win. Who knows? You wouldn't see anything like this if any other team came. You wouldn't see you won't see content like this from any other schools.
This was honestly just like we're gonna kind of play around this because as we've mentioned before, CSU really doesn't play Icebox. It's just really not, in our map picks at all. It's usually our first ban, but since we were unable to ban, we just had to roll with it, and that's exactly what we're doing.
So Hot Dog yet to get a kill, but that's just how it is.
He did
yet to be able to use his abilities.
He's gonna get there.
So he's walking down mid here. Converse is going there. Wildfire having to run away because I think he realized he was spotted.
There is a lot of pressure going on in main, and Pate will be coming face to face with Icy soon. I'm pretty sure.
So yeah, coming into this will have to be another eco for Converse because after force they lose. Well, that's a huge loss. You lose a force. You're basically playing 3 rounds of eco.
Right now it is a 5v4. Spike has not gone down.
Running away, but they know. I think Pace can hear him running through.
Gonchez is gonna get cornered though.
Buddy, knowing this, Gonchez is just chilling out on B alone, trying to go flank. Buddy, going for the going back. Oh, Arctic finding Hoodie's head very cleanly. Pick up that Phantom, and they're running back towards B because Gonchez walked up B, and he knows that nobody is currently sitting on B.
This is whenever CSU is going to go in for this quick rotate now as soon as they realize what is happening. Hoodie is going to be continuously sitting back in A though.
Taking some health off the Gonchez, so taking him down half HP. Almost the Sheriff, they can't recover that Spectre, so.
Oh, Gonchez getting a clean pick onto Wii.
Now, I think this is time for Hot Dog, the Reyna player, to come in and to make something happen. Use those dismiss, He's
got to throw these blinds. Oh, wait, never mind. He doesn't have any blinds, but he is able to get his first pick.
Giving them that full shield. Molly's on the side of Converse.
He's going to push and get another kill.
Hot Dog time!
Hot dog time! Oh, he goes down!
Wildfire finishing off Stu Blizzard. It was almost Hot Dog time.
Right. It was almost Hot Dog time.
Bro, I'm here for Hot Dog. We stand Hot Dog here.
We stand Hot Dog. He is the king.
Anyone who has enough gall to pick, Reyna, we stand here.
We gotta love him. Now CSU is gonna be forced into a save round.
It's a very, very close round, though.
Yeah.
Wildfire being the only survivor. If Columbus can win out here against Converse, that will force them onto an eco.
Oh, Hot Dog immediately going down.
Trying to get that aggressive rain of plays, but it does not work out in his favor. Columbus does have the tour de force that could be critical in this match. You could find just a single pick that'll give them the slow field that might be able to mess up Converse's momentum. Wildfire retreating all the way back. Columbus stacked up, ready for that retake.
Mm-hmm.
Without the rain of flash, without their entry, there's not much they can do. So I don't know if Columbus realized when they made this lineup that there is only rain of flashes.
Yep.
So really interesting. Gancho's hiding backside. Hoodie trying to stick it.
Oh wow, a flurry of kills. Now Super Blizzard is gonna be left alone, and he goes down.
Flawless coming in on the side of Converse. Converse evening us back out to a 2-2.
Oh wait, hold on. Converse doesn't have any flashes either.
Wait, what? What is this?
What
I
is
mean, to be fair, this is Icebox. Lots of close
Yeah.
angles. You don't necessarily need them.
But they are still nice to have in your back pocket.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, and just, I don't know. So this Viper Wall. Very easily you could start off with KO Pop Flash. I don't know how much now since the new Flash nerf. Honestly, I get, but I also pretty much hate. Just like, Flash, Sky Pop Flash is my favorite thing to do, and now I can't do it.
Now right now, Pate, and we are going to be on this B site. Super Blizzard is going to start to rotate in.
All of Converse stacked up here. They need to explode out past this viewing position.
It looks like we is just going to play off of contact whenever Pate does start to initiate, and that's exactly what happens. He gets Gonches down. He gets a second. Oh, we
We's
get another.
finding a third. Falling.
Oh.
Rez coming through on the side Vice. 4v3 instead of 4v2. Wall coming up, but go for the plant. Finally, we might see the Viper All come out of Converse here. That
Now Hot Dog is going to rotate. He's going to flank with these flashes. Or actually, never mind. He might just be going through yellow, just going through mid. He just wants to get there as quickly as possible, thinking that the rotate isn't even worth it, that the flank isn't worth it.
So Columbus taking a very aggressive retake here, but losing Hoodie in that engagement. Back to Columbus still having the numbers advantage. Wildfire.
Oh.
Not finding enough. Hot Dog finding one. Getting behind the last player there. And they get
Hot Dog.
Columbus. The aggressive retake works in their favor. Hot Dog finding two. Making sounds. Someone's making some weird sounds out there.
Now Hot Dog does have his ult. That Reyna ult is gonna be scary.
So I think that's Hot Dog time. You know, I'm calling it now. Hot Dog getting an ace with that Reyna ult.
Yeah, we do have to give credit to Wildfire though. He is playing on this chamber and he's doing absolutely amazing. I'm pretty sure he team MVP'd that last round on Breach. So he is an absolutely great player, and it's also cool to see Icy in the roster once again after they had him subbed out.
Yeah, I say Icy coming back, making sure, and he's coming back with a presence. You know, he's showing them that he was not gone. He was gone to give some players some fun, but he is here to play no matter what.
Right.
Maybe give us some time to rest. Columbus popping the Viper's Pit here to try to prevent Converse from getting in. Sanchez is AC 130 above, but it's not enough. Hate mob.
Taking a hard fall there too.
The anti-air coming in. Blitz walking into all the taking out Weiss here. Hoodie taking out Wildfire.
Now Super Blizzard is going to be holding this mid. Hate mob going to be close. Hot Dog is going to come in with the flank. Arctic will be watching, will be waiting.
Oh, but the timing is wrong. Timing is wrong.
Hot Dog!
Hot Dog!
Able
Hot
to
Dog!
get two!
Maybe a third? Hot Dog is a third! Hot Dog time! Hot Dog coming in with that critical flank. I don't know how he got by that trip, I'm gonna be honest. I think he just jumped the corner, and because it didn't go completely off, because it didn't go completely off, Hot Dog able to get the timing.
I do want to apologize. I will be screeching a lot during these games.
The Converse calling a timeout. They need to kind of regroup. Columbus does not touch Icebox, and yet right now Converse is losing, very, very, very much losing. So Converse needing to regroup and maybe try to enact some of the strats. Converse coming in very confident after the main season. So I don't know if they were quite ready and quite prepared just for how dominant Columbus would be. I'll say, and yeah, if Columbus can win out against Converse's pick here, we might be seeing a 3-0, and we might be going to bed sooner than 1 a.m.
Yeah, we're gonna be up for quite a while, and honestly, the later it gets, the more energy I get. So I'm gonna have to take a chill pill.
Yeah, although I kind of, I kind of want that Chili's.
I mean, how can you be chill,
I need
though?
Columbus to win out so I can go to Chili's. So you guys could sleep in the Chili's.
Yeah, I think that we are actually just deciding to spend the night. Not our plan, but it happens.
I mean, good time with the boys.
Mhm.
It's always a good time, no matter what happens. Anyways, hopping back into this Converse, probably renewed. I need to think of something here. Gonchez needs to come up as their duelist.
Mhm.
He was doing all right without Blade Storm. He needed to use it to his best advantage. Then
Right.
saw enough. Wildfire popping the tour de force.
I am excited to see Wildfire go though. He's definitely a really dominant figure on this roster for CDU.
Gonchez swinging out, taking a point of damage, but also Hot Dog returning it. Actually, he did a lot of damage to Hoodie there. So, Hoodie, you popping that heal very early in the round. It's Hot Dog time. The ult has been popped. The ult has been popped.
Wildfire is going to just be sitting back now, watching mid, and he might come
Watching
face to
that
face
flank.
with Wee.
Hot Dog needs to do something here. Like, this is his chance. This is his time. Reyna ult, first kill down. I say,
Hot Dog.
I called for an ace. This is where it has to come out.
Hoodie is going to go and hit the defuse, but back off. Oh!
That could be less than good. There's not a lot of room to move.
Oh!
Hot
Arctic
Dog
getting a great kill onto Hot Dog. I mean, honestly, that was just a great ult coming in from Arctic.
Hoodie taking out the final two. Columbus taking the third round, sending Converse on to an eco here. Like, who expected this? I sure didn't. I don't think they didn't.
Now, I will have to give a lot of credit to Arctic for that ult. That was super impressive. He pulled it out right at the perfect timing, getting that Reyna ult down.
Yeah, and while there's not a lot of room to move here, Hot Dog was basically shoved back into the corner, and with that belt above him and the box in front of him, there's just not a lot. You can't move around that much. So, just you had to guess, and you guessed right, catching the very edge of Hot Dog there.
Find you.
Converse kind of maybe taking it back. They have an eco here. Hot Dog finding the first pick onto Wildfire here in mid. Wildfire trying to get that presence up in mid too, but Hot Dog have none of it. Converse walking back up towards the A position. Columbus stacked very heavily towards the B side. Although as nothing has been heard on the B side, Converse is I think Columbus knows that Converse is an A, and they're probably just going to play heavy retake here, as they know they'll only have rifles, or only have pistols, except for Gonchez, which has a rifle. Okay, Gonchez, star of Converse. Could he be the hero that Converse needs for this round?
He is going to get double blinded, though, by Reyna.
Having to fall back. Hot Dog
Hot
finding
Dog.
the second. Repositioning, finding the third.
Oh, but Hoodie!
Hot Dog finding three, but running out of ammo. But Hoodie is there to finish the job for him. Columbus taking the 6th round against Converse. Converse gets these bomb plants down, but cannot seem to hold on against Columbus's very aggressive retakes. And I mean, that's how you have to play. This is Icebox. You can't play it slow. You can't do angles. You have to get in there, and if you don't, well, it's gonna be a tough match.
Especially on that A site, there are so many angles that you have to clear, so many places where people can come in and flank, or just push through.
Definitely. The res still being alive for Hoodie, and the tour de force on the side of Paint Mob. Icy went away from his res himself, but that's the only ult that Converse could possibly muster within the next round or two.
Icy is doing absolutely amazing on Sage, really just locking into this battle stage right now.
Doing the best he can. Converse doing a classic, just default A hit. Running it down, you gotta get the bomb down. Columbus doing once again doing heavy retake here.
But he will be sitting up top.
This looks very similar to my comp games. Hot Dog on the flank. Hot Dog on the flank once again.
He's gonna be watching.
He knows that someone's gonna come back.
Oh.
Arctic falling very early. Hot Dog playing this arena very well. Icy up in it. Oof. Down to just
Soup Blizzard.
something's going on. Oof.
Ah,
Converse finally stopping the leak that was coming in from Columbus, taking us to 6-3. 4 rounds unanswered by Converse.
now this is the last round before the maps or the switching sides.
No, it's still.
Oh, it's not. Nope. Oh wait. Whoa, where am I?
Three more rounds. You're in the future.
I am in the future. Wow.
You're in the future when Columbus is up 9 rounds.
Oop. I didn't mean to travel that far.
Blitz, 1 away from his ults. We might see the Viper's pick come out in this round or the next.
Now Icy is gonna have his second ult of the map.
Columbus, they have to win this round or they will be forced onto an eco round. Because Columbus using the tour de force in this round. We have another hot dog time ult available, so that's what I'm gonna call from now on Reynolds hot dog time.
Hot Dog might come face to face with Gonches though.
Have to swing through that wall.
Oh, and that's exactly what happened.
I say it's hot dog time. Hot dog time.
Hot dog time.
Gets 2. Gets the bomb down.
With
Come on,
the
hot
spray.
dog. I need my ace. Come bring me my money.
Oh.
Arctic
He goes down to
spamming hot dog through. Columbus was with the number advantage, but the mid lurk taking him out. Converse can recover this spike. They can make it very quickly to B. This
Hoodie is
B is
also-
wide open and currently being flanked from. But Hoodie reviving hot dog.
Hot dog time.
No, he's out of hot dog time.
Oh, he's out of hot dog time. Sad.
Wildfire though, missing his shots, going face to face with the tour de force, but he knows he's there. Hate Mob taking out Wildfire. The flank, Icy, and Arctic left alone. Hoodie, Arctic in the 1v4, and it's not enough. Columbus taking it to 7-3. Columbus 2 more rounds, and they will be having that 9-3. This could be, surprisingly, Converse could lose poorly, and I would say Icebox is very attacker sided as it's very easy to get down on the sides.
Now we don't want to do it too early, but I'm sure that the boys are feeling it.
Feeling the pressure or just feeling tired?
I'm gonna say both.
Yeah. Although I think the hype is keeping them together.
Oh yeah.
Converse on an eco here, as if they didn't eco, well, I mean that's kind of weird. They are. I mean, there's enough like money going around that they probably could have stringed together something, but
They just decided to lay it off.
yeah, they have to eco this round because the next round will be the last round of the half.
Gonches going in and following this drone. The dart comes in. It is gonna hit Pate. Or never mind.
No, it's not. Pate being protected right now by Viper. Viper shooting the darts, so they don't know that he's back here.
I don't have game audio.
Oh yeah.
It's okay. I'm making things up in my head.
Hey Mob, he's about to take the first contact, but he looks away. Why does he look away?
Oh.
Hold that position. Trust your team.
Oh,
Trust your
gets
team.
first in a second. That spray transfer.
The spray down with the Vandal. Sanchez, low HP, running away. Columbus rotating heavily towards the B side. But not enough hot dogs. Lurking towards that A position. Still lurking towards the A side of the map to allow him, just in case something happens, probably go for that hero play.
Soup Blizzard is going to be holding mid somewhat. They're going to catch that, kill him some of his leg, but Soup Blizzard is able to get the pick onto Gonches. We're going to see if he's going to get another one to these two, or for these last 2 remaining players sitting in mid.
He knows one more's in mid. You can see him kind of spraying him down. They're ready. Hot Dog taking out Wildfire. Hot Dog taking out Icy. Hot Dog with the 2K here. Gonches, or not Gonches.
Last round in the half.
Columbus taking it to 8-3 here. A very, even if Converse wins this round, a very dominant half for Columbus, who's not touched this map on defense. Nonetheless, they will have to. Their IATL will have to work double time though on the attacking half if they win. They hope to possibly keep this lead and hopefully win it out and beat the first map pick from Converse.
Now Hoodie is going to go in for an op.
The Sage op, never seen before. But Converse are going to go up B. Pate Mob, spotting one. Spotting another. Taking out Gonches. Duelist down.
He is going to get targeted. He's going to get another pick before he teleports out, but Icy is going to res Gonches.
But Pate Mob taking out the Viper there is huge. That is that is massive ult down. Without the Viper Spit, well, Viper Spit alone, you could 1v5 and win the game. Converse down in players. Columbus is taking them out one by one. Optics around the corner. Oh no, Hoodie dropped the op and picked up the rifle, sadly. Wine coming in. Oh, very close. Icy, very close. Icy, taking out Hoodie, but Hot Dog takes him out. Hot Dog not noticing Wildfire. Hate Mob.
Oh, now it is Soup Blizzard against Wildfire.
Gonna catch him.
Oh, and Soup Blizzard gets the clutch, and he's gonna get the defuse as well.
9-3 half as people are doing the conga on the floor. What are they doing? Soup Blizzard's gonna win it out. Bring it to 9-3. Columbus now. This is where they have to prove themselves, as this is a very tax-type map without anything, any lineups, and nothing prepared. Well, it'll be very difficult. Hot Dog picking the Reyna and top frag, and he's dominating.
I don't even think he plays Reyna in ranked.
Well,
I'm gonna be
Reyna's not that hard. You click them and you
click them.
You literally
flash.
click them. It's like opping. You click their heads. You click their heads and then you just click E and you go away.
And you go away.
You literally just whoop, and I'm gone. Well, at least my dismiss is on E. Or you take damage. It's a 1v1. Just heal. Easy.
Exactly.
You need to retake. You got to flash. It's literally so free to play Reyna. If you play him good.
Reyna is so broken, but so bad.
Yeah, well, that's because Reyna's a good solo player, but not a really good team player.
Exactly, and that's why we don't see her much in these comp games.
Hot Dog, knowing this fact and choosing to pick both let's heal and dismiss over the lines. Converse
sure he just
stacked up right now on A.
Oh, Gonchez is gonna dash back.
Hot Dog gonna fall. Soup Blizzard taking the first kill of this half. Tapping the bomb. Icy taking out Hoodie. It's also the spike carrier. He's taking out Gonchez.
Now it's a 3v4 situation.
They're getting out. They're screaming, but you know, one thing: if you yell too loud at these lands,
Pate. Watch the wing of the flank.
Oh, Pate.
He's getting 2.
2 for 2.
Pate gets the 3rd.
You don't watch that mid presence while you are just out of luck. Pate finding 3 players, bringing
Now
doing the wave in the audience. Columbus bringing this double digits. Converse, they just don't know what to do. This is like Gonchez is just not where he needs to be. Arctic is not where he needs to be, and Pate Mob and Hot Dog are just. I would like to say it's just good 2v2s at this point. As the rest of the teams are kind of close together, and Arctic, Gonchez kind of below where they were kind of estimated to be, and Pate Mob and Hot Dog is doing a lot better than they thought. Converse rushing it down A here.
Oh, immediately Hot Dog's able to get the pick, but Blitz able to get a
trade
kill.
after
Hoodie
trade.
getting 2.
Bringing Converse to a single player. One flank. Pate Mob, I think he knows Wildfire's in mid here. Definitely knows. He definitely heard that jump. Pate Mob flanking the flank. Pulls out his knife. And that's it.
And there we go.
See, how's the Pate Mob's shoes? I go for the knife there. You know, just, you gotta make it fun. We already have Reyna. Why not a knife? We haven't seen a knife at this LAN event yet, and that makes me sad.
I kind of want to keep it that way. Knives stress me out. Just a little bit. I mean, they're fun, but you know.
Yeah. Pate Mob 21-7. He's just.
I'd be shaking, foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, I don't try to knife too often. It's too difficult.
I don't at all. I mean, I pretty much only play unrated.
True.
And since Overwatch 2 came out, I haven't touched Valorant.
Yeah.
Now Hot Dog is gonna go in with the blind. Sage is gonna go ahead and wall up.
Gonchez having to flee. Hot Dog making the jump. Icy is just. Icy's having a good time. He's trying to find Hot Dog's head, but Hot Dog taking that window is just too hard to hit. Converse on the rifle round here, so Columbus.
Not in a great position right now. As Soup Blizzard is all alone, and he goes down. Gonchez gets the kill onto him. A flawless victory coming in from Converse.
But that was the buy round for Converse, and well, so far they've proven to be very good at these ecos. They will not fall to any thrifties or saves in the last round.
Hey is gonna go ahead and ult and save this money.
Oh, what do you mean? He's at 5. What? He's just gonna use his pocket guardian. Or not, he's buying a rifle.
Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, I thought he had his ult for a second. Wait, we're only like 2 rounds in this half. Never mind.
3. And I see,
Three
and
now.
I see he's 1 away from that ult already.
I see Pate not buying, and I'm immediately like, he's ulting.
I mean, yeah, basically, that's all you need to do. Wildfire holding this close angle. I gotta get spotted out. Columbus.
Oh, he's gonna get
Wildfire
2
getting
right there.
2. Wow, just a very lucky just shot. He goes for hoodie and then manages to find 2 for his trouble.
Yeah.
Hey, Mop, you need to find a trade out here from onto Wildfire or just onto anyone in general. You have Reyna just kind of lurking on this side of the map, so you know, Reyna things.
Yep.
Kind of running up. Viper though, here's that coming on.
It is a 5v3 situation in favor of Converse as CSU tries to push back into this B site. Are they going to know that Blitz is up top? Are they going to know that Gonchez is right there?
Well, they know now.
Oh,
Hot Dog
with a
finding
beautiful
Blitz.
headshot.
Out of charges.
Rest of Converse stacking up for a retake.
Hot Dog is just going to continue to watch this, and he's going to get headshotted by Icy.
Who will then
Icy.
off that get the res and revive Blitz here? Weez finding a trade on the Gonchez. Hit Mob running back. Hit Mob in the 1v4 here.
Oh, he gets 2 before he goes down. Wildfire getting a 3rd for the round.
I believe he thought he killed Wildfire. Wildfire sitting at 13 HP, so very nearly had that. But that's how it goes. As Converse putting another round on the board here. Columbus on a timeout. They need to think of something.
Yeah. Right now, we do see Converse coming back a little bit. I'm not sure if they're going to save this round. Converse looks to be buying. I'm not sure if CSU is going to save or buy. I'm sure they're discussing that right now during this timeout.
Definitely. Hot Dog with the ability to just buy a rifle without needing anything. As long as he has his heal and his dismiss, well, he doesn't need anything else. Well, one kill and Hot Dog time, but then also you get that heal, you get that overheal, and that'll help you out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of ults almost ready. Converse here, and on the side of Columbus actually, 1 away from the Viper's pit, 2 away from the res, 1 away from the Empress is technically that's what that's called.
Yep.
I've never had to cast that. I've never had to cast that
right.
before. So very surprising. The res was used last round. Wildfire 2 away from the Tour de Force, with 1 away from the Viper pit on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely coming up close.
Pei is going to be ready with his ult. I wonder if he's going to go ahead and pop it now, or if he's just going to continue to save. Honestly, it could go either way.
Feeling like, yeah, Tour de Force is one of those weapons, especially on the attack side. If you can use it properly to get those first bloods and to get those kills, that'll turn the tide of the match. But Gonchez buying it off himself, so be careful. Hoodie, ready for the dart. That's apparently been going there every round.
Hot Dog is going to have his blind out. He is going to be slowed.
He's just sitting out in that slow.
Just waiting.
Just waiting for the flash. Flash goes out. Take the site. Icy sitting in a very odd position. Arctic coming in behind, taking him out. Pate Mob taking out Wildfire in main. That gives them a rifle. Arctic walking in behind. Players of Columbus just need to stay alive. Pate Mob can give that rifle possibly to someone, or he's just going to hold on to it.
Soup Lizard currently has a stinger, and Pate is just going to be watching heaven.
Hot Dog in a very, very far position. I don't know if they'll be ready for it. They're going to clear it, but...
Oh! Icy gets him down, but it does give away their location.
Hot Dog landing 2 shots, though.
And he's just going to spray in now. Oh, Icy gets Pate down. It's Soup Lizard all alone now, and he goes down. Icy gets the 3rd kill of the round.
6 rounds going to Converse. Converse so far, they're coming back. They are trying their hardest to bring this back.
They will have to get 5 rounds though.
Yeah, they are coming back, and it is a long fight back to an even standing point. But right now, with the economy going in the favor of Converse, that could be very possible.
Right. Hot Dog now at 0 creds.
And yeah, and with this current pattern, if Columbus cannot seem to string a series of rounds together, they will forever be stuck in the loop of saving around, buying around, unless they put it together. And say the sooner they break Converse's streak, the sooner that they can.
Oh.
Oof, that is horrible. Losing that ult so early, well, that limits your ability later on to bring back players that could be vital.
Now, Viper is gonna have her ult.
Not gonna use it though. Gonna trust the op. I'm gonna start leaving now.
Honestly, it could have been a fake though. Looks like they're still just weighing their options. Goncha's gonna peek a little bit.
Waiting for Pate Mob to make his way up B there. Just trying to, trying to discover something. But Hot Dog, I'm speaking to Gonchas.
I'm nervous.
I think he knows something is there. He knows something is there. Pate Mob, will he take the swing? The Viper holding very, very, very far back.
Now this is where CSU is going to start to rotate out.
They're calling for that rotate blitz. And Pate Mob, very close. They're basically within just a swing, but I think Pate Mob is going to wait for his team to arrive there. Hot Dog going through mid, about to make contact with Arctic, or he might just sit in that corner hoping Arctic or someone goes up. Trip has been destroyed. Pate Mob taking out blitz. Viper's
and they're
going to
go
on
ahead.
the side of Columbus.
Soup Lizard is going to go ahead and start planting. Going to get, he's going to get out of there before too much damage is taken. He does have his ult if he just wants to continue to hold this site. So does Hot Dog, though. He is going to be sitting back in yellow, though.
Oh, look at Hot Dog, though. I think he's found the timing.
Oh!
Finds one. Finds two. That is huge for Gonches, for Converse, or Columbus. Gonches does not go down mid. 2 seconds through that angle. The Hot Dog finds the perfect angle. Finding the last
and there he goes.
Hot Dog with the flag, putting us onto match point. Columbus about to take Converse's pick from them with a comp that nobody knows, with the Reina of all things. What this will do to Converse's mental if they lose this game will be extreme.
Wow. Now. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's just,
I honestly have no words.
It's just a lot, yeah. Oh, I don't know, Converse. They need to regroup. Gonchas, Arctic, again. They're just.
Oh.
I don't want to trash on them. I'm not hating on them, but Gonchas is like.
That's not what you want to see on a Jet. I mean, before he's played absolutely amazing. I just don't understand what's happening this round. I mean, I understand
this game, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
it might
he's a
just
great player.
It might just be the game. Gonchas, I don't want to say too much, but he might come back the next half or next game. You never know.
Yeah, I'm sure that's definitely what they're hoping for.
The Gonchas, when you make a team around a player like that, around your duelist, that is if your duelist does not perform, the team does not perform. But Icy is trying his hardest. 22 kills on Sage of all people, rivaling Hot Dog right now for kills. But Pate Mob, even above Hot Dog, Pate Mob is just going absolutely nuts in the game. He wants to win. Pate Mob wants that trophy. Columbus wants the win.
See, it is funny to me because Pate is usually like the most quiet whenever it comes to these stage events. You barely hear him screaming. In the background, you hear all the other members. Pate is just, the clutch god. He's just able to get these picks.
Silent but deadly. Converse popping the tour de force. We about to make contact with that. Contest, take it out, Pate Mob. Wildfire with the flick onto Weiss. Snowboarding on top of screens. I don't know if they're ready for that. Hoodie sees the gun barrel, but it's too late. Cannot warn Hot Dog. Hot Dog falls. Converse. Under 2 players have been being picked apart by these ops this round. I said I'd say maybe Columbus might want to go for a save this round. 60 seconds left, but if they fall, well, I don't think they'll be forced onto a Nico, but still. You don't want to fall. You don't want Nico to fall too much.
It's a 5v2 situation right now in favor of Converse. Now, once again, Blitz will be on this B site, and Jet will be watching mid.
I say as long as Jet is there, and as long as he can see that position, they.
Oh, it looks like they might have been going in for a fake.
Just possibly, but with that mid position on Icebox, something a lot of players don't realize: if you have this mid vision, you know for a fact what the enemy teams are doing. You can know. Yeah, so there we go. They're in fact trying to do the same. But yeah, if you have that mid position, your team is basically under the control of the enemies. That's why, as a controller, you should always be smoking that mid. Always. Viper orbs, Omen orbs, Astra stars, whatever. You need to be smoking that mid to allow your team to allow that mystery to form in the minds of the enemies, and allowing your team to be able to cross there. With Gaunt just holding that op down mid, they know for a fact exactly where they are. They knew exactly where the entire time Columbus was hiding in Belt. They elected also maybe not rush them down and try to hunt them down and just kind of stay back and stay at the weapons. They are running into a very, very tight position. They are most likely going to die.
Yeah. Now, Gonchez is going to have this op in his hands again. CVU having a great hold on their economy. CSU struggling a bit. I'm sure they want to win this. I'm sure they want to close out this game.
Go to map 3, then go and win that out and get the trophy and go to bed.
Yeah.
Marcus.
It's been a long day. We've all been up since 8 this morning, or 9, sorry. So, whew.
Everyone's in here.
Gonchez has this opportunity. Able to connect
Misses the
anything, and
timing.
he's unable.
He goes for the widest swing known to man and falls off.
Oh, he is going to get the pick on a Hoodie, though, but Hoodie, not before Hoodie reses Pate. Gonchez getting another pick.
Onto Weiss of all people, that severely limits the Viper wall potential. That is just horrible. That's not what you need. You need your Sage. You need your Viper to be alive.
Yeah.
In pushes like these, with the intel and with the killers. Well, you don't have the support to back them up. There's not much you can do.
Mm-hmm. Now Hot Dog is going to be sitting in mid. I'm sure he's going to come and try to save his boys back.
But he's being watched very vigilantly by Arctic here, and I think he knows that. Doesn't want to make too much of an aggression here, as Gonchez missing Hate Mob, so they know Gonchez is still back there. Swings again. Hate Mob
getting that
taking him
off
out.
down.
Compliments coming in from one of the players. Columbus going down. It's hot dog time.
It's hot dog time.
It's hot dog time. Coming in. Hot dog time. Will that be enough to hold back the players? Hot dog time with the top. Needs to reload.
He is going to decide to pick up a Vandal, figuring out that that's best
Nightfall
to go
comes
with.
out.
Oh, he's going to get slowed and he's going to go down.
Doesn't make positioning, although I think he caught the corner of that slow.
Oh, Soup Blizzard going to be able to get one. He's alone.
He has to go fast. He has to swing out onto Arctic to stop that defuse. Very unfortunate. Hot Dog, if he gets either one of those players right there, he can escape back to the security of his team. But I think the slow, I think it caught his foot. He couldn't swing out as wide as he wanted to.
This is going to be a save round for CSU, but we're still at match point, so that still gives us a pretty good chance.
Hate Mob electing to buy a Vandal here instead of just using his ult. 28 kills. Well, man's going for 30.
Wow.
I think Gonchez finally being what Converse needs, getting those op kills. I think that's maybe what they discussed in the meeting is Gonchez needs to stop using just rifles. You get the op, you lock it down. You lock down that position. Very important.
Here.
Now a bunch of jump peaks, just a ton of them right now.
I think they know Gonchez is there, so they're not really keen to go out. Ooh. Hoodie falling, though, to... What happened there? Hoodie falling to Wildfire at some point. I think Wildfire maybe had walked up along the left side. I don't know what happened there. I did not see that.
Yeah, I really want CSU to rotate back onto this B site. Or onto this A site, sorry. I think that's their best bet.
Although they are running into the Viper ult, yeah.
Yeah. Now just moving very quietly right now.
James Bond. They know Blitz is close. They know Blitz is close. So Blitz finding the spray onto Weiss. Finding this last bullet, too. Jeez.
Now he is going to pull out his pistol. Oh, just missing. He finally gets it. He's going to pick up this gun.
There's no ammo in it, though, but there's time to reload. There's time to grab that spike. Hate Mob on that mid lurk, finding Wildfire. That's huge.
20 seconds left. Hey, getting another kill. A 2v2 situation.
Hot Dog running. He is running. There is time for Hot Dog to get to the B-side. But Hate Mob with that mid lurk. Hate Mob. 2v2. Hot Dog has to be very careful.
But it's not going to be worth it. Pate going in.
Pate backs up. Hot Dog knows Arctic's there. Going to be crossing a second. Hot Dog finding onto Arctic's head.
Oh! Now it's gonna be Pate versus the Sage. It's gonna wall off. And
Oh!
Pate getting
Pate
down,
Mom! Finding 4 to end it out, sending Columbus to the match point.
Wow.
This was Converse's pick. Columbus didn't
This
have
was their
anything.
pick. This.
Pate Mob just eating these guys alive today, dropping 30
Did he
kills.
drop
That was 30.
a 30 bomb?
He had 28 going into the last one. He got 4 kills. Pate Mob, he's here. He's here to win. Pate Mob wants the trophy.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh. Players are just, oh, they're so ready.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now the players gotta take a minute to calm down. The next map we'll be going into Ascent.
CSU just needs to win this one last map, and then we're done for the night.
Hopefully, yeah.
I'm sure that Converse is gonna give them some competition.
Definitely. Going into Ascent here, we got CSU's pick and CSU defend, and we will see that after the break.
All right, and we are back. This is going to be the third map of this series of 5. CSU has a
2-0 lead. So this is series point for Converse. They need to win these next 3 maps, or they're getting, or no, they're going home. But also Columbus will be taking home that trophy. So
yeah, we're gonna see how it goes as we move into this map now.
Hopping into agent select here, it is important to know that Columbus is starting on defense here on Ascent. So again, we're seeing the KJ like we saw earlier with Kennesaw. So
yeah,
I said the KJ Merritt, but
yeah,
on the side of Icy, the Sage Man. I guess that's why his name is Icy, because he just plays with ice a lot. That actually might be why.
Honestly. And he's good at it. Like that last map, he was really doing amazing with Sage.
His name is Icy, but I mean it's that for a reason. He's very good on what he does.
Mm-hmm.
They gone picking the Rays, meaning there might be a lot of plays between Columbus, or not plays between the players of Converse. Mm-hmm. As if when you pick Rays, you gotta be very team oriented. As Rays is not really a solo fragger.
Yeah.
I didn't see the flashes they picked, although I'm assuming both teams just picked KO.
Yeah. We have 1 KO and no flashes on CVU.
Wow. Okay, that surprises me, because something like that, a Rays.
Mm-hmm. You wanna flash.
Yeah, as I do the tiles play. That's kind of a.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's definitely
play.
the go-to, especially whenever it comes to that map. I mean, everyone knows the tiles play.
I mean, I would say everyone, but a lot of the teams
people
do.
I know sometimes it doesn't work out in our favor, but it's definitely a staple in this map. Now CVU is going to go ahead and push into A, and they're going to push up through Catwalk. They are going to smoke off Market and Pizza.
Bring them down.
First contact. I said first contact in tree. First contact Wildfire and Arctic taking out Hot Dog. Wildfire finding a second on the Pate Mob. Wildfire walking up A main alone and taking both kills.
Arctic gets way down. Now Hoodie is alone.
Hoodie buying a sheriff here. No, he picked it up from somewhere. Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Double think, taking out Hoodie. First round of this map goes to Converse. I'll say this is everyone's bread and butter, so maybe we'll see from Gonchas now what we didn't see in these last few matches.
Right. Is this is CSU's map pick?
It's CSU's map pick, yes.
Mhm. So I'm sure they're expecting it to work out in their favor, but it could honestly go anyway.
Yeah. Although the interesting part though is this is Columbus's map pick, Columbus's map pick, but Converse chose attack. They were not given attack. They chose attack, and that's really surprising when you look at the lack of flashes. And there's not really that many players to replace them. They're running the double duelist, the double sentinel comp, but they're just running it down. They are about to walk into something here. Hot Dog has. Oh.
We heard from
they got
Hot Dog. I got mine.
I got mine. Rest of the players breaking that door, breaking that wall, coming in.
For you.
They are gonna push back now. Icy is gonna give a heal.
falling up the stairs, pushing anyone on that position off. Tail knife's gonna come in. Haunt's gonna come in, detect Icy here.
Bring them down.
Arctic sitting in the backside here. Icy pushing up the stairs, finding two.
Oh wow, Arctic finishing the round out with a pick onto Wee.
But you know, Hot Dog got his shorty, so that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Hot Dog is gonna be playing Jet now, and Hoodie. Before we've seen Hoodie on Phoenix, and so now that he's playing this KJ, it's definitely interesting.
I remember that. Hoodie played Phoenix on the Pearl. I remember that now.
Yeah.
Arctic.
Usually, our old strat was Hoodie and Pate playing Omen and Phoenix sitting in A, just mowing them down on A main.
Yeah, Arctic 4-0 going into this third round, so that's impressive in itself, just as a Sage player. A lot of pressure going up towards mid. Hot Dog gonna be first contact, most likely. Wildfire making his way out of tiles. Hot Dog knows where he is.
Hot Dog is just gonna spray through the smoke, but Wildfire is gonna teleport out.
But does do a serious amount of damage to him. But Columbus losing, I believe. They lost their fade, I believe.
So that would be Wee.
Yeah, losing the info character like that severely limits their retake potential. That also gives a rifle to Gonches at that moment.
Wildfire.
Hot Dog though sprays through the doorway. Well, when you have that single door, you can just kind of spray.
Right.
Two Blizzard
getting two, but before he goes down.
Hot Dog finding the last one. Arctic, last one alive, has a Vandal though. Coming up behind. Hot Dog on the far side. I don't. Tapping. Arctic looking towards heaven.
Oh, he's right at Dice, and Hot Dog gets the kill, bringing CSU their first round onto the board, 1-2. Hot Dog is already 1 point away from his ult.
Wow, man he is here to win. Has a rifle, and Soup Blizzard and Payton probably gonna have to be forced onto the save here, while CVU buying full Vandals here. I say if Columbus maybe, I don't know. Not meme strap, but like, if they always have a Vandal, what's the point of buying heavy armor? Pull that, I think it was EG who did that strat. Maybe it was Energy. They did not buy, they only bought light armor because they knew their opponents only bought Vandals. And when it does 160 no matter where you are. Well,
Now there's a lot of activity going on in B main, and they're going to force their way out. They're going to smoke off CT, but Hoodie will be waiting. I'm sure he's going to set up a turret. And now they have control over this site. CSU is going to have to fight to retake. It is a 5v4 situation.
Also during this, Hot Dog falling in mid to Wildfire, who is ready. I see. In advanced position.
He's going to push.
We not ready for that.
Peyton Soup Blizzard.
So walking around the trip, but Wildfire is ready for him. Finding 3. But he trapped alone in the 1v5. Might choose to try to save this if he can get out. But he finding Wildfire. Finding Icy.
Oh!
Hoodie good for 2 before Gonchest comes and finishes him off and takes any more lives. On
Yeah.
Converse.
Now taking back a look at the economy. Hoodie getting those 2 picks, doing quite a bit of damage to CVU's economy. CSU still not in the best position, but a little bit better than they were before. Hay is going to be unable to buy.
Yeah.
He's going to go for the big Vandal and Light Shield instead.
Wildfire falling in that round will be forced to use his ult this round though. Although just having that tour de force in general is very detrimental. Hoodie with his ult as well, so Columbus might try to play a very retake heavy the next couple rounds. Hot Dog finding Gonchas through the smoke.
I think that's going to be a really important pick right off of the bat.
Definitely losing your entry like that is, well, it forces someone to just kind of run out. CVU finding Hoodie, so that will take away that ability for that retake, but there's still the null command to deal with. Let's stacked up towards A. They realize Converse plays heavily towards kind of the rotating type, towards A. Definitely hearing Gonchas jumping up the stairs. If he goes for the swing right now, he would be able to find many of their players kicking out Icy. Knows the rest are up in there. Owen Blind coming through. Paranoia.
Mob just spraying through. Blitz able to get the pick onto Soup Blizzard, bringing us to a 3v2 or 3v4. Sorry.
Sanchez very low HP. They don't know he's crossing.
Huh.
Getting down.
Wildfire.
They're getting down bomb. They couldn't even hear it. They were both stuck in that sticky orb from Fade. Seize. Wildfire holding the heaven. Paint Mob. He needs to swing wide here.
Oh, Wildfire turning his back just as Pate is about to entry.
And
Pate able to get one.
It's smoked off, so meaning he needs to walk through that smoke. Spotted. Oh, but not enough. Puts some bullets into Wildfire's chest, but not enough. One more bullet would have had it, but then taken up by Gonches.
Has a 3-point lead right now on CSU. CSU once again going to be forced to eco.
Yeah, but coming into this, the ults are very heavily stacked towards the side of Columbus. We got the Bladestorm, we got the Lockdown, we got the Null Command is all ready. We are one away from, I think it was the into the Shadows as well. So yeah, into the Shadows, one away. The Astral Divide is on the side of Converse, one away from the Showstopper. So it very ult heavy rounds coming in. I'm sure Columbus that is what they're discussing. They're discussing that you know, they need to use these ults. These ults can very well win them rounds. I'm sure that coming into this eco that they might use the Bladestorm to try to, you know, make up for the lack of weapons.
I could definitely see that happening. I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of ultimates pop this round. KO does have his ult, and so does KJ. I think that would really be great for a retake. It just depends on how quickly they're able to get into there.
Definitely. We also might see them hold it off just for another round, just because the hype is too much.
Yeah.
We love the million fans Coffee Pasta. Always in the chat. Whoa, heavy push out of Columbus down mid. Hot dog with that knife, the Bladestorm, but falling to the lurking Wildfire. And heavy A push here.
But he is going to actually decide to rotate towards mid. He's going to be there with Pate, and they're just going to walk. I'm sure they're going to try to flank. Going to catch a glimpse of Icy, and Icy blows it. Wildfire able to get another pick onto Hoodie.
Working in mid. Arctic avoiding the flash. Hey Mob finding one. It's not enough. Not enough to close it out. But one kill is better than zero. Still holding on to that into the Shadows, Lockdown, and Null Command. I'll say now if there's a round that they're going to use those abilities for the retake, now would be it. As also Converse has no ult to counter the Lockdown. They have to physically find it and shoot it. You know, they don't have the Hunter's Fury or that Orbital Strike to try to prevent that ult usage. So really, Hoodie should be trying to use this ult as often as he can. They have no way to prevent it.
Yeah, I really think that it's getting close to the time where he should be able to use it. Now it's looking like we're going to go for a B push, and Fade is going to be ready to meet him.
Wildfire lurking deep onto top mid here. I'm sure by now Columbus is starting to realize that Wildfire is always going to be playing this deep lurk position. So hopefully, they will start to account that into their play.
Now
I chose the Odin is being played, but they're coming behind him, so there's not much they can do. They know not to take that highway. They know it'll be held, so I think they've taken the stairs every single time.
They're going to go ahead and wall off the site.
Hot
Dog is going to be stuck up there. I wonder if they know.
They're waiting.
Oh, they do.
They definitely know, or definitely expect someone to try to swing out on that angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Hot Dog swings, and Gonch takes him out. So that could be a setup from Converse, though. Giving them that angle, making them think it's safe, and then no, just being ready for it.
The wall does go down. This gives them a little bit more of a position, but it is a 2v5 in favor of Converse.
You know, the bomb is ticking down. Paint Mob, they're all lined up in the smoke, but he cannot see it. But he, last one alive, falls to the Wildfire.
Wow. Converse is really coming back this map. They don't want to go down without a fight.
Definitely, yeah. And if they take this map, we'll be going into their pick, and well...
Can we look at Wildfire's KDA right now? 13-3-1.
Definitely after this last round where he was like, well, he realizes maybe he needs to put the team a little bit on his back, try to get him on. The opposite
Yeah.
of Wildfire right now. But
Yeah. It's not looking super great for him right now. Once again, CSU is going to be forced to a save.
yeah, and that might be just due to the way currently we is playing. He was hiding that Odin, and well, I know what the play was going for, but he never actually ended up shooting through the wall. Ooh, Hot Dog taking out Wildfire.
That's detrimental.
Definitely losing that lurk potential. And well, that will be a rifle that the two players that are flanking will be able to collect. So
Now Pate and Soup Lizard are just going to push up. Now Weed does have his ult for retake. So,
he might try to save it, and while two players are flanking now because they've lost that, they've lost the flank, so they have to send a man to it.
Icy.
Only one there, falling back, taking out Hot Dog, Blizzard. Sees him, takes him out. Hoodie, fighting a guy on stairs here, dinks him, picks up a Vandal. 2v2. Like this is very winnable on the side of on the side of Columbus, but they do need to speed it up. Arctic taking him out. Soup Blizzard, knowing where the last one is.
A 1v1. He's gonna be flashed. Does he know he's there? Blitz able to collect that round.
Going for the molly into the backside too, but not ready for him just to be sitting right on top of the bomb. Oof, 7-1. Converse. They might have realized they were not trying as hard as they could have and decided to bring some skill back into this. They are.
Now Hot Dog is gonna force by the op, not leaving them. It's gonna be really bad, honestly. If they are to lose this round.
If they lose this round, they'll force them onto Nico, and at that point, if they lose the next round after that, it'll be at a very tough junction where I can either choose to buy and be on a Nico in the last round or save a little bit. Hopefully, Columbus just wins out for the rest of the game.
Now Converse is gonna go in for an A site rotate. No one is gonna be able to meet them on Cat.
Oof. Many sounds being made. There's a car in the building. That's interesting. Anyways, Converse stacking up towards mid, going for a regular A split here. 3 up mid, 2 in main. Will Pate Mob be ready for it?
Pate Mob and Soup Lizard are just going to be ready to mow them down. We haven't seen a lot of A pushes coming in from CVU. This will be a pretty nice change for us to see.
Well, I think Columbus, they are ready for it. They know what's happening.
Oh,
Pate Mob found out. Gonch taking out Soup Lizard with the ult on the corner. Hot Dog finding Wildfire. They know he has an op now. Still players back towards tree. Hopefully they don't try to use that lockdown while there's still players stuck clearing that out. Oh, they do, but the wall is still there. Gonch going up. He goes to the lockdown, but it's not enough.
Oh, Hoodie goes down.
I see. I don't think he has the ability to take out that lockdown that will trap one player on site.
And it's going to be Arctic, and he goes down. Is he going to be able to get the fuse?
He probably needs to stick half there. Hot Dog waiting for the peek from Icy, but Icy waiting for the tap.
Oh, no. A 1-8 score right now.
A very, very tough round. Very close. Well, not much they can do there. Icy falling, sitting way back, having to avoid that lockdown.
Yeah, we're going to go in for a tech pause right now since there's a lot of things going in the building. So. Yeah. We will be right back. Sorry about that.
Or
they're discussing amongst themselves right now. Tech pause, yes or no? Yeah, okay, we're going to end with a tech pause. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Are we muted?
Let's mute in Discord.
I'm muting you now.
Okay, and we are back. After some discussion, the guys have stopped, allowing our players to completely focus without any interruptions, I think. Anyways, I think Converse very quickly getting the spike down on the B site. Columbus on the eco. Would he finally bring it down? Wildfire took out two of his teammates. Weiss completely blind. There's nothing he can do. Taken out by Arctic. Woody finding another kill onto Icy, but the bomb is probably been far too ticked down. I better just save this rifle, bring it into second to last round. Yeah, now he's just going for those kills, trying to get much economy down as he can. But no, Arctic taking out Hoodie from spawn. He's not ready for it. 1 and 9 from Converse. They are not playing around on this map. They are here to win. And they are here to do it loud. We still need to bring it up. Hate Mob not doing nearly as hot on the Omen as he was on the Chamber on this last map. Wildfire very hot, 15 and 6. Arctic 10 and 4. They are very doing very well. We're live. We're live, by the way.
Face your fear.
Hot Dog solo survivor currently on B. Icy with the op in the upper position. Weiss
Getting 3.
I was so distracted by the op that I didn't realize that Weiss, yeah, looking around. Arctic falling Hate Mob. They heard me. They heard that I was talking shit about them. The Wildfire, last one alive. 1v5, 1 minute on the clock. Plenty of time. Looking for the hot dog push.
Oh, a flawless victory coming in from CSU. That's exactly what we want to see.
That's a 2-9. They're trying to prevent that as much as possible. Get that 3-9 curse on their side. The hype has begun.
There we go again.
Yeah, last round coming in half. All stops once we get pulled out. They have a bunch of ults across the board, and CSU are very close to a lot of ults, so they need to start using them. The null command has not been popped. I don't think, maybe it was popped at the very beginning of the half. It has not been popped since. So that is a crucial ult that can either stop pushes or be used very well for retakes.
Yep. Right now, we and Hot Dog will be sitting in A. The Cosmic Divide goes online.
They're faking B. As you can see, 2 players are still all the way on that A side.
With the spike, too.
Yeah, and it is working. It is working very well.
Hoodie is going to be here.
Falling back, not falling. I think he knows. Very good position here. Oh! Not enough, though. That call comes through. They know they're on A. They know they're not playing B. And that was all just a fake. Hate Mob being found through the smoke. Now, if any time is to be used, the null command must come out. Stop that off. Stop them from planning. Do something here. Not just sitting on top of generator here.
They're spraying up right now.
And there it goes.
Waiting for
There's
someone
the null
to...
command. The wall. Oh, just barely not being enough. Hot Dog debating if he should walk through there, deciding no, he will not.
Oh! They know that they're in hell, though.
Onto the chamberless, onto the opless chamber.
Oh, Hot Dog getting another kill with those knives. We'll see if
Oh,
he gets
Hot
the third,
Dog!
and he does.
Hot Dog finding 3 here to win the final round of the half. 3-9-9-3 curse activated. It's time for CSU to win this out. It's time for them to gain that trophy. Possibly. Converse, I'm sure beating themselves up over that as they had the numbers advantage, they had the time advantage, but just they weren't prepared for the hot dog knives.
Yeah. Honestly, those were 3 clean kills.
Definitely. Out here grilling. Like he's grilling hot dogs. Just knife after knife. You're putting them on the Barbie.
Yep.
Going into this half now, we got a very mixed bag of ghost or / util oriented agents. Hate Mob going full util teams right here.
Yep, and it does look like we is going to go in with the frenzy, which we usually don't see, but whenever we do, most of the time it turns out good.
As I've heard, if you pick the frenzy, you are guaranteed at least 1 kill, no matter what, no matter when you pick it, no matter why. I mean, Frenzy is literally the most slept on weapon. It's like people like the Ghost. Nah, you got 13 rounds of a Spectre basically. Like, it's the same exact spray pattern and same exact like rate of fire. So you literally have 13 rounds for Spectre first round. And if you can aim them, well, that could wipe them out.
Hot dog. Oh, that was scary there for a second. They're gonna smoke off.
I see.
Is it hitting them?
I see. Trying to prevent the push, but not enough. Launch and Icy, the two top players. We's falling in mid blitz. You have the flank coming in.
A pretty good control, I will say. Now KJ did set up that turret there, or not that turret. Sorry, that alarm bot that will go off.
Wildfire picking up a ghost, breaking the turret. But no one's in tree. Hate Mom coming in behind him again. For the knife. Come on. Be funny. Make this fun. Oh, not more fun than it already is.
Soup Blizzard getting that kill though. And Blitz is extremely low.
Let's
go!
Soup Blizzard finishing off the last two players. Winning the pistol for CSU. The most important pistol of this game, as that will keep the double digits away just a bit longer. Probably, hopefully, for the next 2 to 3 rounds.
Now Hot Dog is going to decide to just go in and buy a Vandal. He wants to get this damage done, and he wants to get it done fast. I don't think CVU is going to buy any shield.
CVU is going on that full save. Hot Dog is actually reverting to go back, preferring to go back to the Spectre. Probably for that running gun and just so he can have that full shield. You don't want to risk giving CVU a free Vandal like that. CVU has proven themselves that even on these ecos, they're still very dangerous.
Now no one is on this A site except for the Astra, and then she's not even on the site. She's just sitting and guarded, so they should have a great control on the site.
Well, they're playing very heavy retake. In the 5v5s retakes, even with pistols, it can still be very. It's very hard to. You have that many people coming at you in a very small area. Hard to do anything. Blitz.
With the shorty.
Fires it off through the smoke, but it's not enough. 5 players are coming rushing through spawn. Woody going back to try to play a little bit of that post plan with a single molly. Players stacked up close under heaven there.
Now all 4 are pushing up through, or all 5, sorry, are pushing up from heaven. Oh, Soup Blizzard's able to get one.
But doesn't have the mouse pad to turn around. Launch has a Spectre, 10 HP though.
Oh, and there.
Woody with 2 kills on the molly.
With that nade, yeah.
Wildfire last alive, 58 HP, stuck in heaven. They know exactly where he is.
And Pate.
He gets the double dink, but
gets him.
The armor is not enough. Hoodie
really coming in and clutching that round.
The
Blizzard getting riled up.
Say the molly coming in and getting 2 kills from the weakness that Soup Blizzard and I believe it was Pate Mob or Weiss were holding very under health. They did a lot of damage to them very quickly. So even though both those guys fell, the molly, they were still able to keep that number.
Have a great impact, yeah.
Definitely. Although Converse coming in with the rifle, and well, the rest of the guys are Spectres. It looks like Weiss is buying the frenzy, and we got a stinger.
Soup Blizzard is immediately going to get caught by this fade util. They're going to get smoked off. Hot Dog is going to hit the door.
Well, it was the fade in raise utils. Oh, Wildfire.
Oh, it was. Wow, through the smoke. Wildfire getting 3.
And look, there's the one kill with the frenzy.
The frenzy. Now Pate is going to go in for a slower rotate. Hopefully he's going to be able to catch Ice, but Ice it gets him down.
He does get the dink, but with just a Spectre, it's not enough to do much of anything. Expected. It's only the eco. They only had Spectres. I mean, yeah. If the only way to win that is, I feel, if you're on defense, it's a lot easier to win a eco on defense because you can hide in those corners. You can get that positioning on your opponents. When you're attacking, it's kind of you're walking into their lines of fire. So if you don't have the superior weaponry in that moment, well, it's kind of hard.
Now we're gonna have to see CSU just try to get this momentum back and keep it going if they want to be able to tie this up.
He popping the wall right away. Columbus pushing that B position really fast. Hot Dog trying to Hot Dog not running but getting stuck back. Weiss finding the kill on the trade. B site has now been secured. Most of the players are coming in. 2 through market, 1 through top of CT. Door's already broken. Or maybe they didn't even plan it. Nade coming in to try to prevent it. But
that really didn't do much.
Way too high.
Unfortunate, really. I mean, I'm sure he was just trying to get it out there, just trying to throw them off a little bit. So he had a good idea. It was just Pate. Actually, whoa. Doncha is able to get that pick onto Pate now.
Although I don't know if Gonch will be expecting the KO to be so close up. Well, but he's actually dropped off. Gonch clearing that B main. That's a very good habit to get into because a lot of these players like to play back to B main. Gonch.
Blizzard.
1v1. Blizzard, he needs to play the time here. He just needs to play the time.
Oh, and Ice gets him down.
Very, very close. Very unlucky. And this trades back and forth. 2v3, bringing it down to the 1v1. Couldn't finish it off. Ice securing the rifle round, forcing Columbus onto a save here. Unless they choose to buy up, but I don't think they will. And this has to be a very dangerous. It's looking very close. Like we might be going to map 4 here.
Yeah. The thing is, even if we do go to map 4, CSU just needs to win one more before we take it home.
Yeah, that is true. CSU is always on serious points, so CVU always need to be playing at their max, trying to win every single map they can. Because if they don't, well, they're out.
The next map pick, though, will be CVU's. Now, Gonch is playing more aggressively. Wildfire able to get a pick off the bat. Wildfire getting a second and a third.
Kind of spraying them down. And just rushing in. Hate Mob all the way up mid once again. Wildfire with the 4th. Going for the ace, possibly. But no.
Oh.
Hate Mob is not near there. So Blitz having to save his own life there. Takes out Hate Mob. Match point for CSU. Converse. Just one more round and then we'll be going to map 4.
Not enough time to go into the Astro form?
We will be going towards Breeze, which will be Converse pick if CSU loses this map.
It is 11 o'clock at night. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, we are. It is late. Well, hopefully we won't be going to match 10. And hopefully you guys and hopefully you guys win out here. So at least if you got to go home and get back at 3 in the morning, you still have the, yeah, we won, we beat them. So.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we're going to be spending another night since these games are going so late, or if we're just planning on driving back. Which, that means we're probably not going to get home until 3 in the morning, which will really, really suck.
But to be fair, the only people that really affects is the drivers. The rest of you can just sleep on the bus.
Sleeping on the bus is uncomfortable, dude.
I know, but I mean, it's better than nothing. It's basically time travel. You go to sleep.
Basically time travel.
You go to sleep and then you wake up and you're there.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, like it's that
I'm time
easy.
traveling now. Look at Wildfire's KDA. He's really just going crazy this round. 21-12. Now Hot Dog. It looks like we're gonna play more aggressively onto this A site.
Although the A site has been stacked by Converse with the Astra, Sage, a lot of players. I think I'm gonna say we have a very even split here. We have all 3 of the defensive-sided players playing on A, while we have the most comboed characters on B. With the C's and the paint shells going out. Well, that's a very easy combo that can can award you kills if used correctly. So all they need to do is Converse is to hold down this A side. So they put the Sage, they put the Astra, they put the Chamber, all the defensives is over there. They don't have to worry about mid do that Chamber trip, which I don't know, that's my thing. It's you always kind of want to break that Chamber trip. That should be the thing you always should do, because that denies so much info and forces teams to have to give up like space to watch that trip. Wildfire finding paint on smoke, falling back into mid.
0 players detained, but it was able to push them back just a little bit so they can get a take onto this site. Now Hot Dog does have his knives.
I don't
comes down.
Don't know if he used it because if he, last round safe. If he loses, well, it doesn't matter. They always have to win. They're playing to win every single round from now on. Let's taking out Hoodie.
We get in 2. Now we're just sitting there. Soup Blizzard alone in a 1v1, but Wildfire gets him down, and Converse is going to get their first map under their belt.
13-5. A very dominant performance coming through from Converse, showing the people that we thought they were, because going into the save, they've been pretty dominant in every match they played, and right now Columbus is giving them the run for their money. Well,
yeah. I mean, they do not want to go down without a fight. This is championship. This is it, They're going to put their best foot forward. They're going to try to bring this back as much as they can. But once again, CSU is at series point. If they win this next map, it is theirs.
Yeah, but that will be after the next map will be after the break. We're going on to Breeze with CSU starting on the attacking side. It's Converse is picked, so maybe we'll get the run it back of Icebox where we will beat them on their map pick. We shall see. Welcome back to the Peach Belt Conference. We are currently going to match 4 out of the best of 5 of Converse versus Columbus State University. It has been very close games so far, back and forth. Yeah, we are 2-1. So it is series point for Columbus. The first map we got was Fracture, then we got Icebox, Percent. Now we're moving on to Breeze with CSU starting on the attack. So okay. You have a pen now. You can give me the pen.
Yeah, my manager just threw a pen at me and walked away. I don't know if he knew I was live.
Shout out to Columbus State Pens,
Yeah, let's go.
Let's say we'll be jumping into Agent Select very shortly. I don't know the comp of Breeze. I don't think I've seen Columbus on Breeze yet. Maybe I have and I just kind of forgot.
We've definitely played Breeze before. We are gonna have Hoodie insta-lock. Wow. Jet, Hot Dog on Viper, Nova, Blizzard, KO, Paint Mob, Paper.
Say Paint Mob back on the chamber, probably where he's a lot more comfortable. Hot Dog, not on the right enough, but close enough.
So far, it looks like we have the exact same team composition. Yep.
I mean, there's only really one good comp that you can play on Breeze, and this is it, basically.
Yeah.
You need the Sova because he has a much wider info. KO just to shut down stuff. KO, you basically have a freebie take every time. Especially if it's Viper, the one that's holding it down. You just lock down all those smokes. There's nothing she can do, and she kind of just dies. Unless she's playing way offside, which I have seen before. I played some games where their Viper played all the way back and the KO came in. The orb went up, and she had some lineups. Ollies came down, and basically it was like she was right there.
CVU is actually going to play a Flash character this round. We haven't seen them for the last 2 maps. So this will be interesting to see. You're going to need flashes on Breeze.
Definitely. Get to flash those Viper walls. That sets you up for a lot better. I mean, we didn't see flashes from Converse on 2 maps, but they still did pretty well on their attack matches. I guess it's human flashes. If you have enough players running at you, you kind of just get flashbanged in your mind.
Yeah. So we are going to start off with CVU defending, CSU attacking.
Yeah.
He's getting late.
So this is Converse's pick, but CSU's side pick. So choosing the attack, you got to think that maybe they have some ideas ready. Very early days, rushing it down mid, but there's 2 players rushing it down tube, so they know exactly where a lot of these players are. There's 4 players stacked. Viper's the only one on the left side of the map.
Icy is gonna get the frenzy. 2 kills on the frenzy. Gets spiked down, but Hot Dog is able to pick it up. Now, are they watching flank? They're not.
I say, Gaunch. The Gaunch and Arctic ran it down tube, getting behind him. Well, I said comment Icy, not on the Sage this time, on the KO. That's a very sick play. Gaunch finding 3 to take the pistol round away from CSU. It was very close, it was very tight, but they were not ready for the rundown and behind them. I mean, who would be? I mean, they were walking, I guess. So, I guess you can never be too ready for people behind you, even if it doesn't look like it will be.
Now it looks like CSU is going to go for a A-site push once again. Hopefully it's going to work out better in their favor. They're just deciding to,
They're going up tube. Tube with the spike too.
That's kind of scary, but we'll see if it works out. Now Arctic is going to be close, but they don't have their guns out. Hot Dog does not have his gun out. Finally, he pulls it out. He's going to come face to face with Arctic, but he's going to know he's going to be there. He doesn't, but he has his hold from behind who is going to be able to swing. Arctic getting 3 though. Oh, so Blizzard finally able to get him down.
Icy finishing him off though with the Guardian Paint Mob holding way back with that Pocket Guardian, finding 1. That's a Vandal out of Gaunch. If he can get close enough, get that rifle, that could turn the tide here.
He is going to be flashing. He's just going to, stay back a little bit.
Tag in the chest. Ooh, Wildfire takes him out. Ends that rain. Wildfire picks up the Vandal. Unlike KSU, can't seem to pick up Vandals. You remember that from yesterday. to pick up the Vandal. That did not happen.
Now CSU is going to go in for a force buy. BCSU, I think they're going to go for a little bit of a save, but it's kind of all around right now.
That's a good spot.
Full shields though on both sides.
I say the Guardian and the Rifle were saved over from last round. One Spectre, but full Vandals coming in on the side of CSU. Hopefully they can turn it around and make this a 2-1. Worse, CVU either on the buy or on the save here.
But he is going to get hit by this drone.
So,
Thinks he destroyed it, but he didn't.
Hoodie pushing the aggression very quickly here too. Not letting him get too far away. Hate Mob taking out Icy, who's trying to flank, but they were ready for it this time. Hate Mob was not having any of it.
I'm sure they're feeling more comfortable on this B side push, but two players will be there, the Sova and the Jet. Gonchez going to be pushing up through that corner. Blitz is going to be stuck in tube at the moment.
Once
They
again,
are going to have their locations revealed. It's going to take a lot of damage from the Molly, and Hoodie is just able to mow those two down.
definitely that one scan of the dart definitely got them both killed. Last two players coming in. We got one through CT and one through mid. Got a Guardian. Well, we just got two Guardians is all we got. A Headhunter and a regular Guardian. Hot Dog taking out Wildfire in backside. Blitz. Going for a little bit of a flank. Going up elbow. Trying to get behind him, but I don't know if they'll be ready for Hate Mob. Sitting at the bottom. I know I wouldn't, but what do I know? This is I might some get eliminated. Well, I didn't play, so.
I wonder if Hate Mob is going to hear him up top. Oh, he's not going to get marked by this. But the noise is going to make, and we're going to get a flawless victory from CSU.
Hoodie taking 3 for the time, too. This might be that will be the round that CSU needs to try to get ahead. Again, full rifles, or full Vandals across the entire scoreboard. Wildfire not able to buy full armor. Launch not as well. Full armor's on the side of CSU. And even if CSU looking like the eco of CSU is in a very good spot right now. Even if they lose this map this round, they will be in a position to buy again next round. Hey Bob, setting up the trip for himself, knowing so if anyone on A pushes out, tries going behind them on spawn, they will know. There's only that one entrance, but they could always either smoke it off with Gaunt's smoke, or they might be able to just walk back to mid.
Now Blitz is going to try to push through this Viper wall. But he will be sitting in elbow, just watching mid, waiting for someone to cross and try to rotate from A.
Arctic taking that elbow peek here. Nothing's really happening. Two players are throwing the knife. They know one's on site on that left side, but they don't know where the Viper is. And it's just stacking up for the B hit. They're getting ready. The Viper Molly's going down. The Viper wall's going down. Just getting ready. Very quiet. Hoodie and Arctic are very close to making an engagement here, but just not enough. Hate Mob holding down that mid. Dash goes up. I think it's time.
And he dashes in, but and he gets the kill. I wasn't sure he was going to be able to get that there because he didn't have his gun out right after that dash because, of course, there's a little bit of a delay. Now, Soup Blizzard is going to get the kill onto Blitz. The trade. Hot Dog is going to go in and start to plant this spike.
Hate Mob running away. That Jet has crossed from spawn, or cross CT, and while he's been detected by that trip, so he knows that he needs to run. Hate Mob finding Arctic pushing that elbow, but the last two players are pushing elbow. Launch going over the side. Hate Mob's ready for it.
And it looks like they're going to double peek him.
He is ready. Goes from Icy, goes to Gaunt, killing all of CVU. Trapped in that elbow. They're trying to get around him. Gaunt trying to get that positioning on him. The off angle, up drifting over the side. But, he's just ready for it. Finishes off Icy, and goes up to Gaunt, finishes him off as well. That will force CVU on to the save. Not a lot can be able to be bought. Two Marshals and Sheriff. Gaunt went away from the ult. Maybe they'll try to play for a round with that.
That works.
Who knows? Hoodie with his knives. Hate Mob 1 away from his. Hot Dog 2 away from the Viper's pit. A lot of abilities. There we go. Going for that orb. Blade Storm activated on the side of Gaunt.
Now Hate Mob is going to be sitting up top in tube. Gaunt is going to have his ult out. CSU is going to push through.
They know no one's on that left side of sight. Will they be ready for it? Viper on that half wall. I think they spotted him. On about to updraft here. Dashing back,
Oh, he gets
activating full
blind.
blinded. Oof.
Now they know where he is.
Hate Mob taking out 2 in the back. Hoodie
Oh!
taking out Gaunch. Soup Blizzard. Icy fall or Icy killing Soup Blizzard with the molly there. All he has is a Marshall. He's trapped in mid. You know exactly where he is.
Yeah, this is not good, especially considering that they're in this site. He's not going to be able to do anything, and Hot Dog gets him down, bringing us 2-3.
CSU taking the map, or taking the round away from CVU. That was only their eco, so now is the buy. Now is the rifle. Now is the null command is ready from Icy from that 1 kill with the molly. So they might try to play passively, play back, try to play that retake with the null command. Just to not let, or maybe they will use it to not let CSU dash onto site, get all that ground.
Yeah, CSU has some pretty good money in the bank right now. It's going to carry them for a couple rounds. But I'm sure they just want to continue to keep this, keep these rifles. Just because you have money doesn't mean you want to give it up.
Exactly, Gaunch, very aggressive here. Are they ready for him? They are.
Oh.
The firing line, but that's very good info. Anyways, they know that 3 players of Columbus are sitting in that elbow position.
Yeah, CSU Hoodie is still holding on to those jet knives.
Okay. They're hyping themselves up. The sooner they get this matchup, the sooner they win this series, the sooner they go to Waffle House. Or that's them hyping up and they're walking down the stairs. I don't know. Oh yeah,
Someone showed up with
it's on the
Waffle
stairs.
House.
Yes, it says someone's pulling up with the Waffle House.
And they're just all chanting now.
They want the Waffle House. They've seen the house. I mean, I would too, honestly. Honestly, at first I thought this Buffalo Wild Wings. Man pulled up with the meal. He's ready. But he's being detected on site. Low command coming out for that retake.
We're going to wait and see if he swings Blitz.
Does.
And he does.
Finds the kill.
Soup Blizzard.
Arctic finding 2. The null command for the null command trade.
A 2v3 in all reality.
Both KOs in a very bad position to try to revive. Icy will go back up. CVU playing that post plant very aggressively. Pate Mob in an aggressive position. Pate Mob 2.
Pate getting 2
3 for
and
3.
the 3rd.
Pate Mob, he is feeling himself on this chamber. He is here. He is here to win. He's here for that Waffle House. Pate Mob 10 and 2. Definitely a lot stronger on this chamber. Maybe that might be a change you guys want to make. They might CSU might want to make towards the future. To keep Pate Mob on the chamber here. Okay. Very interesting statistics there overall. Hot Dog 1 away from the Viper Pit. Weiss 2 away from the Hunter's Fury. Okay, and about it. This is gonna force Converse on the Eco. Wildfire 2 away from results, and not gonna be able to have that ready. Gaunch very far away from the Bladestorm, not gonna have that ready. But they are 1 away from the Viper's Pit, so they might be able to use that to try to take an advantage here due to the weapons disadvantage. But CSU will probably be very ready to take that back. People are dropping things. We love it. Drinking water simulation. Ace having to step out, and we will have. I don't remember your name. What's your name now?
West OG.
West OG. West OG has returned for takeover casting for Ace.
Yeah, after you said I didn't know what I was doing.
You know, I wasn't trying to touch you that hard. You do
Okay.
somewhat what you're doing.
Just because I don't know the alt names and you do, that's
No, I try. I play this game way too much to not know them.
So what's happening here?
We're kicking off with Converse on an eco here. Well,
Ooh,
Blitz finding Hoodie
Blitz
as
able
well.
to find Hoodie.
That also secures him that Viper Spit, so.
Yeah.
Those
A huge pick off.
I say losing your entry like that is detrimental, as you've lost the ability to rapidly take that space to the site.
And Hoodie is a big entry fragger on here, being able to dash on site while, KO is having to throw the knife, getting the info for him.
Yeah, and those flashes as well, just being able to take that space while the rest of the enemies are just completely disoriented is crucial.
We is gonna get the bomb down, so even though we don't have that entry in, they were able to take site very easily.
Definitely, we have I believe that's Pate Mob. Yeah, Pate Mob very far away from team.
Coming up with a late flank though. Actually, I'm glad to see that because I felt like Converse was going to try to do a late flank as well against us.
Yeah, Pate Mob's
having
ooh, 2 kills. Soup Blizzard for 3. Gaunt with the marshals just going crazy. Weez finishing it off though, winning that round for them. He needs to run it though. Okay, it was very close to the bomb going off. Ooh, that's huge. Wildfire flying off here.
Yeah, we do see with the Wildfire. Wildfire went kind of crazy last game, did he not?
Yeah, just a little bit. Well, the Pate Mob's here to just show him his place a little bit.
Yeah, on Icebox, Pate Mob, dropped 30 kills in 12 rounds?
Yeah, Pate Mob went absolutely crazy to try to win that against on Converse's pick too, and this is Converse's pick again. CSU currently showing their domination. 5 rounds unanswered since that bye round.
Very crucial. Wildfire may find Hot Dog. Unfortunately not, because he dropped down.
So Hot Dog just getting that height advantage. What are you taking that space, dashing in? Oh!
Getting the kill off of Gaunch there. Nice pick.
Viper's pick coming out to try to secure the round, planting outside the Viper pit. Denied from the Hunter's Fury, so maybe so now they're repositioned and Soup Blizzard is actually going to plant in the pit where the actual good fight. Pate Mob is
able to get 2.
Taking 2. Cannot finish off 3rd, but this deal significant amount of damage to Arctic.
Yep. And it does look like Converse is going to go ahead and save what they have for the next round.
I said take your losses when you got them. You got the op. It's not worth losing it.
Well, be very surprised if one of the CSU players go ahead and goes headhunting here, but it does not look like it.
They're playing very passively. They know they can't just give up these rifles. They can't just go out and just die for no reason. So I think they did realize that they're saving. Don't know if the op actually ever fired off, so they might not know that he has it. They can't assume that they have it.
Yep.
Actually, there was a single shot fired. Really not. Is Converse cheering to save? I think that's what I just heard.
I guess so. That's kind of crazy as we hear. I'm really cheering the save?
I think they're cheering the save. Like, I wasn't, unless it was just the guys at the end there, but that's suddenly a lot further away.
That's crazy. I mean, to be honest, I would be happy if we saved an op as well. Op could really get you 2 or 3 here.
Definitely. Now, op is one of those key pieces that if you don't deal with it, we don't deal with it when you're taking the angle, that will be detrimental to your team, but it's also the piece, if you don't have the op in the right position, it could also cost rounds. Because the op, if the op is always having to retake, it'll never be used properly.
No. We see Pate Mob trying to push up into Tube here, or Halls. Wall's about to be going down.
Stacking up, getting ready.
Wall is now down, but the wall for Converse is there for the retake.
Milkman pop. We discovering one player backside. We don't know exactly where he is. Hoodie taking out Icy though. We sticking that bomb. You can hear the call that they're getting out, so I think even Converse knows that. You know, they're probably going to be playing a bit farther back now.
Yep.
Oh,
Hot Dog still lurking in Halls.
But Hot Dog,
nice pick by Hot Dog getting that lurker mid.
Hot Dog is. Oh, Hot Dog is playing for that bricks position. Yep. Mob all the way in Halls. Fury comes out to try to stall. Soup Blizzard finding one. Pate Mob jumping down on top of Wildfire.
We able to get blitz.
Hot Dog
able to find Wildfire for the 7-2.
So Hot Dog doing the around the world play and jumping on that bricks and taking out the last player. 7-2. Columbus showing a very dominant lead here above Converse on their map pick.
You know, surprising, the match earlier, I would not have expected this from Columbus State, even though I am going to Columbus State. I would not be expecting this from Columbus State to have a 2-0 lead earlier before the match that happened last.
No, me neither. And yeah, definitely when you guys said, "Oh, we don't even have a lineup for Icebox," I was not expecting them to win that map either.
Wildfire able to get the pick.
They're missing the op shot there. Hate Mob is an excellent lurk, and definitely about to be. Case you should definitely take some notes from him.
Oh yeah, Peyton's one of those players that you can never predict. He's always playing either same position after 2 rounds or different positions.
Definitely.
You never know what he's going to provide for the team.
I see though, pushing up, finding Hot Dog, which is very detrimental. Losing your smokes player especially on this map, that forces you to basically have to gamble that nobody's holding their position. Luckily, this is only an eco, so maybe they don't have to worry about that so far. But if they had an op still, holding from stairs and crossing, that is a very dangerous road. That could very easily end
trying to get a pick, but gets picked up by Gonch.
Although traded out by Hoodie. Icy holding close, swing. Nobody's protecting the bomb planter. It is actually up for CSU. Icy finishing it off. Arctic actually finding a shocker kill there too. That is very. It was not good. I didn't say thrifty, but that was very much an eco round on the side of Converse there. And managed to bring it out. Wildfire now buying another op here. Rest of CSU just buying rifles going in. We got the Blade Storm, we got the Tour de Force, but probably saving that for the next round.
Yep.
Full command on the side of Icy. Definitely going to be used for probably the pushback.
We do see Blitz actually predicting that Columbus State is going to go B, as he was playing A earlier this match.
Yeah, and with the Viper's Pit too, he could rush forward and either counter the push or maybe use that to try to retake the bomb plant.
Drone coming in, but not seeing anybody. Paymob able to kill Wildfire off that op.
Yeah, definitely. That's huge. Paymob taking that op away very early in the round, just not even letting as we discussed earlier. It's just you should always retake with the op. You're not going to use it, but if you're just dead, you can't use it at all.
Yeah. So that's very, very crucial for Converse.
The Converse not even going to try to recover that. Kind of pushing up A here, but Hate Mob is ready for that with the trip there. Maybe they'll try to smoke it off and get past, but Hate Mob is just sitting there. So Hate Mob is ready for something to come here.
Viper's also pushing back, but actually going back to B now.
Hate Mob turning around. That's not good. They know he's there. Hate Mob running. Gets around that corner. Holding that mid presence, holding the tunnel. He knows that at least one is coming up mid here. They know where Hate Mob is.
About to peek.
Oof.
Unfortunately, Gonch is able to take him out. We taking out Blitz.
Arctic trying to hero from.
Ice taking out Wee.
Arctic taking out Hoodie. It was the numbers for CSU, but now it has fallen. Hot Dog evens those back out to 2v2. Hot Dog swinging. Blue Blizzard all alone. 30 HP. He's just one tout away. Icy.
Oh no, he's looking the wrong way. Oh no, with a lucky headshot, Ice is able to take out the dupe.
And again, he's barely. This is the second time it's come down to just 1v1 like that, and Soup Blizzard just very close in the time. Plays the time just a little bit longer and more would win 2 rounds. CU trying to make this close to 5-7 as they can, but hopefully Columbus can make this a 4-8.
Going into the half, I'm actually happy that Converse wins that round for the 9-3 curse. It's not happy. 9-3 color.
Yeah, definitely. CSU being able to buy now. Let's find the judge. Probably going to rush forward and pop that Viper's Pit. Wildfire with the op. Actually predicting where they are going.
As we see
this
it go
time.
up.
Launch AC 130 all the way above. Will they expect Wildfire to be sitting there with an op?
Will Gonch expect
Drone coming
Mob
in
to be pushing up tons?
I don't think so.
They start pushing onto A. Wildfire able to get Snoop.
Oh no, they're picking up right away.
Oh no, not really shooting.
Honestly, I think picking up KO right there right away is not the play. KO is in a very safe position that you can pick him up at any time. But the second you pick up that KO, you lose null command. You lose that ult because it doesn't go. It goes away either when it runs out or when KO gets back up. And picking that KO up early loses you that ability to just keep keep people off of it.
Yep. We see that
Lit.
CV just came in and absolutely dominated that retake.
Definitely 5-7 going into the half. We're still angling towards CSU here. CSU will start having to defend. Hopefully they have some good strats already. Weiss, Hill, I'm sure. I hope we starts. He's not doing bad, but maybe he needs to pick it up just a little bit more. Help secure the rounds, help get this over, help go to bed soon.
Yeah.
Help get the wall files, help get us out of here.
Yeah. We don't want Wildfire to start heating up like he did last game. That's one thing that we definitely do not want to see.
For Columbus, yes, that would be very detrimental for them. But I don't know, a lot to see coming into this attack. The Chamber is definitely a lot stronger on the defense with that off first bloods. That's kind of his position. But maybe Wildfire's just an attacking kind of guy.
See that CV is starting to push up the V. It's going to be a fast B take.
Looks like we're just kind of giving it up. I think it's really hard to hold that when there's a lot of players rushing in like that. So Columbus opting to choose the retake over the just straight hold and losing people. Two players pushing up that elbow position. They take out the trip, so they know people can be coming in from that angle.
They have Gonch and Wildfire holding across. Wildfire able to take out Dupe. Ice taking out Hoodie and Pate taking out Arc here.
Ooh, Hot Dog with the double dink. Pate Mom left alone in the 1v3 here. One. Oh, cannot.
Unable to get the second.
Very unfortunate. 6-7. Converse able with this pistol round to very quickly even this back out. The Gonch buying a Guardian here, kind of forcing up hard.
I'm surprised we don't see Columbus State actually forcing it here, as Converse State or Converse University also forced a lot if we won in the previous match.
Definitely, yeah, that's something I noticed, but also might just be the fact that Columbus having to defend don't get that eco boost from the plant. It's just usually that's the main factor that goes into forcing. That's why you always see the force coming in from the attacker side. It's not uncommon to see it coming from defenders, but there's a lot more common from the attackers. Converse Columbus gambling on B, but the gamble does not pay off as Converse is 5-manning A here. Then they all fall back. They all tunnel back into that cave, trying to play back. Maybe got lineups. Got the long range weapons.
We're playing shop. A lot of them watching just in case a flank happens.
Not seem to be on to play on that site with that Guardian. In his face, right
in and able to get the head cut.
Wildfire taking out 2 just with the classic here. Oof. Arctic and Icy swing and take out Super Blizzard and Pate Mob.
Tied up now 7-7.
It's a very, very close match. Hopefully CSU can break that pattern. I mean, CSU maybe not the best pistol and bonus, but it went 7 rounds unanswered. They just have to do that again. If they do that again, they will win. They can just win 7 rounds. It'll be a tough battle. Basically, we're back to standard. We got rifles. We got a couple specters still. So not the best weaponry coming out of CVU here, but
especially Pate Mob able to see, but unfortunately getting picked off by Icy.
Bulldog is just different, man. One burst and you're done for.
Bulldog is crazy.
Ooh, Hoodie, Weast taking out Gonch and Icy.
Hot Dog able to get Arctic, but Hot Dog ultimately going down. Wildfire getting 2 there.
Blizzard
It
left
goes onto a 2v1.
FHP on the chamber. Don't know how many rifles they have. CSU was too focused right there on the players coming through door. They were not ready for the players that actually just came through main. You know where one is. They know where the other is.
Going down to the Molly though.
Super Blizzard not able to. That is very rough. That gives Converse the lead in this match for the first time since the third round. That's not what we need. We need Columbus here to
Pull through.
yeah win out that rifle round against the Eco. Although it looking like Columbus is just gonna fall back safe. Got a Spectre coming out hoodie, so maybe trying to go for an aggressive B here. The counter is kind of falling back to a more default position. Got the Viper over on A, so E player might be very unlucky. Arctic with the lineup.
Scanning ahead.
No. Yes?
Yeah, I think that's gonna go land on B site. Back
Possibly?
of B site.
Oof, average.
Yep, as it lands in the very corner
Wow.
of B site.
Average Jonas over here.
Too many hours.
Yeah, exactly. Jeez. That is a lineup and a half. Oof. I know exactly one lineup I'm raised, and it's honestly it's kind of confusing, but it's also like really good lineup.
Hot dog, possibly able to get the pick when Wildfire turned away there, but not able to turn it up. Actually getting the pick though.
Blitz, although holding a close position, knowing one's somewhere nearby. Pate Mob. As that wall falls. Oh, the Molly
Able to
combo.
get that pick. Ganj killing two though.
Arctic killing himself.
That's something that you don't see. Ganj going in for 3 kills now.
Viper's pick come out. Run to half. Pate
Pate
Mob.
Mob able to.
Pate Mob.
Pate Mob getting the 3K.
To be very close. Oh
What a
my
round!
God.
What a round!
Thrifty win for Columbus, evening it back out, forcing. I don't know if Converse will still be economically safe. Columbus need to win this one out if they want to get ahead in that regard. Very good round, and I would feel Arctic is probably kicking himself there. He missed the shock dart, and I think it landed right in front of him and killed him. He took the numbers advantage away.
Well, unfortunate for Arctic. I think he was trying to jump shock dart somewhere.
Yeah, probably over that wall back towards tunnels. CSU once again playing one player towards B. Let's see if he is sending 2 up that up the elbow position there.
Does look like they're trying to play a retake off of B.
Definitely. The null command on the side of Converse.
What a wall! I've never seen a wall like that coming in from mid.
Well, it gives that would be a good wall. Once you know you have that B main control, you can very easily use that wall to help you keep mid control, but also take you up.
One sitting right there. We not really seeing him though. Neither is Hot Dog, and Wheeze goes down.
Coming to behind Hot Dog on the very far. Like he knows one's coming in mid, but I don't know if he'll know. They run into contact very quickly. CSU on the hard retake here.
They're both walking. Hot Dog not looking now.
Wildfire knows.
One. Hot Dog now's nose. Molly's him.
Oh.
Unable to get the kill though.
Does lots of damage. CSU in 2v1 here.
Dude, unable to get the 2 picks off from the flash.
Oof.
Hoodie going down, making this 9-8.
Very close. I think if Hot Dog just got the timing on Wildfire, would probably been able to take that out and still get those kills on that B window flank. Very unfortunate. Converse taking the lead once again here.
Weather just needs to make sure that he's checking every single second. It was just timing. That wall goes down as soon as he starts looking away. And Wildfire able to come up and get that kill. We do see Wildfire actually popping off a little bit.
Doing exactly what we didn't need him to do here.
Yeah, well, we jinxed it, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, Caster's curse, as they call it. It's almost worse. It's literally the worst. It's worse than 9-3. When Caster says something, it always happens for the team that they want to win.
That we have to turn up too. But it's not
Yeah, no, that's like if you say something and for the team want to win, they don't win. Gaunch taking out Super Wizard, Hoodie taking out Gaunch, the Icy taking out Hot Dog. Great here. Brute Force activated on the side of CSU.
See if Peyton or Paymob will be able to get anything off.
I don't think he will, at least not right now. This thing is very poor. CVU has one player going up through that mid position.
We able to take out Arctic, making this a 3v3 situation.
Hoodie.
Wildfire able to take out Hoodie. Blitz able to take out Wee.
Hey Mob needs to do something. Finding one. 2v1 position here. Time is ticking down.
Converse is on both sides of the pillar.
Doesn't pick up the rifle due to the
Able to get one, but
Ooh.
Blitz is able to take him out.
Very close round. Very tough fight from CSU there.
Almost a lineup there. They do need to make sure that they don't line up there for Paymob, because if he would have gotten that shot off,
that would have been great.
I would have walked off.
Takeda calling the timeout, needing to get CSU under control a little bit here as they're leaking rounds. They went into this at 4-8 or 5-7. They've only won one round so far, so 5 rounds uncontested, or not uncontested, but 5 rounds is 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Converse finding this first double digits. Yeah, there we go. I mean, 5 rounds mostly uncontested. There's one round where they got it, but 10-8. This double digits is coming very close. We might be going to map 5, and I don't think anyone wants that. I think a bunch of the players are getting tired. They're kind of slowing down.
I want to go home and celebrate. I want to go to the hotel. But if it goes to a game 5, our support's still going to be here for Columbus State as well as Converse.
Definitely. I know some of the people at home definitely are enjoying the commentary. Rather than just watching the game and there's nothing here, we're volunteering our time to come in here and talking to a microphone.
Not a lot of people can say that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you really think about this, a bunch of us drove hours to play video games. Just in person. Yeah, no, it's like my parents are just like, you're doing what? Like you're driving hours for, huh?
Some of us on scholarships, you know what I mean?
I
Never
wish,
even
dude. I wish we had scholarships right now.
You guys don't?
No.
Oh.
Georgia college system, but I'm not gonna talk about bad about them on stream. That might be bad.
Wait, Columbus State isn't in Georgia College? I thought they did.
Think so. Or maybe that. I don't know. There's something about it that
you guys make too much money.
Maybe that too. Yeah. Columbus is a lot smaller. It doesn't matter that much.
Wow.
Well, I'm not saying you don't matter. It just doesn't matter like the rep for like having shooters as a varsity sport. Oh.
Able to get blitz.
8 mob on the flank. Arctic holding back for that ult.
Wildfire able to get 2.
8 mob. He needs to win this out.
Taking off Arctic. 1.
Oh!
Paymo able to get the headshot off of Wildfire, making this 9-10.
Very close. Does not get Soup Blizzard up though. Even though he had plenty of time to go get Soup Blizzard up. Soup Blizzard dies for nothing.
I think Pate Mob is just in the zone.
Yeah, let's say he's in the zone.
Full on in the zone. Man is 24 and 13, making sure that he pops off again.
Let's say can we give the freaking was it rookie of the year or player say MVP of the tournament? I definitely think goes to Pate Mob here. Just dropping 30, probably gonna drop 30 again. Honestly, at this rate.
Now, if MWSU was still in this, definitely what was his name?
Who?
Their top fragger.
I don't remember, honestly.
Straight lean. That's
Straight lean. Yeah, straight lean was very good, but I don't think anybody else in the tournament has dropped 30 kills. So, just saying, Pate Mob.
Well, straight lean came close. He got 28.
Well, Pate Mob got 32, so he might be getting another one here. You never know.
We hear that they're calling out danger.
Yes.
Knowing that the KO is there.
He's on the flank though, and there is a player watching. Wildfire taking a hot dog on the flank. He's ready for him this time.
Mob trying to get Wildfire, unable to do so, making this a 5v2 situation. 5v1.
CSU just not able to find a kill here. Flawless round coming in from Converse. Very unfortunate. CVU is finally starting to adjust to the plays of CSU. The flanking. Just kind of how they retake here. So maybe I think CSU might need to change it up. I'm gonna say a certain team plays a certain style, but honestly, I think a team should have 2 different styles so you can just switch it up and catch your opponents off guard. Because once they start adjusting to how you play, well, it's gonna be over for them.
Yeah.
That is a benefit CVU has. I think they do definitely change the style of their play. They were very aggressive the first time we saw them in this tournament, and earlier today they were very, very passive.
You see that CSU is actually trying to fight off on B side, but unable to do so. Two of them going down.
Yeah, running through the molly there, it's just very.
All right, everyone. Now we are back. This is going to be the fifth and final match of this competition.
Of the series of 2 days of gaming here in wonderful Florence, South Carolina, at the Peach Belt Convention Center, Florence Convention Center, and the Peach Belt competition. Whatever, we're tired. It's been a long day. We're rocking to this last map. Pearl, CSU attacking. So far, the score is 2-2. Fracture and Icebox won very dominantly by CSU. Ascent it was a tough challenge, but Converse went out against them. Breeze was kind of a wash, and Converse kind of 13-5. Now we're rocking in this last map. We got the agent select. Icy back on that stage. Hot Dog on that neon still. Hype, hype. The audience has left. They are done. No, we're looking in, we're loading in, we're locking in. We are ready to go. I know I am. Locking in this game. I don't have
Extremely proud
audio.
of both. It's hard being up from 9, continuously playing all day. I know I'm losing my voice.
Yeah, it's been a very long time. Also, where you can all hear us again. I was like, I can't hear her. Oh yeah. Nice. Columbus taking it off. E hit here. Pulling out the Phoenix too. From the side.
Are they going to see him there is the question.
They do.
Kate is able to get the trade.
They do see him, and that's huge. Hoodie falling. That's their smokers. I say the smoke is probably one of the most important aids in the game, at least in the competitive sense. If you're playing comp, well, it's a wash anyways. Well,
no hot dog.
They're first are playing comp.
Hot dog able to get the first and then the second.
Be getting this third. Well, he knows, he sees him, he's locked in, he knows where he is. They know the last players, but they need to get the spike down soon.
Blizzard is going to go ahead and molly it off, but he's going to push up towards heaven.
The Arctic running away, got the lineups.
Or maybe not, he's just going to decide to fake it and just fall back. Now Hot Dog will be in elbow and bracket. Waiting.
Holding. He knows where he is. Sees him. Spots him. Will he hit him with the slide. Hit him with the slide. Knife him. Do something. Be funny.
Let's get it done.
Hit the slide.
Oh, he gets pretty damaged. He's able to get Super Blizzard down.
I mean, slide is...
Oh. Jump peek, but Wee is able to get him down. A great first round.
Definitely. Very strong. Finally winning it out here. They did not win either pistol or eco on the last half, or last map. So, it's very good. Nice to see them winning pistols once again.
Yep.
I say
CSU is now going to go in for a force buy. That's usually what happens after we win these pistol rounds. We want to go right in with those specters and full shield if possible.
Yeah. Well, always. You always do that. My comp teammates who still don't buy in Ascendant lobby are built different. B is very heavily stacked though on the side of Converse. CSU running into this trap basically, and I don't know if they'll be ready for that.
Two are going to be back screens. They're going to learn this now. Oh, Hot Dog, he's got to slide in.
Oh, Hot Dog with a 180 blitz. Speaking out from bracket, taking out Hot Dog's life. They got a flank though. Damage going in. Super Blizzard taking out blitz. Will they be ready for the flank? I think they will. Wildfire making his presence known with the headshot onto Pate Mob. 3v1.
Wow, just like moving his cursor all around the screen right now. He only has 2 bullets left in his headhunter. He's gonna come face to face with Hoodie, who's playing Astra, just sitting right here. Oh, a shoulder shot onto him. It is a 1v2 situation, and he's gonna be blind, but they're not gonna push him. I think they're just gonna play for time.
But that did take away both headhunter shots, but now he's picked up a Spectre.
Super Blizzard is gonna go ahead and knife.
He's coming out. He's been discovered. C is going out.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Wildfire, 3 kills. He knows one's in heaven. Taps the bomb. Not enough time though.
Oh,
not enough time.
CSU getting that second round.
We slipping out of the bomb radius too by like
by like an inch.
So just be glad Fade's not wearing any heels here.
Yep.
3-0. I like to call it Hot Dog though. Doing that entry was nuts.
Oh yeah.
They scan the 2 players in the backside. He swings, gets one. He's getting shot in the back. He's like, what's going on? Turns around and bang. Straight up just kills whoever. I think it was Icy. Shooting him in the back there. Yeah, definitely was Icy. Oh, very strong. Converse now having the rifle advantage. CSU going in, breaking that trip, and falling off. Oh, that warms my heart to see, because they were not doing that in earlier games. They were not. Now look at that. That's just on the map. You can see that that's forced Icy now to reinforce the position with Astra, letting A be only had not letting, but forcing A to be only held by 2 players right now.
Now it looks like they're going to back off and push onto this A site instead, just going in with a slow rotate, but Icy is ready to join his teammates there. Now Hot Dog is going to push up along with Fade, with Wee through Art.
Yep, Fade Prowler going out. Just Hex, nothing close though. Icy, swinging that angle.
There is 50 seconds left on the clock. There is time, but we just want to figure this out. Now Icy is going to be there, and they're going to watch each other.
The Icy's been found as well. Throws that slow Art Pate Mob. Icy backs up too far. Could be over. Ooh.
Oh!
Hate Mob goes with the swing, cannot connect. Gaunt taken out 2, taken out almost 3. Arctic coming in. There's Arctic. Arctic coming in and finishing off the last player. Rifles coming in on the side of Columbus here. I mean, that was expected the round to lose. This is like the expected scoreline. Whoever wins
Right.
pistol win eco and then lose the bonus. But I mean, obviously you always want to win the bonus, but I mean,
Right. But if it happens, it happens. I mean,
exactly. I think and I was like I was saying earlier, bonus is always easier to win on defense. You have the position, they're walking into your crosshair, you get the double spectre, like, the spectre double up, and it's just a frying machine right there. Gaunt pushing up here.
I really hope that they're going to be able to clear this cubby right here.
They are not. Prowler will be taken out, but the null command from Soup Wizard coming out. Soup.
Oh.
Many kills in the beginning.
They're
Gaunt's
going to be able to
Hot
revive
Dog.
him.
Oh yeah, Gaunt's taken out Hot Dog before he can find another. And that trip.
Now just deciding to rotate back onto A, and that's exactly what
I'll say the Converse somewhere along the line, they killed the chamber, so that trip is free. Pate Mob is inside sewers here. I don't know if Converse will be ready for it. They check, they look. Now Pate Mob needs to start engaging. Can't hear one walking around. Arctic.
Wow.
Will Pate Mob know that there's someone coming? You can hear him running up.
Oh. Okay.
Damage
I'm super low.
I see 1 HP, but this is Sage. Heals come out.
Pate Mob is just going to decide to fall back, just reconnect with his team. Arctic is going to be pushed up into heaven now.
Hoodie sitting on very low HP here. They know exactly what a player is, and just because, and just that shooting just now forces Icy to hold that position because they can't risk him still being there.
It really looks like Converse is just going to have to save this round.
Yep, the rifles are more important than trying to win this 2v4 when you know one could possibly always be behind you. So.
Now Pate is going to rotate onto this A site, probably play for picks here, or unless he's just going to hold it.
No, just kind of making consider someone's going back, but no one does. Converse cheering the save once again. You know, you gotta cheer where you gotta hype up the dubs when you get them. And you know, saving a couple of rifles, that is a dub, I guess, to Converse. It's not to me. You lost the round, so I say this is a big loss on my screen, so that's not a dub to me. So it's like
we're seeing a lot of B pressure coming in from CSU. I wonder if they're just going to switch this up eventually.
Possibly. Gaunt with his ult here, the running back could be very could cause for interesting play here.
The thing is, Hot Dog also has his
taking
ult.
out that trip. There we go. We love to see it. That taking away that info.
Chamber trip is one of the most annoying things, in my opinion. I'm going to keep it real.
I mean, it is, but it's very important. Just that one piece of utility can completely split a map in half, and you can know if someone crosses or not. That's why it's so vital to take out that piece very early, as soon as you can. Like there's people that know lineups to like icebox default position. It's kind of wild. I'm sure there's lineups that land in that position too for Sovas, but I mean, Sovas can play this map. Sovas bad in this map.
We're kind of just at a lock right now.
Arnold said lock. Columbus is setting up for their push onto B. Utility out. They know no one's back there. Fast lane coming up.
That's something we usually see. Hot Dog just throwing up this fast lane and getting onto site as quickly as possible, getting back to bracket. Now Gauntches is going to go ahead and flash out. Unable to get anyone. Wee gets his ult down. Hot Dog gets a pick on the blitz.
And in there, Wildfire getting a kill on the mid lurk there. So
Hot Dog is continue to be up in bracket as everyone else decides to push out.
Swings out, finding another one. Icy trading out on Arctic though. Buddy, kind of falling back. Realizing maybe don't take the swing against a bunch of people.
Yep, there we go.
Wildfire with the trade though. 2v1. Wildfire taking out Wee.
Now it's Soup Lizard alone, and he's gonna be back.
Forces him off though.
Oh, Wildfire getting 4 kills that round, and he's gonna be able to get the defuse.
Oh, very close too. No, he will. He got the half, so. If he didn't though, that would have been a very tough half. I say it would have been very close. 350. It's a 7-minute defuse time. That literally would have been second to second if Gaunch didn't get that half there.
Now CSU. They're probably gonna force buy here, just full buy.
Playing around hot dog ult here with the overdrive.
Mhm.
They gotta play aggressive with that ult. You gotta get in there. You gotta
Yeah.
get the kills. You gotta get that. Yeah, you gotta get the kills so you can get the rifle back. Wildfire popping the tour de force here. Overdrive pops. Hoodie smoking off the cross. So Hoodie yeah, you can get close. Fastlane coming out, getting close on site. Hot dog. Oh, not able to find it. Gaunch running, gunning, managed to find Hot Dog's head there. That's very crucial. The rest of the team stuck back.
Gaunches is gonna push up to screens. He's gonna flash out as soon as the smoke goes down, and then I'm sure he's gonna swing right after. But they fell back. CSU already in T-spawn, just going onto this A site. The only one who's gonna be there already is Fade, but Icy will be on the way. Now Pate is gonna push through here. Oh, he gets shot down by Blitz.
So not enough. If he gotten in a bit sooner, probably get in that position. But mid jump, well, Blitz is ready for him. Icy killing Wee. He's ready for him in the 2v5 now.
Oh, Icy's gonna get the swing, or Hoodie's gonna swing out. Oh, CVU getting a flawless victory, tying it up 3-3.
Tour de Force has been burned, but the res is now ready on the side of Converse. The Astral Divide ready on the side of Columbus, though, so that could be play that they do. Maybe not this round, but maybe coming up to the next round after that. They're forced onto an eco after losing that force. Converse also tying it up to 3-3 here after 6 rounds now. Columbus has been ahead when Converse has tied it up.
That works.
I said Pate Mob not doing as well as in previous matches, but you could blame him, man. We've been here a long time. We are all very tired.
Yes, I can vouch for that. I'm totally zoning out. That's my apologies. Oh, Hot Dog coming behind is bringing down Blitz, but Ice is able to get the trade. We able to shoot down Ice now. CVU Arctic coming in with some util.
On the flank we have through Art is Phoenix. They have to be very careful about that because that could be poor. Exactly, Hoodie. Stuck inside thinking Art's clear, but no. Got the lineup from Soup Wizard though. Flank coming in on the flank from Pate Mob. This might be Pate Mob's round here. Not planted for him, however, though, so it's gonna be very risky. We do have the Molly to try to force him off, but no. Soup Wizard sticks the half. Wildfire with the op 2 flashed. Gaunch getting a wee though.
Pate is able to get down Wildfire.
Very close. Gaunch just sticking it.
Oh, and Gaunch is able to get it.
Falls off. Taps Pate Mob's head. Picks up the op. And that's a round for Converse. They've pulled ahead finally. I'll say a very nice round coming in from Converse. Timeout being called by Cicada. They need to do something. Converse has pulled ahead a little bit, so now we gotta figure out something. Gaunch back and ready with the run it back. The resurrection coming through from Icy. Arctic with the Nightfall Blitz with the Astral Divide already up here, so huge all round probably coming up now or within this round or the next round. Hoodie just has the Astral Divide and only the Tour de Force to work with here.
Yeah, Gaunch is gonna have this op, and that starts to scare me. I'm not sure if you already said that. As I said before, I'm super tired.
Oh, I didn't even see the op.
You did it?
I was going to the alt line up there.
Okay. Now, Gaunch does have a op in his hands. A lot of credits on the board for him. CSU, they're gonna hurt a little bit after this bye.
Well, yeah. Although, yeah, Gaunch with the op here, that could with the run it back, that basically gives him a free peek. It's almost like playing Chamber again. You pop the run it back, you swing, you get the pick, you die, and you fall back on your ultimate, so you don't actually die.
Right.
Just that. What do you think the run it back is? Is it a flame clone?
That is a great question that I
think
do
it
not
is
have the answer
technically. I don't know. Like, does he turn into a bunch of flames that just kind of have that respawn flame?
That's fire.
It's
Ha ha ha. Sorry. Hot Dog gonna go in with a stun, but they are gonna be flashed.
I heard an ult go out. I don't know what it was.
I don't have game volume, my man.
Oh, you're right.
I'm out of here.
I don't see any ults that were online, so.
I think it was Hot Dog stun though. I think I thought it was the ult.
He did use those 2 stuns right there.
I don't know, I should take this, and I was like, huh? What that?
What day is it? Where am I?
What that? CSU stacking up towards B. Wildfire with the op here. In the time it takes, not Gonch. Neon is able to cross. Wildfire having to fall back to a lesser position. They know where he is. They know he's holding that corner. Flash goes out, but misses him. They're still waiting. They still know that that op is still there. Definitely seen him. Slides past the op here. Fire goes off. Oh, Wildfire finding Hoodie finally. Ooh, Hot Dog. Wildfire swings it, thinking Hot Dog's holding close, but Hot Dog is holding wide there. That gives the bomb site to CSU here. They get the spike down.
CVU has so many ults online though, and Goncha's gonna go ahead and pop it along with the Astra. Oh!
Actually, yeah, the Astral Divide on the side of Converse, but they planted it in such a spot that the Astral Divide actually does not stop them from being able to hold that bomb. Icy reviving Blitz, killing off Wee there.
So many ults going on right now. Now Pate and Soup Lizard are all alone. They're not gonna be able to push up yet, and they do! Soup Lizard! He's able to get one. Blitz able to get another, but oh!
Blitz swings with the right click, finishes them off.
A great try though, coming from Soup Lizard and Pate Mob.
Very close. He goes to the flash, which was the play, but the right click is just too strong. That's toxic. Ugh. CSU being forced onto the eco here.
Should I play some
Very
stars
just
in this reality?
unfortunate round right there.
Yeah.
So close. The Astral Divide coming in and not actually being too much of a hindrance towards CSU since they planted in such a tight position, but was not enough, or almost was not enough to stop the rolling force that is CSU. Stacked up on the A side. They're going to kind of just run it down since they got a bunch of sheriffs, specters, and all that fun goodies. The championship has been moved to Art though, falling out on Wildfire, taking out Hoodie very early on.
Arctic getting another kill onto Wee, bringing it to a 5v3 situation now. 5v2.
Well, not
there we go.
5v2.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Hot Dog is all alone, and he's very low.
Whoa!
Hot Dog able to get another pick on the Spectre though, but
Wildfire not able to see over that dog, so he actually ends up falling up once again, being taken 6-3. It's the last round. Columbus needs to win out here to hold a chance of keeping the scoreline even. If not, we will be looking at a 5-4 or a or 5-6-7 or 8 scoreline here, which CSU. Well, 6 is better than 8 in this case.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
You
Or 9 actually. I forgot to say that. Then you have the 9-3 curse, so it's just like.
oh yeah. Oh, we haven't seen the 9-3 curse work out anyway today, so.
Yeah. Well, I think Columbus could pull that off.
Oh yeah.
They are performing very well, and if they just hold out just a bit longer, 2 players pushing up A, they know Wildfire holding that angle though. CSU has to know that the op is pushed up there if it was not an A.
Oh goodness. Wildfire with the op.
Sure, a flash was about to come out or a slide or something.
Something just to distract him. Just move his crosshair off. Oh, Pate is too fast. Pate gets the pick.
I was saying nothing came out but Pate, just himself.
Now they are gonna have a pretty good control over this site. Now Phoenix Goncha is gonna be He's gonna get the pick on the Hot Dog. Now Wee is gonna pop his ult. Now they're gonna be watching flank as they hear a lot of movement going on.
Oh, Sage wall up, Icy. Young Grim out here. On the bomb here. Icy still being a hazard for the people at the backside.
Hoodie gonna swing out.
Last one alive. Sticking the defuse. The defuse. Launch. Too far ahead.
Bringing us 7-3. Now I will say these these rounds are moving very, very quickly.
And yeah, they're very close rounds as well.
Yeah.
I think everyone's just kind of slowing down at this point. Last round, I think everyone's mental is just kind of drained a little bit. Everyone's just a bit tired.
Mhm.
The games once it goes on for too long, you just kind of get tired and like, well, these are multiple hour games and it's just
Yeah.
one after another with only the few minute breaks in between. It's just not enough sometimes for some people. I know if I was playing at this point, I would be
So mad at everyone in the world. Just oh my god.
I would be slumped back in the chair, just kind of like, oh.
I'd be so toxic to my teammates. I'm gonna keep it real.
I mean, yeah.
I'm surprised I haven't like yelled at you yet. No, I'm kidding. Hot dog is gonna go in. Pate just holding mid. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, that's what it is. He is holding mid. He's just holding it down. Columbus is just holding back. They're not pushing in here. They are stacking up, but they're trying to figure out what everyone's playing currently.
Oh, Pate Mob able to get the shot through the wall onto Gonchez. A wall bang, that's what it's called. Icy is gonna push up. He's gonna get the pick onto Hot Dog and Wee, but Pate's able to get him down finally.
3v3. One player on B. Pate Mob maybe calling to C to come towards A. There are still 2 players there. They have not left that position. They just killed the mid players. They didn't kill anyone else.
See, I think this is gonna become a problem if CSU decides to rotate onto this A site because they're gonna be met with 2 people who are pushed up through A main.
Yeah, the op is there. I don't think they're expecting it.
Oh!
There it is, Hoodie. They now know the op is there.
I'm sure that Soup Lizard isn't gonna want to peek this. He's gonna knife it. Going in with a flash, but Wildfire's able to get him down. Now Pate is all that's left. 9 seconds left on the clock. He's not gonna be able to do anything.
Not expecting Arctic to be sitting in that corner. I say he went for the flash there to try to get that op off that corner, but it just the op was too tight. He did not. He missed the flashing window, and well, it just wasn't enough. CVU 8 rounds. This is the final round. Full stops have to come out, but CSU is not able to full buy here. And Hot Dog should still buy a rifle, even if he's using, or still buy something here. Good enough for a Bulldog.
Yeah.
But maybe with the neon, the Spectre is always better. Fast lane.
Yeah. So right now Gonchez is gonna flash and he's gonna go ahead and peek. Soup Lizard is able to get him down though. That will be a great thing to happen.
Is it just me or did he pop his ult there?
Bro.
He did. I heard that they are so dead. No, wait, that's Chamber.
Yeah.
Well, they have the same sound. It's like they are so dead, and I think it's you are dead or something.
Who's?
Phoenix. He runs at them.
You wanna no, it's if you wanna play, let's play.
That's Chamber.
Yeah.
No, but it depends on which side you're on.
Oh yeah. No, what is Phoenix's?
It's you are so dead, and then if you're on, it's you are so dead from the outside perspective.
Yeah.
But they are so dead if it's Chamber, if you're Chamber popping it, or Team Chamber popping it. Opponents is you are so dead. So it's literally the same thing. So God swung that, and I was like, wait, how does he get dead? Hold on a second.
Hot Dog.
It's all right. Hot Dog finding splits here.
Our 2 brain cells are not working right now, but it's okay.
I said I had one to begin with. Ooh, Icy walking through. Hot Dog taking him out. He knew he was coming. 2v4 here. Super very low. Wildfire taking out Hot Dog.
Gonna spray that box, but no one is there. Wildfire able to get the pick on a Hoodie, bringing it to a 2v2. Super Lizard is extremely low right now. Oh.
Oh! Soup Lizard. Arctic trying to stick it again, but this time not having the HP to do that play. Well, he falls to the fragmentation. And the flash coming out from your boy Soup Lizard. He takes out Wildfire with the chamber op, making this. Okay, well they both say dead, so I was like, hold on a second, what is happening?
Bro, we're struggling.
I don't. It's like there's 2 different voice lines, and so it's just like, well, I mean, it's just like depends on who you're reviewing, and it's just we happen to be viewing at the time. I guess on the opponent's side, I don't know. I heard the word dead, and that's the only thing I make from either of those alts. It's just dead.
Dead. Dead.
As I heard dead, and I saw Gonch just running it down and just swinging it, and he died, and I was like, huh?
Now CSU will be defending. Did we just switch to defense?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. There we go.
Say Pate Mob is blue, and he's pushed down B main. CSU.
Oh, he's going to be flashed, but he's going to teleport out before any damage is done to him. Now Soup Lizard is going to be pushed up. Oh, Hot Dog.
Counter flash. CSU, Hot Dog, and Pate Mob taking out 3 players there. Not the spike, though. Blitz still fighting far back. Wildfire holding that position, holding for that. Ooh, catching him through the wall. Pate Mob needs to not get aggressive here. He needs to fall back and wait for his team, but
I'm not sure if he's going to go for that. Oh, he
So-
does decide to fall back just a little bit. They're going to get that haunt down.
Blitz going in for the plant, tapping. Prowler's gonna come out. Wildfire not able to see him through the stun. Blitz, last player alive. Hoodie denying him. 8-5. CSU not ready to go down without a fight here.
Not just yet.
Hive coming in.
Bye.
Well, they can't hear us.
Yeah.
But hopefully, CVU not forcing up like they have been at this point. So this could very easily go to CSU having a 6-8 half, and well, they need every round they can get.
Bro, we already did the half.
Well, for this half. Also, that is for this half they need the second round of this half. Also said that was the last pistol round of the Peach Belt Conference. So
Oh wow.
Oh, it's gone by so fast.
Wow.
This is the last eco for the 2022 season.
No, IC is gonna go ahead and wall this off, just pop through. He is gonna get stunned. I wonder if anyone's gonna push him.
No, I don't think they will. There's too many players. They know one's on site. Hot Dog going for the
4v4.
swing.
Make that a 4v2.
Will they expect one in sewers here? Gonch. They will. Pate Mob is ready. Pate Mob is like, no, sir, Gonch, you are not coming through today. We know how you play. Gonch is always kind of on the outskirts. He's always trying to make the play. He's always trying to be him. He's trying to be him and I refuse to accept that. The only Himothy here is Pate Mob dropping 30. Wildfire left alone in the 1v4. Spike is not gone down because Wildfire's attacking. That is a good reason why Spike has not gone down. We see what this Wildfire's with a cart to close in. He's now only on a pistol.
Oh, and Hot Dog finishing out the round, closing this gap. 2
more rounds. This is the time where CSU can win the bonus here. If they win this bonus, it would be huge, hugely beneficial. They get the rifles. They force CVU back onto the eco, and that basically guarantee them to even this out. CSU, this is probably one of the most important rounds of the series at this point. If they win it, if CSU wins it, that will basically guarantee them an even fight to start fighting back from the top, and give them a very strong eco lead here.
He is gonna push up once again, and he's gonna get blind. Or actually, he's not gonna get blinded. He's gonna teleport before it hits. Arctic clearing this corner. Hot Dog
finding Wildfire on the flank, giving them a rifle. Trying to flash through, taking that elbow bracket control, but nobody is there.
He's just spraying into the wall.
Full retake coming out here from connector. He knows he's there. Falling back. The Asher Star is gonna give them the thing. It's gonna give them the advantage to push in. The eyes. This could very well become CSU's. Swinging. Hoodie finding one more. Last two 5v2 here. They need to get Blitz here. Blitz dies. 4v2. Converse low on players.
Oh, Ice is gonna push in and get this pick on a Super Blizzard. Arctic as well, bringing it to a 2v2. Hot Dog.
2v1 though. Arctic, can he get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? Hot Dog wins now. CSU win this round, the most important round of the series, and they will bring this to an 8-7. They need they are forcing CVU back onto this eco. If they win this, they will tie it up, and they will have a very large economic lead, a very large ult lead as well, and that could if CSU snowball that right, they can basically win out from this round.
Yep.
That was the round that CSU needed to get the energy back, to get the drive to win. Let's get it! Hey, it's gonna give some more players some water. Gonna give some more water.
Teleport's ready.
CSU. Now with rifles, CVU just with sheriffs. Just Spectre, not Spectre, classic sheriffs, frenzies, whatever else they have.
Careful now.
Gonch pushing in here. They're taking that mid connector control. Gonch forced to flee. They know where he is, but do they expect Icy to be, all alone and be there? I mean, they probably don't, but he's still being watched. So, that's still a very good advantage there. On back to bracket, Icy is leaving, going towards A. They're in art right now, taking that control. He's being one, falling back. Hot Dog swinging out, getting Arctic here. No one's there. Stuck in the corner, stunned. Dog Hoodie falls to Wildfire, but Hot Dog trades that out. Nice, all alone with the Guardian though. Guardian's enough. One shot to the head and it's over. We kinda needs to, play this close. 3v1. God's finding it 8v8. CSU bringing this back to an even match point. Match point in the match.
Yeah, we're tied.
CVU locking in with 2 ults here with the resurrection and the run it back, so we might be seeing a very aggressive play coming in on CVU's next buy. And if CVU can win this round, it will put Converse into deep debt, and will force them again on another eco, and they'll give them 2 rounds. They'll put them in the double digits. The ults here, that's where it's gonna make a difference.
Hoodie is gonna go ahead and push in and suck them.
Gonch taking out Hot Dog. Really, the Duplicate can't fall here.
Oh,
take out Gonch.
Able to get one, unable to make the second, but Gonch's is gonna get rezzed by Icy.
Oh, they all push up here, and CSU lose more players than they gain. The res coming through to revive Gonch. Get that run it back. We kind of holding off in art. Converse running towards that B push here.
And no one will be on that site to defend it.
Yeah, CSU will probably not rotate until they hear that bomb plant. Wildfire holding that mid push, holding that someone is gonna try to walk out of art here, but don't know if we will do that. He will probably end up walking through spawn here after they hit this bomb tap. Wildfire giving up that mid position. 4 players holding back towards B here. Wildfire holding that connector. Don't know if he hears the 2 players walking through. He definitely does. Nobody's watching behind them. That chamber trip not in a good position to catch the door.
That was, I hate to say it, but that was a great play from Wildfire.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the way it goes. A lot of the time when people are lurking mid like that, you kind of have to be careful with it. When you have a dedicated lurk and you know a team is going to always be lurking like that, that is basically the best play you can do. It's just the trip. The trip doesn't catch them in time. It's very hard to react in a very short span. And yeah, especially if you have it in that advanced position, that gives them just a tiny bit of control, really.
It's kind of the funniest thing ever to see how CSU was just scurrying across the map there, just trying to get this B side as quickly as possible. Now, we are going to have a lot of pressure at A main. Hoodie and Hot Dog will be there to hold it, to be able to fight back from it. Hoodie's going to go ahead and smoke this off.
Run it back, going in. On. Gets stunned, so he's not going to be able to fully get in. Balls that off.
As long as
falling back to just play that retake with the null command.
See, now this is where CVU begins to rotate back. Wildfire has a great control over the site right now since everyone rotated. He's just got the site to himself. I'm sure he's going to be able to hold through connector.
But CSU is already on them rotate. They realize their mistake, and they are already there. They are already retaking that site before it's even taken. Hot Dog holding that back position. He knows one player will probably try to take bracket here. Wildfire in a bad position. Hot Dog not able to get that swing. Wildfire taking out a second player as he swings into their spawn. Player and connector. Backside. This was a good play from CSU, but Wildfire being in such an awkward position was able to take out 2 players. 3v4.
Where are you?
2 from spawn, 1 from spawn, 1 from heaven, and 1 from connector. They're basically all cornered up.
The thing is, Hoodie does have this ult. I'm not sure if he's going to want to use it, though. Pate is able to bring it to 3v3. Arctic now making it a 2v... Whoa, hold on. And CVU in a flurry of kills, bringing it to 10-8.
Converse bringing it to the final double digits of the Peach Belt Conference. So it's a very important round starting here. Cicada, we calling the timeout.
Take it into his own hands.
Gotta bring the mental back. The 10 number is scary, but
Yeah.
CSU has been very dominant in their ability to hold on. It's 4 rounds uncontested.
Mm-hmm.
Pistol, the eco, the bonus, and then the rifle. The first rifle round of the game was theirs. Although CVU kind of adapted, learned a little bit, and are now countering them. CSU might need to change it up just a little bit to maybe, CVU's adapting to them. Well, they just need to change how they play. They need to change it up.
I know that not only is CSU feeling this pressure, Converse is feeling it as well. So this timeout will help both teams really just get their thoughts together, figure out a strategy to play.
Yeah. I'm gonna say overall, this has been a very, very close game overall. The scoreboards are very similar. Soup Blizzard out here with 10 assists, being the initiator that they need him to be. Getting those kills. Hoodie and we sitting pretty at the bottom of the leaderboard, but that's not a bad thing. They're doing their jobs, and I mean, so is Arctic and Bliss.
Right.
They're in the exact same positions. Same players, same positions, same ults. So CSU heavy loaded with ults here. Maybe trying to play retake, just possibly, or maybe soon they might try to do a aggressive play here. But no, look, they're playing passive. They're playing back. They have that Nightfall available. They have the No Command. They have the Astral Divide. Lots of ults coming out of Converse. Hot dog.
Oh, not going to be able to do anything with that ult as he goes down. Now Gonchez is going to be on the site. He's going to molly pit even though no one is there.
Well, just in case someone was. 2 players stuck in the back. Okay. Icy falling to Hoodie. I say, CSU on an eco here, actually, I realize.
I'm sure they're going to double swing Gonchez here.
Or maybe they're not going to swing him at all in that.
Maybe they don't know he's here. Oh, and I don't think they did. Gonchez able to get 3.
I say, no way they did. He kind of jumped over when everything was distracted. Soup was finding one, going for the rifle, but shot in the back.
There was not much the Soup Blizzard could do in that situation, unfortunately.
Very, very unfortunate. CVU 2 rounds away from winning it all here. Although I don't think Columbus is just gonna let that happen.
Hopefully we're not. I'm sure that they've got a little bit more fight left in them.
Definitely. Will they predict the speed hit? I don't know. Although the KO knife might be able to tell them really quickly where they are. And No Command, a very important aspect here. So if they can deny the ult from the chamber from Converse, that'll be everything. No, you don't want anyone to fall to this tour de force. If anyone falls, that's just bad. You get the slow effect, plus you're just down a player. You're down there, you've lost their utility. CSU does not run a stage, they cannot revive.
I'm really hoping that an ult comes out soon to help them get this site under wraps, or to help get CSU be able to retake the site. Oh my gosh.
Gonch really just wants to get that bomb down. Does not want to wait at all. Waiting for CSU to get here. I believe the Nightfall's coming out as well as the No Command. There they go. They know there's 2 back in bracket. They know the rest will probably be online.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow.
Arctic spraying them down.
It's a 2v1 situation right now since KO is down.
2v3.
2v3, sorry.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Last player standing.
Expected the flash to go through, but it's not enough.
Now, CVU is going to bring us to match point.
Okay, Hoodie. Got it. Very close. Four rounds for Converse, 4 rounds for Columbus.
Hype up.
Yeah.
We need the hype. The energy is dropping here.
Right.
People are tilting. People are tired. They want to go to bed. Hate mob.
Oh, Pate getting an amazing pick onto Gonchaz.
Very early too, taking out their top fragger. I think he's his top fragger. But the op on the side, the CT op is there, so they have to be Hate mob has to be very careful when he swings.
Now
And
a
if-
lot of players coming in from B connector. Oh, Wildfire able to get the op pick onto Pate.
Not able to see him due to just the corner of the wall. Blitz finding one. We's trading it out. 3v3. Op still in the hands of CVU. Bomb. Icy finding hot dog. We 1v2.
Oh, Wildfire with the op shot through the smoke. Hoodie's gonna tap the defuse. Oh, Hoodie's not looking in the right direction. Oh!
Attackers win.
And there we go, Converse winning.
It was a very close match, very hard fought from Columbus there. But
Yeah, we have to give props to everyone. I think everyone did an amazing job, but Converse was just able to come back and take this.
yeah, Columbus winning those first 2 matches very easily. Winning Icebox, that was a big shock to everyone. But in the end, they couldn't lock in the last map. But that's just how it goes. Both teams played very well. Both teams had a great time.
Right.
We get to go. We get to go to sleep now. Congratulations to Converse.
Congratulations to Converse. I mean, those were some awesome games to watch. It hurts a little bit, I will admit. But you know, those were pretty awesome games. I will, yeah.
Definitely. And we thank everyone for coming out who's watching, everyone who, if they're watching this back, everyone who came out. Thanks to the tournament organizer, Booker a real one. Thanks to the Peach Belt for having Kennesaw. I'm sure after every school here is thankful for having this opportunity to come out and play at this such a great event. I mean, every person wants to be playing on stage, even if there's no audience. They want to be playing on stage. You know, getting that experience. They have their teammates right next to them.
Right.
So I thank Peach Belt and NCAA, everyone for organizing this event and getting it done. And
yeah, we're all extremely grateful for this opportunity.
Yeah, and congratulations to Converse, and we will see you all next year.